Hello and welcome to the Teamfight Tactics Cyber City Digi Duos Invitational. We've gathered 16 of TFT's finest professional players, streamers, influencers, and for some reason I'm here. My name is Frodan, I'll be your host this weekend. And joining with me, I have three of my favorite TFT people in the world. To my right, the first I want to introduce Zane Bonsali. You may have recognized Zane back when we did Beyond the Summit 2.5 years ago.
Yeah.
And now our creative vision has finally come together. Zane, thank you so much for being here, man.
Thank you, Dan. It feels so good to be on two couches with you again in this sort of way. Yeah, I mean, it was so fun doing that 2.5 years ago. I'm so glad we finally managed to make it happen. And we'll talk a little bit about what that entails in a little bit.
I want to do the other intros as well. To my left, the self-proclaimed FPP. It's Emilyywang, live in the flesh. Emily, welcome to Seattle. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm great, guys.
Oh, microphone. Close to your mouth.
Oh, sorry. I'm very excited to be here, guys. I am the FPP. Dishsoap himself actually has been calling me the FPP. It's legit.
Really?
Yeah, we're going to win. I mean, actually, Dishsoap said our duo might be cooked today, but tomorrow we'll do well.
So you're saying if I call Dishsoap over here right now, Dishsoap's sitting like 10 feet away, and I said, Dishsoap, you're calling Emily FPP, he'll say yes. Okay, I'll remember that.
We might have to get into this.
Definitely not threaten him in any way.
For some reason, I don't believe you, but we'll go ahead and corroborate that story in a little bit. On the other end, we have a returning player to, I guess, one of the few players who have been to the summit before. We also have Kiyoon. Welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, that's right. Kiyoon, what's it like being back doing like another TFT land like this, like a small, cozy invitational? Because the last time we've been hanging out has been like the big opens at Macau and Vegas.
I mean, I love Summit. Like, Summit was my favorite event, so I'm happy to be here again.
Yeah, that's right. You sound tired, man. You all right? Were you up late partying last night?
No. It's just because I woke up like 30 minutes ago.
Okay.
Right after waking up like 30 minutes ago, like I'm like pretty,
I saw a DM from Alex, who's one of your teammates, and he said that he was at the gym at 2 a.m. in the morning.
Oh, no,
I thought you guys were working out at 2 a.m.
No, he was capping. That was a joke. But we all went to have like a communal drink with everyone, except for like 2 or 3 people. Every other team. I think we're good.
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and break down what exactly we can expect. This is not your traditional average TFT tournament. There will be a lot of memes and hate watching and spam in chat for sure, but we're gonna have some fun stuff.
Yeah, we'll talk about the rules a little bit, and then we'll talk about what a summit type event is. So here's the actual rules, the format of the event. Emily mentioned duos, right? So we're gonna be playing double up for the first 2 days, and then 4v4 for the last day. Everyone is divided into 4 teams of 4, and those teams are divided into duos that are in an upper division and a lower division. So upper division will all play against each other for the first 2 days, lower division will all play against each other for the first 2 days, and based on that, we will seed the final day. The final day will be 4v4, and it'll be best of 3. So we can go ahead and look at this. So you'll be seeded this way. You can see it's kind of a staggered bracket. And being seed 3 does have an advantage, a pretty significant one actually. In that quarterfinal match, it's going to be tiebreaker advantage for the first game. So usually in 4v4, tiebreaker is determined by who goes first. But this time seed 3 will just always win tiebreaker for that first game. So it'll be best of 3 quarterfinals, best of 3 semifinals, best of 5 finals all the way. And they're playing for $35,000 in total.
That's right.
So doing well on those first 2 days can mean a difference of $5,000 guaranteed, because you can just go to second immediately.
So if you do well in the group stage, you get that first seed, you're guaranteed seconds, $10,000, which is pretty good.
That's really good.
Yeah, that's right. Emily's, by the way, I know some people are asking in chat, she is in the upper bracket. Don't worry about that.
Wait, people are asking?
What do you expect of the FPP?
Lower and upper group. Okay, so Kiyoon, Emilyywang, Dishsoap, right, Robinsongz, they're all here this weekend. They're going to be playing in the upper group. We're going to start things off with the lower group games. And that's going to be starting later today. We also have some fun side events. Part of the charm of these invitationals, it's not just straight TFT games. We're also going to be doing some side events, game shows. Today we got Mafia to close things out. We also have Cluttered Mind, a TFT game show, which may or may not have drawn inspiration from other very popular daytime TV game shows.
Yeah, that featured Steve Harvey.
That's right.
But let's talk a little bit about what a summit event is like. Kiyoon said very kindly that it was his favorite event ever that we ran. Some of you I see in chat, we do have chat right in front of us. We can see that you guys like Summit. Thank you for watching. But for those of you who didn't, what this type of event is, and it's a Summit type event, you know, we're doing our own thing here. It means that as you can see, players are hanging out in the back. It's really about the vibes. I don't know if there's a better way to put it than that, right? They're going to be hanging out this entire time. You can see they're grinding already. They're going to be coming up and being on the commentary, just like we have Kiyoon and Emily here. We're going to have all the other players coming up. They can come talk after their games. We're going to be going into the rooms with them.
Can we look at what they're doing? Like, can we see their games?
I want to swing around.
Yeah, because that's Tricia. There's Alex. These are the lower seeds. They're actually getting ready. Are they in game? They're not allowed to. Wait.
Oh, they're in queue. They're in queue.
They actually have to play.
They definitely
like
should not be in queue.
They definitely should not be in queue because they're about to play. Or you know they can lose some LP.
But we're gonna be doing a bunch of these fun side events. We filmed some skits yesterday. Emily and Kiyoon, you guys were in the same skit. We sent them to an off-site location that to be revealed. You guys will see eventually.
That's right.
So we'll have skits during the event. We'll have these side events. You'll get to see these players not just playing TFT, but just kind of hanging out, being friends, having a good weekend. We want them to have a really good weekend, and hopefully you guys have a good weekend seeing that.
What was the highlight of yesterday for you, Emily? Because you got to spend a lot of time with your team and hang out with players. Why are you laughing so much?
Oh, okay. I probably shouldn't say it on stream, but I'll tell you afterwards.
Wait, unless it's like just say that and not say it.
Unless it's like only for adults or whatever. But
stuff happened in the Uber.
Stuff happened. Oh no.
What happened in Uber? Oh, I must know now.
It's getting worse.
One of my teammates may have been spewing stuff in the Uber, and now and we are all so doomed today.
Drop the name.
I cannot drop the name.
There's only 3 players. Let's go ahead and meet the teams actually.
Yeah, we'll narrow it down right now. We'll bring up Emily and her partner.
Was it perhaps her partner, her double-up partner, Dishsoap, aka the PP, 2-time world champion?
Why does he get PP and I get lost with Renekton 3 on her board?
I mean, we just want to put up fun facts.
That's what I'm known for.
I don't think anyone else here has done that, Emily. Like, you know what? You've got it.
We're just putting up the facts of some fun facts of players. Emily, what's it like teaming with Dishsoap? Have you guys prepped a lot?
No, Dishsoap told me he's never played a single game of double up, and last night he actually told me he didn't realize that when you're on a team with someone, you each fight different people's boards and that you can teleport.
So you're learning the rules of last night.
No, he's learning.
I knew. Oh, you guys might be cooked.
I used to play double up with Boxbox.
Okay, so you know.
So I kind of know, and then this set, I think I played like 5 games of double up. So I'm like a little familiar.
Okay. Production wants you to explain what PP means. I think some people might be lost in case they didn't know.
So PP means perfect player. So Dishsoap, because he won Worlds twice and he plays really well, he's known as the perfect player. And because I'm also, you know, I'm the female PP, because I'm the female perfect player.
I see.
So that's kind of how it goes.
And that's why you guys are a great double-up pairing.
Yeah, because we're the PP and the FPP.
Okay, well, what do you think about this pairing as well for your lower bracket? It's Imaqtpie and Sykkuno.
Made his Grandmaster debut this set. Meet Card Shark, no Scout, no Pivot. Okay, so Cutie, I think he's pretty actually high LP. He's almost Challenger. He's like almost 500 LP.
Yeah, he's really been, he's been shooting up there.
He's been grinding for sure. And then Sykkuno, he's silver, but he has the potential to be probably plat.
The thing about Sykkuno, so the fun thing about Card Shark, if you guys don't know what that is, that's the name that we gave the Twisted Fate reroll because he's a syndicate, he's, you know, a card guy, it's also like crime.
On TFT Academy.
So, you know, in TFT Academy, we try to come up with like fun names for comps every now and then, so we called it Card Shark. But he thought that that's what everyone calls it in TFT. So when he was like meeting up with Cutie Pie, he was like, okay, so what's the strat, bro? So what's the strat? And then he's like, yeah, I think I'm going to be playing Card Shark.
It's a really good Sykkuno impression.
And then Cutie Pie's like, what the hell is Card Shark? And he's like, no, man, I'm going to be playing Card Shark. It's going to be great.
Well, you sound exactly like him.
Really
Oh my
good.
god.
It's really good.
and Cutie-Pie is just as confused the entire time. And now it's just kind of a meme because Rob didn't know what it mean. Dishsoap didn't even know what it mean, even though it's on the website.
Yeah.
But now everyone calls it Card Shark just to his favorite reroll.
He's a trendsetter. He's a trendsetter. Let's look at the next team. I believe this might be Kiyoon. I'm not sure. It's either Kiyoon or... Yeah, look, there he is.
Sure.
And look, we have your accolade as well.
The greatest think fast player of all time. Is that true?
I have no clue. Wait, did I write that or no?
No. These are fun facts.
I mean,
that
I guess
about
so.
You.
I am pretty fast.
And you're partnered with Yougelly. What's it been like teaming with Sally?
We played 0 double-up games, but we're trying to get in the game before the tournament.
So a lot of the top seeds almost had like a agreement to like not practice too hard, but the lower seeds are like grinding as hard as they possibly can.
Oh yeah, they've been grinding. Our team, Alex and Ray, have been grinding like a lot of double up. So hopefully they carry us.
Yeah, let's take a look at your lower seeds
right now.
Yeah, that's Yougelly, by the way, your partner. She also made like a big run. She made like 1200 LP challenger last set.
Yeah, I think
she got really high.
Yeah. One good thing is she played in the qualifier for the 44, so she's pretty experienced. 44.
Okay. That's
they did
big.
pretty
That's
well
big.
too. She was telling us about how close they were to going even further. Yeah.
That's right. And I think team chemistry matters a lot. One thing people might not know about Kiyoon, even though Kiyoon and Yougelly, I think, pairing wise, they did like an LP charting.
Yeah.
And I think that Kiyoon and Yougelly were on the lower end, but your bottom seeds are really good. So I think that
let's take a look at Ray and Alex's player card. Your lower seeds right now. I've heard a lot of talk about Alex kind of being the secret weapon of this event. Because when we first recruited him, he was Emerald. He's up like 1K LP from then,
More
right?
than that now.
Yeah, he's
1200.
he's Masters 150 now, something like that, right? And then you got Ray. Who's also
Rayditz. We love him.
Wait, Ray was actually also 10 LP away from Challenger.
Yeah.
And then he lost 100, but like he was almost there.
They're all within that range. So I'm actually looking forward to see if this lower duo can really make it. But if you guys can put all the pieces together, and Kiyoon's also very good at 4v4, I think Skateparge is a very strong team. Also, Alex, by the way, can actually put an enormous amount of food in his mouth at one time.
I want him to
Wow.
actually put the Poro in his mouth later.
Yeah.
I think he could.
This guy, by the way, Alex, is kind of a normie, and I think by day 2, he has kind of become a TFT player.
Corrupted.
He's starting to sound like us. He's starting to say a bunch of isms. And also, he's just grinding as much TFT as he possibly can. I think he's starting to embrace the TFT Digi lifestyle.
We talked about Alex a lot, but also Ray really punched above his weight at the original summit. It was like really notable that Ray was doing really well with Dog. Their team did really well. Made it to final lobby.
Dog,
I think got 3rd at the event maybe overall.
Yep.
That's right.
I think they got 3rd.
Yeah, you got 2nd, right?
Yeah, me and Robin got 2nd.
Yeah.
Oh man, good times. And then Kerm Solus, of course, the famous briefing situation.
That's so great.
Speaking of Robin, Geriatric Gamers. This is the upper duo. We have Robinsongz. Is he spelled with 2 Z's, or is it because Grandpa's falling asleep?
I think
Yeah.
there's only
Easy.
one Z.
We'll change that.
And Boxbox kicked out of 3 retirement homes. And then Boxbox outplaced Emilyywang in the box. Is that true? I think did he?
It's probably true.
Yeah, that boot camp. Okay, I was actually so up until the B patch hit, and I just got stuck at 0 LP for like 3 days.
Oh.
It was not my fault. Why did they B patch it?
Was that
Poor dog.
This boot camp, the
one.
Strategist amp, they B patched it.
Oh, I remember now.
It's when they B patched the Strategist amp. Yeah.
You couldn't open for it anymore and everything. Just
No more open forwarding.
And then you forgot how to play the game.
I forgot how to.
Everyone did. Everyone
I'm
did.
always terrible at pressing D. I don't know why. Like, I'm just bad at it.
I see.
I demoted from D1 to D4 like 3 times. Like actually, like straight up D1, and then I went all the way to D4 like twice. It was bad.
Yeah, I feel like the set's early climb was like pretty brutal for that reason. A lot of people got stuck. And then the other duo for Geriatric Gamers is Scarra and Triciaisabirdy. Scarra NA LCS All-Star.
Sure, yeah, you did say we should get the year. I think it's like 2013.
2013.
NALCS All-Stars.
I think he made an appearance somewhere down later in the decade as well. Scarra's been around for a while.
Is he okay?
Is he awake?
Is he alive?
You gotta wake up, you're playing. Oh, no, he's awake. He's awake.
Oh,
you're
wait, it worked!
That's right. He's like, wait, no, I was on stream. And his partner, Triciaisabirdy, she's also been grinding. She actually is the highest ranked double-up player here. She's Emerald right now. She's been grinding like a lot. And her and Scarra have practiced like every day leading up to this event.
Yeah, she was telling me every night, she'd be like, Scarra, let's practice, Scarra, let's practice. And Scarra's like, I think maybe we practiced enough. She's like, no, we gotta practice.
Yeah, and she's also a Golden Ox one trick, I heard.
Yeah,
which
I
is
didn't want to give away the strat too quickly, but yeah, she loves Gox.
Okay, the thing is, everyone keeps talking about, like, this is so funny, everyone keeps proudly talking about what they're maining. Like, like Tricia's like, oh, I'm playing this, and then Sykkuno's like, oh, I'm playing Card Shark, and then Alex is like, oh, I'm just gonna play Neferi Amp every game.
It's like we're in a Smash tournament. And
yeah, I know. Everyone's just maining a comp in the low seeds.
Yeah, I know. Gangly has already aligned himself with Alex. He's giving him all of the Neferi tech. Just rambling about dogs the entire time.
Exactly. We have one final team that might surprise some people. We have an EU team, because what's a TFT tournament without some NA and EU banter? From France, we have Yougelly, who's been streaming for a really long time. He's actually my old friend from Hearthstone, so we go way back. And Yougelly's quite the gentleman, long time tenured. And then we have Manute, our rep from the Spanish community. As you guys know, the Spanish community has been popping off lately. They're 4v4, Snooty winning the Tacticians Cup. It's been really big. Did you guys know, by the way, Manute voiced Mordekaiser's voice lines in Spanish?
Wow, no,
Yeah.
Oh, wait, actually, he did all of them, or there's I think there's a line for him in the voice lines. I don't think he is the voice actor. I could be wrong about that.
Well, okay, I'm a lot less jealous than in rehearsal. In rehearsal, I was like, wait, what? They never asked me to do anything.
Yeah, he's a known Mordekaiser enthusiast. Yeah, maybe he'll start proclaiming that he's playing techies. Oh, wow. Okay. Innovative.
And then the lower pairing we have for the EU team is Xntentacion and LPG Just Johnny. Xntentacion, if you follow chess, you probably have seen him before. He's a pretty well-known chess content creator. And he switched to TFT, though, because chess was too easy, apparently.
Wow.
Just like you, Dan.
Wow. Just like me, yes. Fun fact, if you look at my esports earning webpage, my most notable result ever was a chess tournament. So they categorized me as a chess player.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know that's a
cool $300.
Funny or sad. And then Johnny, of course, we're more than happy. Have you guys got a chance to hang out with the EU folks and talk to them?
We ate breakfast with Manute.
Yeah?
Yeah, he was pretty cool.
Yeah,
that guy's very personable. He wanted to be in like every side event. He wanted to play basketball, pickleball. Yeah, he might actually have beef with you because we were gonna have a basketball tournament, and then you're the reason we don't have a basketball tournament anymore.
But like everyone was like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do basketball. I don't want to do basketball. And like,
yeah, but you were in all caps. Can we just change basketball?
so if you guys don't know, this is actually the production house for a lot of Riot's.
About it.
Yeah, a lot of Riot's broadcasts for other things. So if you're looking at Valorant Masters, LTA, League Worlds, the Vegas Open, Macau Open, they do a lot of remote production assistance in here, and we've kind of commandeered it to become an actual studio. They actually have a basketball court, like, because it's a warehouse.
Over in the warehouse.
And so we were gonna do some basketball, and we were gonna call it like, who is the LeBron of TFT? But then Emilyywang lobbied to get it removed.
But can you imagine like Scarra, Cutie, Sykkuno, me playing basketball?
The Twitch chat is exactly.
It would have actually been so
right?
fun.
Like, come on.
I thought it'd been really cool. But
yeah, literally, I think
right
there.
Scarra, bring it back. Bring it back.
Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it. But either way, we got some players standing by with ImpetuousPanda. We're not the only hosts. It'll be me, CLE, and Panda all weekend. He's standing by with one of our friends.
Stop.
Hey guys, I'm here in the PC setup area with all of our aspiring double-up competitors for the weekend. I want to see how well prepped they are, how ready they are for these first few games. Scarra, my man, from Team Geriatric Gamers. First question, how has your prep been up to this event?
I slept 7 hours last night, and well, actually, jokes aside, I think we played more than anyone else. I told my teammate I wasn't gonna try for this event, but like, she didn't realize we've been trying the whole time. We tried more than everyone else, so I put in like probably like 30 plus double games in the last week.
And your duo is Tricia, a chef who hopefully is also cooking on the Convergence. Have you been bringing up to speed? Do you feel she's confident as well coming into this weekend?
We're playing Golden every game. She only plays, well, she says she can play a lot of things, but I only want her to play one thing. So every single game, we're gonna go Golden and I'm giving her a Graves at the beginning, and I have a Fearless Annie every single game. So she's gonna play that, and I'm gonna play whatever, everything else. So that's our strategy. I already told our enemies that, so they already know what's coming.
I was gonna warn you about leaking your strategies, but apparently you already did, so keep doing your thing, and best of luck for this weekend. We have a few other players here. Sally, Yougelly. I would like to say you're Yougelly high, but yesterday, your LP did not look so good.
No. That's AI is getting too good these days. That was not me.
I heard you've been forcing Fiddle reroll every game. Is that the strat for this weekend?
No. I don't play Fiddle. That's Scarra who tries to lower my LP for fun and get me to play Fiddle. And then Frodan says, oh, you should just play vertical bruisers every game and like executioners in the back line. All you have to do is hit Urgot on 8, and if you miss, you go 8.
That's the easiest thing ever. Urgot, a 5 cost on 8. I do it every game. Surely you can too.
Surely.
She is not convinced, clearly, but best of luck, Sally. We have CLE here, who is not a player, so we'll skip him, but he's a host. And any words? No, we're skipping him. All right, let's keep moving. Let's see who else we have here. Oh, I see a contingency of EMEA players over here. Let's check out how they're feeling for this event. Manute, you are locked in. You are from team Jetlag Diff. Is there a Jetlag Diff, or is it an excuse?
Well, there is a bit of Jetlag Diff, but I think any team had some fun yesterday, so it's going to be like Jetlag versus Hangover. So we have a chance.
So now the odds are evened out a little bit. What are you playing right now? What's the strat in this game?
I'm playing Sacco 4, trying to hit, but it's difficult. It's difficult this game. Just doing some warm-up.
Do you feel like you're going to have a chance this weekend against some of the top players? Because you are in the upper division for this weekend.
Yeah, well, I've been training for long. I'm actually challenger player, so I think if I have good luck today, I can do something. But let's see, because people is so talented here. So
best of luck, Manute. We have some players here. You need the captain of Team Jetlag Diff from EMEA. Or are you going to be the role model for our team this weekend?
I don't know. I think Manute is really good as a player. So we will see, maybe.
You are an ex-pro player turned streamer. You're high up there in the Challenger LPs. No?
Not high, no. 750 is like the beginning of Challenger.
No confidence from Team Jetlag Diff. Hopefully that'll change after today's games.
Yeah, I think it's okay. For among the captains, I'm the lowest LP, but my team is maybe perhaps the best one, I think.
All right, I like those last final optimistic words from our EMEA team. We have a world champ, Dishsoap from Team SLAB. Are you going to be popping off this weekend as usual?
Honestly, in the double up, don't expect much from me, but the thing is, it doesn't matter, because all this event matters is the 44 day at the end.
Hello?
I think we will be
Frodan's
even
chat?
for the bottom seed, so it doesn't even matter.
Hi guys.
Emily's your duo.
I'm gonna turn off this video for
I think
now.
Emily might be better than me at double up. I haven't played a single game of double up, like ever.
You're hyping her up. I think she's going to feel great about that as well, and hopefully your lower division team is also going to pop off, you think?
We'll see. I mean, Sykkuno, he only plays TF one comp. Hopefully he doesn't get griefed on that too much. But QD's good. I think QD's higher LP than Emily, so.
Overall, positive words from the world champ, the two-time world champ, sorry. Thank you, Dishsoap. And one final interview with Alex. I heard you're a natural at TFT. Is that true?
I started playing like a few seasons ago, but I don't know if I'm a natural, but I've been practicing for this event specifically, yeah.
I was coaching you a bit yesterday as well. Do you think that helped?
Oh, for sure. I decided to come, like when I was coming into it, that I was just gonna do like AMP strategy the whole time. He was helping me not do that. Itemizing 2-star 5 costs is what we picked up on.
And you climbed a bit. You got to Masters, 200 LP?
I peaked 153 LP. Yeah, that was yesterday. And I started like, what, 30 LP? I climbed a lot, but then I dropped. I'm low-key 90 LP now, but I did climb, yeah.
There you go. Positive climb for our players, positive vibes over here at the PC area. And we'll throw it back to Dan and the host for the rest of this event.
Oh man, that's fun. It's fun. So we'll get to hear from them. What do you want to say, Emily?
I am not lower LP than Imaqtpie. I just want to clear the room real quick. Okay,
That's
go
it.
on.
Okay, no, I mean it's okay. Listen, LP goes up and down, and PewDiePie is your teammate. You should be happy about it. But unfortunately, we are not allowed to swap Cs, Emily. So no matter how much you tank your LP, you cannot play in the lower bracket.
Yeah, we know you want a team with Sykkuno. That it's a little intimidating to be with the PP next to you, but
yeah,
can't quite pull that off.
Okay, and so I guess that just brings us to our first match. Our first match, we're going to have the lower seeds play here in just a moment. But Zane, real quick, I just want to talk about like where we are, because we said we didn't get a chance to actually talk about like what we're actually doing and where we actually are. So you can talk about like how this event came together real quick while we have a moment to get set up here.
Yeah, we've been talking about doing this event since TFT Summit, since 2.5 years ago.
Yeah.
And we've been pitching it, we've been talking about it, because, you know, really, I mean, that event, for me, just personally, it was like one of the highlights of my career as a producer, putting it on. The TFT community is so welcoming, they're so perfect for this type of thing, because I feel like, you know, you guys are all genuinely actually friends is a really notable thing. Like, everyone at the top really enjoys hanging out together. They have a good time just being in the same room together, whether it's playing TFT or doing something else. So we've been trying to make this happen for forever, because I think it's just the perfect community for it. I love this game and this community, and it makes so much sense. So really happy to make this happen. It came together because we're here in this amazing studio, the RBC, which, you know, this is like the first ever live show here. In this thing. It's mostly used for broadcasting other shows. Like right over there behind me, I think they're broadcasting LTA from that controller.
That's right. That's right.
Now.
We could crash the LTA stream if we wanted to. At least that's what they handle it.
Yeah.
We have Unid, by the way, saying hi. Unid, we just said hi. What's it like being in America? Did they try to detain you? You know, Panda actually got detained in an interview for like an hour when he first got here.
Me. That's crazy.
What, actually?
No, I was lucky enough. But actually, people told me when you come to the USA, you must not say that you come for work. Otherwise, you are in trouble, maybe.
You probably shouldn't say that on broadcast either.
Okay. Okay.
He is here for vacation. We're more than happy, and Unid is definitely not here for any.
I said I will be playing in a video game tournament, and that's fine.
I have a question. What's your one good thing about America and one bad thing about America after visiting here?
No.
So one positive, one negative.
Yes.
Okay.
So far.
The bad thing is the president, I think, and the good thing is that the country is so big that it's beautiful. It's a beautiful country.
Yeah, big beautiful country. What do you think makes France TFT so good? Like a lot of people think France is such a strong country in TFT.
Yeah, I think that we were the first one in Europe to bring a real circuit to TFT, so players being paid by teams and a lot of tournaments being created by influencers. And so in France we are really lucky because we have so many good players, like maybe 40, 50 top world level players.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Well, you know, it's actually very funny because EU, I think winning the first World Championship was a big deal too.
Oh yeah.
Because the first was a French player, Double 61, and I think that got the French team really excited as well.
But never again, Frodan. We never won again.
I mean, that's weird. That's weird.
That's really weird. I don't know why.
It's really strange.
Actually, Jedusor came second the last set.
Yeah.
So we have hope again, but never again since the first one. That's crazy.
Not yet. Who do you think from EU would be the most likely next world champion?
I think that right now, in all of EMEA, Jedusor is the best player, maybe.
Jedusor?
Jedusor, yeah, from Gentlemates. But we have a lot of just great players because we have like 4, 5, 6 teams with just 3 amazing players in each roster.
Okay.
Jedusor is my favorite at the moment.
I like
Jedu,
Jedusor a lot.
doing really well at both the Texas ground and also
he's also
in,
really
in
handsome.
Macau, right? He did.
Yeah.
He's got a
also very handsome.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. I was talking with Robin about this the other day, just a few days ago, when we did a skit for TFT Summit 2.5 years ago. There was like the ending joke of it is that Robin was super old, and he goes like, "And someday NA will win Worlds for sure," and it was a joke at the time because
we hadn't won anything.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a set 8 Monsters Attack, the hero augment set. Sorry to bring up trauma for any of you guys, but it was set 8, and we hadn't won anything. But later that set, Replay won for the first NA championship, and then Dishsoap won, then Malala won, then Dishsoap won again, and then NA's been on top ever since. So Robin is not only old, he is prescient. He's a prophet.
Yeah.
It's a prophet.
That's right.
Is that what you call people when they can know the future?
Sorry, say again? What did you say, Kiyoon?
I say he's like a prophet.
Yeah.
Prophet.
Yeah.
Start the game.
Oh, we're ready.
I start the game?
Oh, we're ready to start the game.
Okay.
I think
I thought they were waiting
Roboto
for me
joined the
to
lobby.
start the game. I'm joining the lobby. Okay, that's right.
Okay,
We're about to
I'm
start. We're stalling. You have to go do production
I'm gonna head out.
stuff.
I'm gonna go up to the control room. I'll see you guys around. I'll be around the rest of the weekend, but you'll catch me. Have a good first set of games, you guys. I'm gonna send CLE to do commentator things.
Are you guys gonna watch the first game with me, or are you gonna go practice?
Oh, are we?
Emily's like fiending so hard for TFT. Yesterday, she sat down and played the AT&T event, and she played League of Legends, and she looked so sad afterwards. And she was like, "Oh, I'm ready. I'm so ready to play TFT."
Dude, we had a 10K gold lead and we lost in League of Legends. Anyone would be sad after that experience.
What did you play?
Oh, I played bot. I play support.
Oh, support Vi. Okay. All right.
No, I didn't play Vi.
Oh, I think it said Vi. I was like, no, I didn't even know support Vi was a thing. Okay. So the first series is going to be the lower bracket they're getting set up here. CLE, welcome to the couch, man. How you doing? You're usually a TFT commentator.
Yeah.
And also you do work with TFT coaching with Asa, who I think is also hanging out this weekend.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. I'm super excited. All the players have been super fun to be able to hang out with, and this is just a unique event, and I love doing unique TFT events, and so double up at being the main thing that we're doing for the first 2 days, and then 44 at the end, which is personally my favorite format and a lot of players' format. It's going to be great.
Yeah, that's right. 44 has been really fun. Kiyoon, I think you're a really good communicator in 44. Do you feel like that gives you, do you feel like you're communicating well with your team this weekend?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think anyone that played like any other team-based game, like League, for example, or Valorant, they're probably slightly better than playing someone that only plays single-player game. So I think it definitely helps, for sure.
Do you have any double-up tech? What
actually,
are some things you can do in double-up?
I'm in the same boat as Dishsoap. I have zero experience in double-up.
Okay.
But in the Uber here, I actually got the rundown from Ray and Alex, who've been playing a lot of double-up.
Okay.
And I recently realized they had a full update where there's a cannon system, and you can send items on units, and it's based off turns. So after hearing that, I'm more confident, I guess.
Okay.
They say this is the lower division, but really this is the upper division for double up, because there is a single person that's played enough double up to be ranked in the upper division.
Yeah, that's
One
right.
guy.
I mean, but I think they're here to, they have a lot of theory, and they're here ultimately to just kind of have fun and try out what the game mode has to offer. But I got the rundown from the current #1 double up player in North America, Solus. Solus actually gave me the rundown. He gave me the tech, and apparently there's a lot more nuance to things like double up that people might not actually.
Can you share some of the text so that the viewers can know?
So in general, it's in double up, there's actually potential roles that you want to fight. You want to kind of have a player that's like a ganker, and then a person that can play like a scaling comp. Because if you both play scaling comps, you're very vulnerable to teams that are fighting against weak players in general to reinforce. Because you don't always just play another team. You can play 2 separate teams, right?
Yeah,
you might face Emily, but then your teammate Yougelly might be playing Boxbox, and they're on 2 separate teams. Yeah. And so you kind of want to stylistically match up at times. And if you don't, then you have to make sure you're both playing a specific comp set that could work out for that. And then there's also different things that work functionally different. So for example, malicious monetization actually double counts to double up, because you're getting extra gold for those rounds. So you have to be really dialed into what augments are better, augments that are just for regular team games.
And the teamwork cannon specifically, with it reworked this set, is so important now, because you want to send stuff as early as possible so you can get as many sends out of the way as possible. There's also different item augments that are going to be much, much more powerful. So you have specifically Thieves Gloves, or Lucky Gloves, is just absolutely broken in this, because you can just send gloves to your teammate, and then they can have 8 GGs on the board.
Yeah, that's right. you know, you want to use your cannons earlier rather than later. You get a lot of duplicators at the end of stage 3, so if you're playing reroll, you can bank on that kind of stuff. Like duplicators you can send to your teammate at the cost of gold. But anyways, we'll cover some of those technicals as we start the game, so let's go ahead. We stalled long enough, thanks for bearing with us. As you guys know, Lance, TFT players getting to hang out, show up on time.
Am I playing after this?
Yeah, after this game.
Dude, do you guys mind if I go prep one game?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, okay,
we don't saw it, but
Thank
okay.
you.
So Kiyoon's gonna go peace out, and then all throughout the weekend we'll have players join in.
Is this real, like the actual game?
Yeah, this is the actual game, I believe, unless they're trying to test settings.
That's what Scarra said in chat. So.
All right, we'll get this started in just a second. I think maybe they had to just make sure to get their keyboard settings. So, fun story about keyboard settings. Yesterday, I had to start a game. Or I was starting a game, but I had to go do something else. So I asked Robin to cover my early game. Robin was not familiar with my key bindings, and he accidentally rolled twice on stage 1 because he scouts with the same button that I reroll with. And so Robin literally just ended my game on stage 1.
Sounds about right.
And then he was like, oh no, don't worry. So he full open for it and played Cypher. And he was like, no, we went out. And then I look over again and we went 7th, so.
Hey, it could be worse. It could be worse for sure.
It could be worse, yeah.
There's so much fun stuff happening. These LAN environments are awesome because, you know, players can just lean over and give advice and those kind of things. And where that's not something that we can normally do at home, just sitting with ourselves or in Discord calls or whatever it may be, it's just really fun to be able to like, hey, Scarra to be like to Tricia, hey, what's going on here? Like, what do you think I should do? Do you need any of these units that are in my shop? Those kind of things. So, you know, or griefing each other's games on accident.
Yeah. So in Double Up, what have you learned about Double Up? I know you actually kind of studied some of the format. What are some of the little quips and isms that you think makes the format much more interesting this time with all the changes?
Yeah, shout out my Double Up partner, Crazy Pete. He's great. We played a good amount of this, and oftentimes you're capping around 3-star forecasts, but also, you know, I'm a fairly good player playing in Double Up, and a lot of the times the lobbies aren't like this caliber of lobby, right? Like, especially later when we see the upper duos played. I don't know if we've ever seen that high of LP in a lobby together, so I bet it'll even be different than it is on the ladder, because people will pay more attention to holding units and making sure that they don't hit those high caps.
3-star forecast will actually be as easy to hit, mainly because, well, I mean, I think people have started to catch on to the griefing dynamic of, like 4v4 has definitely inspired a lot of people to like, well, you know, I can actually disrupt my opponent's gameplay. Actually, I saw a tweet by Bellum who was saying, like, it feels like after EWC 4v4 tournament, more people are just griefing each other on ladder than ever before. It feels like almost
different strategies and ways to play the game in a communal sense than before. I think that people don't realize how much you can actually help or hurt one another, depending on what you do. Of like, you're scouting around the lobby, you're like, oh, you know, there's different things that can help your duo partner, that can hurt your duo partner, that can grief the other team, and a lot of just playing for placements and those kind of things. So
I like that Sykkuno just opens up Twitch. He's just gonna pull up another stream in the meantime, just hang out. Emily, welcome back.
I am back. I am ready to watch everything. I'm gonna
And
wait.
learn
Can I be biased?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I'm rooting for only my teammates.
Yeah,
for
of course.
everyone else.
Wow. Oh, okay, the true
Just
Emilyywang
kidding. I hope
comes up.
everyone has fun and hits all their units and has a lot of fun.
No,
That's the
I mean,
important part.
you're allowed to be biased. You're allowed to be biased. Actually, I mean, I'd be very surprised if you weren't cheering for your own team. I think now is not the time to be hate watching your friends. Yeah. So you guys might not know this, but Emily actually was one of the first dominoes to fall for the player side, because when we were hanging out, I was like, oh, Emily, would you be interested in this event? She said, yes, but I really want to play with Qtpie and Sykkuno, but if I'm going to team up with them, I need someone like Dishsoap. I mean, and I was like, someone like Dishsoap or do you want Dishsoap? He's like, yeah, I need Dishsoap. So I was like, okay. So based off of that, the rest of the teams had to be balanced around it. And I feel like the teams are pretty fair.
I think the teams are actually very balanced. Like, there's
Thank
only
you.
one person that stands out a little bit, but that's okay.
It's because Alex
have
went
Dishsoap.
crazy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about yourself. One person stands out about it.
No. I was talking about one of my silver teammates, but like we have Dishsoap to balance it out.
That's
Well,
right. That's right.
Looking at like the average LP of the teams, how do you feel that your team ranks the lowest?
We rank the lowest?
Yeah, out of all the teams, you guys have the lowest average LP.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. Well, okay, honestly, I think though that Dishsoap was saying, as long as Sykkuno can just go 7th, we won for sure.
7th.
Yeah, we just need him to go
There's
7th.
there's no 7th in double up.
Oh,
Double up is 1, 2, 3, 4.
no, so we're talking about the 4v4.
Oh, you guys are looking so far ahead. You're not even thinking about double.
But yeah, for the double up, I think Dishsoap is like, you know what, everyone just have fun. Like, if we're the lowest seed, we're the lowest seed. It's okay. Like, everyone just focus on having fun. And then by the time it gets to the 4v4, no matter what happens, as long as Sykkuno goes 7th, we're guaranteed to win.
What's some of your strats going into? How well versed do you feel like you're on this patch?
Oh, this patch, it's been great. I think I know it from really, really, really well.
Why are you looking away? You should maintain eye contact while you say that. You're making it seem like...
It's a little bit because I'm in this like tournament gauntlet thing this month, so I haven't actually been playing like enough.
Okay.
But I got a rundown from the PP himself, and I think I've been climbing. Like, I think my last 10 games I gained like 300 LP, so I think I know what's going on.
10 games, you gain 300 LP. That means you average a 2.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
Can we get a fact check on that?
We could actually. I can look it up right now. All right, Panda, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hello, friends. Excited to watch this double up action. I've seen teams putting a lot of effort in. Maybe not Emily and Dishsoap so much, but everyone in this lower division, I think to prove themselves, have been putting a lot of extra work. So I'm excited to see the fruits of their labor coming to this game 1.
This is definitely the division I'm most excited to watch. I just think a lot of these players are, a lot of wild cards. We have some players that have like pretty high highs. Imaqtpie being the highest ranked in the lower division, and I mean, you've played a lot with Cutie. Is he good at TFT?
He's like good when the patch is like more for him. Like he's not very good at rural patches, I think, but he does definitely better in metas where like 4 costs, 5 costs are more playable. He good 10 hours a day. Like, even after he's done playing, during the day, he gets off, does his like walk, does his workout, feeds his cats, and then gets back on to play more TFT.
He has the 2nd most games played out of everyone here.
Really?
Somebody
Who's
has
first?
more. Manute. He's got more.
Wow.
That guy's a beast.
Not counting casters though, because I have like 5.
True. You can just ask him. It's like an AI assistant.
Every time I watch Study Hall, he aces every single one of those very hard questions around stats, so I am not surprised that Dishsoap is locked as a beast.
Yeah. Still not sure exactly what the pause is, by the way. Oh. Well, you can just end it then, if that's the case. Okay, so we're still working on some sound issues. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but we are about to get started in a couple minutes. In the meantime, Panda, how has life been on your end? I think you've been covering a lot of the EU scene. I don't think we really know much about the EU scene. Tell me a little bit about like some of the cool stuff that's been happening the past couple weeks for you.
There's been a big development for this set. We're starting to do co-streams, kind of Riot supported or approved with Alexkhosieyo and a studio in Warsaw, so similar to what you're doing in Americas, but for EMEA. EWC is this set as well, a lot at stake with Pro Circuit next set. So overall, I think one of the most exciting sets in a long time, not just because of the gameplay and the themes and the set itself, but just the implications for the competitive scene. So I've been very busy. I think it'll be the case for all the sets. We have this as well, flying out here to Seattle for the first time is really cool. Meeting all the players again in person is really cool. So overall, just a really, really exciting set, to be honest.
Yeah, I think EU in general has improved a lot as a region. I think they're like really leveling up, so. Oh, okay, enough stalling. Sorry about that. We are here in stage 1. Apparently it's my fault, by the way. You guys can blame me for the pause. So sorry about that.
Come on.
Happy to do so.
Yeah.
All right,
good.
So something I'm looking for.
Sykkuno has a TF.
It's time.
Oh, okay.
Something I'm looking for early here in these double up games is if people start using their sends on 1-3, because it goes by rounds now, and so they'll get it back sooner if they use it earlier.
Yeah, they were talking, the lower bracket.
Oh, he sent it.
He knows. They were talking yesterday about how, like, if you don't send on 1-3, you're literally throwing away, like, an advantage.
Yeah, that's right. So Cutie-Pie, what did he say? He sent over...
I think he sent him a Mordekaiser.
Oh, okay. And then it's on cooldown for a few turns here.
Yeah, so it's 3 rounds for a 1-star and 5 rounds for a 2-star.
Oh, he got a rage play.
Oh,
it's because is Cutie Pie sending the bow over to him, right? That's the whole point. Oh man, it's already starting to cook. I already know that Sykkuno's feeling his comfort zone.
Look at him. He's smiling in that corner. He knows what he's doing. He knows what's happening.
That's right.
He you know, he loves Card Shark, and he also loves calling it Card Shark. He does, so thanks TFT Academy for your power.
But do you guys notice how every single duo is matching except for Alex and Ray? So we already know who's going 8th.
Yeah, that's right. Boombot Crest. Boombot's actually gotten a lot of love lately, and I think Cutie Pie heard us talking about it, but looks like he's going to avoid it.
Ooh, these options. Oh, Cutie. So no.
Okay, how bad is Category 5? Oh, he takes exit. Whoa, this guy's a madman. Okay. No! Sykkuno gets a Syndicate Crest.
High roll potential as well in later carousels. The fact that 7 syndicates on the table now is going to be a little bit scary for this.
Wait a second.
Does he not know?
No, he knows.
I think he does know.
Xntentacion takes dummy with a gun. We have already people contesting each other in the same lobby.
No.
This is Johnny's trade sector. Taking a look around. This is Ray. Ray took Wandering Trainer.
How do you feel about the Exotech emblem pick?
I hate it. I think Exotech is pretty sus these days. If you do end up playing Exotech, usually you're trying to play Exotech plus something else. So you play like Exotech, Vex, and then you try to play another carry. Maybe if you play MF and Zeri.
Oh, that poor Morgana. Just basic 8 units.
That's the reinforcement, by the way. You have to pay attention to the top left. If you see this portal open up, and your teammate finishes their fight, they're going to teleport and reinforce your board. So that's another thing to keep an eye out for.
And they do come in with stacks on their Titans, for example. Different stacks things are coming in, but they're not just getting more stacks once they do come.
Oh, Alex took Trial Run.
Uh-oh. A lot of his got Nefiri.
I think it's because it gave him a Nefiri.
He loves it so much.
And he has Hyper Fangs. Yeah. Emily, have you played this build?
I actually got a first with this build. Like, my entire chat thought I was going dead last. I just won.
So you believer?
Yeah, I'm a believer. You just gotta hit the Samira, the Samira 7, the UV3, everything.
What do you think about Trial Run in this setup?
It's pretty bad, right? I'm not sure. Because he would have to play, what, 7 Exotech?
I mean, I guess you technically don't have to, but Yeah, it's better if you do because you scale out the number of items you have on your Golem, so it is good.
Looks like Tricia and Scarra have taken a pretty significant amount of damage here in just 2 rounds. They're both losing.
Oh yeah, they're losing.
Yeah,
so
we can look
hard.
at Trisha. Trisha took Golden Hawk's crash.
She
How
got
does
it.
everyone
Oh my
get
gosh,
it?
she got Golden
Everyone got
Hawk's
exactly
crash.
what they wanted. Sykkuno got his Syndicate,
TF.
right? And then you have Trisha getting her Golden Ox, and then Alex getting his Nefiri. So
Yeah, everyone's playing in their comfort zone.
so
I'm
what's
curious
Scarra
how Tricia will adapt to this tournament, because seeing her on ladder yesterday with Golden Ox, she played very greedily for the win out every single game. And one of the biggest learnings as a new TFT player is that you can't win every game. You have to settle for a top 4 sometimes, even a 6th place sometimes. So we'll see if Tricia plays that greedily coming into stage 4 and 5 as well.
Yeah, I think it's because maybe in double up, like you are supposed to play a little bit more greedily in order for the win out. And she's been playing more double up than she's been playing solo queue.
Yeah. Okay, I will say that both players lose streaking though tends to be kind of bad. As in, like you can have one person win streaking on your double up duo, and then you can have one person lose streaking and being behind. And that way you can kind of keep the HP. But if you both bleed out early, that's going to put you in a really tough spot where you both have to win out. Because if you go down to 1 life and your teammate loses, but you have like 3-star 4 across the board, that doesn't matter.
Yep.
One of the interesting things about Carousel and Double Up is obviously you don't want to grief your teammate, but it's quite staggered. So you being low HP doesn't mean you're going to go first. It means that you'll have you'll go more often earlier, but not always first.
The tech could be that sometimes, Emily, you might have to like it's okay to sack a route so you can get the carousel pick for your team, so your double up partner can get something. Yeah, that's right. All right. So can someone explain to me what is the tech with Golden Ox? Are there any Golden Ox experts here on my couch?
Yes, actually, I played a double up game with Sykkuno, and the team that beat us were doing the Golden Ox tech. They just had one guy who like clearly knew what he was doing, and then he just played Golden Ox, got 1,000,000 gold, and then hit everything. Like I also heard from Solus, who's currently the rank 1 double up player, that just spamming Golden Ox is the way in double up a lot of times. Yeah.
Okay.
There's like 3 techs. I mean, I'd have to look. One of them is like one person rerolls Neferi, one person rerolls TF, and then you reroll stuff together and it works out perfectly. Another tech is to play Golden Ox, and then there's another one that I don't remember because I didn't fully read.
You're just leaking all the tech.
It's okay, no one's watching this, right?
Yeah,
no competitors watching this, right? So it's okay?
Yeah, I think so.
I think also with Golden Ox, the meta for double up is a bit warped around 3-star 4 costs, and the extra regions of gold so often coming in stage 4 and 5 allows you to get those extra rolls.
Yeah.
Even not for hitting yourself, but for contesting and you know, not allowing other players to hit.
Well, also helping out your teammate. If you can send a 2-star 4 cost late game to help them get that 3-star, you and your teammate can have 3 stars, and it'll be wonderful.
Yeah.
I'll just say, I heard from Scarra that in his team planner, every single game, he has a Felios and Annie, and the first copy he sees, he sends to Trisha no matter what.
Okay, it doesn't look like anyone's really streaking except for Xntentacion and
2-star.
Yeah, the TF aid.
And the dummy has a gun.
Is that Ogwen good, you think? Dummy with a gun?
Dummy gun. So Mort in his final video was talking about how dummy with the gun stats actually look really good, but they think the augment is not that strong. So it's like a weird mismatch of expectation. Like, why is this really good?
I think it's just the copies of TF and Darius that give you the direction, and even in higher elo lobbies, just the fact that you can call TF and no one's going to stop you from playing it.
Yeah,
so that's a really big upside.
I think my average with that augment's got to be like a 6.
Really?
Yeah, that's why I thought it wasn't good, but I think it was on last patch.
Okay.
So maybe it's better now. I'm not
sure. It's also
sure.
just fun.
Yeah.
That dummy just has a gun now and does some damage.
One visual appeal.
Yeah. Just reading it's fun.
Oh, Trisha actually lost her lose streak to Alex. Okay.
Oh, was Alex inting?
I don't think Alex was inting.
Oh wait, he was actually trying to win.
He was just playing. Yeah, he's actually playing his best board. So Trisha actually snapped her own lose streak. But I think she hit Graves too, and Scarra is on the lose streak. So we'll have to see if either of them can turn it around.
Alex is a 4th seed in this tournament as like one of the lower seeds, but he also climbed like 1100 LP from the time he signed up for this event, and now is Masters, and is absolutely a cheat code for that team. So
He's a grinder.
Okay, so stage 3 is going to be a really important stage for double up. So not only do you have the augment coming up, but you actually have these 2 gifts that you can send to your teammate. And that is going to be one of the big inflection points, because you can send gold, you can send items, you can even send duplicators to your teammate, but it costs you gold to send. And so that's where the lobby is going to have its first major spike, in my opinion, because that tends to be a huge point at which double up play can start to ramp up.
it actually it doesn't cost any gold to send anymore. They're free.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah,
I
this set,
I was told that
that
it was still, I thought I saw it still cost gold last time I checked it, but.
Nope, they're free and of equal gold value, and there's only 2 choices now. So it makes it a little bit simpler.
You're right, you're right.
And I think they're having the experience of knowing what exactly you need to send is going to be really important in terms of what you're missing for your comp coming to stage 4 to stabilize.
Wow, this Morgana is so strong. I think just a blue buff Morgana killed Cutie's whole board.
All right.
Another gold augment, because this is the Annie opening encounter, and so we'll just see gold augments the whole way.
Every time, every time I see a magic roll, I just need to take it. Let's see if they take it too.
Generally, the loot is, I would say, above average, even from spots that you're not looking for something specific. I think it's always pretty good as a generic option. The value is there. Especially with the nerfs to a lot of the gold combat augments this set, I think it is a good choice.
I just saw on the right side of the screen that Johnny also just hit a 2-star TF.
Yeah, I just saw that too. Oh, it's not looking good.
2, what is he playing?
I don't know, but I think Sykkuno's getting griefed.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna make the TF and then send it to his partner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
so
either way.
How many TFs does Sykkuno have?
Sykkuno has 2. Sick.
Oh, good.
That's not very good.
That's not looking good.
5 Syndicate though? That Brahm's gonna be doing some damage?
The problem is that I think without Twisted Fate 2, he's not very stable. Also, he's not like leveling and rolling, and so he's gonna be a little bit further behind. I think he's valuing his gold really highly.
And the items are very weird for TF here. It has 2 tiers, has 2 gloves, no swords, no more odds.
Yeah. And if you get duplicators at the end of this stage, then, I mean, I actually think Xntentacion is very close to send that to his teammate, or rather, he can get it from his teammate.
And if he hits before losing the lose streak, that means he's maybe going to streak all of stage 4 as well. So a really good spot for the Polish player.
Yeah, that's right.
One of the problems though with sending 2 stars is that it just costs more to send. The round length between sends gets longer, and so sending that 2-star over means you're not going to be able to send another TF for a good long while, and so we'll see when they hit.
Yeah, that's right. These little indicators help trade. The changes of double up they're actually really cool, but there's a lot to keep track of because I think some people are in chat saying like, why aren't they sending more items to their teammates? You know, like you see some inactive cannons. You need to actually kind of be a little bit more active about that stuff.
Yeah. It's game 1. I think maybe still getting used to the pressure of finally playing the tournament and locking in.
Yep. Scarra and Tricia losing again. I'm a little worried for them. This is the magic roll by Tricia, I believe. Magic roll gain 4 copies of a component.
What did she get? Was it tier?
I can check.
There is an Aphelios, and Tricia is just raging to get out of her cage.
It looks like she got 4 copies of a glove, just as a reference. Okay, so Aphelios, how many Golden Knox stats? 5? She's probably missing Annie then? Okay. And then...
That Golden Knox +1 is going to be huge though, not having to find Viego to get the 6.
And Scarra picked up a bow maybe for Tricia. We'll see if the send will happen.
Yep. That's the other part about being first pick on carousel is like if your team really needs tiers, for example, you can get that first pick tier regardless. And here we'll see our first partner send gift. They show up in a cute little box and they're free. So 2-star, 2 cost over for the side of Tricia.
Right.
She gets
more components. It looks
more
like
components. Yeah.
Unless she doesn't want to use it immediately. This is the part where communication is really important. So what is Tricia going to use?
Blue buff, got a good Annie setup.
Right.
Got
So
that.
I think she wants to try and get the Annie items, right? She has like the blue buff, the Nashers, the Archangel's potential. She might also start itemizing Aphelios as well. Like I think in Golden Ox specifically, all that really matters is getting items onto your units and just getting the kills, more so than greeting for Biss.
Yeah, not finding sword there was a little unfortunate. Definitely wanted to go IE, but
yeah,
not in the cards this time.
Sykkuno's still stuck on Twisted Fate 1.
Oh,
That's
that
not
is
good.
not a good look. We're almost in stage 4.
Yeah. Oh, wait. It's actually close, though. Oh,
Good loss, good loss.
Anyways.
Getting some extra gold there for Tricia.
Yeah. An Xntentacion at 7 TFs, it looks like, maybe?
9 win streak now.
Holy cow. And this is where you can send it back to your teammate as well. So what do you choose? Gold, a random component, and that's it?
Yeah, I think these are interesting choices because a random component has a gold value to it in theory, but also 9 gold if you're rolling down or you rolled down and you really need to get back up to 50, it can be really, really important.
Okay. Some quick upgrades here. Tricia going to level 7 as well.
Nitro
no.
Fury.
She has to pump.
Oh no.
She has to pump one more, you guys. 16 to 20.
She knows. She's an expert.
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah.
We believe in Tricia.
Yeah.
Guys, I feel like my teammates Imaqtpie and Sykkuno are not in good spots.
All right, let's see. Let's check it out.
So what exactly do you think you do if you're contested TF and you only have like 2 and someone else has like 6? What's the plan?
I think you need your teammate to help you out a lot. I think the thing is you need to like. This is why rolling together is really powerful. It's not like because you're taking 2 costs out of the pool. That's definitely part of it. But you're also rolling at the same time to help each other. So if you're rolling for Neferi 3 and you're rolling for Twisted Fate 3, then you both can be rolling for 2 costs to hold on your bench and then cannon it over to your teammates, which is the big part about it.
Dan, a quick note for you, just on production side. I think when you're clicking around, it doesn't change the cameras.
Oh, okay, got it.
So it's on Xntentacion right now.
Okay, copy.
Anyway,
it's a little harder to actually see
I understand.
the right now. So
maybe we'll have you switch to this seat because there's no glare where we are.
Okay, copy. Anyways, Sykkuno's still stuck on 1-star Twisted Fate.
I wonder if he tries to
he's 7.
pivot.
He went 7.
Yeah, he went 7.
Yeah.
There's the MF Zeri comp. You use Rage Blade, you have a +1. I wonder how you can make that comp work with a +1. And if Sykkuno has experience on it more than anything, is the big question.
He might just be trying to go for Draven 3 first, maybe?
Yeah,
Here,
could be.
It looks like.
Is he not going to roll?
You roll on 7 with this comp now.
Yeah, you generally roll on 7 with this composition. And if not, Imaqtpie should be helping him.
Maybe he's trying to go 8.
Okay, this is
is also rolling.
Scarra has an MF2. That makes it hard for Sykkuno as well.
Ooh, and he can hold extra MFs as well. Okay.
MF.
What is Scarra playing?
Scarra, I think, is trying to play Vex.
And just has like, I mean the MF2 makes sense for now.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's very interesting where these boards will end up because obviously Scarra's playing uncontested 4 cost here, and that's something that people will do a lot because they know that they'll possibly be able to 3-star it if it's uncontested. But obviously Sykkuno's going to want some misfortunes, but I'm sure he'll probably hold this one if he can. We also saw Tricia has 6 Golden Ox already, which means it's 4-1.
That's huge, yeah.
That's quite early, yeah.
We're not seeing any brand, right? A bit of an interesting
no
lobby
one's
complexion.
Brand. That's
even.
interesting.
That is interesting. I
Don't get used to it.
That one team has Street Demon in. I think it's Johnny. Johnny is playing Street Demon. And he has a lot of synergies open for Bronze for Life, but generally speaking, with Street Demon, you're not trying to play like wide. I mean, this guy's flexing, man. What is this guy? This guy's the lowest C on his team, and he's trying to play some flex TFT.
Garen's in already as well, so some scaling to the late game.
Putting in Viego as well, possibly be quite good for this board. I mean, the 2-star he played around the 2 stars he hit, which is really good play.
I love that we're applauding just playing around your roll down.
How he's,
So good.
he's trying. He's playing Annie temporarily. Going
We'll see
against
now with
Sykkuno.
Tess.
Sykkuno is still stuck on Twist of Fate 1. He rolled 30 gold. He rolled like 30 gold and he hasn't found a single. Oh,
Oh, he's
that's
still
bad.
TF1 Draven 1.
That's not good.
That is not good.
That
This is
really
Cutie's
not
fault.
good.
Yeah, why is Cutie not helping him? Come on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, I think he might have won.
Oh, wait. Wait, what?
Wow.
This
is TF
Ziggs unit
what
is a
the-
fraud. That's all I'll
He
say,
really
man.
is. A
No
TF1
Cyber
Draven
Boss
1
Ziggs.
just beat a Ziggs 2.
No Cyber Boss Ziggs is, yeah.
Strategist mod.
This is the spike we were waiting for.
Yeah, Strategist mod is like one way you can get. It's like a huge amount of damage amp you can get on your backline carry, or even durability on the front line as well.
Yeah, the interesting part is I don't think this board's in its final state. Like we don't have brand to put strategist on, so it's
Or
gonna
Nico.
be. Yeah, any of those.
So Xn still on 7. We saw this same exact board at 3-5 basically almost a stage ago.
And he's at 7 copies, so he's in a much better spot than, say, Sykkuno, who
Still,
still. But
Wow,
he won a
still.
fight,
He
so
didn't
maybe he
roll
feels
more.
okay about it.
Scarra has found Vex, so already starting to get to that final board from the Vexo tech.
X2, yeah.
I mean, hey, maybe Sykkuno will win again with a Draven 1
TF1.
TF1.
You're telling me that neither Cutie or Sykkuno found another TF for an entire stage and a half? Oh, his teammate's reinforcing. Here comes Cutie to the rescue.
Cutie!
Oh, but his
Oh my
teammate
gosh,
as
everyone
well on the
showed
other
up.
side.
Look at this
It's
Is
series
it
Trisha.
enough?
going
Is it
crazy.
enough?
Oh, okay,
Oh my
okay,
God, that's
okay.
huge.
Cutie Pie clutch.
Dude,
The Zeri
Cutie should
comes
be
in.
telling Sykkuno to roll until he at least hits a TF2 Draven 2.
You know, the thing about Zeri is that when she enters the fight as reinforcement, she's kind of like at fully stacked rage play.
Yep.
So maybe she's a little bit better as like a primary carry.
Oh, wait, you're right.
Archangel's does the same thing too. Like it'll come in
Yeah.
with all the AP.
Yeah, so I'm starting to see that. I'm starting to
So
see
the
that.
tech
That's cool.
is to make more Rage Blades and more Archangels. Oh, I also got the tech from Solus, is that if your partner has a 3-star 4 cost, your job is to make as many Eons as possible to stall out for your partner to come on your board.
It's the same case with playing a comp that is maybe slower and scales like Bruisers, for example, and a comp that is faster because your teammate will finish a fight really fast and then you're stalling out, then they'll come in and clutch up the fight for
Yeah.
you. So there's a lot of different kind of micro synergies in double up compared
Yeah.
to solo.
Yeah, 100%. There's more augments that are valuable as well.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, Ray.
Okay, wait,
Ray's-
what?
Ray is
He-
so strong.
Ray just somehow TPs into the board.
Wow.
Well, that's right. Ray had the strategist with the Wandering Trainer as well. So he even has 4 strategists, which is really good. Dude, Ray is looking really strong right now.
Yeah.
And Divinicore +1 is just quite good because it just straight up gives you a synergy no matter what. You don't have to put anything else on your board. And so he's chilling. Brand 2, 2-star frontline. We have Kobuko yet? No. That's what we're looking for.
His augments are also really good.
And then Ray is going to go and reinforce his buddy Alex. And here comes the brand 2, but also crashed the
but
party on
there's
the other
a
side. This is I'm a Cutie Pie coming up.
Sykkuno with the 1-star TF clutches the fight.
I can't believe this, man. So what you're telling me that we're stuck on TF1, and then basically Cutie Pie has to come in and save the day every single fight? Oh.
Can we get 2-star, man? Please.
Can we roll more, man? Come on. What
Cutie's
Cutie has a
playing one.
TF on
Wait,
his
he was
board.
playing a Twisted Fate. Oh, he's contesting his teammate because he needs it for the Syndicate. Wait a second, man. That's
Round of applause.
yeah, okay. All right.
Still no 2-star Draven.
I'm sorry, I
though.
think no one knows what they're doing here.
Oh, Trisha on the other side has that a couple 2-stars with the frontliners and the backliners.
The Zaya as
Farming
well.
gold. Yeah. So it's good. It's a good spot.
Yeah, Trisha looks like she's
50
online,
gold.
which is huge, right? And then she can go and reinforce Scarra. Oh no, Scarra already is
70 gold?
yeah.
We're going 9. Holy.
Wow.
2-star
so
or 3-star
good.
Philios is on the way.
She can pop next turn, probably get 3 more stacks the next 3 rounds for Golden as well. She goes 9.
Yeah. I'm a little worried for Scarra and Trisha's HP though. 23 HP is very little to work with. when you start dealing a lot more damage. And if you take a double loss, that could be really devastating.
Yeah.
And it's surprising because it feels like Scarra would have been the teammate to actually like start winning a lot of these fights, but I think him losing these fights is a surprise as well.
And it seems like they're both going 9, so that's maybe why they're losing some HP in stage 4.
Yeah. Wait, they had the exact same gold as well. That's crazy. Synchronized.
Being able to go 9 though is just so huge in double up because of the 4 and 5 cost odds. You can find your teammates exactly what they need.
Yeah, we'll see. Which she's already at 40 on her stat count, and she's at 9 with 60 gold.
Wow.
And she's 2-star most of the board.
Look at her, she's locked in. She's locked in this roll down.
There's a Diego.
Look at these synergies too.
Yeah, she's got the standard board, which is really good. She can take out the Graves if she wants to, because she has 7 Golden Ox, and that's usually the unit that you put it on the 5 cost. Like you find a Garen.
3-star Nefiri for Alex as well. Quite huge. Cutie hit 2-star Zac also.
Wow.
2-star
Okay.
How's Sykkuno doing?
I don't think he has 2-star 5 cost. This is going up against Johnny. Johnny still primary carrying Ziggs, no items on brand, and
no Cyber Boss.
Yeah,
I think he does have Cyber Boss
Does he?
with the circle.
Oh yeah,
around it.
he must
okay.
have.
Yeah.
Guys, Ziggs carry is just so bad.
Oh.
Scarra ends
Scarra
up losing
taking
again.
Another loss.
Yeah, Scarra went to 9. Here comes another partner gift. 11 rerolls or completed item for Tricia. So Tricia gets
another item.
The rerolls count for Golden Ox, I guess. We're stacking it, so that would be great.
They don't have their free.
I'm not sure.
I think they're
They
free.
don't have their free.
Okay, so they're free.
Scarra definitely needs to stabilize because it doesn't matter how strong your partner is. If there's not enough time for them to get to the board and help out, it doesn't matter.
And also, Xntentacion, despite hitting Twisted Fate 3, is also losing a lot of these fights as well. And so it's one of these things where I thought the EU team was looking good, but it's starting to change. Also, I think Sykkuno hit MF2, but he doesn't have on the board in time. He's rolling.
There's an orb on the board as well.
Yeah, this Shaco 1, this Shaco 2 is, over this MF2 is.
He hit it with like 2 seconds left, so
that's fair.
It's hard to get it in really quickly at the last second. Really, you know what? His job is to stall for PewDiePie because he's been doing a good job for that, but
not enough.
Not enough.
I think the single BF sword on TF is not helping.
But PewDiePie on a 6 win streak. We got a ping going down.
Tricia is on 6 copies of Aphelios, I believe, at the very least.
Yeah, this is Scarra. Scarra gets a gift.
Another tank item?
Yeah, Sejuani could use the 3rd item.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit of the Lavi dynamics too. He's holding a brand to probably stop, I think, John.
Brand 3 for sure.
Well, you can't hit the brand 3. Sell it, but we'll see. In the meantime, though, right now the team on top: Skateparge, Nefiri 3, Yumi 3 for Alex.
Oh, no Samira though.
Yeah.
At the very least, you have the upside of not having hits really the cap out for Amp just yet.
Let's see if PewDiePie can keep his streak going. He hit
pretty
much everything.
The brand.
Big Zephyr, big Zephyr.
Sejuani on good side.
Samira has good TG items, but is the front line going to hold? Sejuani cast again! That's huge for PewDiePie.
And everything is stunned. Absolutely everything on the board. The Zac coming in now as well.
And PewDiePie keeps the streak going.
Ooh, it's just Sykkuno can't live long enough for him to help.
Yeah, Sykkuno needs better front line is the issue here. Oh man, I'm not entirely sure how this is going to close for the first game. I thought Team EU was looking real good. Unlike our overlay. Sorry guys, we're working on it. We'll get it up. It's a new mechanic in our broadcast. We have glitched overlays.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's we want to keep it on theme. Our set 4 team.
And you can at least see the gold value. You see here, we got some 5 costs. We got a bunch of 3 stars for Alex. You know, it's good enough.
We have a strat +1 for Alex, so a little bit of extra tankiness and durability on his front line. Holding out for that Nefiri and that Yumi to do the thing. See Aphelios count, still 6 Aphelios for Tricia.
Okay. Trying to see if Kiyoon can keep propping up Sykkuno. Sykkuno's getting closer. He's still not playing MF2. He should play MF2. Wait, he has Trubbish Draven. Oh my god.
Triple IE.
That is crazy.
We just found his 4th TF, and we're almost done with stage 5.
I think he's giving up on TF3. I think that's actually really smart. To recognize you can't make it happen.
Nice.
I wish you would slam Sterak's on this Ross, maybe.
Next turn, next turn. I think he got it. This should
right.
stall long enough for Cutie to come and help him at least.
Yes. The whole point is to stall and let Cutie save it. Except in the Fury 3, Yumi 3 does a ton of damage.
Oh yeah, that does so much damage. I don't know if he can stall long enough.
And that edge of light is so huge to be able to stall time, but I mean, it's so much damage coming through as well. Oh, Cutie lost as well.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The EU
Two teams
team
at
is
1
down.
HP.
Oh, they're both
1
at 1
HP.
HP.
And
One
they're
away
in
from
each other's
bronze,
matchmaking pool, so it could come down to Cutie Pie and Sykkuno going
Brom
up
3
against Johnny.
for XN.
Xntentacion.
That's a big spike with Unending Despair as well, the artifact.
Yeah, the Brom 3 is really huge.
Is it enough?
Well, Brom 3 is huge, yeah. I wonder how many blobs that Zach has.
Ooh, Sykkuno Draven 3.
Oh, Draven 3.
Oh, we hit.
Nice, nice. Okay, do we make a completed item though?
He
That's
sold the
question.
MF. No, I don't think. Wait. Oh, he's doing it.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, the
Nice,
plays are
nice.
played.
You were right, Emily.
And it's the
The
matchup.
mirror.
Oh, it's his contester.
Wrong side for the Draven, though. We're going to target
Well-
the dummy here.
We want to keep our eye out on the HPs on the right side too, because if both teams lose, whoever takes the worst loss will go down in 4th place as a team, and
He
the
just
one
needs
that
to
doesn't.
stall. These are both ramp comps, so
Yeah,
maybe
Brom is
there's
so
still time.
tanky.
If Cutie Pie can get the win, stall out. Is there reinforcement coming?
Oh,
the
this
reinforcement
Brom
coming!
is so
1
tanky.
second! Oh, here goes the Zeri!
The TF, though.
Oh, the gank! Oh, and Cutie Pie saves him and eliminates Team Jetlag Diff. That's crazy! Oh
Panda.
my goodness.
Not a good start.
I'm a Cutie Pie stand up and patting his team on the back. Oh, you love to see it, man.
Save on Sykkuno.
It's in the name, right? They
Unbelievable.
are jet lagged, so they have an excuse for this day 1 at least.
Yeah, but I mean, Cutie Pie has been the huge MVPs this game. The amount of saves that he's able to drop for Sykkuno has been massive for team. So lucky, so bad. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious.
I actually wonder if Sykkuno sold his MF2 or he just sent it to Cutie.
Oh.
Like
Oh,
maybe
that's actually a good
where,
point.
Yeah, maybe he got
No,
it from.
I think he had MF2. I
He
think
had
he just sold
MF2?
it for the gold, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Tricia and Scarra very quietly lose streak the entirety of the first part of the game, and now they're very, very stable, dominating the lobby.
Urgot too.
Massive potential hit. That's an Aurora pull if he wants it. You're right. Trisha, by the way, might be rolling for 3-star 4 cost, and she is potentially
2
She's
options.
playing a lot.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
7 to
Felios.
Felios.
Oh my gosh, she's actually
Where's gonna
close.
be 1 from Scarra? Oh, so many blobs. Holy
Yeah,
And
moly.
this is what Tricia has mastered across
What
the last
the-
2 weeks. This
I mean,
position.
she is the highest ranked double-up player. She's Emerald, and everyone else is like silver or lower.
Oh,
and she's Vex too.
Yeah, and
on
she's
bench.
gonna
She's
send
griefing the Vexes.
No, I think she's gonna
she's
send
sending it to her
Scarra
teammates.
for Vex 3.
You're right.
Working
She's
Wow,
on
they're
in one
really
turn.
prepared for
Yeah, in
this.
one turn, in one turn.
Wow, it's like practicing and playing double up helps you in this tournament. That's crazy.
Yes.
Golden Ox break points
we're
as
on
well.
the Yumi. We're on the Yumi. Boom. Oh, that might be too much. That might
they're
be too
going
much.
forced.
They're on 1 life.
Oh,
It's okay. I mean,
that's
honestly,
okay. I mean, that was a good third for
good third.
playing contested TF, you know?
Yeah, yeah,
Well, at
yeah.
least this EU team
2-star?
now knows do not contest Sykkuno.
Yeah. Scarra Vex 3.
Oh, we hit the Vex 3.
Vex 3.
That's big.
And then for
Got 50 gold, Trisha. Let's go.
for
Come
Trisha,
on.
she can close it out too because
Yeah,
now
she's gonna
there's
close it out. She's
yeah.
so close to everything. Unless people are holding.
Oh,
another Felios, another Felios.
Scar's got to have one, right? No?
Does he even have the cannon to send though?
Maybe.
He does. He has his cannon open.
Oh, it's Trisha's board again.
No, I feel like with Vex 3 and with the Golden Ox basically at full stacks, Scar and Trisha look like they're ready to close it out.
Yeah, I think they're closing it out. Wow.
I mean, Vex 3.
Oh
what are you going
my
to do?
goodness. Wait.
Oh, that's Samira.
Oh, yeah,
Whoa.
that was crazy. 1 life. Okay, last
Yep.
fight potential.
Oh.
Oh, is that the Felios?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the Felios.
yeah.
She has a Felios 3 now.
Let's go.
Here we go, the ceremony. Boom!
Let's just see
And
the
now
aerial
it's not done.
video.
And
not
now,
done.
yeah,
One
why
more.
not? Why not?
Hit them
Why
all.
not?
Hit them all.
Yeah.
And there's the compounding effect in double up really in any game mode in TFT where the more 3-charger hits, the more easy it is to hit the next one.
Right. Which is why it's important to stop the first one from being
Yeah,
hit. Which you
exactly.
saw some people trying to do. They were holding brands and things like that.
We're one off Leona as well. I mean, this is going to be the last fight, and this is going to be the end of the game. Probably.
Unless Yumi knows things we don't.
Stroke.
The cat, is she out of the bag?
I mean, maybe Yumi's that broken.
52 on the Golden Ox.
Dude,
counter
all
is
these
incredible.
items being printed.
Holy moly.
That is
Oh my
game
God.
over.
That's GG.
That is game over.
It's a masterclass.
And the Geriatric Gamers, Scarra and Tricia, close it out in game number 1. Can we get an admin and tell them to come over here real quick? Just talk about the game. That was very impressive.
Yeah, that was really, that was.
Haha, they used the wise old Dangos as their little legends. That's great. That's good stuff.
That's wonderful. Looks like Trisha's on her way down here to talk to us, which will be wonderful because the strategy worked to perfection.
I think it was that was really clutch. Also, shout out to Alex and Ray. I thought they had a really solid strategy. I think top 2 makes a lot of sense. If you're gonna get outcapped by like the Golden Ox boards, I mean, you can't really be too upset about that.
Yeah. Seems like a really good strat, the Golden Ox.
Yeah. I think
they've been practicing it for 2 weeks. It's clear we saw even getting to the break points, not greeting, trying to hit a failure from before, just getting to break point, relaxing, stopping, then going again next turn. Really clean play, honestly.
What happens if you don't hit Viego on your level 8 roll down and you don't have a spat? I mean, your teammate might just hit one, right?
And she had the +1 this game, so she was playing, I think, more.
But I'm wondering,
safely.
like, without the +1, like, what exactly happens if you're trying to play Golden Ox?
I mean, we can ask her if she's
We need to ask her.
here. She was walking down the
need
stairs.
the strat for my game. I'm learning.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Golden Ox looked pretty good.
Aren't you upper division, Emily? Should you be learning from Scarra and Trisha?
All right, can we just pull anybody? Oh, Scarra's coming down here. Well, just let them at least say something because I think they all want to use the bathroom real quick. Scarra, come over here. For like 1 minute. All right, we got the man, the Don, coming up.
It does turn out.
Yeah, just grab the mic here.
The mic.
Dude, what a first game. How do you feel?
Oh, I was hella nervous. The game started and we were just like, is this a real game? We're like literally asking people.
yes,
we
saw it in chat. It was funny.
Is this real? And the whole game, I have like just, I have some tech issues. And so I'm hearing like beeping the entire time and I'm trying to figure out what we're doing. But I was really nervous that game because I think double loss tricking is like super bad in double. So we're like literally like, we're getting owned. And then we were able to turn it around because Ray pivoted off Vexo, and then someone contested Sykkuno for a TF reroll, which of course is like, I was like, yes. so it worked out. As soon as I saw Ray pivoted, I locked his brands and he couldn't 3-star it. I knew we'd win once I got reinforcement.
Yeah, that's right. And then, how are the comms working between you and Trisha? Were you guys like talking a lot?
Yeah, we're talking nonstop. And so are the other team. So like we're like right next to it. Get a team where you're really hearing what each other say. It's really funny.
Okay. Dude, the clutch god, Cutie
It was insane. Is Sykkuno around? How come I looked at Sykkuno's board at stage 5?
He has a 1-star TF.
He had a 1-star TF. He's playing TF reroll.
We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it.
Why didn't you send him a TF?
Because I needed them, bro.
Yeah, you're holding his TFs, man. He has
a 1 TF. I never even upgraded him.
But he was still winning rounds. That was the craziest part somehow.
Yeah, no, that was insane.
There's my
partner, bro. 3rd place. Yeah, 3rd place is what we were looking for. So we
Yeah,
didn't
3rd place is
even
really good. Sykkuno, I have one question for Sykkuno. What was going through your head when you look over and you see Cutie-Pie has more Twisted Face than you do while playing Twisted Face reroll?
Bro, I don't even scout, so I didn't see that. But yeah, what's up with that, man?
It was unfortunate. I didn't play a comp that you were playing.
What happened? I talked to this guy and I'm like, yo, I got 1-star TF. We're like super deep in. I need anything, man. Send me something. He's like, bro, I got 0. I haven't seen a single one. I'm like, what's going on?
Dude, at stage 5, I looked at his board. He had like triple IE Draven, and I was like, yeah, we're going first.
Gigabit.
Oh, man.
We didn't go first, though.
That's fun.
But honestly, a 3rd.
We'll take it. Ray, what's going on, man? How's that game for you? You pivoted off of Vex.
Wait, was that Vex?
That's what Scarra said.
I locked in Street Team and like 2-1.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, okay. So Scarra had the wrong read.
Okay, I have a question though.
Yeah,
How
what's
come
up?
their Golden Ox one trick got Golden Ox emblem?
Yeah, and they're Twisted Fate reroll. They're Twisted Fate reroll, but we got Syndicate on 2-1.
Yeah.
I think I got contested by
Xntentacion, yeah. It's okay.
Actually,
He sent a
I
message. He
giggled.
sent a message. Yeah, Trisha, how do you
giggled
feel?
when I saw the Golden Ox emblem. I was like, whoa!
Wait, what happens if you don't have it? Do you go fast 9?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay.
Or I lose.
Again, sorry Trisha though, but next game you won't be uncontested.
It's
That's
fine.
all I'm saying.
I actually know how to play other comps. I had a nightmare last night that I got think fast, but I couldn't buy the units. Dude, I've been so stressed.
Oh, no.
We practiced
Oh, no.
a lot.
All right. That was just game 1. You guys are playing a second game, right?
Yeah.
So you guys can go back to your stations. We'll get you guys ready for game 2. That was fun stuff. You played 2 games, and then it'll be
Me and
y'all's
Dishsoap.
turn.
I'm curious about
Sit
the micro meta in the lobby itself, where now everyone has
Yeah.
seen game 1. I think almost everyone followed the exact plan they wanted to from last night and from just the overall
Yeah,
prep.
it's
Do we
crazy.
see like people
they
trying
really
to throw
played-
wrenches in the game plans? You know,
Yeah.
we saw what Ray just said now.
We talked about in the pre-show. I was like, Alex is going for Amp the Fury. Trisha wants Gold Nox, and Sykkuno wants to play Twisted Fate Reroll, and it all happened. And I can't get over the fact that Cutie had more TFs than Sykkuno. And then he's like, I got nothing, bro.
Got nothing for you.
No, he lied to him. He said, I don't have any TFs. And he had one on his board. That's even worse. Maybe the team synergy and trust is already in shambles after one game.
Yes, but I will say winning brings people together. So
Okay.
even if there's
Sure
cracks
does.
in the armor, it'll be all good.
It seems like they were really happy about the 3rd.
Yeah. And every point that you can scrap together too.
From that spot, I mean, that was just the thing. But I think something interesting is like going into game 2, like Ray said, like don't expect to be uncontested this game, because this will be something that develops throughout the whole tournament, and it's going to even be way more drastic in the upper lobby, I would imagine, because you guys don't play double up almost ever, and so you're going to figure it out as you go, and then all of a sudden in game 2, game 3, the rest of the weekend, it'll look completely different than it does game 1.
Yeah, I think so as well.
I'm looking forward to having maybe an encounter that forces players to adapt and not play maybe the only 2 or 3 or 4 comps they practiced already. Something like a Trainer Golem could be very interesting
Oh
to
no,
see how players...
Sykkuno, Trainer Golem, nothing to do with TF, still TF.
I think we'll just ignore every single trait on the Golem.
I'm not holding out hope for him. I think maybe Alex wants to try other comps.
I think it would be nice to see someone like Alex, who I think has learned and adapted very quickly to TFT, being forced out of his comfort zone. And I
Twitch
think he's
chat
someone who
press
can
1
actually
if you
pull
can
off,
hear this.
improve to himself.
Twitch
He can
chat
actually
press
play well.
1 if you can hear this.
All right. I feel like it's promising. I want to see a little bit more teamwork. I want to see a little bit more synergy. I want to listen to the comps. is
Yeah,
what I
me
want.
too.
If we
Listening,
can,
right.
hear exactly what
Well,
they're saying.
I actually heard from my Sykkuno and Cutie that when they hear like Trisha and Scarra, they're just talking constantly, like back and forth, like giving each other, you know, strats and everything. And then he's like, yeah, and then with my double up partner, it's just Cutie just won't say anything for like a few minutes and then send something random over and go, here you go, my boy. And that's it.
Looking
at
her,
like a voice call.
Hello Twitch chat, this is Rayditz and Alex. The audio is playing from of our computers. We can't fix it yet anyways. Bing chilling, it's a first
on
GGS
top with that
Papega
first
clap.
place, we see Scarra alongside, both with 3-star forecasts, which we know is very popular if you can get to that high end of these double up games and all the way down the board. At the bottom, Panda, what are we going to do?
The jet lag is going to be hard this day 1. Day 2, I think a comeback is in order. Or even just this game 2. I think they're locked in. They had a very good start. They just weren't able to really capitalize off of that lead in stages 2 and 3. But I think Johnny especially is a pretty accomplished player usually, so I think they'll lock in.
Yeah. I had the names backwards, but Johnny was doing really well. I do think that they were sort of the victims of being contested. That was like the story of Team Jetlag, the Team EU, is that the Twisted Fate was contested, the Street Demon was contested, and that makes sense. These are 2 of the strongest 3 lines that people
Man, what an
usually play.
amazing
The fourth
stream.
being like
I
a
love Double Up, and
marksman
Frodan
vanguard,
is
which
the
we didn't
best
actually see very much
TFT
in the
streamer.
lobby,
Shout out
because everyone's trying to pick in their
TFTacademy.com
lanes.
for the best
but if
guides.
you are in this lower bracket and you know that people are trying to play into like these specific lines, that should theoretically open you up, because I mean, I'm not going to try to contest the Fury reroll, so that should give me 1 fewer contester, I think. Yeah.
Talking also about the comms you mentioned earlier, Emily. I was listening and playing next to Tricia and Scarra yesterday in the PC Bang area. And it's almost like Scarra is kind of, in some ways, like babysitting Tricia in terms of he's always asking every 1 or 2 rounds, you know, are you hitting? What do you need? Like being very reassuring, which I think is also a big help.
Yeah, I think that's really good because I think Tricia does get like anxious.
Exactly.
And so having that like partner who's like
Support.
really calming and supportive, it's a good like duo for sure.
And you have PewDiePie with his one line every.
Yeah, one line every few minutes. My boy, you got this.
if Sykkuno was with Scarra, Scarra would ask, why are you on TF1 in stage 5? But PewDiePie is not asking these questions, so the development is not there for Sykkuno.
He's just looking and then just like going back to his own board. Good luck, man.
I feel like Cutie is like he's in it, man. You see him. I haven't seen him like show that much physical athleticism in his gaming in quite some time. He got up and he was like exploding out of his chair. He was hyped for that reinforcement save. That was crazy.
No Garen, unfortunately.
Split.
But we do have some calm-focused encounters here, maybe.
Yeah, this will be interesting because in double up specifically, I don't remember who was saying it yesterday, but like almost all the time someone splits and someone keeps. And then someone gets punished, someone gets more gold than the other, and that's how it works. But we'll see what their actual game plan is here in this game because we're going to see it more often.
I believe the teams can actually kind of hear themselves in the same room, so maybe you can just take your headset off and like listen, are they saying split, and you can kind of game it a bit.
Oh, sorry. Wrong. To split or not to split, yes.
Yep.
Okay. So we'll see what they end up doing after that that Armory is presented. In the meantime, see how people are getting their early shops. I mean, I want to see if Tricia, how she get into the Golden Nox line if she doesn't get a Golden Nox emblem.
I'm
That'll
really
be
curious
important.
too.
Yeah.
This is Gangli's idea. Oh, the Nefiri's gone. Never mind. That was his ideal start, wasn't it? The Nefiri Nitro. Oh man.
But you can send it like right now as well. So a lot of times you want to get like, if you have the ability to send an impactful 2-cost, like Scarra says, the moment I see a Graves like this, it's yours.
Yep.
Assuming that that's what Scarra wants to do. And
there it goes.
Right
and there
away.
it is. That's exactly the synergy we're looking for.
Graves pair all of a sudden, and Alistar pair for Tricia, so she is
Wow,
lined
that's a
up
good
to
start.
execute.
Oh, someone has a Graves too.
Oh,
excellent. Here we go.
That's
is
right.
He the contest master this entire tournament?
Yeah,
Chess player has studied the opening. That's right.
The counter opening, rather.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Maybe he's a designated griefer.
He just now his turn to grieve Tricia this game. Oh, PewDiePie sends.
I was going to say it's probably something for TF. We have a
Maybe
Rage
Cogma?
Blade.
Maybe a bow. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was a component.
Yeah, Sykkuno already has Rage Blade components, so that's pretty good for him.
Okay, who is this?
This is Rayditz.
How is Support Spire? What do you think about that?
Support Spire, I mean, it's one of the best combat augments for Anima Squad. The only issue is that if you don't have an Anima opener, well, it was Support Spire, but if you don't have an Anima opener, it can be pretty sus.
No. Is this Tricia?
Oh, no,
Okay.
it's Alex.
Alex.
It's Alex.
It's Alex. Wait, Alex is
Wait,
playing... Wow, he took Golden Nox.
He took Golden Nox.
He's contesting.
Oh, okay.
Holy, that's so much gold.
Board
Director.
director really strong.
Really
Slam
strong.
on the Vex. Okay.
Or Vex, yeah.
No tears
Johnny. Okay, gets a present, a gift of a Zyra 2. Spoils of War with... 3
Golden Ox players.
Golden Ox startups. I like it. This is Sykkuno with Innerving Locket. Okay.
That's... How good is that on Braum?
I think it's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like, in general, for these like super tanks that have a bunch of HP, it can be pretty valuable. I mean, I don't think it's as good as Unending Despair, but I think it's a solid item.
I love the
Put
question.
the Rage Blade on a Shaco 1 instead of his Cogmaw 2.
The question from Emily was how good is it on Braum and not who is it good on, because we know that Sykkuno is going to be playing it on Braum no matter what.
Theoretically, he could play it on other units. I am not sure. I remember like back when Darius was also the primary tank, people played Intervening Locket on Darius because Darius is like a solo frontliner.
It was actually really good, I remember.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. I mean, that's actually pretty advanced TF knowledge if he's going to play
Yeah,
Darius.
and neither of them know how to open up stats, so...
Wow. It's just a hyperlink.
This is a really good setup for Got the Wandering Trainer.
Wait, what?
Vanguard
What
and
do you think?
Marksman.
What do you think?
Wow,
Cutie
he got Vanguard Marksman.
Wait, but then there's a Golden Ox player, right?
There's like 3 Golden Ox players. Oh
Alex,
my god.
yeah, Alex is a Golden Ox player. Trisha's gonna play Golden Ox. So you're telling me these people are all playing Philios this game?
Bold prediction.
Philios
There will be
players.
no Philios 3 this game, that's for sure.
And XN has that Graves too. I mean, he slammed Rage Blade, so he's probably he might even stay in that line too.
Yeah,
There
I
might be
think
4
so.
Golden
Oh, no.
Ox.
So, yeah, I mean, he could also, just hold it to make their lives difficult.
Or pivot
Hey,
into
I mean,
Sykkuno.
someone's got to hit.
How funny would it be if it's Golden Ox dominates game 1, 4 people are playing Golden Ox, and then like 1 from each team, just to keep each other in check?
I think if this game, Trisha does not play Golden Ox and she proves herself playing something else and finds success, this could be a really big growth opportunity for that team.
It's a big mind game. You say you're playing Golden Ox.
I think you're wrong.
She's
No
locked
Scarra
in.
pivot. Yeah,
Yeah.
she can't just prove your point.
Okay. That's a present from Sykkuno for a Vi too. I like it though. You know, I like that Sykkuno is and Cutie Pie. I like the way they're working so far this game. I think it's looking a lot better.
The question is, do you think Cutie is going to send that Braum to Sykkuno, or is he going to keep it to use for himself?
Because he's playing Vanguards?
Oh, he has 2 Broms.
Yeah, next turn, oh, you're right. He does have
He can
2
share
Broms.
1.
Yeah.
Well, this is actually a double up tech that people do. Is they'll play a 2-star Braum on your board until late game when they're closer to hitting it, and then send it and take it off the board then. Because your board's
might
stronger.
as well use it.
Yep.
Yeah. So there's a little bit of synergies. Oh, Sykkuno coming to save the day. I mean, not that Cutie Pie needs it. Oh,
There's
a
also
single Kog'Maw.
There's also a world where you almost halfway contest each other.
Wait,
because
he's not buying the Braum.
Oh, he bought it.
Got it. Okay.
No
Not even
faith.
close.
No faith in your teammates, Emily. No
Oh, look,
faith
our
in your-
overlay. It's fixed.
Oh,
Good job,
sweet.
production.
That was just the previous encounter. Yeah, your overlays are hacked.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was last game.
It's a hacked carousel.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So I imagine the gloves, bows, and BF swords will be in high priority carousel this game.
Everyone's AD. You know, this might be like the one person playing Street Demon who's a Johnny right now. Johnny just might get uncontested Street Demon because like no one else is playing
And then
it.
he just hits Nico 3, Brand 3, because everyone else is rolling all their gold for the Philios
Which is just like so impractical to
And
expect.
he'll probably also hold like 3 copies of Aphelios just to deal even more damage.
There's a
So how does this
Split
work?
deafen.
Emily, what do you choose? You're a competitor. What are you suggesting?
I think you just have, I mean, everyone just, if you're in a really, really good spot and you can like
Oh.
2 players chose a split.
That's actually perfect because the 2 players that
Yeah.
split got 5 each and everyone else got 4.
I think if you're in like in a good, like a really good spot, you think you have a win out, you just split there, right? To like
Yeah.
prevent other people from
Minimize.
getting all the gold.
Also, if you have an augment that gives your gold more value, like level up, for
Yeah.
example, you want to, be greedy, maximize. So it does require a little bit of critical thinking depending on your spot. Okay.
This is Trisha. Trisha's tempo spot looks pretty good. 2-star Graves, 2-star Cow.
Yeah.
Well, with
Her
everyone else
synergy bar looks good.
With everyone else playing Golden Ox and having Pilfer, she's probably got a 2-star Graves from that somehow.
Pilfer, because so this
Genius
is
mode.
actually
They set it up.
4-dimensional chess. She
Set it up.
baits everyone to going into Golden Ox, and then she takes Pilfer.
Oh, genius
She's one step ahead.
mode.
Who's the real chess player, XN or Trisha? That's my question.
That's a great question.
No, Trisha's just cooking. That's what she does.
Oh. Five head.
Holy crap, they're strong.
One thing I think we haven't mentioned yet for double up specifically, Sykkuno has a Shaco on his board. He can get a lot more stacks when he transfers the fight over to your teammate's board as well. So he's traditionally a lot better in double up.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. Shaco is actually a potential mega carry.
Can you send him one of his Broms?
Oh, yeah. So
Aw.
cute.
How nice.
Very, very sweet. I cry every time.
Teamwork.
I think maybe he was holding it until he lost, and then like he sent it over. Or I
Yeah.
don't know, he has 2 of them, right?
Yeah, he had 2.
Does he?
Yeah, never mind.
Okay. And if you send a 2-star, the cannon is on more of a cooldown, so it makes sense to send just 1.
Oh, wait, where does Braum go?
Maybe he sold for Econ.
Rayditz continuing the loss streak. Looks like Alex does as well, so they'll be definitely the lowest HP in this lobby.
Yep. Alex and Ray are going to be the ones on the back foot this game. We'll see how
Wow,
that
they're low.
works out.
63.
63 is a lot. Yeah, it's low even for solos, you know? You're taking double damage. But the good news is they both got the 5 loss, so they both have max econ, as you can see. But the funny thing is, this is actually where Alex's comfort zone is. He got to 200 LP Masters full opening every game into AMP. So we'll see if he's able to replicate that, but he's playing Golden this time.
And really, really locked in for almost all of these Golden players as well. A lot of them have Rage Blade slammed, have a lot of these early units in stacks, so I don't think it's ever going to leave any of these players boards, which is going to be crazy to see at 4-2.
Yeah. All right. This is Sykkuno's POV, see if he can pick up anything else here. Hacked Orb is unstable components. Okay.
That's perfect because he can have probably like a double 2-item TF if he rolls.
Right. It seems like they don't know the tech around just trying to shuffle the components quickly on PV if they want them to be changed for that very first round on 3-1.
Yeah, that's a heads up. That's a
heads up. The upper division
Greg.
teams to help their teams out with the techs.
QtPie's doing it. He's holding TFs for his partner. Wow.
Wow.
We could only hope.
We'll
we
be
can
sending
only hope. But,
Here you go, my boy.
Or is he
once
gonna use
again,
them for himself?
Yeah, we'll have to find out. Wait to find out. Double Rage Blade.
Wow, and he's griefing TFs.
Yeah, he's holding TF as well.
I think XN is the griefer, as you mentioned, Dan.
He is. I think I talked to him a little bit yesterday. He believes that like griefing is very powerful, so he is going to try and deny as much as he can. Easy fight and reinforcement over to Johnny. Here comes the crash.
Does Spoils of War transfer over to the other boards as well?
It does. Anything that's just on kill. These are good
That's
questions.
spicy.
Like, anything that can benefit from in-combat effects.
Wow.
Yeah.
So Spoils is a lot better then.
Yeah.
We're learning.
Prismatic.
Emily's going to go first in her games for sure.
Emily's
She's
learning
Infinite
so much
now.
right now.
I'm
While
learning
all our
so
teammates are just
much
playing solo
watching
queue
the-
and not even
Yeah.
playing double up.
Pandora's was just rolled there. Also very good in
Yeah.
double up because one player can be that kind of factory mode, changing up all the items and then sending the perfect copies of components to his teammate.
Maybe duplicator if you're contested is something to think about.
Ooh,
I
if
also
was one buff, 2 buff with Annie would have been really good.
What are we rolling here?
Prismatic Ticket doesn't work with like. Does it? So with gold, I've actually never taken Prismatic Ticket with Golden Ox.
The free rolls?
Yeah. Does the free rolls trigger Golden Ox?
I don't think so.
Okay.
You have to
Why
spend
spending
gold.
dual purpose? It does, but
Yeah.
I think anything that's free roll will not work for.
Okay.
Golden Ox.
Yeah, I've never actually tried that interaction.
2 Prismatic Ticket players. We have XN with Prismatic
Pipeline.
Ticket as well.
Oh, why did he take
It might be way better with the 3-star 4-cost game plan and double up maybe as well. It's not just re-rolling.
Yeah, and because Xntentacion is trying to also hold a more expensive bench, so taking the econ in his mind probably might be worthwhile.
But it pairs pretty poorly with Spoils of War, like trying to play high tempo.
Or he's trying to pivot into Twist of Fate because he does have double Rage Blade. So he could try to like at the last second swipe up a bunch of Sykkuno's units.
Maybe.
I have a feeling Sykkuno finally scouted for the first time in this tournament a few rounds ago. He's like, okay, the coast is clear, and now XN is back for vengeance.
I actually think that might be his plan too, because he's been so aware of what other people are playing, and a lot of people playing Braum as well. Another
Wait,
Braum
they're
too.
still double lose streak.
They're at 45 HP.
Oh my God.
This is kind of low, you guys. I don't think he can. Are they both trying to 10 loss? Then they both have to win out.
Yeah, I mean,
Which is
they
very
saw it
hard.
work last game. They're trying it out this game.
Yeah, but that wasn't intentional. They weren't. I don't think Scarra and Tricia were trying to lose streak the whole time.
And the thing is with Golden Ox, like, it's a scaling trait, right? Like, you get more gold throughout the game. And so if you don't have life to work with to maybe take a few losses before you get all that extra gold, you just go 8.
And Ray's probably locked in Brand again, uplink, JG and Children Slam here as well. If he's uncontested with this much gold, he should be hitting and then probably dominating the lobby in stage 4.
I think Johnny's playing it as well, though.
Okay.
So that will make it obviously much more difficult. This Braum is a menace. What is
Wow,
happening?
yeah, that
Braum
Braum
won?
is not taking damage.
Not
It's
bad.
Randuin's as well.
Okay, Sykkuno, I see you. I mean,
He also has immovable. That's like probably one of the best augments for TF, right?
Yeah, it's very good.
Guys, I'm calling it. SLAB is winning out.
Yeah, okay.
You think so?
Okay.
It's not a homer take at all.
I like it. Hacked carousel, and we got double components.
No Aphelios.
No Aphelios. We do have Zaya for Cutie. We have a Vex for Scarra if he does decide to go that direction. But we also will have another gold split decision after this carousel as well because of our hack, and also sending gifts to our gifts to our friends. So a lot of injection of items and gold and all this
3
stuff.
turns of resources. You're gonna get the carousel. You're gonna get the gifts. It's gonna be, and then PV. So.
Oh, we do have somebody playing Lucky Gloves as well. Cutie Pie is playing Lucky Gloves.
Okay.
Which is going to be very, very
nerf
good.
Lucky Gloves, but you get more components.
And you can send gloves over.
Send a component anvil. So interestingly, Sykkuno could send dupes to his teammate, and then you can use those dupes and send it back over.
Yeah, he could have sent him a TF. Oh wait.
Okay, there's
so he sent him a TF. Okay. Okay, so the teamwork is really cooking here.
Yeah,
I
the
like
teamwork is good.
Yeah.
A crazy combo as well would be Lucky Gloves for one player and Pandora's for the other. It's usually you can't do both. It's hard to really align.
Oh, okay.
That would be almost
I
a
like it, man. You're
game-breaking
cooking.
combo in terms of
You cook.
having a team realize this at least on the augment round.
Right. Assuming you have a composition, of course, that wants all those Lucky Gloves.
Oh, Trish has an Aphelios.
Okay. Now
Surprise,
she has to
surprise.
hope. Now she has to hope that her teammate or her enemies frontline their Aphelios and that she can steal them.
Level 7 on 3-5.
Yeah.
Pretty rich.
So she pumps 2 more.
Oh yeah.
She's at 16 out of 20
once.
again. Yeah, she'll do it, right?
Yeah.
There it is. There it is. It's always worth giving up the gold.
Golden is so fun. I really
It's
like
very
this
fun.
trait.
I like it's like a in my opinion a more fun version of like Sugarcraft.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, from set 12.
I really like when they
I
build
love Sugarcraft too.
mini games inside the game.
Uh-huh.
It's just fun to click things, collect things, whatever it means. Like the Dutes with Bard back in the day. That was the best.
Oh, they won their first round.
That's huge. That's huge.
Ray, we stable?
And then the reinforcement.
Oh.
Alex! Oh, good.
The
They
dog.
both snapped. They both snapped at the same time. That's huge for Ray and Alex. And then here comes the present. Two forecasts.
What did we send?
Component anvil for Rayditz.
Seems like that's most popular is sending items rather than units, which makes a lot of sense.
Ray spreading out his components for. This is actually pretty smart because he wants to keep his components open. He's not sure if he wants belt for guard breaker or something defensive, or maybe even keep it for anti-heal. But he also wants to get cybernetic value. So this is a good compromise to play for 1 turn.
And he saves removers by not slamming the components on any of the actual Street Demon units for the stage 4 roll down.
Yes. There's a lot to like about it.
Zaya 2 for Sykkuno.
A much better spot. 5 TFs. Crazy.
Our gold is gone.
Wait, the Zaya 2 for Cuties.
Yeah, he has Zaya 2. So he hit Zaya 2 on 7, but he's not that close to TF.
Well, this game is so different from last game. He rolled so much.
Yeah.
Compared to last game where he refused to like roll at all.
He also leveled to 7 early because this
Yeah.
is stage 3, and you're not usually level 7 this quickly.
Oh, uh-huh.
We also have no Braum 2.
He
Yeah.
probably
Right.
was
He was
on like a
rolling for
really big streak.
Ah, yeah, that probably is it. And he's reinforcing Cutie Pie. And Sykkuno to save the day. Going up again. Wait, I think Xntentacion did pivot into Twist of
I think he
Fate.
did pivot into TF.
Wait, he did.
What?
Oh, man.
What?
This is personal at this
There
point.
is no way.
And he's win streaking.
Oh, and he's hit 2 upgrades of everything.
Oh my god. Who invited this guy?
No, I mean, he's playing it right, man.
This is great. The other thing with Sykkuno is he's got his hat currently on that 1-star Braum in the front line. So it was doing a lot of damage, but you're not, getting the chance for the gold from TF or any of those things. So I wonder if that's his plan or that's something that we need to take a look at and move that hat over.
Oh, and
2 dupes as well, by the way.
Probably
so
from the gift, right?
the gifts. So I think he is going to roll and hit.
Yeah.
Triple Rage Blade.
Do you like Archangels or Shiv? Shiv lets you play Gunblade, play 4 Gunblade.
I think
Archangels is just a stronger item.
Oh.
he's probably just gonna make an Archangel, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Oh, 1 off.
Ooh, 1 off of like everything.
Yeah, and you have one fewer bench slot in double up, so it's a little bit more awkward to hold
On a 7 win
everything.
streak, I think he should roll a bit deeper, yeah. That's
Agreed.
like
Yeah, you
10.
might as well just use your dupes here.
Didn't quite get what he's looking for.
Okay, he didn't actually have an
Maybe
opportunity, yeah.
He doesn't think he's gonna lose either.
Yes. How many Dravens does he have on the bench?
He has a lot.
He has 7 Dravens on the bench.
Wait, he doesn't have rapid fire?
No, he's playing Bruiser instead. I think that's an oversight, but it is less bad when you have double Rage Blade, though.
Yeah.
that's
You don't need
true.
rapid fire as much.
You're justifying the nerf to the Rage Blade stacking basically by not playing rapid fire here.
Okay, this is Xntentacion versus Rayditz. Reinforcement from Alex, not in time. Ray is lost.
Wow, Ray's
And that's
so
really
low.
big news for Alex and Ray. They're down to just their last couple of life points.
Trisha
hit
Trisha hit Aphelios too.
Okay.
7 street even now here for, I believe it's Ray we're on now.
Yeah, this is Ray.
Maybe reinforces to try and find the Nico 2 or Brand 2 if he's far off of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
We have a roll down. Just want to see the roll here from Scarra.
So it is Vex again for Scarra.
No Vex 2.
It's a skip from reinforcement.
Little buddies.
Is Little Buddies better than Spirit Link, you think?
I don't think so.
For Spirit.
At this point, no. It's only 3 units that you're getting the buff from.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
late game you're slotting to 5 costs, so.
I think it's better if you had the 2-star upgrades already. But I think Spirit Link probably is what I would favor.
Ooh, Alex's spot does not look too good.
No, this is Alex's spot, and then
I guess
this is
this is what
Cutie
happens
Pie spot.
This
when
is
you're
not
four-way
bad.
contested.
I mean, Xayah 2 and then 6 Vanguard.
Oh, have you taken this augment? Reactive Shell. Vanguards get 8% HP when they
I've
end deals
never
magic
taken
damage.
It just doesn't sound so good, no? It doesn't, like, Vanguards normally want the magic. I know Mordog said the stats were looking good in the rundown, but.
And yet.
Wait, he said the stats for this augment are
Yeah,
good?
yeah.
Oh, I need to watch that rundown.
Intuitively does not make sense to me.
I feel like it's because it's one of those augments where you take it, you're in a spot where you're playing a really dominant Vanguard board, and it performs well.
And it's been very strong all set in terms of like 6 Vanguard and 4 Vanguard.
Yeah.
As a frontline option until this patch.
I'm not
Wow,
entirely
XN.
convinced.
Twisted Fate 3 for Xntentacion. And
From 3.
Wow. How
Oh, wait.
Sykkuno.
He removed one Rage Blade and reforged it. Oh, no, he's playing Pandora's. Oh.
Ooh, was it maybe an accident? Where he
No, I
removed it?
think he wants to greed
Yeah.
for Biz. I think he thinks Gunblade
Yeah, I
is
think
really
he
important.
wants Gunblade.
And then Nefiri.
Wasn't
One
Johnny
of both.
Oh,
There
they're
it
doing
is.
the tech where
These items are
you
so
roll
not good.
2/2 cost.
Yep, exactly. You roll Nefiri and Yumi, and it's like a 2 cost and a 3 cost. I'm a Cutie Pie on the other side. Cutie Pie avoiding Aphelios altogether, so he has to play around Xayah and Jinx. Oh, crushing victory because Johnny just has no items for the Yumi.
Oh, he won't have Sykkuno now?
It's XN that has Pandora's, right?
Yeah, XN has Pandora.
Shouldn't Johnny
then-
be sending his components over to XN to
Oh!
transform them?
Cutie Pie reinforced, but then Alex reinforced Rayditz as well, and he gets the win.
Rayditz loses once again, down to 17 HP.
Yeah, looking kind of sus for
Wow,
Alex
this
and Ray.
should be
Cutie Pie
Brand,
clutching it.
Samira.
Yeah.
A Draven here as well. I think XN was 1 off, but he's going
It
to be
is
last
one
pick.
off Draven 3.
Let's see if the communication here, if anyone tries to deny the Draven 3. Oh, we hear some things.
Scarra takes
Yeah,
it.
Scarra and Trisha, they're on top of their game.
Yeah, and also when you play Vex, you want as many tiers as possible,
Yeah.
so it's not even like you're taking a hit. All right, Trisha. I have to say, Trisha has been pretty impressive so far as a player. I think she was one of the underdogs in terms of like not know what to expect, and looks like she's holding really well.
I think because she was an underdog, she felt that much more pressure to really put in more time, feel more motivated to prove to the world that she has what it takes to be here.
Whoa, okay, so Trisha still has reinforcement
Holy.
not procced.
She hasn't used her reinforcement.
I'm telling you,
What?
she is giga greedy as a player. I was
Look at
very
her!
surprised.
Look at her augments. Her augments are Pilfer, Prismatic Ticket, and Reinforcement. What is a combat augment?
Well, so she has Viego, but she doesn't have Annie yet, so she's waiting for
She's
Annie.
waiting for
But she's
Annie.
going 9 before rolling for Annie.
Holy and she's
moly.
pre-pumping and everything.
What a
And she has
beast.
Scarra buffering the team HP. Oh, man. In the meantime, Ray and Alex, this might be the last few fights for them.
Well, Ray's spot looks really bad too. Like he doesn't even have an upgraded Nico.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Alex, no upgrades for any of these backliners. Does have an Aurora, which is really good. Farming gold because of Golden-Ox. We see Trisha on the other side is taking a loss.
Yeah, okay. And that she should be. She's taking a lot of greed right now.
3 econ augments, fast 9.
Sykkuno gets the reinforcements from Imaqtpie, but not enough.
Oh, God.
Johnny's looking really strong, or Xntentacion is looking really strong now.
Oh, health is wealth.
Health is wealth proc.
He's still on Brom 1.
Oh. And he moved his intervening locket over to Rost 2.
This is becoming a trend with Sykkuno. How is he always in stage 5 with a 1-star of his key tank or DPS?
Didn't PewDiePie send a Braum to him as well?
Yeah.
Is that the... Can't help but notice.
Very unlucky.
I can't help but notice, but PewDiePie's cannon's on his off cooldown
perpetually.
I feel like you want to be sending something to your teammate. This is PewDiePie going up against
Trisha.
Alex, or Trisha rather. Easy win, Trisha greeting again. This is exactly what they were planning for. Reinforcements coming in for Alex. Winning, okay.
And in this case, again, Xn and Johnny, much healthier this time. So they do have, even if they start losing all their fights, I think they won't be going last in this game at the very least.
They are losing a lot of their fights, so they're
It's
hoping,
happening later than it did last game, at least.
Wait, I think she hit Viego. Trisha just hit Viego 2 on 8.
Without rolling.
Yeah, she hit Viego 2.
No Annie yet.
She's racked up 4 free rerolls, which should theoretically rack up even more free rerolls. She's at 32. I mean, she is ready to go.
I think she wants Alex to die before she commits to rolling deep to try and go for Aphelios 3. That's how greedy she plays.
Is that gonna happen?
Well,
Alex
she
is
can't
streaking.
hit Aphelios 3, right? So the only thing she can probably hit
Annie
here is-
3?
Well, she can't hit Annie 3 either, because...
Are there 3 players on Golden-Ox?
Alex is on Aphelios 2, Annie, and then the EU player is also on Annie, so she can't hit... She can't hit Leona.
Yeah, Cho'Gath 3.
Cho'Gath 3.
I mean, you have your gold. Okay.
I wonder what she's going for, actually.
It's got to be Annie. She
Gotta
just
be
wants
Annie.
Annie.
She's just Annie, yeah. 100%.
And now you're so stable. You move these items over to Annie, and you maybe win the game.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Okay, this is Scarra, our partner.
Double
strong, going against Sykkuno.
Great positioning on Sejuani here. Gonna stun the entire board.
Breaking news, Sykkuno's 2-starred his Braum. Unfortunately, that's Sejuani all his money and just keeps Sykkuno locked down in place. Sykkuno gonna take huge damage here.
A lot of damage.
It looks like Rayditz finally gets a win, and so Alex continuing that win streak and now taking his teammate with him. Trisha, though, losing after finally getting that Annie.
She is sitting on 50 gold.
Oh, dude.
Oh,
with ticket.
Duplicator? With reinforcement? No, she already used her reinforcements.
She had the opportunity to get a Vex 2 in her shop, and I was very curious to see if she would send a Vex 2 over, see if they can hit that 3-star, but, you know, probably a little too greedy.
Yeah.
Really, really greedy for that. You don't know that you're going to get a dupe or something like that.
I think, have they made this choice yet? They might, or is it a visual glitch? It looks like he took a while to decide. Trisha's rolling for the Annies.
PewDiePie also hit Aphelios 2 now.
Viego 2 for Alex. Alex looks close to being fully online.
Yeah, he's so strong, wow.
His items are phenomenal as well.
Oh, he moved Nico into the front line too.
He has combat augments.
Yeah. He has 2 combat augments.
Big friend.
Going to be Sykkuno. Sykkuno's pretty free. Sykkuno has 8 Twisted Fates.
Oh, he should have probably rolled a little bit more there, but...
7 Dravens as well.
It's going to be really tough for Sykkuno to come back from Xntentacion. Really testing out of seemingly nowhere. Also, Alex was 36 out of 40.
And PewDiePie, oh no, I think they're down to their last life.
They're on their last life, no.
A spoiled war chest? Okay.
Maybe
Sykkuno is now or never. Cue the anime music.
We rolled this 40 gold.
Oh, this bench lock. He's at 7, 8, 7.
Oh no, just roll, just roll.
Just roll. It's not worth. It's not worth. Oh wait. Oh.
Okay. Making decisions first.
Oh my gosh,
His
oh my
teammates
gosh.
forcing him
roll,
to
you
get
gotta roll,
distracted.
You gotta roll.
You got this, Sykkuno.
Oh, he has 22 seconds. Oh, he's got plenty of time.
Oh yeah, because of the
Um,
the
they
sends
get
make
time.
it long.
Oh, no,
gosh.
he's bench locked again. Ditch the Rust. Oh.
Okay. Something.
Oh no, man.
Oh, that is
just
brutal.
sell the Dravens, just
Bad
sell the
man.
Dravens.
Where's Cutie's? Cutie, you gotta have something, right? Nothing.
Cutie has Lucky Gloves and he has these guys on all of his front line. He's got Aphelios 2 and Xayah 2.
Yeah, the problem is the front line for
Wait.
Sykkuno is just not enough.
How did Cutie hit Aphelios 2 of all people? Like, there's like 3 Golden Ox players.
PD.
That's crazy. Or actually, there's only 2. One pivoted off.
Oh.
That's a big win if he can get it, if he can survive, but Sykkuno dies.
No.
No reinforcements.
I think they're on 1 life.
close.
Yeah, now they're on 1 life.
Because the 1 HP
Because
shield.
they went down to exactly 1 HP. They didn't proc the...
So it wasn't
yeah.
actually, it didn't actually trigger. Oh,
Wait, so
okay.
but Alex and Rayditz triggered it too, right?
Yeah. So they're both at 1 life. Okay. I
there
thought they
TF on
actually had triggered the
carousel?
1 life. I thought they had triggered it. It's close.
If there's no red outline, I think it should just be still 1 more extra life after that.
Yeah, and Tricia's now hit 2-star Zach as well. And so has 2-star Zach, 2-star Viego.
I
Aurora
feel like
with-
Tricia's going to win out again.
Aurora with Morello not being picked up on this carousel is a little bit surprising.
Oh, yeah.
And Scarra's stable as well with all of his 2 stars, so it's going to be hard to take down the Geriatric gamers in these first couple rounds. Golden Ox
mod is incredible. Another
my
split. So far they've been really good. We haven't seen any teams grief each other from a 4-player split.
4-player split. I mean,
So that's a lot less gold, right? Because it's 10 or 25.
Prismatic ticket Zach could be
That's
very,
insane.
very
Yeah,
scary
I think
with
he's
this
gonna
much
have
gold.
like 50 blocks.
50 gold!
This is maybe the way Tricia is using that triple econ augment choices to really maximize the power of her board.
Holy. Tricia's a smurf.
Would you Golden Ox Xayah or Zach here?
Zach, 100%.
I think Zach, yeah. It's your win con at this point.
Yeah, Zach Golden Ox does so much damage.
Sykkuno TF3.
Oh,
MF3
yeah,
from XN and the Fury 3 from Johnny.
MF3.
Wait, I think he's 4 Syndicate.
Misfortune 3.
Against
Sykkuno.
Misfortune 3.
Wait, he hit Misfortune 3 when Sykkuno hit Twisted Fate 3.
Land the Titans, land the Titans.
Gigabits Misfortune.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not looking so
No,
hot.
it's not looking good at all.
Oh, man.
And I think Sykkuno.
Oh, Rayditz lost 2.
Just barely didn't make it.
Oh, come down to who has more negative HP.
Oh, by 1 HP!
1
Ow.
HP. Yeah, oh, it was
And now
close.
XN can hit everything else he was missing as well. There it is. Draven 3 for XN. So EMEA, Jetlag Diff coming
We'll
back.
We'll see.
They've been cured.
Because the thing is, now it's like whether or not Scarra.
6 Aphelios.
Yeah.
Oh, he has a Vex too.
Oh, but it's going to be... They need 1 more round.
Yeah, they need another round. Because I don't think Tricia's strong enough to go up against the MF3 board.
The good news is that
Oh, they're 1 off.
they're 1 off.
Yeah,
the
they're very
MF3 doesn't
close.
have. Oh, no, it has items. Just kidding.
Are Johnny and XN holding is my question. Not really.
No. They're pretty poor. I think they spend all their resources to get to MF3. And it depends on how fast you land.
Oh, they don't have 1 life. They have the red border.
Oh, it looks like Cutie Pie.
Nope.
Wow, she lost the.
That's it.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's it.
Well
MF3 was too much.
Good comeback from Jetlag Diff. Happy to see
From
them
last to
bounce back.
first. From
Yeah.
last to first. That was a really good job. And honestly, man, Xntentacion with a statement. You're not going to bully me off, Card Shark.
He was taking notes yesterday when everyone was leaking their strategies. He's like, really? You guys are going to leak all of this?
Nah,
For free?
That's crazy though. Sykkuno's not having a good time.
He's like, why am I being targeted?
Yeah.
I'm the lowest tier player coming into this, maybe.
That's right. But it actually worked out really well here for them. So nice job.
That's awesome. I love the going from 4th to 1st here for them in this game.
Yeah,
very,
keeps
very
them
good showing.
competitive.
But we got to talk about the Geriatric gamers because they're went 1 and 2.
1 and 2, so they're definitely ahead so far. But that's what the lower bracket did, and we'll see what the upper bracket does in a bit. Hello, welcome back, Ray. This time, make sure you speak in the mic. Ray, how's that game on your end?
I bled HP the whole game. rolled
You guys
down.
remember the double loot streak strategy? What happened?
Yeah, our strategy was our strategy was we can't allow Tricia to go solo Ox, and she still hits triple contested. I think she's just the best Golden Ox player of all time.
Yeah, Alex, you pivoted off your normal strategy to try and play Golden
Our whole
Ox.
strategy was one of us would contest her, and then the other person would try to play for top 4. And he was so close to winning out. His board was going like insane.
My board was getting strong.
Talking to the mic again.
Yeah, like we like because Trisha's gonna force Golden Ox, we figured that like one of us would either go Marksman Vanguard or play Golden Ox, and because I had the spot, I played it. But I feel like we lost so much HP early, and I'm kicking myself because I didn't get cybernetic bulk value for like a turn, and I lost. And I feel like if I didn't do that, I would have won, and we would have got second at least.
Got it. Okay.
But close.
Trisha,
the handshake.
Trisha, what's the secret? What's the secret to Golden Ox?
I'm like, okay, out of like all of us, I'm like second worst. But they're all holding, these pros who do this for a living are holding my units, contesting me, picking my emblems.
Yeah. And you hit anyways.
I hit anyways, but I wasn't a first.
The second's still good though. Do you feel like the confidence is swelling though? Do you feel like you're getting more confident?
Sorry?
Do you feel like you're getting more confident now?
No, it wasn't a first. I don't want to disappoint Scarra. I practiced so much. I was like memorizing things this morning. I haven't slept. I'm so tired.
It's okay, you can take a break. You're not going to play
but at least
for a
it
while.
wasn't
But
last.
First and second, you guys are on top.
Are we?
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
For sure. Yay.
Yeah, good
Okay,
job,
I
good
just
job.
saw
I
stole my
gave-
units.
I gave Cutie everything, bro. I got him a Zaya too, like so early. Scar was pinging question marks on me. He's like, "How'd you get that so quick?"
Yeah.
I gave him everything. Every time he asked for an item, I'm like, "Bro, take it. Just give me whatever. I don't care." I gave him everything and he didn't win. What happened? What happened, man? Come up here.
Okay, in my defense, I mean, I feel like Sykkuno had the most unlucky spots because I was like scouting around. I was like, oh, nice, you're not really contested. And then on 3-2, I saw Prismatic took it, and he's playing TF, and I was like, you're going A, Sykkuno.
The graphic on the screen, by the way. Did you see the comparison? He hit MF3 when you hit Twisted Fate 3.
Yeah, dude. I saw this guy. I'm like, how's he got TF3, Braum 3, and I'm on like TF1 or something. And
Braum
I was
1.
like, I was like, man, I think this might be over for me.
I was holding 2 Brahms for you. I was like, this is going to be a killer TF game for you. 3-2 comes around, I'm like, you're 8th, bro. Whatever.
All right, let's talk to Xntentacion. Grab this mic here. Bro, you're a madman. Is there something? Did Sykkuno do something to you? What's going on?
That was not. No, I didn't mean. We are talking that I started with Grace 2 stars, and I felt okay. Let him play this Twisted Fate because I saw his board. But after 4 people are going Aphelios, and I got double Ginzo, I had to switch the build, and I got Prismatic tickets, so I decided to troll a little. I'm so sorry about that.
Why'd you pick on the silver player, man? I'm here for fun. What rank are you, out of curiosity?
Yeah, it's nothing serious. Sorry about that, but yeah, that was such. Yeah.
Are you actually sorry though?
I want
Be
to
honest.
Listen, guys, he picked on the lowest ranked player.
He
He picked on the lowest ranked player. I hope he's proud.
Yeah, even
don't worry, you're getting revenge next
I tried to my best not to play Twisted Fate. You know, I took the spoils of war. I got the Graves 2 stars, and I thought, okay, maybe Golden Ox game.
Yeah.
And then 4 people decided to go
That
up.
was a really smart decision on your part, actually.
I tried. I tried not to go.
Let's take a look at the scorecards. That first brought you guys back. Let's go. Currently, Scarra and Triciaisabirdy, Geriatric Gamers on top, 7 points. Jetlag, Diff, and Skateparge tied at 5. And Sulky and Bat, 3 points. You're behind, but hey, it's just the first couple games, and I think that first game was still
we got Dishsoap and Emily.
Don't worry, me and Dishsoap will contest the EU team every game.
Yes.
We got you. We got the revenge.
It's not personal, Emily. He just explained it.
It's personal to
It definitely
me.
was.
Oh,
He picked
no.
on the lowest ranked player. I'm so sad.
It's okay, it's okay. You got this next round, All right. And so that's going to be our first set of games. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to have the upper bracket get their first try at Digi Duos. Don't go anywhere. More action from Seattle right after this. Welcome back, everybody, to the Cyber Cities Digi Duo Invitational. I actually really like this spatula plushie. I think it's from China. I think it's Fight for the Go spatula. Why? Because it reminds me of something. I don't know, but it's actually kind of heavy.
It is. It could be used as a weapon throughout this weekend. That's all I'll say. Not on me, hopefully. Our rivalry has to slowly progress, Dan. On Sunday, we can ramp it up.
Man, this must be like what Zero feels like, you know, just have a giant, powerful staff. Anyways, that was just our first series. We're gonna be playing the upper bracket here momentarily, which would be pretty fun. We'll try to grab some other people for a commentary, but right now they're coming down the high. I think for some of these people, this is like the most intense TFT competition they ever played in. And they're talking about how nervous and like ramped up they feel. I mean, Scarra was talking about. Scarra's a seasoned gamer veteran. He's played on massive stages, and you were talking about how nervous he was during that.
I think it's because they're being challenged, right? And maybe a game that they don't really treat as seriously as they have in the past, and maybe past titles like Scarra with League, for example. And having to now very quickly progress from casual to competitive and to prove themselves on a big stage with a teammate as well. I think when you have
Robin, quick like 5-second interview. Did you watch those games at all?
No, because me and Boxbox were scrimming, but
Scrimming?
Yeah, but I heard the Geriatric gamers did really well.
They did. You guys are on top. Are you proud?
Geriatric, yeah, I am proud. Yeah, Tricia is a Goldenox connoisseur, and I heard she did really well.
Yeah.
And Scar, they have a really good synergy.
They do. They do.
So yeah, they cleared everyone.
How's the synergy with you and Boxbox coming along?
I mean, we played our first game together, and I think we're like leveling up for sure.
Okay.
We're like figuring out the tech and stuff.
You don't have to leak any tech if you want to keep it.
Oh wait, no, I'm not leaking.
All right,
we already won.
Yeah,
Geriatric gamers already won.
Go to your player stations. Good luck.
Let's see about that, GG. I'm not too sure about that one just yet. Do we think any of the upper division teams really put in a lot of extra prep, considering playing for snapshots?
They are now. What's really funny was that, okay, so as people know, that this event is happening right after EWC qualifiers. There's tactician trials next week. Some people are playing their snapshots. Dishsoap last night was literally jamming as many solo queue games. Part of the reason why they're not as prepped is because they have to actually prep for the official competitive circuit and 4v4. In fact, I'm just really happy that they came to this tournament at all, considering how busy they were. But now that they've gotten to here this morning, they're so sweaty about it. They actually literally like hit up everyone they know that plays double up. They've been grinding it. Robin literally recruited his girlfriend, to Sarah Lynn, to come. He's like, I need you to help me jam games. So they played all last night. They had to kick us out of the venue late at night because everyone was kind of jam games. So once they were here, everyone got kind of serious about it. And we're all learning stuff about the format, right? All these small little ins and outs. Like, we watch a lot of TFT, and I feel like I'm still learning a lot about
Even for me, I'll put myself on the spot. I did not play a lot of double up. I'm learning a lot every game.
Dude, I got my first games, and I still am learning the mechanics of everything as well.
Because there's even for a lot of different augments, you have to think about them a little bit differently in terms of Pandoras, in terms of Lucky Gloves, in terms of subscription service on passing on one of the forecasts to your teammate, for example.
Yeah, it's huge.
A lot of differences. Alex and Rayditz joined us on the couch. How are we feeling after the first round of games?
Feel good. I feel like we had fun. It was really, really fun, which was surprising because when we were playing double up, it was kind of boring like before, but this was a lot of fun. Like, I actually think double up is really, really exciting, especially like in this team-based format. And I feel like outcome-wise, wanted that second game or even a first, but you know, it was cool. It was cool.
No, it's great, man. You're like pretty addicted to TFT. I feel like I watch you. No one's grinding harder than you. You're like fiending for any opportunity. A setup that's free for 30 minutes, I can squeeze in one game.
Yeah. No, I feel like after I finished up college last year, and since I've been bored. I have too much time. So it's just like I've just been playing TFT, and like the second I started meeting people within the community and stuff, like everyone's so sweet, and I feel like that also made me like get more addicted. It's like, dude, the people that play are cool, the game's cool, like the lingo's cool, so like I'm gonna get in.
Awesome. I'm gonna check in with Rain a little bit, but for now, I was just told that we have speaking of a cool guy, cool community, we got Michael Sherman on the line with CLE, the head of TFT Esports. He stopped by. Let's see what he has to say.
How's it going, everyone? Sealy up here in the beautiful Seattle Riot Broadcast Center with Michael Sherman, the lead of TFT Esports.
Yep, TFT, 2XKO, and then helping out at some other things too.
Yeah, it's awesome to have you here and be able to witness this awesome event. What's been your favorite part so far?
I mean, the awesome part of this event is always just seeing like all the different people formed into like an event space for the weekend is just awesome.
And usually you're helping crown people at the end of sets with these hyper-competitive events, but this one's a little bit more fun.
Yeah.
What do you like about an event like this?
Well, I think this helps just showcase so much of TFT is just fun to play with friends, and like double up and 4v4 are a great way to do that, like no matter the skill level. And I think it just really helps bring together the social element, which I think we usually showcase the competitive, which has a lot of the spirit of like fun and community, but like here we just actually get to really bring it together. And huge props to Dan and Zane who first brought this to us and wanted to work with us on this, because it really is such a cool opportunity. It happened to be that we were working on Double Up in the background when Dan first pitched it to me, and we're just thrilled that we were able to bring it together.
Yeah, and that's awesome. And we're capping off the event with 4v4. Yeah. So what is your experience? How do you feel about 4v4? I know all the TFT players want to know.
We love 4v4. I mean, it's one of those funny things where like it really was like an internal pitch when we first started working on like how do we do team-based games, and like the initial pitch there was a lot of pushback, and then once players first started playing it, it was like, wait, that was actually a ton of fun. Like there's so many reasons that a handful of players especially really like 4v4, and so it's cool to see it here. It's cool to see it kind of be an expanded part of our roster overall.
Yeah, and Double Up is a great minier adaptation. Playing with two different players is really fun as well, and we're seeing those dynamics pay off already in this tournament. So this is the real question. As the director of TFT Esports, who do you think is going to win?
Oh, see, but you just answered it for yourself. As the director of TFT Esports, I want everyone to win. I'm here for the fun. No, but I think Scarra's team, you know, I'm looking out for the Geriatric gamers today.
You heard it here first. Geriatric gamers are going first. Back to you guys on the couch.
Hey, thanks, Sherman. I didn't think he was actually going to give us a response because, you know, he didn't want to show bias, but no, I like it. Sorry that he's not cheering for you guys, Ray.
It's whatever, man.
Yeah, all good. Ray, welcome to the couch. Did you have fun? Was it fun competing in TFT again? It's been a while since you played in some tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, I love TFT. Like Sherman was saying, one of the things about TFT that's like the downside for me is it's hard to play with people. Like a lot of people just play solo queue like 10 hours a day, you know, but like 2v2, 4v4, you can play with friends, makes TFT like infinite more fun.
Yeah. And it seems like you guys are gelling. How are your comms between you and Alex?
We have matching outfits and we didn't even coordinate it. Yeah. We're wearing the same type of shirt. It's crazy.
We got good comms. I feel like we have really good comms.
Yeah, we have really good comms.
Yeah. We were up late last night, like just studying the game. Like, so I feel like we bonded over that.
Yeah. What do you guys do to study?
We just
like
look at the
pull
stats
pranks on each other and stuff.
You know, I just learned that there's stats for hex placements.
Yeah, where you position
literally
happens.
yesterday.
Oh, really? That's cool. That's cool.
TFT can get real nerdy with it if you allow it to happen.
Have you guys practiced 4v4 at all? I'm curious because the dynamics change a little bit in terms of how you should play. It's very, very different, even to double up.
Yeah, I played in the 4v4 with Emily, Cutie, and Saint.
Okay.
So that's right. That's right.
So I got an experience for sure.
Is that your first 4v4?
I don't remember. I think I might have played like. I think we did 4v4 like. It was in like an official tournament maybe.
Oh, the Mortal Madness in the past as well.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. I was like set 6.
But I mean, this is like a whole different world now. Nowadays, with how sweaty it is.
I've never played 4v4 ever. Yeah.
Don't worry.
We'll catch you up probably on Sunday.
4v4 is a lot different than double up in the sense that you can play your teammate, and that's actually a big part of keeping greed in check. You notice that in double up, there's like an element of like, there's one person that might be able to hyper greed. Like that's kind of what Tricia did for Scarra. In 4v4, you get punished for that if you go way too far over the edge. So it is a little bit scary sometimes, but the dynamic of 4v4 is really fun. People love the ebbs and flows of it.
Kiyoon was telling us that 4v4 is like a group project in school, and then we all get our roles assigned to us on 2-1. We have to fulfill our roles.
Oh God.
And someone slacks, and then
Is that a good thing? I can't tell.
But yeah, I'm pretty confident in 4v4 because I feel like Kiyoon is a really good team leader, and he's like he seems really confident in 4v4, and then he could lead us.
I think Kiyoon's really good at team events. When I was coaching him and with him Dishsoap Wation and Malala for Fnatic, he was a really good communicator. So
he always has been. Whenever he casts, I was always very surprised in the early days of TFT when I first heard him cast, because he's very good at communicating high-level concepts and explaining them very, very easily.
Yeah, I agree. If you guys are wondering what's going on, by the way, we're just like trying to get all the players for the next seed set up. This will take a minute or so here, so we're waiting for the players to get all settled in. But yeah, I think 44 is going to be happening on Sunday. Later today, we're also going to be doing a fun TFT game show. We call it Cluttered Mind. It's basically Family Feud. Just to give you guys a little split. No, I mean, it's okay, let them know. Yeah. And then later tonight, we're going to play some Mafia to close out the broadcast. After we're done with all of our games, we're going to have some good old-fashioned social deception. And Ray is really good at these kinds of games, so I'm looking to see how Ray does.
Yeah,
and then we have some people who are complete noobs.
I'm really good at lying and manipulating.
Yeah.
And gaslighting.
No red flags at all.
You sound very proud, Ray.
Boxbox, by the way, has he's been raiding the snack bar. Every time I see Boxbox, he's just like, he's snacking on something, man.
Called out.
No,
hey, Robert looks locked in.
Yeah.
How different do we think the gameplay will be in the upper division in terms of pressure, in terms of tempo, in terms of contesting?
I think I think it should be in general way more aggressive. So like we saw, for example, like times when people had way more gold than we thought they would. And I think that allows people like Tricia to get the breathing room to get things like Golden Ox online. So usually what happens in higher elo lobbies is you get less crazy powered stuff. Like it's not going to be 3-star Annie, 3-star MF versus 3-star Vex. That might happen for like one player, but I don't think it's going to be like
And everyone will be holding, right? Everyone will be trying to. I think it's going to be hard to see even one 3-star forecast unless you have some crazy spot for it.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, we've never really had very, very strong players ever try super hard for double up, especially in the new format.
Yeah.
So we might learn new things about it, like as it's actually happening. Like there's a chance that there are strats that Dishsoap will pull out spontaneously that I just have no clue about.
I heard a rumor that this is Dishsoap's first ever double up game. I don't know if that's true.
Yes.
I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest.
So he said that, like, because Dishsoap's really busy. He's got a lot of stuff going on. He's competing in events. He's running a pretty cool website. He's got a lot of stuff. And so he's like, I don't have time to practice double up. So he said, no one practiced double up, so it's all fair. Of course, no one followed that.
Wait, what cool website is he running?
I don't remember what it's called, actually, but I heard it's very sleek yet informative.
I've also heard that.
Yeah.
I heard
someone had it pulled up.
I think the website's called Card Shark.
Yeah. Card Shark. Okay.
Yes, something like that.
I'm not going to leak the full address. I don't know what's
There's
behind
nothing
that
to
door.
leak. It's just, yeah. So I was sitting with him last night. He was playing a snapshot games, and he was like, you know what? I probably should play some double up, but now I'm committed to the bit. I'm just gonna play 0 games. My first game will be at the tournament, just so you can see it. So
we have Manute in this upper division. Being Spanish myself, I'm very familiar with him and the impact he has in the Spanish community. He's been around for a long time, back in League, now in TFT as well. He's done a lot of things with the community around being proactive and organizing events, organizing different things with Riot Spain as well. He's a player who maybe isn't seen as super competitive because he's always hovering around GM plus, sometimes Challenger, but he puts a lot of time into the community especially. So I think it's really cool to have him here in Seattle.
He's a legend in the Spanish community, right? You're talking about like these group of streamers, Manute, Revan, Ebi, and then how they connect to even other Spanish streamers like Auron and
Snooty as well.
Snooty, right? Like, like all these people within the Spanish community are very connected, and it's easy to kind of be stuck in, at least for us, our NA-centric bubble.
Yeah.
But the Spanish community, they're huge, right? The viewership got crazy for their 4v4 when Snooty won Tactician's Cup. Spain's on the big come up, so I'm really happy for you guys.
I'm hoping Manute continues the trend that we have until now this set, because Spain has not ever made it to Worlds yet. It's been a thorn that I've had.
Really?
Never, not a single player.
No Spanish players ever made TFT Worlds?
Nope. We've been close, but it's never been
That's
there.
Crazy.
So this set has started off very hot overall for Spain.
You could be the first person.
I already said set 15 is the max limit. If no one has done it until then, I'm going to take it personal, and I'll put it into my own hands.
All right, cool. Makes sense. And then we have Unit from France, who OG guy. And then Boxbox, you're talking about a guy who organizes the tournaments.
Yeah.
Alex, you played in the Boxbox bootcamp, right?
I did.
Yeah, so this is not your first TFT tournament in a sense.
Yeah. I've never played like live, but I did play in Boxbox boot camp. But I got knocked out like early. Not early, but like, yeah, pretty early.
That's why we like thought it was okay to pick you, because we were like, oh yeah, like Alex is a cool guy, love his content. He's probably not like super like high level or anything like that, like relative to the skill level. Like, and then all of a sudden we picked you, and then you just shot up 1200 LP out of nowhere, man.
Yeah. I remember like
crazy.
I definitely knew I was under, and then like they reached out, and I was like, I have to like kind of put my head down and grind, and then I just played nonstop.
Yeah, it's good for you. Good for you. How was the boot camp experience though, Boxbox boot camp?
It was really fun. I feel like that's when like my sleep schedule like turned upside down. I was like going to bed at like 8 in the morning, and then someone told me that it's not a marathon. It's like you have to like pace your games and play well, and I wish I knew that early, because I was just like playing so much and playing bad when I got tired, and it was like, yeah. But it was really fun. It was really fun.
I mean, I feel so. Are you a normal like well-adjusted adult? Like, do you have like, you're saying going to bed at 8 a.m. is like a bad thing, but that's like pretty standard for TFT players.
Yeah, I am slowly forming. You were telling me yesterday that I'm picking up some lingo. I feel like I'm starting to conform. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Picking up the accent.
I'm becoming.
Bro, I've been hanging out with this guy. He just calls everything gigabis. I'm
I'm
like, yo, let me see this, and he's like, yo, that's gigabis.
No, go back to TikTok, Alex.
Dude, someone said
you have time
and it was
still.
the
You can save yourself.
No, I mean, it would be funny because if somehow that ever leaks on any of your TikTok videos, if you guys don't know, Alex is viral on TikTok. Fun account, loves doing a lot of fun stunts with food. Alex, if you ever let that lingo leak into TikTok, somehow the TFT brain rot could seep its way into the mainstream.
It would be good. If like it would be super funny if it did.
It would be gigabis, I would say.
It would be gigabis. It would be gigabis.
You have to stop. You have to stop. No, he just turns around. He's like, bro, low key, this is gigabis. And I'm like, what? What happened, man?
Pretty sure he said that exact sentence before.
Yeah.
I think I had one conversation with Robin, and that was it. And I was like, okay, I see.
Yeah, and so finally you can understand, because Chad always says, why does everyone sound the same in TFT? It's just, it's a mind virus.
Yeah, we learned last night that it's not on purpose when people do the accent. I thought it was like ironic, and then I started doing it. I'm like, oh shoot, like it's not. It's not.
It's not. Oh man. Well, so Alex, I have to ask. Oh, and we're still getting the players set up, so give us a minute. We're probably gonna get started very soon. Alex, I saw you post a picture in the Discord general chat at 2:30 a.m. of the gym. Did you go work out at 2:30 a.m.?
No, we were in an Uber back, and I opened Discord, and I had like the photo of the bench, and I just decided to send it for some reason.
Okay. As
I didn't go.
Trying to trick your opponents maybe into thinking?
I was letting them know I was locked in.
No, he tricked me.
I tricked Ray.
Yeah, so he sent a
Your
picture of the
teammate.
gym, and he was like, yo, the gym in this hotel is massive. Let's all do a group workout. And I'm like, I'm down. What floor is it? And he's like, oh, floor 2. I go there, no one's there. And he's like, I'm just trolling, bro. There's nothing in that gym.
There's
You ruined your teammate's sleep schedule.
Yeah. Was at least the gym big?
I mean, there was one bench. There was a lot of dumbbells. That's about it.
That's good enough.
It was gigabis.
All right, let's briefly take a look and check in on the overall scorecard again. Whoever has the most points at the end of tomorrow will get the first seed. And so if it were to end right now, Geriatric Gamers would be the #1 seed and go straight to the finals. And then Jetlag, Diff, Skateparge, we have to figure out how to get second place. I don't know, do we actually have like a tie scenario? I think it might be like the number of first places they got. But we'll update you that once I get confirmation from the admins. This is what the playoff bracket would be: Seed 3, Seed 4, Seed 2 into Seed 1. No losers bracket.
And everyone's guaranteed to play on Sunday.
It's
a longer road to make it to the finals.
And Seed 3 specifically has a 1-game advantage of a tiebreaker, because in 4v4 you could theoretically tie, go 1, 2, 7, 8, and then you go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then you have the same amount of points. You'll have like a 1-game tiebreaker for that. So that would be the way we play 4v4. Yeah. Do you think you'll play more 4v4, Ray?
Yeah, it was super fun. I didn't expect it to be so fun, but yeah, Emily just invited me randomly and was like, "You want to play in this for fun?" And I showed up, and then I was sad I didn't practice more, because I feel like we were so close. Like, the thing about 4v4 is every game ends in like the biggest nail biter.
Yeah.
It's always like one round of positioning is the difference between you going to the next round or not.
Yeah.
So,
And
But yeah.
So I want you to look at these player cards as well. They want to show this while we have a moment. Ray, what are you wearing?
That was for a skit.
Are you in Squid Games?
Yeah, they put me in a Squid Game outfit for a skit, so I just went with it.
I haven't seen your TikToks, Alex, but I'm starting to understand maybe what the content looks like now.
I haven't seen this. This is hilarious. I didn't know they used that one. That's so funny.
The joke is that you can, like Renekton bites the teammate, so you have a bigger bite than Renekton.
That's accurate. That's an accurate photo card.
That's hate. That's hate.
Yeah, that's right. How did you get started in that? Like, what was the inspiration behind your content?
Long story short, like, I was making food content on TikTok. There was a bit where people liked when I took big bites, but I didn't want to get locked into that niche. So I was like, you know what? If you want to watch the big bites, I made a second account where I only do over-unders. And I was like, you can go watch it there. And then a million people went there, and I was like, oh, shoot. You know,
that's so nice to do it.
That's the story behind the two accounts. Is like, one account is like, fine, you can watch your big bites. And then I have a main account, which is just like personal. Yeah.
I see.
Both food adjacent, though. Yeah.
Gotta be that.
And TFT, TikTok one.
I do have a TFT TikTok account. I don't post it often, but it is there, and I might start after this. I've been inspired by the great streamers here. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. That'd be fun. Multiple TikTok accounts. That's the tech.
I got 4.
Whoa.
Yeah.
How often do you have to upload content for 4 accounts?
I only upload like once, at least maybe once a day, maybe once every other day on my main, and then my over/under is once a month now.
Ooh, okay.
Oh yeah, it's only once a month, and I have a spam account. It's just like whatever. Like I'll be like on the toilet and I'll make one. It's just stupid. It's easy. And then I have the TFT one, which is like I used to post clips on it, but I will start again. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Do you think is TFT actually like big on TikTok or anything like that? Like, do you guys know? I mean, I've seen some people do. I've seen people pop off with TFT TikTok for Vietnam, like the Vietnamese community, but not English speaking.
I was gonna say in Asia, it's definitely. There's a lot of Asian TikToks that are way more prominent where like they giga high roll and then that becomes really viral. Yeah. But in terms of like mainstream, I wouldn't say so. I think it's just because the player base tends to be a little bit older and they tend to be off short form media. But I always see Boxbox and Robin. Those are the biggest TikToks. I think so. I think those two. Yeah.
Really?
They post very frequently. Very frequently, just clips, good clips. I don't know if they have an editor, but yeah, they're grinding. Especially Robin, he's grinding. He's always like going like somewhat viral. Yeah, it's cool.
Oh,
and he's an OG too, so I wasn't expecting him to be like hip with the TikTok stuff.
What? Oh.
Geriatric gamer.
OG. That's the nice way of putting it.
What is the good content though? Is it just like chasing crazy plays?
Have you seen the MF Prowlers clip? Like TikTok?
Yeah, I have.
That kind of content I think is what works.
That.
Like the very visually
so the crazy
content.
interaction stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever seen MF Prowlers?
Yeah, I played it actually. I did it before, and it was the most glorious 4th of my life.
Sounds right about
that sounds about right.
All right, enough stalling. Thanks for being patient with us, guys. We're getting into game here. Aurora swaps the last augment to be Prismatic this game. We got Prismatic Finale. All right.
The synergy with the Little Legends yet again.
Yeah, I like it. So you guys picked. What was your team? Duckbill?
Duckbill.
Yeah.
Well,
you know, I didn't realize,
chose
but
that, didn't you?
Our team acronym is SKTE, which is kind of sick.
That's pretty fun. Like budget SKT.
Yeah.
All right, so Prismatic Finale, and we'll see who's sending the early stuff. I don't think there's any like one tricks. I don't think we know if anybody's like leaning a certain thing. Maybe Dishsoap.
Yougelly played a lot of Fiddle reroll forced by Scarra yesterday while scrimming, but I think that was mostly Scarra's business.
Yeah, Scarra loves Fiddle.
Not so much her.
I just realized Team SLAB has the Sneck.
Mm-hmm. We use that for the 4v4 as well.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. No early cannon sends. Let's check around, see what's going on here. This is Team Robinsongz and Boxbox. You need and Manute. Oh, we do have a first send. And Yougelly, what did she get? A Morgana. Okay.
Morgana too.
So it might
probably
be
has good exo items.
Yeah, we can check real quick for EXO. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay.
That was
no,
Bastion.
that was Bastion. Sorry. Repulsor Lantern and Flux Capacitor. Okay,
Hey,
not
Repulsor's
the
good.
best. It's okay. Yeah, Repulsor's better, but it's still not as good as like Hyper Fangs and Chassis.
They're probably just sending a pair of whatever strong one cost they have on the very first round.
Just 2-starring stuff is really big. Silvers to start things off. Do you think AFK is like kind of a much worse augment in double up, Ray?
I would assume so, because open forwarding is weaker in general in double up, because the board gets sent like earlier, right?
Okay.
And your partner is gonna like lose their streak potentially. So I feel like, I don't know, I think lose streaking in general in double up isn't that efficient.
How is Kingslayer? How does that interact with it? I'm curious. Does it take your team's HP? So if you constantly play, if you play lose streak, you always get it.
Yeah.
That sounds interesting.
Wait, that's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're on a pair and blue buff slam here for Boxbox, so most likely going to be a Vex player, a TF player, or maybe going to be a Felios, Vanguard Marksman for Dishsoap, playing more on the top 4 in stage 4.
Dishsoap playing Rage Blade. Looking like he's angling for Twisted Fates, but we'll see. Maybe some Vanguard Marksman. Going up against Need, who has delayed start. Okay. Delayed start are very powerful. Probably one of the best silver augments in solos and probably double up as well.
Yep.
Okay, should be an easy win though for Dishsoap, who's reinforcing for Emilyywang. Emily lost. Oh, apologies there. Emily is playing a Band of Thieves with Slayer opener.
Got a Jinxin shop.
She could be considering Shaco, has Edge of Night Slam. We talked about Shaco being very strong in double up because of the extra chances to get the stacks in stage 2 and 3 especially.
For Shaco and shop, but she did level to 4 already.
Yeah.
So probably not as much. We checked in on Need. Manute slamming Shojin, so Manute probably leaning towards the Street Demon AP line. Robinsongz Stoneplate. What does Stoneplate try to lean into these days? Is it just generic?
Could be
I think it's just generic so you can play around the sword, right?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's probably open to playing AP. Stoneplate tends to be best on super tanks. So you're looking at like Braum for Twisted Fate, looking at Leona for Marksman Vanguard. You're looking at
Nico depends on the hexes for Street Demon. I think if he hasn't checked yet, it's a little bit scary to slam because some patterns are really bad for Stoneplate.
Yeah, that's true. Oh wait, is that a hero augment? Oh, wait a second.
Wolf Unchained.
Yougelly is unleashing the wolf, and she already has 5 Silas, and I think maybe Kiyoon can send her some stuff. Okay, okay.
Wait, Kiyoon has a Silas too.
Kiyoon has a delayed start Silas too.
Oh shoot.
Wait, so next turn you can send it.
Yeah.
Whoa, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Okay, okay.
2, Silas 3 potentially.
Okay, I'm sitting up. I'm sitting up.
The Wolf Unchained very, very early.
All right, all right.
What does a cap board look like for the Wolf Unchained?
I think you just play like you could either play Vertical Anima or you could play Vanguard Marksman.
Yeah.
Because like both of those run Silas anyway.
Oh, cool.
It's probably just going to be 6 Vanguard instead of the 4 Vanguard. Same as you would with Vi, Hero Augment. And you play 6 Vanguard to 2 Marksman, or, as you mentioned, Vertical Anima. And especially now, the Anima scale off the star level, so it's even a little bit better, considering.
Especially if you get the Seraphine 3.
Yep.
Man, that is pretty cool. I'm looking forward to see if they can pull it off. And they also get first pick on Carousel, which is actually good, because when you're playing hero augments, you really need specific items.
What is best in slot for Wolf Unchained?
So
I think it's Titans, BT, Archangels.
So I think she's going for a cloak here.
Okay, yeah, Titans BT, that makes sense. I'm scared to say it, because last time I said it, Boxbox tried it, and then he went 8th, and then he kind of flamed me for it. He was like, this was the worst Silence build of all time. And I was like, oh, I don't know what to say, man. I don't think this augment's very good. Because like the thing is, I think even if you hit it, it's not that good still.
Okay,
but if you hit early enough,
though.
yeah, if you hit it this early.
There's some nuance with positioning as well. I'm not sure what it is, because I think I've never played this augment yet this set, so I was too scared. But I think there's some ways to position where he wraps into backline much quicker, and then it's a completely different story.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
1 off already.
That's huge.
1 roll.
Would you ever just like roll? Just do it. I mean,
on a 1-win streak.
One roll?
Send it.
Okay, probably not. Probably not.
Crown Guard seems pretty good on Sylas, though, because of the shield Vanguard interaction.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, you're right. Vanguards get bonus durability when they're shielded.
BT Crown Guard, Archangels would be good.
Yeah, all shielding items.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait,
it's also the old Sage Sylas builds, if you remember from set 11 a year ago.
Oh yeah.
The Sylas, yeah. Sage Flex. Or as in Portuguese, it's called Sabio.
Yeah.
And so we always call it Sabio Flex. It was fun. Okay, 2 streak.
But you never roll for the Sylas, right? Because like Kiyoon could also hit it in his shop. So it's like,
yeah,
it's really likely.
When can he send it again? In 5 turns? 4 turns?
Yeah, 4 turns.
Oh, 2 stars take longer. I think it's. I think 2.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Star level changes how many turns. Yeah. Okay. In the meantime, how is Team So Lucky and Bad doing? Oh, this is Manute. Apologies.
He's locked in his Tree Demon, it looks like.
Yeah.
And also the case for Emily.
Looks like Dishsoap is leaning towards Twisted Fates.
Yeah, I think one thing about the higher elo lobbies compared to the lower elo is they prioritize Street Demon way more. Like there were not many Street Demon players
we
in our
mentioned
game.
it on broadcast. That was
it's
very
because all you guys
game
picked your lane. Alex picked the Neferi Amp, and then Trisha picks the Golden Ox, and then Sykkuno's on Twisted Fates. So it's like there's only so many people who can play Street Demon. Oh, Manute on a 5 streak. That's really big for the team.
Ooh, what a shop as well.
Oh
Little
my.
injection of Street Demon and the Mordekaiser here as well for the mid game. You have an Alistar too though, so not as impactful.
And this is important because if you look at his teammates on a full 5. Wow. Okay, so the EU team, Team Jetlag, Diff, they control both the extremes. They have the full win streaker and the full loss streaker, and that puts them in a pretty good spot.
You might see a 4 bruiser stage 3 from Manute with the 3 Street Demon.
Yeah.
1 off still.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to come off the orb or like to hit immediately. The thing is, Robin can't send for another stage, basically.
I think the PvE round counts, so I think it'll only be like 2 or 3 more turns.
Okay. Still like functionally another stage though. You kind of need to hit soon.
That is
true. Slam Spark here.
Oh wow.
Pretty good
Oh
items.
wow, it's like pure Sylas items. It is Sage Sylas. Sage.
Like it's so tempting to roll there though.
It is. A level 6 from
You Need.
Huh? So he's being very, very aggressive here.
Yeah, you need spot just looks like very typical Vanguard marksman, right?
Yeah, high tempo, or will be high tempo this stage 3.
Boxbox also playing for a 5 streak. He can also be on fire as well. 3 items, Morgana looking really good. His item is Hollow Bow, which is not great this patch in general, but it's much better on Varus than it is on anyone else, so you can play it still.
Yeah, it's the strongest Varus item, right?
I think Hyperfangs is basically tied. It's like slightly better maybe. I prefer Hyperfangs, but Hollow Bow Varus is still pretty good.
So what is the best Exotech setup for Vex? Is it Hollow Bow or Hyperfangs plus Corrupted?
Yeah.
Chassis? Yeah, I think it's Chassis. Oh, Manute might lose a streak, and that's a big deal as well. And that's a big clapback from Emilyywang.
Okay, double silver or gold.
Recon Bob?
No 3 recon.
Wait, but like, can your teammate, can you send something in the cannon for the Recon Bob during this turn?
Oh, I don't know.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Not that you should, but I'm just curious if you could.
Climb the Ladder is really good with Street Demon. I don't know if they already have anti-heal though for blistering strikes.
I don't think so.
You could just see her talking about her augments and Dishsoap just like walking her through. I like it.
Early Vex in the shop here for You Need.
Silver. That's pretty big. That's Echo 2 for Dishsoap.
So we're
Dishsoap took restart mission. Oh, I was like, how did he get to this board? Jin 2, all that shimmers into Gold Collector.
I mean, this spot's looking pretty strong.
Robin's probably going to go Vanguard Marksman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, I think there's like 3 players who are starting to angle.
Yeah, Vanguard Marksman. How does he have at least 2 Jin 2? His board is so strong. He's 47 gold, and Robin has almost full upgrades. They must have used the cannon very effectively.
Do you think he just didn't want to use a remover on Kindred yet to put the items on Jin? Or
yeah. Also, there's sort of a reputation that Jin is like a big-time fraud now. So.
Oh, really? You think Kindred would be stronger?
I think it's not that much stronger. I think it is stronger, but I think it's like arguable how much stronger. And would you rather save a remover, which could be really valuable in the late stage of the game?
Makes sense.
So it just depends. But I do think Jin is stronger. Dishsoap.
Braum 2, Gragas 2.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid restart mission, and that's kind of important coming up on this stage 3. Rageblade Guardbreaker.
Considering a very clear path for a lot of players. Boxbox with a blue buff, Guardbreaker Slam, the Sated Spellweaver as well.
Yeah.
I'm curious what Dishsoap is going to play this into.
I feel like it's also Marksman. I don't feel like he's
though on Aphelios. Like the one upside of this bomb is the fact that it's not contested usually.
What's the alternative? Play Zeri?
Yeah, it's
play Twisted Fate.
I'm asking.
Slayer reroll.
And no one's on TF despite all the Rageblade slams.
Yeah.
It's the opposite of the lower division.
I know.
And there's an Aphelios in the carousel.
Worth noting, by the way, Yougelly still does not have Silas 3. At least not according to the overlay. So maybe Kiyoon has it. They're also coming up on gifts. Maybe they'll take something that help them hit a little bit quicker.
Yeah, the gifts do give champ duplicators often, so it's possible.
Just max greed.
Yeah, let's see it. I just want to see what the gifts offer. 2-star, 2 costs. 2-star, 2 costs. Or a component anvil. And Kiyoon gets a component anvil.
Doesn't
He'll
have the
also be
Silas.
going into Street Demon.
Yeah.
So Manute and Kiyoon will be on brand at the very least. We'll have 2 Aphelios players.
Ooh, a Zaya.
Oh,
that's a
what?
big spike.
Wow.
That's nuts.
Of Anima.
That's nuts. Okay.
And we're not going for any other 3-stars, it looks like, for Yougelly, just a Silas.
Yeah. Aphelios also early. Oh my gosh, it does
Off
look
the
like a
carousel.
3-way Aphelios. Which makes it so that, like, if you find an Aphelios, let's say you're Yougelly and Kiyoon, if you just find a single Aphelios, you just make everyone else's life so much difficult.
It could be potentially Boombot Flex with just Rageblade. It's not business slot for Urgot, but it could be an out for some of these AD items.
I've seen that. You play like Urgots, and then you just give him whatever items.
Yeah.
You can even forge it later on.
Yeah. I think Golden is a lot more contested in double up than solos because you could farm gold off other people's boards.
Yeah. What did Dishsoap get on his gift? He's about to send over something.
2 4-cost champions or a component anvil.
Right. So this is him debating with Emily. He's looking at her board right now. Kind of walking through it. So he sends 2 4
He
costs.
had an Aphelios in his shop.
Oh, hits a brand.
And there's an Aphelios here as well for Emily, who can send it over in a couple turns. Yeah, because she just sent it over.
I wonder if you have to make use of the cannon, like timing the cooldown so it's open at this point in stage 3. It's probably a bit of an upside as well.
Probably not the end of stage 3, but by the beginning of stage 4 when you're trying to roll down, that makes sense. Because stage 4, the damage increases, so you need to make sure you're strong for that stage. So now Emily, she has this Aphelios. She can't send this Aphelios for 3 more turns?
Yep, exactly.
So that'll be a little bit difficult. And going up against Vex player here from Boxbox. Did hit the Vex 1.
Holding brand as well.
Okay, Boxbox gets a good win. But, and Yougelly's still pushing levels. She's just hoping that she can natural this over time because her teammates should help her find it.
She had the same amount of silences on, what was it, 2-3? Oh no,
yeah,
tragic.
This is tragic.
2 stages later.
It's tragic. Kiyoon also is on a 10 loss, so he's been bleeding.
The rat is ratting. Who would have thought?
The thing is, he's not ahead. So holding is really hard when you're this far behind because of how much HP he's lost.
It is so much gold to hold.
It is, it is.
Do you think he's contemplating pivoting to like a Golden Ox board?
No, I don't think you opt into a pivot. Not with these items. Shojin, Guardbreaker.
Maybe you wait after this round.
Yeah. He does have a Salvager though.
Ah, you're right. He does have a Salvager.
He has the Annie already as well.
He made it. I think it might be a pivot.
Maybe he just sends it to Yougelly. Yougelly hit the Silas 3, by the way.
4-1, not bad.
Okay.
Wait, Street Demon Marksman.
Street Demon Aphelios.
It's the new tech.
And he's a salvager, so he could go like Rage Blade.
Kind of insane.
Double Rage Blade, actually.
Oh,
gets
nope,
the brand.
never mind, there's a brand.
Upgrade.
Flex
2 out for the brand 1.
He's missing what? Who's he? He's missing Nico.
Yeah, he had
got
on the
it
bench
in,
though.
got it
Oh
in.
yeah, he got it in.
Right on time. So 3-way Street Demon. Kiyoon, Emily, and Manute will be on brand.
Yeah. And we see Emily on the brand. Kiyoon gonna just try and slam items, red buff. Trying to opt for Jewel Gauntlet. Here comes the reinforcement from Yougelly, Silas 3.
Just in time.
Oh, big win. All right, checking on Boxbox. Boxbox is coming up for a big roll down. I think he's only the next player.
And Manute a second 5-win streak, so he win streaked all of stage 2, lost 1 fight, and now again a 5-win streak. So
that's big. That's big.
Staying very healthy.
I feel like it has to be calculated enhancement, right, for Vex?
Enhancement's not bad. You can also do Flurry of Blows because you get a bunch of crit as well.
Ooh, that's true.
So Flurry of Blows is a really good augment if you can already have crit, and Executioners have base crit built into their kit. So it ends up being good in Executioners specifically.
Do you think it's better in this comp than in Marksman, for example?
That part I'm not sure about. These days, you know, honestly, it's like I wish I had augment stats to answer that question. I just don't know. I feel like it's okay in this comp.
There's Vex pair, Cho pair as well.
Sejuani 2 sent over. So Boxbox has a Sejuani 2 that Robinsongz hit for him. And also look at this, Boxbox is holding 2 brands.
Makes sense.
Full
If your player
griefing.
is trying to play for this, you have to hold.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and look at Manute on the other side. I don't think anyone has a brand 2 at all.
Very
so
close
Manute
fight.
loses streak. Aphelios 2 for you need.
Is it even high V to roll here? I think maybe you just consider going 9 with this much HP.
Yeah, I think so.
This board looks stable to me.
Vex 2, yeah.
Some flex gameplay from Boxbox, slotting in MF.
Boxbox's board is extremely upgraded. Great items.
Yeah, Boxbox is looking really good. Dishsoap hits the Sejuani 2. Oh, Dishsoap is playing MF Zeri. Oh man, MF Zeri. He has Pulse Stabilizer though, so that is playable.
He also has the Flurry of Blows.
Yeah. Okay. The problem is that he's stuck on Zeri 1, MF 1. And part of the advantage of this is that you're uncontested. Oh, that's not looking good. Here comes the reinforcements for Yougelly. You know what? Yougelly keeps saving the day with this Silas 3.
If you can get an Archangel on the Silas, he'll be an absolute beast coming in every time at the end with the stacks on.
You know, tankier boards and double up means you could stall for your teammate more as well.
Yeah,
if you pair
exactly.
a very fast strategy with a very slow strategy like Bruisers or something that stalls out a lot, it's actually really, really good.
It's good. You want basically it kind of works like the ganker and the tank or whatever. So you have someone like, you know, gank and you have someone tank.
The top laner and the jungler.
Yeah, essentially. It works really well in tandem. Someone that kind of isolates and holds strong. Team Dishsoap and Emilyywang, so lucky and bad, down to 27 life. Dishsoap kind of needs to hit soon. Does Emily have any units to help him? She's been using her cooldowns. Emily's also rolling for Street Demons. Hits Annie too. That's not what she's looking for.
Oh, there's Samira.
Samira.
I think there won't be a single brand 2 this entire stage.
MF2 for Dishsoap. Ziggs 2 for Emilyywang.
Yeah, these spots are looking kind of rough.
And this is kind of what I was talking about with just like how I expect there to be way more counterplay at the higher level because and everyone's going to cap a lot lower. It's going to be so much harder to hit because how much people are better at managing their econ and specifically looking at what they need to hold for their opponents.
I mean, Dishsoap has great binary value here, though. On the Zeri and MF.
You should type that in this chat if you want a permaban.
Mods.
Oh man, it is not looking good. Reinforcements. You need come to save the day from Manute. Very close fight.
And there's 5 Nikos being held by Manute, so he understands the mission here.
Oh,
With
Zeri too.
3 players.
Yeah, Dishsoap hit Zeri too. And, okay, Dishsoap's online. The question is, do they have enough HP to play for? And they're playing for third. It looks like it's very clear that we have 2 top teams and 2 bottom teams. So Team So Lucky and Bad, Team Skateparge playing for third. And then we have Geriatric Gamers and the Jetlag team trying to play for a first. And I think that right now I like Team Jetlag spot more because Boxbox is in the power position.
And if Emily goes down soon, those are brands, they're back in the pool. Manute can hit as well, so
right.
Some big upside coming in.
Right. Oh, and that's big, and I don't think Emily's going to survive very much longer. And he comes to reinforce Robinsongz. Ah, Robin couldn't hold on long enough. Uh-oh. Robin with 2 brands as well. Brutal.
Not even
Absolutely
a
brutal.
pair is actually pretty tragic here.
Yeah, it's okay though because Boxbox is coming off cooldown, and he can send it again. That's the nice thing about 44, right? You always have a teammate helping you out. I like the augment setup here for Manute. I think his augments are really good. You have Blazing Soul and you have the movable object. The Street Demon setup is pretty decent for it as long as you give up a little bit of max value.
And if you're so contested where you know you're probably without, even if you have Egon, you're not going to hit, you might as well just play for combat power, and even you can win with 1-stars.
The only caveat to this is that he's stuck rolling on 8, so he's not able to get to level 9 very easily.
So is everyone though, no? That's the point.
Except for Boxbox and Robin, which is why I was saying I like their spot the most, because they can get to 9. Anima Squad. Alex, you play much Anima Squad?
Nope, never played it. Ever. I've never ever played it.
Have you ever tried to try it?
I don't plan on playing it.
You told me you were trying to branch out to other comps. You tried Goldenox. It's not too dissimilar.
That's true. That's true.
Anima Squad and Goldenox actually are kind of similar. That you need to play it from like far ahead. You need to like be win streaking, and you're playing around Zaya.
Little buddies, quantity over quantity are very good for Anima. So if you have a chance, I recommend branching out when you get those.
It's a pretty good loss for how strong Boxbox support is.
Oh my
Still
gosh.
2 lives, still 2 lives.
Yeah, yeah, it's very, very close. And Dishsoap actually came to save the day there for Emily. He's fully online. He is fully online. Okay. All right. Can Dishsoap hold on? Does get the Renekton in. Dishsoap holding on by a thread. Emily still stuck on brand 1. No chance of hitting. I think almost all brands are out. Just has to be.
This board looks a little sad.
Robin's rolling on 8. So Robin's the holder, and he's sending Boxbox to 9. Okay.
We got double Gunblade and double Rageblade.
Let's see it. Dishsoap going up against Kiyoon. This is a really important matchup. Dishsoap versus Kiyoon, the #1 seeds from Skateparge and Team SLAB. If Sirwani can cast twice.
He
2
does,
casts.
and she'll stun everything right
That's
on
so
time.
Big. Oh,
and they kill the brand in time. They
can. And the reinforcement.
Last
but Emily lost. Wait a second. Actually, I think it worked the exact. So I think Yougelly beat Emilyywang. Oh no, she lost to the Uni. Never mind. Big gold injection.
Is this maybe what you needed to finally hit brand 2?
I just don't think there's enough brands in the pool.
No,
I
they
think
might all be gone.
There's 3 brand players.
Even
and
Nico,
one person's
Manute
holding
had
2
6
more.
Nikos, so she's not hitting that either.
Yeah. And so it's going to come down to a really close tie. Radiant item.
On the Zaya.
Holy cow. And then, I mean, these guys are just sitting pretty for now. I do think that the cap of Boxbox is going to be really interesting to see what he does with level 9. He's holding on to this Cho 2. Is he holding on Cho 2 to send?
I'm not sure if it was Boxbox talking yesterday about this idea of trying to hold uncontested 4 costs and then just send in, or maybe it was Scarra.
Okay.
And send in just 1 turn simultaneously
just
without
like,
anyone knowing to contest.
Try just hold on to Cho'Gath 2 because he's uncontested, and then
Like
go
a
for
secret
Cho'Gath 3
3/4
with
cost.
Bamboozle.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they were talking about that yesterday.
Oh, that'd be kind of woked. All
gotta do it
right.
once though, and then
that's an elimination.
No.
I think. No.
Oh,
Yougelly
Zaya.
might take it.
No.
Oh no.
Who's getting third? Skateparge. That's +1 point.
We take those. We take those.
Okay, so Manute has 6 Nikos right now, and 3 are back in the pool, so he might go for a Nico 3 here.
Wait a second. Artifact
3
anvils?
Divin +1 as well.
Ooh.
That's crazy.
Vanguard +1 for Boxbox could be interesting if he wants to play around 6 Vanguard instead of a 5 cost.
Yeah.
Unique does deny that.
All right. And then Brand looking for one. I actually like Trickster's Glass here, but I don't know if he wants more damage.
Could just have a tank item on this Nico. You could do Hull Crusher. It's not terrible. You just have to isolate and you lose one of the signature hexes.
And that's really awkward with immovable objects.
Ah, that's true. Yeah.
So, okay, this works too.
Amending.
On any to spare. Nico's decent with it. Her shield's not that big, but it's decent. Oh my God! Horizon Focus Sejuani into this clump. Box.
And this is the problem with this street pattern. It is so vulnerable to positioning. Doesn't matter.
Oh my God, the Sejuani damage.
Do you ever
Vex is still full life. One more cast from Brand.
Oh!
Just barely.
And then you need also lost as well. What are you asking, Alex?
Would you ever grief your positioning if there's a Sejuani with Horizon Focus? Like
I think so. You have to. You would at least consider unclumping a little bit.
Got it.
But it always feels bad because the buff of 7 Street
It's so
Demon is
big.
so big, so you feel like you lose. But the reality is, would you rather have a unit that can't do anything or be slightly weaker?
Yeah. 5 chokes here.
Oh, they're doing it. They have 6. They have 6.
Oh.
Because they can save their sends and they can just send one and send the other way.
And one off Vex as well.
One off Vex.
Oh, okay.
So the plan is in motion here for the Geriatric gamers.
Yeah, Boxbox and Robin working really well together.
No Sedge stun on the first one. Second one does come in, and Felios and Zaya both walk up.
They're selling. He's selling the Cho'Gaths, saying it's not worth.
They just win.
Oh, there's a Vex
anyway,
on the
I
opposite
think.
side of the board. Unique has one. So there's only 2 more left. 1 more left. 6, 7, 8 plus 1. There's 1 more Vex left in the pool.
Manute
And
is close
Boxbox didn't go to
to-
9. He rolled it to 0.
There's a Nico. Yeah, Robin also holding Nikos. 2 off.
Can you get, not that it matters right now, but could they have gotten a duplicator sent to their teammate as well?
One of the options. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
a
don't know
Golden
if I've
Champion dupe.
seen it. Okay,
We
yeah,
had in our game.
Okay. Okay, Golden Orb.
Final few rolls here. I think there's still 2 Nikos left in the pool, so it is possible, but very difficult for Manute here.
Yeah, I have to go see if Boxbox can find the last Vex. Looks like he missed. Probably an item for Aurora here.
Could do second vow and move the chassis to Mordekaiser.
You see, Uni's on full. He has both Vexes and both Cho'Gaths. He's caught them.
He sees it.
Oh. Okay, so no 3-star 4 cost. And this is what you want to see, actually. I know that's like less exciting to not see the 3-star 4 cost, but the counterplay is what's important.
This Zaya is so strong with these items.
It is. And it's also Zaya 1 on the other side for Robin. But it's just, Trenchcoat's really annoying to deal with. Too many units to cut through. Here comes the reinforcements. Manute!
Oh!
1 HP!
One Brand on 2 HP.
Not enough, not
The
enough.
worst reinforcement of all time. he take like 10 seconds to even cast.
The Spanish Armada. They just need 1 more Nico. Sends the Nico, I guess, right now. Oh, that's Kabuko.
Oh, Kabuko too.
Okay.
Okay.
Would you ever move this Jinx up a row or 2? Just because it has Vanguard on it?
Yeah, I could see.
Does she get damaged to get the shield value in time? Probably, yeah.
Looks like Boxbox has given up on Vexes as well. No point in holding it if his opponent's going to hold 2, which means Unique can sell the Vexes as well. Unique versus Robinsongz. Manute trying to hold on. Frontline's doing a pretty good job. This Bramble's doing a lot of work. And also, Unending Sphere gives a lot of armor as well. Okay. Yeah. All right, big win, big win. 1 life. Okay,
Bounty rolling every turn.
Yeah. And now Boxbox has changed his goals to Sejuani 3. 1 more Sejuani for Robinsongz.
Robin has 2 Nikos, so it's blocked off completely.
Oh my gosh, the back and forth. And do they have Sejuanis to counter that?
You should sell the Nikos and start buying Sejuanis just to counter and block off. It's been like a 5-step process up until now.
This is it, right? This is the last life for Jetlag. If Robin can get this win over Unid, or if Boxbox can get the win over Manute. Both have really tanky front lines. This double Rage Blade of Philios racks up so fast, but it does cap lower in damage. Oh, here comes the reinforcements. Oh, Robin takes a hit. Wait a second, it's 1 life each.
The final
And we're going to the final carousel.
Another Rage Blade, it's time.
Yeah, I think Robin probably needs a better damage item there.
Giant Slayer will be big.
Wait, is there any Sejuani? Oh, there's not.
There isn't.
So now I think they have to figure out, because another dynamic could happen is that 1 player beats 1 player from the other team, and then it comes down to HP.
Yeah. And it's the same 2 teams from the upper division, or the lower division, the last game as well. The same top 2, Geriatric Gamers versus Jetlag Diff.
Oh, Robin found the other Sejuani in his shop, but he can't send both in enough time.
Oh, yeah.
You abandoned the Nikos.
Oh, no, he can because, can he? Oh, no, he's just sending him go. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind.
Just to try and find the Xayah 2, which he somehow has not found.
Still can't find Xayah 2. And you need to hold the extra Xayah.
All right, the final fights. We'll see what the Sejuani can do here. Trying to stun the Aphelios.
Manute going in against Robin.
The good thing is the brand, they completely destroy the Jarvan once it splits in just 1 cast.
Big blast.
Man.
And so Robin is down.
Manute is looking strong.
And then what's going to happen?
What? Robin and Boxbox had lower 7 -7.
Oh my god, it came down to who had less negative health.
Yes. Oh man.
The Geriatric Gamers on top right now.
That's crazy. That's so close. Oh my god.
Close fight at the end.
Yeah, it was kind of hard to see the small values, but wow. All right, what a finish.
And you can tell how much more sharp the players were around holding units.
A lot of griefing.
I think every single forecast at some point was being held and trying to be denied.
Yeah, for sure.
We got a top 4 room and a bot 4 room.
I know. Actually, you're right. It's the same teams to play in that. All right, not bad. Impressive. And so we saw actually like so many 3-star forecasts being set up and none of them happened, which is like kind of. I feel like I'm like edging. Like, what was that?
Every unit but Xayah was threatened at some point in this game to be 3-starred.
The Cho'Gath, originally they were like getting ready for their Cho'Gath, and it's like, oh wait, I'm close to Vex. Oh wait, I'm gonna go for Sejuani. And then meanwhile, Manute was going for Nikos. And then
Leon and Aphelios were just not on the table because it was 2 players playing anyway. But everything that was only 1 player playing was a possibility this game.
That's right. So Team Geriatric Gamers gets up on top. Robin with a pretty good result, but
we saw the game.
Yes, we saw the game. Well, wait, I think his mic is off. Can we turn on the mics real quick?
Wait, really?
Hello? Yeah. Both of them. Can we talk?
Oh, hello. Testing.
Yeah,
yes, you're good
now.
Testing. Yeah, Marks and Mango were super contested, so I rolled down. I hit 1 Xayah, and I don't know. I was like really strong, so I thought I had Xayah 2 the entire game. So I sold every single Xayah I had.
Oh!
And then I realized I only had Xayah 1. Like,
yeah.
Oh, you didn't know the whole game. That
I didn't know the whole game until the very end, and I was like, oh my god,
we were
I'm
wondering
so sorry.
how are you stage 6-5 with Xayah 1 at this point.
I was
in
like,
time?
hopefully no one saw me like selling Xayahs like an idiot.
Oh.
It's because like at that point you're just defending. So I thought I was holding Xayahs to deny. I didn't realize I needed Xayah too.
Oh no.
Boxbox, how's the game on your end?
In stage 5, I hit a Xayah 2, asked him if he wanted it. He's like, sell that.
Look at how much you guys spent on rolling, by the way. You guys spent 80. Well, you rolled 140 gold.
I mean, I was rolling to. Oh yeah, 140 gold. Xayah 1. Nice.
Unlucky. Boxbox, I saw you doing some cool, like you were like holding Chos, you were holding Vexes, you were like going back and forth on it.
Yeah, we played a few practice games, and we saw that like almost every game was if you believe that you're going to get outcapped, you just have to go for 3-star forecast. In this game, we actually probably could have just won if we went 9.
Yeah.
But I was like 6 Sedge, 5 MFs, and 6 Vex. So I was like, if we both roll for it, we're very likely to hit. But our opponents defended really well. So we ended up just going for the 9 and then just try to win there.
Yeah. No one ended up hitting their forecast 3 stars.
Everyone's denying each other. I held 2 brands right before all 3 Street Gaming players rolled.
Yeah. Everyone had brand 1.
Yeah.
Is it your first like team TFT experience? Like I think you haven't played any 4v4, right?
Yeah, I've never played 4v4, and I've never played double up until this morning. Double's pretty cool. This cannon and trading items.
Yeah.
Yeah, we literally just like played a few practice games just to like get used to looking at each other's components, figuring out how to optimize it. I think our early game was very good.
Awesome, awesome. We're not going to take too much time. We want you guys to get back in the game. I just want to ask Sally one question. Wolf Unchained?
Okay. So like we were picking our augments. Kiyoon, get on the mic. Okay, so we were picking the augments, and I was like, I have 3 Siluses, and I looked at his board, and he also had 3 Siluses, and I had like 8 Siluses on like 2-1 or something crazy, and we were like, there's no way this could be bad. We're gonna like load into stage 2 and 3 with a Silus 3, and then just streak, and then go vertical anima, and then we're gonna wreck everyone. And then I hit Silas 3 on 4-1.
Wait. You didn't roll at all though in stage 3.
Because we were like, nah, don't roll. We only need 1, and then
kind
we
of
just
your
sent
fault.
it.
we're at 8. I thought we were just natural.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it was pretty cool play. Everyone was like, was
No,
pogging.
our room, it's like we had the best vibe though.
Yeah.
Like we were not even. I think we scouted 0 times, and it was like 3-way marksman, 3-way brand. I actually had all my board at 4-1. I was so lucky. I got a double brand shot into double eco shot, and then I looked at my augments. Like if I had Emily's augment and Emily had my board, like it would have 100% won.
It feels like everyone capped so low, but overall, it was a fun game. We probably want to get you guys back into the player area ASAP. So good luck in game number 2.
Good luck.
Any advice, Ray, for your captain?
Nah, you got it.
Alex,
Go get him.
Go get him.
They got it.
All right.
Full belief.
All right, dope.
In Silas.
Awesome. All right. I think we're swapping out casters. They're kicking me off.
Full swap.
Except for me. Okay, cool.
Sweet.
That's okay. Actually, Zane, can you take my lunch then and just like put it in the microwave or something? Or just like put this over because I'm not going to be able to eat for a while. Okay. All right. So we're going to rotate some people. Panda, thanks for stopping by. All right. So then we're going to get some other folks in. We got Scarra. Yeah, you got it right here. That's Scarra. Is it just me and Scarra? Oh, I can't hear you. Mics are off. Can you turn them off?
Okay, that's fine. Sorry.
What's up?
We're grabbing Cutie also.
Oh, okay.
Cutie and Sykkuno.
Are we live right now? Can they hear us?
Yeah, we're live right now. It's
They're
like
gonna
very
go
like spontaneous.
Wait, Dan, did you want me to put this in the microwave or in the fridge? Those are 2 very different things.
Or fridge, I guess. I don't know. I mean, put it in the fridge.
Fridge. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay, maybe track and vote. Guys, should I put my food in the fridge or the microwave? The reason why I put it in my microwave is at home, microwave is like temperature neutral, so it won't like get too much colder. But
other people have to use the microwave, Dan. It's not your at-home microwave.
Oh, yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, all right. Well, we'll let chat decide. Is it fridge or is it the microwave?
I think it's gonna go there.
Oh man. All right, Scarra, what's up, man? How you doing?
They're coming.
Pretty good. I mean, like it's. I think me and Tricia played so much that it feels like it's just our practice. Because like it's really funny because I'm so optimal at playing with a Golden Ox player at this point that like I know exactly what to do. I know it better than when I'm playing for the game. Like I don't know what I'm playing until later, but I know what units I'm holding.
Right. So it's like because you have like set roles, you can flex, and she can just play Golden
I can't tell how lucky we're getting, honestly. I didn't feel really bad because I didn't use bulky buddies for 3 or 4 rounds. And I'm like, I'm a dumbass. And then I watched Robin sell Xayah, so I don't feel that bad anymore. This guy had Xayah 1 like stage 6.
Yeah. It's not that big of a deal.
But like, I think the first game had a full roll down, hit MF2, 0 Vexes. Next round, 4-2, hit Reinforcement, hit Vex 2. I'm like, all right, I'm good.
Yeah.
Game after, roll down, 1 Vex, 1 Sedge, 0 gold. And I'm like, well, I hope I don't die out. And then thank God I didn't, and then we were able to get second.
Yeah,
so it just feels very fortunate.
That's right. And now Geriatric Gamers also won, so...
Yeah, they played for the first time like an hour ago. And I think they have a pretty good strat for what to do.
Okay.
I think they really, like... I think they're a lot more like, okay, we got it now. I think Emily and Dishsoap, I don't know if they had a strat. I'm going to be real.
No. I think Dishsoap was learning about the double up mechanics as they were happening.
Yeah. No, like legit, it is. You could tell. I do think, though, like, they're definitely a team that's going to adapt. And I got uncontested Vexo 2 games in a row.
Okay.
I don't think that comp should ever be uncontested.
Yeah.
Almost always. So I'm sure someone's going to contest it in this game.
I don't think Street Demon should be 3-wayed and Marksman should be 3-wayed at the same time. I
Yeah,
think
no,
that's
crazy. Like, in one of our games, we had 4 Aphelios players, and I'm like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, I think that's asking to get punished. Okay, this is Golden Gala.
I actually used to hate Golden Gala, but now it's like, okay. I think it's all right. I think it's because this set has a little bit more interesting gold augments that I don't mind it.
I can see it. I think that also it's like more chill. I think there's a lot of craziness going on. So
Wait.
Golden Gala's all right.
Well, I mean, last one, they had the most, like, QD and I were talking, they had the most insane options. Our greatest option was Champ Duplicator. They got, like, 25 gold or Radiant item. And I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, Emily took 25 gold. I was like, bro, these people, how are they higher ranked than us?
Are they? Are they at this? I was told that you were higher LP than Emily now.
Yeah, I am higher LP than her.
Oh,
I mean, I should
okay,
be in that bracket. I don't know why they put me in the lower bracket.
Well, we picked at the LP at the time.
That's true. That's true.
So, and then we didn't realize that you and Alex would go on generational run-ups.
Yeah, I went nuclear. Bro, me and Sykkuno were going nuclear.
What up,
Sykkuno just finished the game.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Not bad, not bad. And now we're just waiting for the Sykkuno to drop the nuke because he can go straight from silver to
as soon as that
Masters.
European team stops contesting him every game.
As soon as they stop minting me every game,
I mean, they're
I'm good.
contesting you every game,
The guy
bro.
seemed really sorry, though. He seemed, you know, he will surely never contest me again out of guilt.
Bro, that guy's getting Syndicate Crown next game we play for sure.
All right.
How absolutely cooked was that last game looking, though?
It was looking pretty cooked.
Oh, wait,
this is fun.
Golden Gala. You can do this on Golden Gala. It's so awesome.
Okay, so
that right one is nuts.
Support Spire
Wait,
pumping
I'm
up.
skipping the right one.
Actually,
I do
Anima
not want
sucks.
the right one.
Anima's not very good right now.
Oh,
you got to. No, you have to. You have to.
You cannot click that. You're clicking
No,
Wandering Trader.
I would click that for sure.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. Okay. This one comes. Okay.
Oh, it's Fiddle.
Wait,
or
that's
it's
actually...
Street Demon and are you sure? I feel like it might be just Street Demon.
Yeah, that's true. It's true.
Yeah.
I love Fiddle. For people who don't know, I play Fiddle from every position. TF Darius.
Oh,
wow.
Okay, wait, Sykkuno, what do you think?
I know that comp.
This one's for you, Sykkuno.
Yeah. Wait, is that Emily?
Oh,
Emily's going crazy.
Wait,
this
she's
game.
doing it for me. I
No,
told
Emily's
her to
going
go
crazy
TF.
this game.
I
You
told her to go
told her to go TF.
I was like, go TF in my honor because I couldn't do it.
Wait, Robin took double combat.
God.
Oh, his
It's
opener.
Scavenger. I've never even taken this.
Wait, is that? It's a 2-star.
What does Scavenger even do?
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's.
So Scavenger says that when you kill enemy champions, they give random items to your champions, and they're tailored, so they're like good items for your champion. It's good early game, but it falls off late game a lot.
Yeah. I feel like it's. Who took that? Is that my teammate? Is my team gonna win?
I think the team's gonna win. Our team kind of has some crazy stuff.
Wait, that guy took Patient Study LDP. Double gold is such a dangerous combination. I love it though.
Yeah. There's some pretty crazy stuff. Patient Study, long distance pals, and then just taking a look at what's going on in Unid with high voltage and pumping up.
Interesting.
Then Radiant Relics into Radiant Shojin. So it's probably Street Demon again. And then I think that's it. Oh, Boxbox.
I love subservers. I was telling my team I think subservers is OP in double up. Because you
I
can send,
can see it in double up. Yeah.
I always send Tricia the Golden Ox units, and I play whatever else.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
No. It's awesome.
Oh, you're controlling this?
Yeah.
No
my bad.
wonder.
Yeah.
No, you're fine. I was just like, yo, this guy knows exactly what we're talking about. Because when I asked
That's
about that
crazy, man.
Yeah, I was like, dang, this camera guy, he's on top of it.
Oh, okay. Boxbox is going to the triple Street Demon contest. We'll see how it ends up.
Oh,
I mean, he's got subservice. There's no way he like is in that bad of a spot. I mean, he already hit the Nico. And
That's true.
Yeah, he just needs
and
a
the
brand.
Ziggs, yeah. And then, but the thing is, I feel like the triple contest is just so.
I would never play that. Oh, Emily's doing cash out into.
Oh, she's playing Cypher to start things up. Oh, that's actually smart because
she's just losing on
get
purpose.
duplicators.
Yeah, because there's a Cypher cash out that gives you duplicators.
I think it's at like 170, right, or something.
It's around the 200 mark. It gives you 4 duplicators.
There's I think it's 250. I think 250 gives you the duplicators if you can get there. So yeah, she's losing on purpose, and she needs Dishsoap to protect her HP a little bit. Cypher can be pretty powerful in 2v2. Have you guys ever played a Cypher double up game in your practice sessions?
Yes. The problem was that like if you double lose streaking just sucks, and like you can't have someone win out if you're Cypher because your board instantly dies. So it's very awkward. Cypher, I would say it's harder to play in double up. Even if though you have a bigger health
hard
buffer.
to play.
Yeah.
If your teammate's even like remotely strong, he comes, saves you.
Oh, spat for Dishsoap. Emily can take it and send it to him. Oh, wait a second.
Wait, can you send spats?
Wait,
No.
can you send spats?
Can you send
No,
spats?
no,
I don't think so. Yeah, I was gonna say it.
But Emily's still really happy. That's
I
Syndicate,
mean, she
right?
has a Syndicate crown.
She has like
true,
the most insane opener for TF possible.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, insane top end. I don't know if she's gonna get there, but
Wait, I've never played that. Would you roll on 6 for this?
yes,
for the
100%.
Dari?
You get the cash outs is like essentially worth 2 radiant items. Sometimes it really is 2 radiant items.
So I have a question. You guys knew that. Did Emily and Dishsoap know that you couldn't send spatulas?
I don't think so.
I
They
don't know.
told us the entire time.
I don't
think
think
they
they
know.
I don't know.
I don't think they know.
Like, I would love to see Emily and
Is she
Dishsoap's
trying?
pop
Can
right
we get
now.
a zoom up on Emily's face right now?
Oh, I have it.
I mean, she doesn't look upset about it.
No,
Yeah, I think she was just talking to him like, yo, I got you the spat. Try to send it.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, Syndicate Emblem is really good. Syndicate Emblem is still really good for the line because then you don't have to find Misfortune, and then it makes it,
It just means you can stabilize at 7. You don't even need to go 8, right? Because you're fully stable at 7.
Yeah, you can just play Gragas instead of
Shaco. Thank God.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Shaco, my goat.
This guy knows. He played 1 Shake over a 2-star MF.
So
if he stacks, if he scales up, you know, he gets this.
So the thing is, you actually are kind of on something because in double up, you get more chances to kill things.
No,
with
that
Shaco.
was the hope. That was the hope. I think
So
he had.
Shaco reroll actually has some real.
Yeah, no, my Shaco had 3 kills. He was popping off. Scaling there. He was really popping
Wait,
off.
Frodan, do you know what happened in game 1? He was playing MF2, and this guy had MF2 on bench.
MF2 on the bench, and he played Shaco
It was so
instead.
crazy, man. Oh. Ooh.
Okay.
Can't hold it.
No, you can't hold it, but just trying to take an inventory here, see who's streaking. Manute might go on another 5 streak.
I mean, Manute's items are just
super good.
Yeah,
Really
he's got
good.
some nice items.
He 5 streaked last time for his team, which was huge. And he's just beating up, getting reinforcements. His team is looking real good. If you're double win streaking, how insane is that position? If both
I would say it's so much better just because a lot of securing first in this game is holding forecasts and having the extra tempo. And the most important thing is when you're higher level, you can get the forecast for your teammate. So I'll even on lose streak level up just to get the odds of getting a forecast for Tricia.
Okay. But yeah, both team members of Jetlagged are streaking right now, looking real good.
Keyoon's
like
so
there's
sad.
a lot of people that really want to play Street Demon in this lobby, though.
Yeah.
That's kind of scary for
That
everyone.
is super scary. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that is not.
Mordekaiser?
That's not bad, though. At least if you got a 2-star 3-cost, Mordekaiser is like pretty dang good. So,
yeah.
I mean, it fits.
It fits. It's just like, it could have been a spat.
Yeah,
It
for
sucks.
sure.
Oh, wait, what did Boxbox get on his subscription service? He bought everything. He got
Another Nico.
Leona.
Another Nico. Nico Brand?
Ooh, you got
That's
everything.
good. That's good.
That's pretty good.
Wait, he's okay. I've been told. I thought Brand was the most important unit in this comp. It's actually Nico. The Nico 2 is worth a lot. Apparently.
Yeah, I feel like if you don't have the front line, it's just Brand ain't getting it done.
Like I've been talking to some players here, and everyone says the Nico 2 is worth like so much for this comp.
Yeah. Because Nico 2 allows Brand 1 to cast one more time, which kind of makes up for the lack of Brand 2.
Like that unit is not fair.
Wait,
where did
Emily has
Emily
2
get all
syndicates.
that from?
Wait, she's going
Oh,
Syndicate
she
7.
got the spat off the gold orb.
Oh, yeah, she did.
Wait, this is it.
Wait, Emily is gonna cap so high this game.
Yeah. 7 Syndicate is very powerful.
Okay, I'm scared for her, though, because she might not stabilize. She's Cypher also. What if she just dies before hitting Exalted?
Dude, she got the go.
Oh, she does have the go.
Yeah,
she does have the
Dishsoap
go.
has to preserve HP. And
Yeah, they just both lose though.
Yeah, because they're 66 HP
they
on
did just
3-1.
both
That's kind of
lose.
scary.
And
No, but like Dishsoap would know that he has to start turning around his his losing. This is
Yeah,
Emily's POV. Piercing Lotus?
Climb the ladder.
Trade tracker! No, you can't do it. You can't do it.
You can't do
If
it.
she's the goat, she clicks straight track.
No
she did.
way.
She's not. Holy cow.
She's
poor
just
Cypher.
maximum greeting. I
Wait,
would expect
sent to
that.
TF2. That's big.
Wait, I've never seen Cutie do that.
I sent the TF2.
I've never seen that actually. I've seen look
I
at
have
his board.
sent the TF2.
This guy always has TF1.
I only struggle because of Cutie. That's true.
Yeah.
Scarra knows. Scarra, no, I'm kidding. He's good. He's good.
Oh, this is Kiyoon with Caretakers. Oh man, Kiyoon is Street Demon as well. Oh jeez.
I mean, Keyoon's pretty happy with his augments. Oh, Golemify.
Golemify.
I love Golemify. It's just so good.
Wait,
What is-
Marksman with these augments looks insane. Yougelly's spot is kind of nice. I don't know if she has the items, though.
Yeah, I don't know if she can get there, but her augments are nuts.
Yeah.
She has Last Whisper Sword, so I guess we're kind of getting there.
I'm more worried about the Aphelios. I don't know if that gets there.
Yeah. One
Okay,
thing I
who do you
really-
think? Who do you think is more important, Aphelios or Xayah? I'm starting to think that Aphelios unit's a fraud.
I think without Rageblade, the Aphelios is like the most fraudulent unit ever. But I think it just depends. I think Xayah 2 is super slept on though, for sure.
I think Xayah's insane every time I've seen that thing.
Wait, so why did we lose then when I sent you Xayah 2?
Okay, we were winning. I mean, it's double up. One of us
Why'd we
dies,
lose
one
so
of us
bad
doesn't.
then?
I don't know, bro.
I sent you that Xayah 2 thinking I'd get carried.
I know. I think Xayah is really important. I think it's like they're just basically equally important, and it's important that you have both online. Because if you have one or the other, like if you play Xayah 2, Aphelios 1, it's gonna struggle just as much as Aphelios 2, Xayah 1. I think, in my opinion.
Okay, Last Whisper Vagar.
I mean, it's
That Golem is a chungus.
No, yeah.
Accurate description.
He
yeah.
is one
He
big
not. Look at his
chunk.
health bar, bro. This guy's crazy.
I would say that like in a Golemify situation, Aphelios can pop off because you have so much time to wrap the Rage Blade.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. So this is a situation where Aphelios can be really good.
I mean, those augments are just nasty. She still has one more.
Yeah.
She can get like Flatline or like Ascension or something. And just go
Oh,
nuts.
she gets flatline. Her augments are disgusting.
Yep.
A lot of times I feel like Aphelios, like Vanguard Marks, is just a augment check. If you have the augments,
it is.
Augment, and then you hit at 8, you're good to go.
But you also kind of need items.
Yeah,
for-
you need
because-
items and you need gold. 'cause
and you
you're
need
doing
gold. So you need items, gold, and augments, which is basically everything.
I
And
think
then
my-
you still don't win. You still get second or third,
Yep.
which is like the worst part about this comp. You get everything and you still don't win.
I think for double up, my team is just whoever plays the Vanguard Mark stays at 8.
That's
for the most
you.
part.
That's you, because
Yeah.
Oh, but Trisha plays affiliate. Oh, okay. I
Oh,
see what you're saying.
yeah. But like if it's Robin or whatever, Albert who goes Vanguard Mark, they just stay for the game. That's it.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
I cannot believe the Europeans are still both 100 streaking though.
Yeah, yeah, no one's
insane.
stopping them. They're so far ahead.
Like and their augments are
wait.
good.
What is Unid playing marksman? Probably.
Yeah, I think he's gonna pivot into that.
Okay, okay. Yeah, and they never play each other, right? So.
Yep.
It's looking real good. 2 Nico still for Boxbox.
I think the 4-1's gonna be really big, because if he hits like the Nico 2 plus Brand,
yeah,
be huge.
I mean, I feel like subservice has to lose some value in double up though, doesn't it? 'Cause
It just gains value in double up, because you also go for 3-star 4 costs, so like you can just cut off stuff. I think it's better in double up than in solo. It's like Pandora's items, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I could see subscription service being better. I also could see an argument for like it falling off even sharper.
That might be true, honestly.
Because yeah, the window might be just tighter. Okay, let's see how Emily's doing on her rerolls.
A lot of this game really does depend on if Emily hits, the lobby gets like the lobby is just over.
Yeah.
Double Syndicate.
I mean, I feel like the scary thing too in double up is even if Emily hits, if Dishsoap misses,
yeah,
kind of doesn't matter.
But I mean, 7 Syndicate. Oh, he took. Wait, Dishsoap's the GOAT. He took 2 2-stars.
Yeah.
There instead of component amble.
And that's probably just for the extra econ. Plus, it could like he's holding enough Darius to send over to Emily, but he doesn't have enough time to send it.
No, what they could do is Emily sends to Darius 2, and she gets Darius 3.
Yeah, is that worth though? You
Yeah,
use your both. Using both of your sends.
I mean, it's gotta be worth, right?
It's honestly, if she had TF3, it'd be 100% worth.
Would you rather just send one? Oh, she has 7 Syndicate with MF. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm in.
But the thing is, they're probably not gonna do that.
We'll see. And also, she's about to cash out her Cypher.
Yeah.
And she might actually break the 250 mark and get the duplicators. And if so, there might be a crazy power up here where she gets all the duplicators, Twisted Fate 3, and the Exalted Venture all in one.
Oh, I think she got.
Oh wait.
228.
She's
I think
it's
an Inter loss streak. Oh no, she's 10 loss. Oh, 290.
No,
oh, that's
she's
great. Oh, Radiant.
I mean, she's happy. She's happy.
Okay, it depends on what it is. Okay,
That's
I mean, that's usable.
That's playable.
That's,
she has 2 Reforgers.
Yeah, just hit it.
You're hitting it?
I'm hitting it. Oh, there's a Darius.
You're reforging. Or are you saving?
I think you reforge.
Wait, I need to ask the card chart expert. Are you saving Radiant Quicksilver, or are you? Because it gives a bunch of attack speed, so like
no,
kind of.
I'm reforging that thing.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
I don't like that thing.
Okay, the king has spoken.
I'm surprised she hasn't already.
She's probably waiting to see what happens first. Oh, she slams it.
She's keeping it. She's keeping it.
Oh.
No, I didn't see that on TFT Academy. I don't trust it. I didn't see that item on my goats.
Sometimes you have to settle. That's just a life lesson. Oh. Oh, is that TF3? And then we're close to Darius 3.
No, it's because
Dishsoap has it, right?
Yeah. She's just gonna wait 1 round. 1 round. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
gonna
gonna
send Darius.
Okay. And then Boxbox got no Nico. Oh, he did get Nico 2. Oh, okay. But no Brand 2.
I think the Nico 2 alone is worth so much.
I feel like Boxbox's spot doesn't look that great though.
It's like he bleeds out, I think.
He's lacking a lot of damage is the problem, but she should be good for at least a lot of the fights. Like, he'll be competitive, I think.
Yeah, he bleeds out.
This is Dishsoap. Emily from the reinforcement. Emily's saving the PP.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Emily wins out the lobby now.
For sure. Oh.
Holy cow. I feel like
she
you don't even need more econ.
None of these. Toss the ball.
Well, the Horror Grab by Lister gets Draven 3.
Bulky Buddies.
And then you can go 7 Syndicate Draven 3.
Yeah, I mean, she technically doesn't need more combat because she's already like spiking so hard, but I mean, more combat never hurts.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, Defiance. Okay, now you can reforge artifacts and the Radiant items.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I don't know if you want to do that.
I think you for sure reforge both Radiant, or both artifacts.
Yeah, the artifacts gotta go.
Yeah,
Those are no good.
Yeah, I like Moonstone Renewer here. Or Gem. Do you need more damage, Imp?
Oh, I guess that's
so
true.
much damage.
Moonstone's
She's
really
asking. She's asking. She's asking.
She does not know.
And Dishsoap probably doesn't know either. You have to make your decisions kind of quick.
It's Gem.
Okay.
Oh, she's just gonna slam those artifacts on something. Just slam it on the dart.
Wait, Bulky Buddies! Bulky Buddies! It's all good. Oh, it's not bad. She has Golden Remover, so you can play for one turn. So just play it, remove it. She's not slamming.
Doesn't even matter.
If you have a Golden Remover, you might as well just go into it.
It did matter.
It did matter.
It's all good. It's all good.
I'm gonna say it's the Quicksilver. Should have rerolled that thing.
Oh man.
You gotta tell her after the game.
No, she's gonna be so mad.
That she'll appreciate it.
They're in
She'll
last right now.
appreciate it.
Bro, if they get fourth again, they're gonna hate us. They're gonna hate us, Mike. They'll never.
Oh,
Sonya's?
It's over. It's
Perfect.
It's over. It's over.
Oh, wait,
Oh my god.
That's
and then you can actually
and then
play
get
the
rid of
Great
that Quicksilver real quick. No, I'm kidding.
No.
Okay,
Wait.
her spot looks
Her spot's
disgusting
insane.
now.
Okay.
7 Syndicate Zanyas.
That's just insane.
Yeah.
And then all Dishsoap has to do is hold and make sure that he doesn't bleed too much HP.
Yep.
Because if he can also just wait for Emily to come save him.
Okay, are you ever pivoting your board to like 6 bruisers? Just scrap this entire thing?
That would be so funny.
Full pivot to just defense.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, like the thing is, who is? Oh yeah, this is. Oh, Manute.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
He hit
So
Brand 2.
this is the Achilles heel, right? Which is what if they don't have the HP anymore?
Yeah, because they were bleeding a lot of HP
It
at the
ain't
start.
looking too good for them.
Well, you have to just believe. Believe in your team.
I wonder
They'll
what
just never lose from here on.
Robin's full streaking against everyone. I wonder what he's playing right now.
Robin's playing Marksman Vanguard, looks like.
Did he fully hit?
He hit Little Buddies, and he hit
Scavenger, Healing Orbs, and Collector, I think.
Wow. Okay. And Boxbox is looking good, too. I think Team Geriatric Gamers is looking pretty good.
Yeah, I think...
Geriatric Gamers. Wait, that's your team, Scarra.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, Robin said he was very comfortable playing 4-4. So, like, I just expect him to play a lot of 4-4 today. And it's good. It's really good in double up.
I'm not gonna lie, Dishsoap's spot looking kind of sad. That's not good for the boys.
It's not looking good.
Oh,
my God.
Lit up. Everything lit up.
Wait, what is this shop?
Yeah, is this
It's
like an
reinforcement. It's
augment?
reinforcement.
Okay, yeah, I was like, this is not natural, right? Like,
No, it's reinforcement.
Oh, he's looking for...
Yeah, he's looking for Brand. He's carrying a Zyra 2 at 4-5. Is that good?
Nope, not at all.
Oh, he got flat in this fight.
Yeah, I think Kiyoon is racing for 8th.
Yeah.
And Dishsoap and Emily win.
wait, this is it. They're getting first.
Still looking for the reinforcement. Is there any like brands left? Maybe there's no more brands.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's gotta be like 2 or 1 brand
He's
left
at 0
at this
gold.
point.
He's look at Yougelly's face. What?
Oh.
She's just. They're just.
Well, I'm pretty sure
Yougelly's
Yougelly's also rolling for brand for him, like praying to find something.
Dude, they're both at 0 gold, 12 health left.
So depressing.
Looking so good.
I mean, Dishsoap's on a Nico. His front line is just looking sad.
Yeah, but as long as his front line can hold for like
long enough
10 seconds more.
Oh, I don't know if it's holding. I don't know if it's
Yeah, I
holding.
don't know.
Oh, the
boys
reinforcements
are coming in.
Oh,
wait. He might be
we
fine.
arrived. And here comes
Oh my
TF3.
God, wait, this is
and
it.
the Zonias.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, Emily's 100% the strongest in the lobby, so
Yeah.
if Dishsoap can give her the time, she'll win.
Dude,
every
look at her.
fight.
Look at her. She's calming so hard right now. Dude, she like turning over, she's like yelling, and I think Dishsoap is just stoic. I like it. Checking in on how Boxbox is doing here.
I mean, he's stable.
He's stable, yeah. I was waiting to see his subscription. I mean, you say he's stable, but he kind of lost 4 out of 5 fights.
That's true. Yeah, I was gonna say his augments do not look like
his augments
the
suck
greatest.
ass. Yes.
Yeah.
But hopefully he's. Oh, he got guard breaker. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
That's
he
not
needs
bad.
the damage. Basically, like the worse your augments are, the more reliant you are on perfect items. So it makes sense.
I mean, the problem is he doesn't really have a secondary carry. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's really lacking damage.
Oh, contested TF.
Wait, I didn't know.
I thought he was playing marksman from there.
Yeah,
right?
I thought he was gonna pivot off.
And then he decided to commit to it. Do we have any contested TF experts here?
Yeah, no, I see that a lot. If you're a little behind, just give up. Just give up.
I see.
I think he should just give up. Emily's kind of got this. Unless like Soap just dies, I think it's gonna be quite difficult to.
Oh my!
Wow,
no way.
That brand.
Wait.
Just Kobe'd the backline.
Oh!
And still lost.
Oh, not enough.
I think I'm pretty happy if Robin and Albert get a second. This
Yeah.
lobby's looking kind of rough.
I think they're on track to get 3rd because I think Emily and Dishsoap might win out, and then the HP count favors everyone in 1st and 2nd.
Maybe, yeah.
It is close though. You're right. It is close, and Robin's not weak.
Oh.
I mean,
nice.
Robin managed to just go 9 also.
Robin went 9 with his comp?
insanely strong.
Yeah, he's really rich then.
Wonder how much gold his gold collector printed. That could be it. 17. That's pretty good.
This guy still can't hit Xayah 2. Like, come on, man.
It's all good.
His
It's
buddy
2
sent him.
games.
What did he just get sent by Boxbox?
Oh, Xayah 1.
Oh.
So he's literally
dang.
he's still out of it.
Going up against Dishsoap.
Did you see Dishsoap has a GA?
Yeah, he slammed that.
literally
He's
just
like,
here to
don't worry,
stall.
I'm
Oh,
stalling.
that's actually real tech. So
No.
so Dishsoap's strategy to stall is to build Edge of Night and try to stall for even 1 second longer. Oh, and the Edge of Night
coming.
and the reinforcements.
Emily's coming.
Oh.
Emily's coming.
Oh!
Wow, he managed to stall
And
long
he
enough.
stalled. What did she
Oh,
won?
dang. Okay.
Wait a second. There was an Edge of Night diff.
Yeah.
Holy
That's
cow!
crazy.
That's why he's the
5-head.
genius right there.
That's my goat.
That's teamwork. They got teamwork.
Holy cow. Build Edge of Night, stall just long enough for Emilyywang to come in and save the day. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm down to build the second one.
I'm just
building
building
it.
like 5 Edge of Nights at this point.
Can you send artifacts?
No.
No.
No radiant items,
Okay.
no artifacts,
Okay.
no
So
spats.
I was thinking, what if you send the Zonias to
That
stall?
would be broken.
That would be
longer.
insane.
So you stall for Emily to come save the day.
Is that
Oh man.
what star level is that Ziggs? It's 2, right?
It's 2.
Yeah.
It does look
Okay.
really big.
Yeah, it looks kind of huge.
Yeah.
I don't see any
Also,
gold on it though.
we didn't mention it, but Kiyoon and Yougelly have already died. But
R.I.P.
Oh.
that was sort
Wow,
of
we just-
on the walls. I didn't.
I mean, that was gonna happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is. 07. Braum 3. Braum 3 with Twisted Fate 2. That's good for stall tactics.
This Braum's
Okay.
kind of a tank.
Yeah.
Look at
Oh, here
the
comes the
stall
reinforcement.
right
Oh
there.
god.
It worked. It
Oh my
worked.
god, it worked! Once
Oh, dude,
again!
this might be GG.
The Edge of Night difference.
That Edge of Night stall
Wait, this
is
is
so
insane.
long.
That's
the
so
amount of
crazy.
times-
Oh
the
my
amount of times
god.
that has happened is insane.
Yeah.
Literal genius.
Oh, hi, Sally. How's that game? Oh, can we turn on her mic? Oh, one second. They have to turn on the mic.
You guys sped ran that game, by the way.
Yeah, good job. Good job.
No,
by
no,
the
no.
way.
8th is not even bad. It's
Yeah,
not
it's
bad.
not
Yeah,
bad.
it's not even bad.
You have Alex and carrying.
Okay. Is it my fault that like my partner has reinforcement and reinforced nothing?
Yeah.
Wait, did he end the game not reinforcing anything?
Did you use reinforcement at all?
I reinforced Vex.
You reinforced.
I scouted, and then there's 10 brands gone, and I couldn't reinforce a brand because I can't find a single brand.
Oh, GG's.
Wait, all the brands were actually gone?
Yeah, no, but there were some actual cheaters this game. Like, like Emilyywang just loads up with TF and Darius.
Exalted Adventure.
Okay, the worst part is she wins a 50-50 spat off Carousel.
Yeah.
And then the gold orb at Krugs literally drops a spat. So she's 7 Syndicate Exalted Adventure.
And then you see her reforges on her artifact. They gave her Anima Visage and Zonia's.
Wow. Oh, I mean.
I sensed a little bit of envy in that. Wow.
Yeah, and Dishsoap just gets a double shitter Nico the augment, so she's guaranteed to hit. Like, is an Exalted Avenger just OP and a double up? Because you can just send
it. It can be, yeah. It can be.
Shops?
Yeah, it depends. I don't know if it's OP if you're super contested, but.
Yeah, you guys are brave for contesting each other for Street Demons. I don't play that line much because if I see 4 people going for it, I'm like, you guys can have it.
I mean, it's so strong that it's so consistent. I guess it's not very. I went consistently 8, but I went uncontested like 7-8, like or like 8-8 or something. I don't know. Well, I think it's fine.
Bro, don't worry. I did the same thing with Sykkuno. So.
Wait, Frodan, isn't tomorrow's points worth more anyways?
Yeah. Tomorrow, day 2's points are worth more anyways, so today's like a warm-up.
Yeah, it's like a practice. You guys aren't even behind.
Yeah.
Oh, that's big. Also, Robin's team is so ahead that I think we can't contest our first spot anymore, so we should be griefing EU.
Yes.
No, you guys can.
You want to start a
pact
pact right now to start griefing EU?
No, we already made a pact in there. Like we're
You
literally
made a pact
playing,
in there?
Yes, we're playing 4v4.
We hold the.
Come on, there are guests. Don't do that.
Yeah, what? I'm griefing the EU players.
That's crazy.
No. They grief Sykkuno, bro.
We gotta defend our NA brothers.
Yeah, we have to defend our soil.
Oh, jeez.
We gotta protect our soul. So.
Oh no, I don't know if Albert and Robin got this, man.
No.
Their HP is just so low.
I mean,
they were
Albert's
falling off,
augments just like not the
yeah.
best.
Yeah. Honestly, the EU team held on really well. I think their early win streak was really big.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah. Their augments are pretty good too. Oh, he took dummy with a gun as well.
I think if you're going to go Street Demon here and double up, especially what Albert's playing, you should be going Cho. Because Solus goes Cho 3 on Street Demons in double up.
Oh.
So him and his partner are like literally rank 1. He told me that the strat with 7th Street is literally goes Cho.
Oh,
It's so silly. They're actually, he's actually like insane.
You're getting fed tech by Solus?
You guys got paragraphs from Solus. I already know.
Wait, I never opened up the Discord. No, Emily told me she sent me the Discord Bible and I never read it.
So
it is what it is.
6 people message Solus for tech for double up,
Yes,
which is
he's
really
rank
funny.
1. He's rank 1. I actually 7. I asked him as well. Because I wanted to have to understand the tech for the commentary.
Well, it's really cool because everyone's learning double up like as they go.
Yes,
so you're seeing the meta develop like in real time. Oh, it's
wow. Dishsoap actually lost to someone.
Oh yeah. Dishsoap lost to Need. Really?
Oh.
Wait, Need's still on TF2.
Wow.
Yeah,
it could be his teammate. Oh no.
Oh, it's reinforcement. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Maybe.
That's another thing too. Like sometimes you might be really favored, but you just can't kill fast enough.
Mm-hmm.
This is Robin rolling down. Oh, Robin found Zaya too. Dreams do come true.
Can we go to?
Can I request a room rearrangement?
What?
By the
Really?
way, because, okay, our room is the 4-fun double-up team and the 4-fun double-up team. And our calls are just Emily, Dishsoap, why did you send me a Poppy 1? And then me and Kiyoon like, oh, Wolpa Chain. And I bet the other room with actual serious comms.
Oh. You can take it out with the admins. I'll let them know.
Wait. They're all one life.
Emily might
wait.
Everyone's one life. Everyone's life.
Holy, wait, so Dishsoap is not holding out long enough, but Emily's pressuring everybody. And then Boxbox and Robinsongz are barely holding on.
Wait, it's actually possible.
It's actually possible for everyone to die.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If Emily goes third from this spot, this is just gonna be sad.
Yeah.
Just the most diabolical position, and she goes third is just depression.
Okay, let's see it. This is Dishsoap versus Manute, so Dishsoap has to hold out long enough for Emily to come save him.
Manute has a lot of damage. Those items are looking nice on his carries.
Yeah, Edge of Night though. Maybe he stalls out long enough.
Oh, the Edge of Night procced already. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh no, and Dishsoap's dead, no reinforcement. Oh wait, everyone died! Everyone died! Who won?
Who's first?
Oh,
I think Emily's first.
Oh, it's a snack.
Who's a snack?
Oh my god. Dishsoap and Emily the goats, bro.
Oh, they actually won. Oh my god.
Look at Dishsoap. He just put his hands up. He's like, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Yeah. I can't believe that. 3 teams died. It's because like it's like a rock paper scissors. Like Emily beat somebody and that person lost to somebody else.
Wait, you were
hands on head right now.
Room right there. They're
Wait, who's second? Who's second?
Yeah, what were the standings? I mean, they're doing the tallies of it, but that's crazy. I can't believe it. They're walking down from their room.
I mean, the Europeans had to have gone third. Look at them.
Yeah,
they look
shocked.
Here we go.
Shocked.
They look
coming
legit
through.
defeated.
Coming through. We got the mics. All right. Emily, you guys won, right?
Emily,
Okay,
how much did you pay
somehow.
Mort Dog for that? That looked just disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to help us out. He couldn't have the PP going.
Oh no.
twice in a
The thing is,
row.
I knew. Okay, it was way closer than I thought. But the game was actually saved by Solus. He gave me the Eon tech.
Yeah.
The Eon tech.
Yeah,
Yes,
he
that
gave us the Bible.
was huge.
Dude, Edge at Night to stall out for Emilyywang.
Yeah.
That was genius. But it like saved like 2 really crucial fights. Man, Emily, that was so insane. The reforge in like the spatula off carousel into the spatula off the creep rounds into the reforge. What was going through your mind as you were high rolling? Never before?
I knew I won. It was just we had to figure out Dishsoap's situation.
Okay.
Dishsoap's situation.
Wow.
I mean, we scouted on I don't know, somewhere in stage 5 when every single brand was gone. So I don't know. I just had to live because I mean she already won the game.
Okay. Before this tournament started, Emily was saying that you were calling her the FPP.
No, she just calls herself that, and she wants me to call her that as well.
No, I said
but she just carried you. Will you finally crown her?
Yeah, I mean, sure. She's the
Say
FPP.
Emily is the FTP.
Wait, I just said
you talked over it. One more time.
Emily is the FPP.
Yay! That's my new sub sound.
New sub sound. All right. Okay, great. Sorry, can you say that again? Oh, this was the boards that you guys were playing.
My
97.
board was not very good.
Yeah, your board was looking sad, bro.
Also, I believe this was your first and second game of ever playing double up.
Yeah, it's my
So what do you think so far?
Okay, it's actually fine. Okay, this is gonna sound like too much complaint, but I actually can barely see my screen because the light is in my face and it's so much glare on the screen.
Okay, we'll try to see if it gets adjusted. But the double up itself is.
It's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm getting used to it.
All right. Let's talk to Robin. Robin, did you get second that game or did you get third?
We got second that game.
Yes! Whoa!
Yes!
Really?
It was a great.
I think we were literally tied exactly in HP somehow.
If we killed one more unit, we would have gone first.
Yeah.
The HP was tied.
I don't even know what the tiebreaker is.
That is so insane. Yeah, I don't know either.
Dishsoap won the game with the Edge of Night Slam.
He did.
Oh yeah.
Because if he
that
didn't
was genius mode.
If he didn't slam Edge of Night, he would have died so many times.
No. Emily just starts screaming to me in the middle of stage 4, Solus Edge of Night, Solus Edge of Night. He just starts screaming at me and won us again.
Oh, was that a Solus attack?
Yeah, Solus. But I mean, Emily remembered it. I didn't remember it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So wow, she really did.
Solus, look what you did. Yeah. Solus is my EWC teammate, and he's helping the other team. What's up with that?
Didn't he give you the tech though?
No, he didn't. I asked him for a tech, and then Dishsoap said something to him, and he said, I can't. He said, I owe Dishsoap.
I threatened Solus, so he can't give the Bible to anyone else.
Look at the results though. You guys still ended up at first place. Geriatric Gamers 7 points. SLAB and Jetlag Diff 5 points in Skateparge.
Wait, are these the final scores right
now?
now?
No. This is just what we just watched.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, oh my God, we're back.
I mean, we're not last then, right? Probably.
But don't worry, tomorrow's points are worth more. So even if you are falling behind.
Oh wait, we're wrapping up. Then.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys were scaling. Yeah, we're scaling.
We're scaling.
This is the overall scoreboard. So first place right now is Geriatric Gamers in 14.
We're
Second
not
place,
lost.
Jetlag, and Skateparge and SLAB are tied.
Oh, no, this is 8.
Yeah, tied. You're tied.
Okay, we are last. I mean, that's not even. It's not even
You're
that
tied
bad.
for third. You're tied for third. Which
tied for third.
I don't know if we have a tiebreaker for third right now, but we'll get that settled away. Let's talk to Manute real quick. Manute, congratulations. Hey, grab either mic. Manute,
We got scammed.
bienvenido.
Gracias.
Great starts to the game. I think you helped win streak a lot and put your team in a good position. How was the games for you?
Good games, easy games for me. 3 brands on stage 3, so pretty good. But you know, last game we were like going first, and in the last team fight we got like scammed because my teammate lost for a lot of units. So it was like, okay, we're going first and now we are third. What the hell is going on with this?
It was crazy for us because we were trying to follow it, and we didn't even know how that even happened. But you guys are playing really well. So even though it's unlucky, it seems like you guys are still gelling really well.
It's being a great experience to be here and meeting all these guys.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny. So let's wait for the next games.
This is the first time that Spain has ever worked together with France in anything in TFT.
Yeah. You won't see that much times.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How's the communication going with you and Need?
Unit is a great guy.
Perfect.
I know him for a lot of events we do in the past, and we communicate fluid, and it's kind of easy to play with him.
Okay. Chat loves you. They keep cheering for you. They say
Manute,
the god, Manute deal. Anything you want to say to the chat before we go to break?
Nada, muchas gracias por el apoyo, chicos, de verdad. Thank you so much for the support. You're a beautiful audience. Sois una audiencia increíble. And I hope you stay pushing the chat in the next games in the 4v4. Así que espero que estéis ahí en el 4 vs 4 puseando.
All right. Thank you so much, Manute. Congratulations.
Oh, you're keeping alone or what?
We're actually going to go to a break because we're about to do the game show. Because we're halfway through the day, but we're going to also do a fun TFT game show coming on. That's why everyone's leaving. We're going to get set up. We're going to need to take a few minutes. When we come back, we're going to have more action here from the Cyber City Digi Duos Invitational. Stay tuned.
You
sent me a poppy.
It's fine. Look at the gold's pretty good. I said on accident. That's what happened. I said on Mulan one last time.
Just sent me a poppy on accident.
I would just okay. I would just.
Welcome one and all. I am your host, Sealy, and so pleased to welcome you all to our first side event of the TFT Digi Duos Invitational. This is going to be Cluttered Mind. And this game show is where we test your streamers, your favorite personalities, to see how well they know the very, very extremely cluttered mind that is chat. We have a great opportunity to be joined by 10 wonderful TFT players and influencers split into 2 different teams, who I'm introducing right now as one of our team members approaches. On my right, we have Scarra. Nice, good job, well done. You're on this team, Robin. There you go, just run straight past. We have Johnny representing EU. Yep, we have Boxbox, Tricia, and the old man himself, Robinsongz. Did you guys come up with a name?
Yeah, we're Team Johnny.
Team Johnny over here. Why is that your name?
We just chose the name of the best player.
This makes sense. This makes sense. Chose the name of the best player. On my left, from left to right, we have Emilyywang, Yougelly, Dishsoap, Rayditz, and Kiyoon. Now, Emily, I know you just arrived, but did you guys come up with a team name?
Yeah, we're Team Young.
Team Young.
Because we're young. We're all young. Like, compared to them.
So Emily, you should come here then.
So you're implying something against them that they're old?
Yeah.
How do you think that'll give you an advantage in this game?
I think we have faster minds, faster reflexes, faster understanding of the general population that play this game.
We'll see if that's true. We will. So we have our 2 teams, but you might be wondering, what are they doing? How is this game going to work? Well, we asked chat. We asked you guys, the general TFT public, a few questions. And you guys gave us some answers. We've gathered answers and simplified them all the way down to 8. There's 8 answers, and if an individual on a team is able to identify one of those answers, you'll get points. Very similar to a game that you may all know and love that we're not going to talk about here because this is Cluttered Minds. Yep, completely original. Each team will have the opportunity to answer each prompt. The team that buzzes in, using the buzzer on your tables, buzzes first, will get the opportunity to answer first. Then it will go back and forth until one of 2 things happens. Either all 10 of you guys have given an answer, or we'll run out of answers, because there's 10 of you. But I assume that we won't clear them all the time. So, just remember, for all those playing, this is Twitch chat, this is Twitter, this is the TFT public. So every answer is 100% correct. No doubt, 100%. All right, are you guys ready? You guys ready? Johnny, real quick. As the clear team captain, as the namesake of your team, how does that make you feel?
Yeah, proud, I would say. To be honest, the guys are leading in the overall standings, so sneaking in here, getting adopted is really smart. Please don't tell my teammates. That would be great. But yeah, my plan is that someone maybe falls down the stairs and then I'm second in line. Yeah, that's my plan for today and tomorrow.
So just watch out for you guys on the next to Johnny. He might injure you. I don't know what's happening. All right, make sure you guys use the microphone when answering a question, and that is how we will do it. So whoever hits the button first will answer first. Does this sound good? Awesome. So without further ado, let's jump into our first question. As soon as I read it, you're willing to answer. Let's see our first question on the screen. What is the most, wow, can you guys read that? What is the most tilting thing to happen in a TFT game? Yougelly, use the microphone.
When they contest you.
When they contest you. That's a good answer. What does the survey say? Survey says. Oh. Survey's gonna say something, I promise. That is a good answer, though. You know, like, have you guys ever watched the original game of this game?
Yeah, I don't think we're allowed to. No, we are. Yeah, hey, you can't see that.
Okay. Do we have our answer? Here we go. The number 2 answer on the board, getting contested. And this is a very popular one. So you see a second on the board. Well done. Some alternate answers that you could have said were, and this is directly from someone who answered this form. When someone pivots into my reroll comp at 3-2 after I hard committed with an augmented 2-1 and they hit everything before me. Or
contest / deafen from less HP, worse items, less econ, and hits before you anyway. So just sounds about right. So that is absolutely a correct answer. Now we're back over to our You don't have to ring the bell anymore. Now we're just back and forth. We'll start with Tricia.
Oh, when you roll all your gold and you don't hit any of the units.
When you just don't hit.
Yeah.
When you just don't hit your units. That is. It sounds like that's personal experience.
No, actually the contested one was more personal.
That's fair. Well, that is the #1 answer on the board. Great answer. We'll send it back over to Team Young. Next up, Dishsoap.
When your unit gets taken off carousel.
When your unit gets taken off carousel. Did this happen in your last game?
Yes, multiple times.
That makes sense. That makes sense. The world champ says when your unit gets taken off the carousel. The survey says wrong answer.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Like, what are these guys tilted by?
I don't know. Twitch chat's always right, though. Back to Team Johnny.
We're gonna
Boxbox.
go with losing your streak.
When you lose your loss or win streak. Ooh, what do we think the answer says? What does the survey say? It's wrong. It's number 8 on the board. We are going to give it to him, which says bad matchmaking, which, that's fair. That counts.
Not the same thing.
That's what it means.
No, that's totally what it means. All right, we're back.
Okay.
Emily, you got this one?
Yeah, when you get your cipher griefed or like whatever thing of that.
When someone intentionally greases your cash out.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That's a good one. That would tilt me for sure. What did the audience say? Not an answer.
Oh. Not an answer?
No, I'm pretty sure this
Guys, we gotta lock in.
turbo numbers.
Okay.
Yes.
Johnny?
We are going with an obvious one that we missed. Going 8.
Going 8th?
That's actually the most tilting thing, no?
That's fair. Losing LP is a bad thing, for sure. And losing the most LP would absolutely be the most tilting, but is that a correct answer? Twitch chat gets tilted by very different things than you guys. I don't know. I don't know. We're back over here to Team Young. Rayditz. What do you think is a good answer here?
When you have Pandora's items or Pandora's bench and it never rerolls into what you want.
Very specific answer.
What? Wait, I feel like that's tilting, no?
He might have the read. He might have the read.
Bad items. Bad.
Yeah.
Are we changing it to that, or are we talking about
Bad item RNG. Good answer. Good answer.
bad items? All right. What does the survey say? Yeah. No, that's not it. Guys, I promise you. All right, we have one more, 2 more answers from here and 1 more answer from here, yeah? You guys are up. Robin or Tricia?
When they beat you and then they're like dancing on your board and pinging at you, like
Spamming emotes or
cutscene.
cutscene, any of the cosmetic things?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the survey will say that that's not an answer either. Guys, we're not locking arms with Twitch chat here. Kiyoon, can you save Team Young?
Oh, suck you. Wait, are you sure you asked the TFT people or no?
Oh yeah.
Really? Actually?
Yeah.
Okay, when you get bad augments.
Bad augments.
That's not bad.
That's a pretty good answer, I think, but it's not an answer. Not on the board.
No, you guys
I'm
actually
excited to
asked
reveal
monks or
this board to
something.
you.
Monks?
Question.
Yeah?
Whose chat did you ask so we like can understand how to answer better?
I believe it's on the TFT Twitter and I think in a couple Discords. So, yeah. Anyway, we have one more answer over here, right? Robin, have you answered?
I got one.
Does it have to be your time?
Like when you get disconnected mid game or like a blackout or something. Yeah.
DCing.
Your internet cuts out.
Yeah, that's a good one. That would tilt me for sure. What does the survey say? Oh, we're on the board. Bugs. Hey, listen. Wow, well done. Good answer. Good answer.
Who is in control of that? I need to talk to them.
Well, let's look at the rest of the board real quick to see what we did miss on, because we all agree that Bugs is definitely tilting for sure. But what is the number 3 answer? Trainer Golem encounter. Come on, that's a good one.
You know, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, great. Let's look at number 4. Misclicking. So like accidentally selling your unit. Okay. We're tracking now. Number 6 is getting beat by an OP comp. I mean, that's just the game, though, isn't it? That's fair. And number 7, skipping a unit on a roll down.
What? Wait, actually, that one I can see. That one I can see.
Well, that is just our first question. We have 3 more of these questions to go. So let's, real quick, go to our scoreboard to see how much Team Young is down, specifically. Ooh. Johnny's OP here, we see 140 points for them, and Team Young down at 70, but there's plenty more time to go, plenty more questions. And now that we have like a little bit of understanding of how Twitch chat would answer these, let's move on to question number 2. You guys ready? All right, remember, as soon as I finish reading, you can buzz in, and then we'll give it first answer. All right, let's see this next question. Name something you would find on a TFT player's desk.
TFT player's desk?
Did you listen?
Yeah, try it. Keyboard and mouse?
Keyboard and mouse, which would be necessary to play TFT. I feel like that's a...
Wait, what do you think is more common, keyboard and mouse? Mouse.
We're gonna go with mouse. Let's see what mouse is on the board. It will be number 3. Not everyone plays with the mouse, clearly.
Yeah,
all right, number 3 answer. That's pretty good. We're off to a good start. Over here to Dishsoap.
Unfortunately, keyboard's the number 1 answer because people play on laptops, so keyboard.
Ooh.
What about tablet?
We're representing the trackpad players here. Let's see this answer. Keyboard, number 4. That is awesome. We do need mice and we do need keyboards to play. Unless you're a mobile player, we appreciate you too. Next up for Team Johnny, we need an answer. Are we sticking with the tech?
Monitor.
A monitor. Do we need a screen to play TFT?
I feel like this one might not be on it. It's a little too on it.
Let's see what the survey says. A second monitor? Well,
Good answer,
I mean,
yeah.
yeah, we all have to check stats or whatever, comp guides, all these things. Rayditz.
Okay, these guys have been saying some boring answers. I'm gonna go with lotion.
Lotion?
Yeah, yes. For moisture, because like when you
your
play
hands
TFT.
are dry.
That's a good answer.
Yeah.
All right. Is that on the? Is that on board? Yeah, no, that's not there. No go on that one.
I think it's only fair to give one back and would say a picture of Mortog for good luck.
A picture of Mortog for good luck.
Wait,
I like that.
And please don't see this in any correlation. The true answers.
I feel like people actually do have.
All right, a picture of Mortog. Is that going to be on the board? No, not quite. Mortogs, you know, they just. Anyway, maybe we should we should pray to Mortog more. Maybe that'll work out. All right, guys. What do we think?
Like a computer laptop or laptop.
A laptop?
Or a computer.
So we just need a computer.
Isn't it the same thing?
All right, let's see. Is computer on their desk?
No way, a computer's on your desk. I don't know.
No computer on the desk. No computer on the desk.
What if it's like nothing because I'm playing on this?
Energy drinks and snacks.
There we go. Energy drinks and snacks. Red Bull usually the one of choice for a lot of our TFT players. Is that on the board? It sure is. Food is number 7.
I'm pretty sure it's like something like.
We must get 1 or 2.
You guys got this.
What
I
about, like,
believe in
headset?
you. Team Young.
Headset.
A headset.
Yeah.
Ooh, is there a headset on the desk? They're sticking with the technology. Is that on the board? It is not. No technology left on the board. 2 more answers from each team, right? You guys have 2 more answers left? What do we got? Nope, they didn't get that one. Scarra, what you got?
I heard what they said. Can we get a plushie?
What?
Wow. Absolutely sniping an answer. Listening to comms. There's some death stares I feel like I'm in the middle of something. What does the survey say? Plushie. Number 2.
Sorry. Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks.
Wow, all bets are off now. That's crazy. That's crazy business. All right, Ray, we need you, or Kiyoon, we need you to save this.
What's 1?
Kiyoon, we need you to save this. Team Young needs you.
That's the same thing as plushie, though.
Is it?
Yeah, is the anime figure the same thing as plushie or no?
Like an anime figure?
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like that's pretty close. Well, give a different answer.
Yeah.
That's like the same thing.
Mousepad? No.
Okay, give me an answer. You can't come up with anything.
Yeah, you're right.
5. 4.
Oh, what? Glasses.
Glasses. Are there glasses on a TFT player's desk?
These are fake.
No, there's not. That is not an answer. Boxbox. Close it out for Team Johnny here. What is the final answer? Didn't you already give an answer? Robin? Albert didn't give an answer.
All right, phone.
A phone? Is there a phone on the desk?
There's gotta be a phone on the desk.
There's not a phone on the desk. Sorry. Phone stays in pocket. They're locked in. All right. Emily, you're up. Grab that mic down there.
Okay.
They went first, so you guys finished. A mouse pad?
Good answer.
No, we didn't.
No, we didn't. It's mouse pad on the board. Mouse pad's not on the board either. Let's go back to the board and see what is on the board. We can't get number 1 right now. Let's see what number 1 is on the board. Oh, number 8 is the TFT Academy tier list.
My bad. Oh, sorry.
Yep. Product placement. #edge. Let's look at number 5. Trash.
Oh, you know, that's reasonable.
You trash.
That makes sense. Sure does. And the final answer on the board, the number 1 answer, is water.
Boring.
Wait, give me glasses.
Do you guys drink water when you play TFT?
No, he meant water. He meant water glasses.
Yeah.
Water glasses.
Yes, that's what he meant.
No, that's.
Yeah, he's Canadian. So it's like,
I think glasses.
They say glasses and
glass of water.
yeah.
Do we have any other Canadians here that can confirm this? Because I've never heard this before in my life. But you know what I have heard of? The scoreboard. Let's check and see how big the gap is now. 200 points.
that's light work. Small answer.
Dishsoap, you're really good at winning. And right now, that's not happening. What do we have to do to turn around?
Win.
Thank you. Appreciate that a ton. That's great. And Robin, you had a great answer off the bat there. What's the key to success over here?
Experience.
Thank you for the one-word answers. That makes great content. Appreciate it. But it seems like wisdom and old age is really paying off here. You guys ready? We're halfway through this game.
Yeah.
No. Mm-mm.
Can we make it 2x EXP?
Yeah, can we do double or nothing?
Yeah, double.
Double or nothing?
Yeah.
Production, can we do double or nothing? Johnny, do you say you're down? Oh, they said no. I got a giant loud X sound in my ear. That's a no. No double or nothing. But you guys can come back because they clearly scored a lot of points in those first couple rounds. It'll break their graphics, so we're not going to do that. But we can do question number 3. You guys ready? All right. Let's do it. Question number 3. Let's see what it is. After I read it, you can buzz in. Name something people pretend they know how to do. Okay.
What do you got?
Oh, Fast 9.
Fast 9. People pretend they know how to Fast 9. Let's see what the board says. Remember, these are TFT players answering this question. It's not on the board. Johnny, it's not on the board. Who wants to get us started over on this side? You got it?
They think they know how to pivot.
Know how to pivot.
Yeah.
Or play flexibly. Okay. Let's see if that answer is on the board. It sure is. That's number 1. The comeback starts now. They do need it. They do need it. A little bit of charity for you guys. Johnny, I appreciate you taking the one for the team there. Robin, Tricia, Albert, we have another answer. Name something people pretend they know how to do.
Play the game and win.
Know how to win a game.
Yeah, know how to win a game.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Know how to cap out a board and win. Is that on the board? Let's see. No, not on the board. Not on the board. Sorry about that. We'll pass down the line. Rayditz, Kiyoon, what you got? Oh, it is on the board. Hold on, we're backing it up. On the board, number 4, play TFT. Listen, that is the goal of the game, right? You want to play the game to win the game? Makes sense. Kiyoon, what was your answer?
Learn to read.
To read. TFT players pretend they know how to read. Is that one on the board? It sure is. Number 8 answer, but it's on the board. Points are points. Scarra.
TFT players think they know how to build BIS.
Know how to build BIS items, or as Alex would say, gigabis. Let's see if that is on the board, knowing how to itemize their units.
There's no way.
Nope, not on the board.
Not on the board?
Just remember, TFT players don't just play TFT. They're like, real life does exist. Just saying. Name something people pretend they know how to do. We're back over here. Any of the 3 remaining players want to give an answer?
Roll down?
Roll down. That's a good one. Do people know how to roll down? They pretend they know how, but can they actually? No. People can actually do it. They know how to roll down. It's clicking the right units when they roll down. That's a different story. All right, Robin, you got one?
TFT players think they know how to cook.
Know how to cook. Tricia is offended, which makes sense with her background. Is that on the board? It sure is. Number 2. What? I have a question, a follow-up question on that one. So if you think you pretend to know how to cook, what do you actually cook?
No, it's not me. It's most TFT players, but I know how to cook an omelet. So.
You sure do.
Yes.
We remember Summit. We remember TFT Summit. That happened. He won. Did you win? Yeah. Yeah, see? He knows how to cook. Yeah, that makes sense. Emily, do you have an answer for this question?
Yeah, Robin just stole our cook answer. Maybe they heard us again, but like socialize.
Ooh, socialize, so like make new friends and talk to people. Is that on the board? That's not on the board. Sorry, they're really good at that. They're really good at meeting new friends and talking to people. We have one more answer from over here. Boxbox, we haven't heard from you in a while.
I'm going to go with Econ.
Econ? Do people know how to hit Econ? Nope, that is not something they pretend to know. Back over here for one final answer. Yougelly, this one's on you. Yougelly, you got this.
Real lifestyle? No. Wait, who said real lifestyle? Hey, give us a hint. Oh, workout or something, I don't know. Yeah, touch grass.
5,
I think it's
4.
Yeah, sure.
Shower/touch grass.
Shower and touch grass. Those are some good answers, but is that on the board? It's not on the board. So sorry.
Wait, what are the things on the board?
Well, let's find out. That's a great question, Scarra. Let's find out what is on the board that we did miss. Looking at number 7. Balance the game. People pretend to balance the game. Yep, makes sense. Number 6, scout. People pretend that they scout. I remember talking to Sykkuno after game 1. He's like, yeah, I didn't even know I was contested. I didn't look around at all. Number 5 on the board, read stats. People just pretend. They just say weird stuff like Delta and AVP and have no clue what it means. And number 3, position properly. So there were a good amount of TFT ones in here. Yeah. That's pretty. What? That's pretty good. The cook thing was definitely one that threw us off, took us out of TFT. But looking at the scoreboard, knowing where we're at, seeing who is on top, the gap has not closed at all. It's gotten bigger. 220 points. Kiyoon, talk to me a little bit. I don't know. You have to get almost every point here. Do you guys think you can do it?
Can we get a 2x bonus? EXP bonus or no?
I asked production. They said no.
Okay, but what if we just pretend that it works and then it works?
What if we just pretend?
Yeah, like we don't need this individual. Because like, realistically, I think we're already. I mean, honestly, we can win. Yep. Yeah. Positive.
We have a suggestion.
Give all 5.
Okay. What's your suggestion?
We would like to propose that you answer all your answers first, and then we go.
We give you the first 5.
Okay.
Okay. I like this. I like this adaptation.
It's fine for production, I believe.
And we get 10 minutes to think of it.
10 minutes.
Yeah, we will come back then and eat.
All right, so
Can you
that's
make
what's
me
going to
an
happen. As a comeback mechanic, we're going to give Team Young all 5 answers first, and then allow our team on the other side to see if they can make a comeback. So this last question will be very important, and I think this might not work out in your favor. So let's see question number 4. What is the most overpowered unit of all time? Includes this set. You guys can take your time. No buzzers needed. We'll go one at a time down the line. You can take your time. You can talk about it. Yeah. Of all time, including this set. Do we think they can go 1 to 5?
Okay.
Do you guys think hold on, real quick. Do you guys think you can go from 1 to 5? You can name all 5 of them?
Yeah. Easy.
Do you guys think
Can we take back the proposal?
No.
Because
No.
this is a really easy. This is really easy.
Your team captain said that this was what he wanted to do. You guys are all old. It's fine. You guys remember the history. You guys are a part of it. Whoa!
That's minus 2 answer. Minus 2 answer.
Are we looking at stats? What's happening?
I saw on TikTok, like, there's like an interview.
Yeah, why are you bringing it up?
Yeah, Gangly did a wonderful interview with a bunch of TFT players, and it was great.
That is insane.
Shout out the Compete TFT socials. All right. All right, guys. We're going to go down the line.
Okay.
First answer, Emily.
Syndra.
Syndra from set 12. Is Syndra on the board?
Wait.
Number 4 on the board is Syndra. Okay, Yougelly, are you ready for number 2?
Yes.
Okay, what's your answer?
6 cost, like Blood Hunter.
Ooh, like Warwick and 6 costs from the last set.
No. Oh, wait, no.
That answer went through. Is it on the board?
Work.
It is not on the board. Dishsoap.
I didn't play another set that had a Warwick.
What do you think?
It's fine. We meant to say the set 4 Warwick.
Set 4.
The Divine Warwick.
Warwick.
It's fine.
Shiv Warwick. Number 1 answer on the board is Warwick. Guys, the comeback's happening.
All right.
That's 140 points right there.
Jarvan. No, okay, it's Jarvan, Void Assassin, and Nocturne, Blender.
Okay.
All right, Ray?
Jarvan.
Set 2 Nocturne.
Set 2 Nocturne. Blender Nocturne. That is not on the board.
What? I mean, these guys are the Zoomers.
They almost killed the game.
It sure did. That was a long time ago.
Jarvan. Yeah, Jarvan. The one cost Jarvan.
Set 3 Jarvan?
Yeah. I think it's Dark Jarvan. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, that's set 3.
It's set 3 Jarvan on the board. It is the number 2 answer. Okay, wait. I think you guys are currently
it's Void
in the lead.
Assassin's one. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Can we get extra life or no? Like just
Can
one.
you what?
Just one. Can you guys spare us one extra chance?
You guys want to give him another life?
I'm down.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Sure. You guys can get one more answer. What do you think?
Hey,
Yeah, okay.
Void Assassin, set 1.
Void Sin. Is Void Sin on the board? It's a unit. It's a specific unit.
Yeah, Kassadin.
Is Kassadin on the board? Kassadin's not even on the board. Kassadin is not on the board.
Another one? When do we start?
We don't even know any. What's left?
Team Johnny.
I got an idea. All right. I bet there's a lot of recency bias. I don't think this is the most overpowered unit in history, but I wouldn't be surprised if this was fresh on a lot of people's minds. Set 14 Brand.
Set 14 Brand. The most recent unit. It is on the board.
No.
Number 8.
Oh, recency prize.
Is that the Brand right now?
Yes.
Current Brand. All right. Keep giving answers from your side of the board.
Did anyone think? Mm-hmm. So now it's your time to shine, my.
Are you calling Scarra old?
Wait. I'm.
They just called you old.
Mana Printer Sona.
So what set was that?
No. You don't think so? Mana Printer Sona. I think.
Is Sona on the board? Sona's not on the board.
Fake.
Where like everyone rolled down for 1-star Kaisa. No, it's Challenger Kaisa.
Challenger Kaisa. What set was that? Set 9?
It might be 9, it might be 6. I don't remember. It was like a 5-cost Kai'Sa, and everybody rolled for it.
Well, if it's on the board, it'll tell us. Is Kai'Sa on the board?
Challenger Kai'Sa.
It is not. No Kai'Sa on the board. The most overpowered unit of all time. You guys have two more answers? 3 more answers.
Pick me.
Okay, yeah.
Violet 4.
Violet 4. Specifically Violet 4 from
I'm sure
last
that's
set.
gotta be fresh on people's minds.
Is that on the board? No, not on the board. Sorry.
Alright, you take one.
No dice.
Johnny, you got this.
Oh, I got it. Yo, set 1, Pantheon.
Set 1 Pantheon. Is set 1 Pantheon on the board? The most broken unit of all time, the number 3 answer. That unit was so gross. It just deleted a whole board.
Full magic immunity.
I never played that one. I don't know.
Is that all 5 of you guys' answers, yeah? Okay. Was the advantage that you guys were given enough?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? No. Reminder, we don't have any more questions.
Oh, no, there's more answers. Can we keep...
There's more answers? You guys want to keep going?
Yeah, to try to...
You guys just want to trade back and forth until we get it?
Yeah, go for it.
I think I know it.
Cool. Emily.
It's going to be really embarrassing if you don't get this.
Set 8 Yuumi.
Set 8 Yuumi. Mascot Yuumi. That was a very popular comp. It's not on the board, though. So sorry. We'll go back over here. You guys got one? Trisha, you got one?
Yeah, I'm just gonna name everything I one-tricked.
Yeah, do it.
Okay, I don't remember the Academy Heimerdinger with the black rose
Heimer?
one.
Oh, black. Yeah, okay. Heimerdinger is Heimer on the board. Heimer's not on the board. Do you guys got another one?
Okay, can we say Rengar?
Rengar from like
This
this
set.
set? This set's Rengar. Set 14 Rengar. Is that on the board? It is not. Want to give one more answer from both sides?
I would go with one of the Lee Sin versions that kick people off the board.
The Lee Sin that kicks people off the board.
Yeah,
is that on our board?
Yeah, that's the question.
It's not.
Aww.
No Lee Sin.
All right.
Last but not least, Rayditz.
Set 6 Katarina.
You would say that. You would say set 6 Katarina. It is that on the board. It's not on the board. It was OP for you, just in your hands, Rayditz. Well, without further ado, that is all of our questions, but let's reveal the final board and see what the rest of the 3 are on here. This is the scoreboard. Team Johnny still able to take the win. Congratulations. Well done. Yeah, we'll go see the answers right now. They're so curious what the most broken units of all time are. If we can go back to that scoreboard real quick. Not the big scoreboard, this one. Let's see what the number 7 answer is. Set 5 LeBlanc. Shadow Blue Buff LeBlanc. Yeah, that thing was disgusting. The number 6 answer on the board. Set 11 Syndra.
Really? What? That's the faded Syndra.
That threw units off the bench, right?
No, it's the single target. How is Void Assassin? Wait.
Listen.
How are you guys voting for set 11 Syndra?
Yeah, that's not strong at all.
Like what? That's actually crazy.
Yeah, what's the number 5 answer on the board?
They probably thought it was set 12 Syndra.
Callista, set 5 Vayne. That was the 1 cost, right? Okay. Yeah. That thing was crazy.
I am like 100% sure they
went
thought it was
crazy.
a different Syndra. Like that was a 2-cost one.
Well, congratulations to Team Johnny. Johnny, please come here. I have to interview you as the namesake of your team. What do you think about your team's performance?
I'm absolutely happy everyone stepped up today. I think we all will go to bed really proud. And also these guys will win the tournament, so this is a double win, called a double, and we're really happy about it.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
well done to Team Johnny. Huh?
Where's my trophy?
The trophy. Oh, me? Oh, no, I'm not the trophy, I promise. Guys, not the best performance you wanted in here, but, you know, we'll get back in game, right? You guys, oh, Dishsoap's confident, but the rest...
Oh, there's more?
No. In your next TFT games. Because we're going to go to a break after this. Thank you all for playing. Give yourselves a round of applause. Well done. Our first side event of Digi Duos, Cluttered Minds. Congratulations to our champions, Team Johnny. We'll be sending it to a quick break before we get back into some more TFT action. So make sure you stick around.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Teamfight Tactics Cyber City Digi Duos Invitational. It's Frodan and CLE, man. That was a fun game show. How'd you like it?
It was great. I love being like a unnamed game host that has a very fantastic mustache. It was quite fun to host that game.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
And chat's never wrong, so.
Chat is never wrong. There were some really sus answers.
By the
Zane,
players or chat?
We need Zane's mic up if we can.
I found this guy just wandering around the venue.
This
guy?
guy?
This guy.
This one?
I haven't seen
my
in years. Just
goodness
wandering
gracious.
around the venue.
Oh, live in the flesh.
He's
it is
here.
Bryce.
Straight out of retirement.
And Asa. We got some special guests joining us here. Some locals. Bryce, welcome to the couch. My
Wait,
gosh.
is Asa local now?
He lives in Portland.
Wait, that's awesome.
I took the train. It's like 3 hours away.
It's the most beautiful train ever, too. You just like go along the water. It's
I
spectacular.
just slept the whole time.
Yeah, it's so good.
All right. Bryce, man, it's been quite some time. First of all, can we collectively say happy birthday, Bryce? Belated birthday. It was like 2 days ago, right?
2 days ago. Yeah.
2 days ago. That's
Thank
right,
you.
man.
I feel young. You know,
Yeah,
30,
you
37
feel
is,
jacked.
37 is the new 27, I guess. I don't know.
Bro, but you're like in really good shape. Your hair looks awesome.
Thank you.
You look happy.
I feel
look
happy.
fulfilled. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just telling Ace, I was like, what do you do with all your free time? I was like, dude, so much. It's crazy what happens when you just take all of your free time back. You can put it in so many buckets.
What does grass feel like?
It feels really nice.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Is
really
it?
good. It smells good too. And I have allergies, so I'm like, there's
Okay.
trade-offs to this, but it's worth it.
I hope to touch some one day.
You should. Everyone
Yeah.
should touch grass. Just take 30 seconds, bring your phone with you so you can still interact with chat and just
Good.
go out and come back.
30 seconds is like,
great.
that's like an entire TFT round I'd be missing.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
that
true.
worth it? That's a goodbye phase.
Let's be honest. Most people aren't doing anything. Like you're not scouting, right? You're not pivoting. Like you've already made your decisions. Just run outside and touch some grass, and then come back in and see if you won your fight or not.
All right, we'll see if we can fit touching grass into our schedule. Let's take a look at what's going to happen today. Bryce is he's here just as a guest.
Yeah.
But perhaps most importantly, Bryce is here to help run the mafia train.
Oh well, someone said Tay said that you guys are running behind. Is that a thing?
Are we?
or-
I mean, that still is not going to stop us. I'm pretty
but
sure.
it might stop me. I turn into a pumpkin at like 7:30. I have to be back by
Uh-oh.
7:30.
Oh.
Yeah, that's when my childcare
man.
leaves. So I have to keep my kids alive, unfortunately.
Okay.
Oh, we're running ahead of
actually
time.
ahead of
Oh, it's
time
lit.
schedule.
Maybe I will be able to play Mafia.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, great. We're going to play the lower groups, game number 3 and 4, and then we're going to play the uppers as well right after. So we got 4 games of double up coming at you. Right now, as you guys have the current scores, is Geriatric Gamers, Robinsongz, Boxbox, Scarra, and Tricia, both pitching in 7 apiece. And then second place, we got Jetlag, Diff, both pitching in 5 apiece. It feels like everyone's contributing a really equal amount.
Yeah, and the good part is that tomorrow it's double points for each of the games. And so there's a really big comeback mechanic, and no one's too far behind where it feels insurmountable.
That's right. And so this is the lowers that we're going to be playing. So Imaqtpie, Sykkuno, Ray, and Alexkhosieyo, Scarra, and Tricia, and XN, and Johnny.
So are those all the teams doing the worst, or is lower just like there's a lower?
No,
on the upper side?
so everyone's seeded. So like the 3rd highest rated players, the 4th highest rated players, they all play double up.
Cool.
And then on the final day, they all combine to play 4v4.
Sick.
So it should be fun. We also have another special guest joined us right behind.
Hello.
It's,
what's
up? Get over here.
Hello.
I got flanked.
Is this thing on? Can you hear me?
Yes, it is. It is.
Nice,
it is
nice.
Riot
Hello,
Enico.
everyone.
Actually, they're coming in for hugs. Oh, wow. It's just a love fest. My God. Physical contact. Amazing. Human intimacy.
Yeah, you guys were locked
Enico,
in.
welcome, man.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
I remember you said you want to stop by, but I wasn't sure if you were like actually going to, but it's great to see you, man. How's life?
I had the free time. Life's good. I've been just working on future sets, hanging out with people.
Yeah?
From work,
Like what-
stuff
like
that. Like what?
Yeah.
Exciting stuff, man. Units, traits, items, stuff like
No
that.
way.
You know?
Wow, you guys are innovating. Okay. So
No
you guys
more
are
classes.
you guys are still keeping traits in the game.
Yeah, unfortunately.
okay.
Yeah. I know Hilo doesn't want that, but you know.
Oh, I see. That's funny.
Only
That's actually
flex.
funny because it's true. That's great, man. When did you get in, actually? Just get
Like
in?
an hour ago.
Oh,
Nice.
wow. All
Went
right,
straight
dope.
here. Yep.
All right. In the meantime, while we get acquainted here, we're gonna get chummy. We actually have Panda, I believe, with the interview right before the game start. So let's check in with them before we get the next game started.
Hey guys, I'm really sorry, Ray, to be the bearer of bad news, but you might be in trouble. What was your strategy in the Cluttered Mind game with some of your answers?
Okay, well, I thought the answers would be more unique, okay? I didn't expect TFT players to say the top 10 things on their desk was water, food, a mouse, and a keyboard. Like, I don't know.
It's time to remind you this is a PG-13 show, Ray, just for the future in case it's the second edition.
I mean, like, if your room's cold, you might need lotion, like, to help, like, you know, for a roll down.
It's pretty cold here, and I would like some lotion, actually, so maybe you're right. We'll give you a half a point maybe for that one.
Okay, I'll take half a point. I mean, I got 0 questions right, so I'm down for half a point.
Do you feel you were missing maybe like a leader on your team? It seemed like you guys were very split on some of the answers, copying each other.
Yeah, well, a lot of people on our team thought that TFT players would answer these questions differently. Like, in the words of Dishsoap, he was like, "These are some normie answers." So I don't know if we got like, because some of the answers were from like Twitter or whatever, Reddit, right? I think if it was pure Twitch chat, we would have done better.
So it was the wrong demographic for what you expected, basically.
Yeah, we were targeting Twitch chat for sure.
What did Team Johnny do well, you think, to win the game?
I think they thought more basic. I think we were going for the long shots. You know, like oh, this might be the secret number 1, where they were going for like the consistent answers, I think.
This is the first of many side events. Do you feel you have the skill set to perform in the next few games?
No.
You heard it here first. Ray is going down in the lower division and also in the side events, unfortunately for any Ray and Katarina fans. That's all.
Ray. Short and sweet.
Ray.
No.
Also, can we just talk about the fact that the game of Family Feud is literally like guess the masses answer, and Ray's like, they just went with the common answers. We were really going with the off-the-wall stuff. It's crazy that didn't work out for them.
They were so shocked that we took the general populace answer.
Yeah.
What's common for Twitch chat isn't so common for, you know, the general populace.
That is fair. That Twitch chat is different than a Twitter poll.
I mean, we asked Twitter, and then we asked Discords, and then I asked T-Lies' chat.
Okay.
Because
say no more.
He was the only one. He was the only one streaming and online. So I was like, please fill this out. And so that might explain a lot,
right,
especially the TFT plushie part. Yeah. Okay, so I do have to ask Inigo, how much like Set 14 double have you been able? I know you're focusing so much on the future. How much have you been able to kind of
Double up
play?
specifically?
Or just even Set 14?
I've been taking some time
Cyber
off of Set 14, but we did actually test a lot of double up before we launched it in its like full release form.
Oh yeah, were you part of that?
Yeah. I thought it was really cool. Oh, sorry. I thought it was really cool. I thought it was really fun. The new double up mode. I tested it a lot with my team.
People might not remember, but the very first summit, the only summit that we've ever done, Inigo actually was a competitor with Dishsoap at the time. And we were like trying to convince people to like, that we should bring Dishsoap to the tournament because he's like this up and coming player. Yeah, maybe he's not like the biggest
you guys don't know him, but he's gonna be good at TFT.
But like, he's like gonna be pretty good. But Inigo was like, no man, this guy's like my teammate, and there was actually some rearrangement of teams too through that entire process. So
Remember we did like a whole power ranking, like who do you want to play with, and Nico's like, honestly man, I just want to play with Dishsoap.
Yeah,
For sure.
Good times.
Real recognize real, you know what I'm saying?
It's true. Squink in the sink.
That was a banger name.
That was a banger name.
Inigo's so proud of that one. I remember that.
It was a good name. I don't think I came up with it. I stole it from a Twitch chatter, but you know.
Like most good names. All right, so this is pick a Golem army at the end of Stage 4. So at the end of Stage 4, you get to choose one of 3 types of Golems. You get to choose a frontline tank, a backline attacker with fishbones and Rageblade, and then a gold collector.
Yeah.
Is there one obvious choice?
Do you
like,
think anyone's gonna pick that gold one? I don't think anyone's gonna pick
I don't think
one.
I don't think I've seen anyone take gold dummy or gold golem since the beginning of the set. Like I saw day 1, I haven't seen it since.
Okay, so the other 2 are viable, but
that one is a meme. But they keep buffing it, and then they stop buffing it, which makes me think that's actually not bad. Because like I feel like they would buff it if it was bad.
Maybe.
I think we need to bring back Diamond Hands for that guy. I think that's the thing that'll like unlock his true power.
Oh god, Diamond Hands. Okay.
Fun item, man.
Okay. So Scarra and Tricia. Tricia is a Golden-Ox 1-trick. And Scarra said any graves he sees, he'll send over immediately, even at 1-3. The earlier you can activate the cannon, the better, because your cannon goes on cooldown. Does he send a Alistar for Golden Ox? He might be able to do that as well.
Send it over.
Send it over. I mean, it depends on how committed to the bit they are. Because at this point, the first round of games, everyone's declared their one-trickness, right? So Tricia's declared that she's going to be playing one-trick Golden Ox. Alex said that he's going to play one-trick Amp into, you know, Nefiri. But then
it definitely looks like he's doing that this time.
But then he contested Golden Ox from Tricia for game 2 just to see it, and then Sykkuno, poor Sykkuno says, I need to learn another comp besides Twisted Fate because he's playing Twisted Fate reroll every single game, but he's getting contested. Oh. No, he's not going to take Golden Ox Crest, though. That'd be pretty funny.
Are people in the tournament so far, like...
Wait.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
Hasn't rolled it.
It's a tense moment, man. It's a tense moment. Are people employing like high-risk strategies of like going for 3-star 4 costs and stuff like that with like Golden Ox specifically?
We have, yeah. It works in the lower bracket, but in the higher bracket, actually, we saw no 3-star 4 cost because everyone denied each other, and so it was actually like it was a constant revolving door of who was contesting whom. So like, and Boxbox and Robin even tried a like. We look at the least contested 4 costs, and they held 6 Cho'Gaths collectively, but then another team found out, so they held 2 Cho'Gaths. So they sold that to try to chase Vex 3, and then that got denied, and they chased Sejuani 3, and that got denied. Then they were denied the Nico 3, so no one hit. It was like, yeah, everyone spent their resources to deny it. But I think that's cool. I think counterplay is good.
It's good TFT.
Yeah. This is Cutie-Pie. Cutie-Pie took 2 Trick in a random 2-star 2 cost, 2 random 2-star 1 cost champions.
Got a whole bunch of techie. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Warmog's on the Shyvana as well from the cannon, I assume.
Yeah, or maybe it's 2 Trick.
Oh yeah, the Warmogs, double components.
Right? Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. The components. Oh, wow. Oh, Xntentacion got keep your fans close, so he's probably gonna play Twisted Fate, the Syndicate trade. So that means that Sykkuno wants to. Wait, Sykkuno said that he talked to, and if you guys probably missed it, but earlier today, XN pivoted into Twisted Fate. He took Prismatic ticket and halfway through the game pivoted into Twisted Fate, even though Sykkuno was declared himself as a 1-trick, and then felt bad and apologized to him. Sykkuno was like, "Oh, I went to go talk to him. I don't think he's gonna do it again." He's doing it again.
Wow, that's some mental warfare.
Yeah, honestly, I respect it.
Yeah.
You can't. The thing about TFT is if you just let the 1-trick get it for free every single time, it's too much advantage. You have to punish them every once in a while. If you have to go down with it, so be it.
Oh no!
No, that's when he looks over at Sykkuno in the booth, just gives him like the thumbs up.
Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know if they're sitting in the same room, but oh, that'd be so sad.
Yeah, wait, what's the room setup here? Is it like 2 playrooms like the original Summit, or?
Yeah, so one downstairs is 4 players, one upstairs is 4 players, and they all can be. The duos are sitting next to each other. It's funny, we actually repurposed like a production control room.
Oh, nice.
So
perfect.
It looks like it. Okay. Cutie Pie looking good. See if he can keep his streak going. Sykkuno just found 1 Twisted Fate. Now, here's the thing about Twisted Fate is that he does have a duplicator, and we've seen him do fine even just with 2-star TF. But he does need to probably be more aggressive than he did in previous games. Because the problem with Sykkuno was that he was like playing at a pace as if he was uncontested. He had like 50 gold at level 7 and was not rolling even though he's contested. So he has to be a little bit more aggressive, I think.
Do you think these guys are experienced on like how to play differently when you're contested versus when you're not?
Probably not.
Yeah, sounds like
just to be really honest.
based on that.
No, they're probably more experienced because in the
general.
lower bracket you're contested more often.
Yeah. I was wondering in general.
You say that, but in the upper bracket, it was 3 Aphelios Marksman players and 3 Street Demon Brand players, and they were all contesting each other.
Oh, I just meant like on ladder.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you mean.
For reroll specifically.
Yeah, the upper bracket ended up playing way more contested than the lower bracket, so.
Yeah.
Hacked carousels, bonus component. So, oh man, this is so complex.
It's a Draven with an IE if somebody's playing Cypher.
Yeah, I'm looking at what Scarra is playing. He has Caretakers with IE Slam, so he's probably going to play Marksman. And then Ray has Morgana, so he's probably thinking about playing Vex. The most likely outcome here, especially because he's loose streak.
Yeah, he took a tier off the carousel. That'll complete his blue buff.
The question will be if people, like, if Trista going to still stay committed to Golden Ox, despite not having a single Golden Ox unit, I think.
Well, this is when we test her metal. Is she truly a one-trick?
Right, because she has nothing that indicates she is. She has 2 tier. Okay, so she has Annie items. Actually, Asa, do you value specific units items in Golden Ox whenever you play it? Are you playing like
it's
for
Annie,
Ophelia,
for
or play
sure.
for Annie?
Yeah, I think just on current patch, Annie's
And what does she want?
gonna provide more value. She wants blue buff. Archangel's really good because you normally play a lot of frontline. Golden Ox has a Bruiser and a Vanguard, so they can fill
Oh,
out trades
then
pretty
she's
easily.
definitely playing it. She has the blue buff. Wait, she slammed Rage Blade.
Oh, probably for the Aphelios, but okay.
Yeah, she's committed. She's committed. That's best in slot Annie, best in slot Aphelios.
Love it.
Okay. You know what I like? I like that she's willing to kind of slam both of that onto the same champion. You know, I think a lot of people feel like they have to get like blue buff on the Morgana or something, and then like another item. But I think that shows that they have some fundamental knowledge of that kind of coming together.
Yep.
Yeah.
Items are exponentially scaling. It's good to have them all the sources of power on the same guy.
Twisted Fate with Rage Blade.
Wait, I think Ray's just contesting Twisted Fate for now, right? There's no way he's playing TF as well. You're saying there's a 3-way TF contest for a 2-cost reroll? That can't be right.
You said Ray? Was he? I thought he had a Morgana.
Oh, you're right. No, so I was looking at Sykkuno's POV. My bad.
Okay.
I had the wrong. I was looking at the cam. I was looking at the wrong thing.
No worries. Was it a Vigor game?
Do you believe in Vanguard?
I don't really know, honestly. I know in a previous patch he was quite strong, right? Once we fixed the crit logo?
It was specifically fixed the interaction with JG, his crit.
Yeah.
And so now it's much more reliable. The problem right now is that the best front line. I guess you're from Riot, yeah? I can complain.
I am from Riot, some might
AP
say.
plays the same front line. So the problem with Vagar is the same problem with anything that's like an AP front line is that you play strategists as your tank. And so they're all overly centralized around Nico and Echo. And that's just impossible when a Street Demon is so popular in the meta right now.
You also want duo carry like Ziggs and Brand eventually, but
Yeah,
if they're all gone.
You can,
Do you think in this lobby it looks like? Do you think in this lobby it looks like people are contesting Street Demon?
Nope.
That's actually the funny thing. In the lower bracket, despite Street Demon being the most popular and powerful comp in the meta, it only was like 1 player playing it per lobby or 2. So.
I think Cutie will play it this game. It kind of looked like he'll just
maybe
go
Johnny.
for Fast 8.
Maybe Johnny
PewDiePie,
as well.
and yeah, Johnny potentially has a good spot for it.
Street Demon being so powerful, I'm wondering, are people not playing much Zed? I feel like Zed will do quite well into those boards. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It should theoretically be good. The problem is that Zed has the problem where he leaves carries alive. Like he casts, he jumps to the back line, he casts, brings him to 2/3 health. He jumps away, casts again, puts him down to 1/3 health. But then those carries heal a little bit. So then he casts again, they're still not dead, and by then the fight is pretty much determined. So he can't actually, he's not a good enough assassin, which is like the problem, I think.
I see.
So, but he's a good duo carry if you can put him in like a, well, not even really at the moment, unfortunately. No, because the problem is that his main line Slayers is not very reliable either.
Sounds like a balancing issue.
Is there no like Draven Zed comp or like MF Zed or something like that?
Yeah, it is, except that it's tied to Cypher cash out, so you have to like lose streak, and that's the argument is if you're playing Cypher for cash out resources, why not just play a better, more reliable comp? And then Draven is contested by Twisted Fate.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, so it kind of creates a difficult scenario.
Makes sense. Look at Hodge, Edge of Night. On
Yeah,
the
he's ready
Seraph.
for the Neferi.
Yeah.
Rolling for Days, Corrosion, late game specialist. I guess Rolling for Days could be something he takes. Oh. I guess he has Pilfer, so he feels like he can afford not to pick it. Oh.
3 combat options.
We have
Yeah,
Cannon.
but if you're playing Amp Neferi, backup in Glass Cannon, Neferi's a melee champion. How can you play backup in Glass Cannon?
I guess we're. Oh, this is Tricia's POV.
Oh, sorry. I had the
So
cams
from-
mixed up with our POV. Sorry.
No, I see why.
Yeah.
So backup is solid for Annie and Aphelios for sure.
Yep, you're right. You're right. 100%.
Golden Ox doesn't really crave the damage amp from Cannon as much as other comps do.
2-star
and Alex
Darius
are-
gift.
Alex is just sitting on Sykkuno's board. They're both playing Twisted Fate.
Okay, so Cutie Pie last time was not sending Sykkuno many things. This time sends him a Darius too.
Sounds like they had a talk in the locker room about it.
Yeah, because like, you see how Sykkuno always has stuff sent in, like, so his cannon's on cooldown. When we looked at his POV previously, his teammate, even Cutie Pie, did not have many things. He was always available to send. He wasn't actually doing anything.
Maybe he just couldn't find any TFs. You never know.
That must have been it.
Yeah.
There's surely no other reason.
Yeah, Cutie Pie would never leave his teammate out to dry.
Ooh.
Okay. Rolling for days. So, wait, Johnny's also stacking Nefiris. He has Edge Knight Hodge. What do you think, Asa?
I mean, he's got Nefiri paired right now, but he's pushing levels. If you see in the bottom left, 26 out of 36. So he's probably just gonna maybe play Zed like you guys were talking about earlier.
Zed. Holy.
It is, you know, it would be like a tuning thing, but it's hard to imagine Street Demon not having somewhat of a hard time against like some kind of comp where you have Sejuani on the board and Zed and like some kind of secondary carry, just conceptually.
Oh, for sure. Especially at the lower bracket, we see some people struggle. They see the Street Demon patterns.
Yeah.
You know, like the KDA patterns. They see the Street Demon patterns. They position it.
You have to put something there. You can't not.
And then they see Sejuani and their brains break. They're like, do I give up Street Demon or do I keep my entire board and get Sejuani ulted?
Too many stats.
Yeah.
Too hard to figure out. May as well just stay.
So, yeah, we'll see. All right, coming up on the stage here. This is Zed on Carousel. Zed with a tier.
Nothing crazy here, really.
Yeah. Who's first pick? It's Scarra and Sykkuno. Sykkuno takes the sword.
The Scar's big for, or the Zed is big for Scarra. He's playing Slayer, so getting that 4 cost.
Oh wait, Scarra's playing Zed?
He's playing Shaco. Shaco reroll.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're right. He's level 5. He's level 5.
Took Caretakers with it. I guess going for the later spike.
Wait, that's so bold. If you look at Scarra's board, it's all 1-stars.
Seems... Did he dig? It seems like he's a little low on gold.
He's level 5, 8 out of 20.
Yeah.
So he's getting the completed item. Ruined Hurricane, quite good for backline Senna. Usually you duo carry Shaco as a assassin, and then you have a backline Slayer range unit. Senna ends up being most common. You could play Vayne, but I think Vayne's worse.
Is this BIS Shaco?
This is pretty close to Bish Shaco. The
It's like
reality is, I
Quicksilver,
think...
but this is like just almost there, besides Quicksilver.
Yeah, I would also say that in general, Bish Shaco is like any artifacts. Because I just
for sure.
I don't like playing Shaco without artifacts, personally.
He's a lot better with range increase.
Yeah, he's a really good... He might be the best artifact holder in the game, like anything.
He went Edge of Knight, by the way, so he went Zed duo instead of Senna. He's super far away from the Sennas, I guess.
Yeah, I mean he's level 5. Senna's 3 cost, kind of hard to reliably hit, so probably just goes with what he feels like is more powerful right now. Zed 1, Senna 1.
I wonder if he was able to find Syndicate at all. I feel like having 3 Syndicate for Shaco has to be better than 4 Slayer.
Okay, what does he send back over to Tricia? 15, 2 components. If
Gotta
she's
be
a Golden Ox,
right?
it's probably
It's gotta
gold.
be gold, yeah.
Oh, it looks like it's components.
Interesting.
Oh no, she's... Is
Essentially
that an Aphelios?
Yeah, essentially
Oh, wow.
That's pretty
That's
big.
pretty
4
impressive,
Golden
yeah.
Ox. Yeah.
Okay,
Do you have,
okay.
Marksman anywhere?
He's got the Jinxin.
Oh, she got Jinx. Okay.
Okay, so we got Marksman.
Are people Are we winning without 6 gold knocks in this patch? Or are we,
No, we're not.
You're barely winning with 6 gold
Oh,
knocks.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, it's fun though. It is fun.
It is fun. It is
I don't know
fun.
if you played it, but man.
I actually think this is the better version of Sugarcraft. I think it's like really fun to play.
There's some player agency in here for sure. It's a nice little mini game, nice little quest.
Yeah, the like trying to pump it up every single round to get the extra trigger of damage amp is really fun.
Yeah.
I hope that's a takeaway, even if Golden Nox doesn't land where you guys want it. But I actually think it's in a fine spot. Basically, like, you have to be in the right spots to play Golden Nox, and you have to play it well, and you have to manage your gold. Like, Golden Nox is much better in the hands of people who manage their gold well. But if all those things align, it's like a crazy giga win out.
I think ideally we want the 4-piece to be successful and the 6-piece to be like, you know, like a higher win rate, lower top 4 rate probably.
Yeah.
I was actually pretty worried about this trait in dev because I was like, this is going to be way too complicated for, you know, a lot of the player base. But if people like it, that's great, man.
No, they do, and they're like so addicted. They're so addicted to pumping. They're so addicted to pumping.
That's awesome.
Like if I'm like 8 out of 20, they're like roll 3 times to get the pump. I'm like, no, man. Like I need this gold. They're like, no, roll.
There's layers to it, you know. Like not only do you get the increase in power, but you can access the next breakpoint to roll even more gold faster.
You're losing value. You're losing value pump.
Chat.
Wait, you're
Always
saying
listen to chat.
Yeah, you could lose gold to lose even more gold.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't pass that up.
Sometimes I just like roll to activate it to show that it didn't matter, but then I lose the game. But I feel vindicated because I was right.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah. Trying to see.
Oh, we sent to Samira.
Is that 4-cost Braum?
3-cost Braum. 3-cost Braum. Braum's he's the best tanker Twisted Fate as a syndicate.
I'm really worried for Scarra and Tricia's spot. I feel like neither of them have particularly strong boards, and they're also lowest HP.
Yeah.
Scarra just picked up a Z2 and a Senna 2.
Oh, okay. Z2 is pretty good.
Yeah.
Z2 is really good.
Still rocking Shaco 2.
Yeah, he's still playing Shaco 2. Rerolling 1. Wait, I think he's giving up on Shaco 3.
He might have been in that spot where it's like, oh man, I have like, you know, I have like
copies.
5 or 6 Shacos or whatever,
Yep.
and Tricia probably has some as well, and he's like, I just need a level for the board slots.
Yeah.
Oh, Trisha has 2.
Yeah.
She has 2.
Scarra has
Yeah.
So then she's got it, right? They've got it?
But they only can send 1 at a time, so it's like kind of awkward.
I think they each need 1 more. I think
Piercing Lotus. This is Scarra's POV. Is Bad Luck Protection good in Slayers? He has so much AD already, so
I would imagine it's not great, especially in this setup when he has IEs.
Okay.
Like if it was like straight up Hodges, like maybe, but you're right, he does have a lot of flat AD already, so.
Yeah. Oh, Kabugo?
It would be conceptually much.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh my God, Samira 2 on 8?
4-2, Samira 2.
Wait, what did he take off his
That's
portable
pretty
for?
early.
What is his portable
Mana Zane.
forge?
He has Mana Zane.
Zane.
Oh.
I wonder if he wants to put it on Samira.
QT is definitely set up to win the game, I feel like.
Yeah.
On the spot.
Ray has Cyberdeck Vexotech up, but it's only 1-star Vex. No Gunblade either. Gunblade's her core item with blue buff.
He does have the open sword, so as long as he can get the rod off
Dude.
Carousel.
QT is looking really strong.
Is
The only
it,
question is whether or not Sykkuno can hold on. Wait, does he lose this fight?
Wait.
No way.
Wow.
What? That's insane.
Vex 1 over Samira 2. Mm-hmm. Very good. Is this like worse than slot Samira?
No, it's great.
Doesn't seem like it should be.
I think it's because his whole board is 1-star besides it.
Yeah.
You can have a
He doesn't
2-star
have
5
any
cost,
front line.
but yeah. Okay, checking on real quick, see how Johnny's doing. He is rolling for the Nefiri. He's rolling on 7. So rolling for 7 on 2 guys. That means he's going for Yumi 3 as well. He's holding MFs. Is he trying to send it to his teammate? He is. Yeah, I think tensions between XN and Sykkuno are gonna rise.
Yeah. Little mid-tournament rivalry.
Sykkuno's got to choose a different diplomacy strat.
We're playing some binary airdrop gaming over here. 2 items on the TF, 2 items on the Braum, 2 items on the MF.
Man, I missed that augment.
It's in the game.
It's in the game. This
Oh, it's back?
We have it.
But only
As a
if
silver
it's-
augment?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's a black market augment stat.
They actually nerfed it as a prismatic. It's worse than the silver used to be.
You know, sometimes I look through old like TFT clips. You know what I saw the other day? It was a Kiyoon clip. I don't remember what the context was, but he was choosing his augments. Blue battery was a silver augment at one point.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
And now it's a prismatic black
market
augment.
yeah. It's
I mean, it gives you a blue buff now.
It
doesn't give you as much mana though.
I will say there are some weird black market augments that like I don't even remember it being anything like Chemtech Overdrive. I'm like, that's never been an augment, right? Or was it?
I think.
Wait, yeah, it was. Chemtech Overdrive.
I think it was the.
Yeah.
Oh, was it? Set 9, I want to say. With
Piltover
Zeri.
Yeah, it was the
What's
trade
comp?
augment.
Because I don't remember that augment. No. Okay, maybe it was.
You probably weren't paying attention because you were just looking at the dino do its thing, you know?
It's because it was bad in the stats, and Dan only picked based on stats. He was just,
so true.
Was
tactics,
I?
not tools.
Oh,
so
man.
true. Meta slave, Dan. So
oh,
true.
Man.
As
okay,
is
now I shape the meta. Yeah.
We got a locket on the Braum here.
Wait, that is Draven 3 with no items.
That's a
That
1-star
is Draven 3.
Was that,
we gotta do something about that.
He has a 1-star TF.
He's a 1-star TF, 2-cost, 3-star, 3-cost Draven. Surely we put items on Draven 3.
I miss TFT.
Archangel Draven, not even that bad. It's not even that bad.
Oh, he's getting reinforced. Here comes Cutie And reinforcements from Jinx. Oh, and Samir. Oh my.
Wait, what's Draven's AP scaling?
It's probably just flat damage on his axis.
Yeah, I think it's like.
If I had to guess.
Wait.
We have a Braum 3 as well. Or sorry,
Itemless Gragas, itemless Draven.
His AP ratios is 80%. That's not bad actually.
Yeah.
Something interesting
That's
about
pretty bad.
like relative, well, the usual is like lower.
Draven has a lot of mana though, so it's like relatively lower.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. But like,
it only affects its cast.
Okay, but you get a tier. Hear me out.
Okay.
Faster, faster.
That's true.
Something interesting about the Mana Zane choice, by the way, is like you actually want to end fights really fast and double up so you can get the reinforcements. And Mana Zane is really good, just accelerating combat pacing.
Ah, I like it. I like it. Oh, the Sejuani on the same side as the Aphelios. That's really nasty.
Ray's still stuck on Vex 1 though.
Yeah. This is Tricia getting reinforced by Scarra. Scarra to the rescue. It's one vein. It's a single vein. And
Alex coming in.
Alex coming in hot. Uh-oh, geriatric gamers not looking too hot.
No, do it for the old people.
All right, gold gen, it's time.
Go gold generator. I actually think he needs damage. Yeah, I agree with this. This I feel like
not
he
gonna
needs
do a lot in that comp.
line.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, everyone's making choices that I think make sense.
Wait, this is so good because he had no front line, and now the Samir 2 can actually get time to work.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Definitely.
And then who is streaking? Alex is streaking.
Yeah, he has the strongest board right now. I think Cutie Pie has like the best potential to cap out his board, but because Alex playing 4 Vanguard 4 Marksman, there's usually not much to go after you have those units. A lot of times you level for Aurora, but it's not a huge board spike.
And he's getting a gift as well.
Oh, he may. He's trying to cap out with Jinx 3, it looks like.
Oh, okay. Jinx 3, Jarvan 2. Looking for Xayah 2. Annie 2 for Tricia.
3, potentially.
Oh, interesting. Is that even possible with Scarra?
Is it? It's Nasher's JG, right?
Yep. Nasher's JG. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
You also reforge something.
Oh.
GS Guardbreaker, but that's kind of duplicative.
Yeah, I think this is. Wait.
Wait, what?
Oh, is it IE for Xayah? Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
A little bit less value with Piercing Lotus, and also like just having more items on the Annie.
Yeah, and like Annie's just gonna cast a bunch and do no damage, right? Blue buff Nashers.
Yeah.
Well, it's okay if you go triple mana, because then you summon Tibbers more often. But yeah, she definitely wants to do items on Annie for sure.
Yeah.
Actually, could she?
She is 6 Ox. She'll print components if she can live long enough.
Oh.
Problem is living long enough though.
Yeah. 1 life, red border.
You're in the danger zone. Oh, the backline goal is popping off.
Dude, backline Golem is kind of sick. The problem with Scar is he doesn't win fast enough to save Tricia.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he's going to win at all against a lot of the players in the lobby.
two
It's gotta
5
be
costs.
completed item, right? It's gotta be an item. Yeah. Oh,
Probably,
we got
yeah.
a Bramble. Okay.
Okay, Bramble's not bad. The Fury 3 for Johnny. So
One
Johnny's
off
looking
Yuumi.
good.
Oh, there it
Yuumi 3
is.
as well.
Ooh. His Yuumi, I actually like double mana as well in Yuumi. I think people go like blue buff JG more commonly, but double mana is pretty decent. She has like 30 mana, so it's like...
Yeah, the amp scaling as well. She's just pumping out casts.
Yeah. Shaco 3, we did it! 1 cost reroll on stage 5. We hit it.
Huge spike. How much AD? How much AD
spike.
are we working with right now? QC.
We've gotten
31 kills.
That's it?
Hey, I
Oh.
mean, it's not nothing. It's not nothing.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
it's
usually what you have in
basically
stage
nothing.
3,
We're on the
man.
board for a whole freaking game.
I think that means on average he's killed 1 or 2 per fight.
Yeah, that's right.
Which is not great.
That doesn't sound
And
good.
it looks like they are cooked. Geriatric Gamers 07.
No, my people.
Sykkuno smiling in the corner. He's just like, yeah, we didn't go 8th.
Yeah, not 8th. I mean, Dishsoap said as long as they can hold out and get some, like, not 8th, 4v4 is theirs on the final day.
Is Dishsoap going to play all 4 boards, or?
I don't think so, but...
Honestly, we should see that at some point. We should do like a fun side event like that, like Grandmaster and
Oh.
chess
They did
where
have
they play
Macau.
multi. Did they?
I think so, yeah.
What was the most
I
important play?
I didn't watch it, but
Okay,
they did.
Yeah, they called it Mastermind,
Mastermind.
where you play, like, one person plays, like, 4 things at the same time.
It'd be pretty funny. Like you could have Dishsoap play 4 boards against like 4
Oh,
like
yeah.
Masters players or something and see what happens.
Probably
Masters
is kind of hard.
Okay, GM, what do you have?
This is the
Low
100
challenger?
men versus 1 gorilla debate. TFT version.
I would probably say, like,
I
Emerald.
think it'd probably be I think it'd be fair against like 0 LP Masters.
I think so too. It doesn't like.
Dang.
Like
You think
just
there's-
promoted 0 OP Masters or ran it down 0 OP Masters?
Ooh.
Just people who are like roughly, about that level.
True 0 LP Masters.
Yeah, he dodged it.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I think you guys really underestimate how difficult it is to play 4 games at the same time.
Okay, but I think you really overestimate the skill of an Emerald player.
wait, I thought
What
it
are you
was
talking about?
Masters.
Alex is an Emerald player, and then he climbed 1200 LP immediately afterwards.
Okay, well that doesn't sound like an Emerald player, does it?
Yeah. We'll see. All right, last life for Sykkuno and Cutie-Pie. So it looks like if all holds serve, Skateparge is back on top, and that's big for them because they were struggling all morning. to get
Good,
anything
balance out
going.
the points.
Yeah.
Well, it's an Exotech emblem for Ray. He gets +1 to his comp.
Do we care about it?
That's a +1.
Is
can
7
fit
is
in
7 a spike? Because
Just Lantern, which is
Ulcer.
okay.
It's HP. It's HP on Mordekaiser. It's not nothing. Or
yeah,
frontline.
he's playing Cyber Deck though already, so he doesn't actually need it.
Oh, okay.
So he gets the extra item. He gets double chassis, which is nice.
6 Exotech spike, you know.
6x. The 6-0 I like it.
I think it is nice to be able to play like Renekton over Jax though.
Oh, Nico 2 is huge.
Oh, that's really big. And he has okay. Wait, he actually has the guide set up. Like everything's perfect.
Morello
Yes.
Nico is in the guide.
Oh, okay, now Morello Nico.
Don't worry about that.
I can't condone that.
Don't worry about that part.
I was ready for a TFT coaching versus TFT academy fight.
Does he not have Shred? No, he does. He does.
Do you have Sunder?
Oh.
He does not have Sunder.
Why does
Oh, the
Samira
TF?
seem like it just doesn't do very much?
Oh my god.
Oh, and he's reinforcing.
Oh, but he's
Wait, but
he's-
Sykkuno's
goes
dead.
down.
He won the fight, but Sykkuno died.
All right.
Oh man.
Damn.
Oh well. Hey, you know what? 3rd is not bad. 3rd is good.
Is it
Yeah.
3rd or is it 6th?
Well, you get point. You get 2 points.
Okay, okay. That's good.
As opposed to you get a point for each 1, 2, 3, 4. So
I see.
3rd is good.
Are we going with? They're just
Holding,
trying to 3-star stuff at this point.
He's
Holding
denying.
Vexes.
He's denying Vex, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are we doing the Cho'Gath strat again? Try to 3-star an uncontested guy, and it's just
Is that
always
what the
Cho'Gath?
orb on the ground is? The Cho'Gath? That's like.
That would be interesting if that ends up being the case. So they actually have more Cho'Gath than they're letting on.
you
Does that
know,
work?
Oh.
In 4v4, I was gonna say in 2v2, but this double up so it doesn't work. But in 4v4, Pilfer is really interesting because you can feed your teammates stuff, right?
Yeah, you can. But the thing is, Pilfer itself is like pretty bad.
Really?
Yeah.
How far we've come. Wow.
Yeah. Well, when I say bad, it's like because it's like delayed econ tempo. If that makes sense. Like it's like neither a really strong econ augment.
Yeah.
But it's not, and it doesn't give you the tempo because it's inconsistent. And then late game you don't have combat, so you kind of have this like weird middle ground where theoretically it sounds insane if you're like, oh, I can farm. In a street demon meta, you can farm Nico too, right? Theoretically.
Yeah.
But in practice, it doesn't actually feel that good.
We watched that one game at the end of the Boxbox challenge where someone pilfered like 3 Diddleys and 2 Shivadas on stage 2 because everyone was playing Nitro opener.
Yeah, that was funny.
That was
funny.
Yeah,
that was the best pilfer I've ever seen.
That's true.
Hey, raining gold is 1 gold a turn, man.
It's true.
I think as long as you have a good stage, you have a couple upgrades, it's pretty reliable. You're going to kill like 1 unit every round. So
yeah, I agree.
Okay, so Ray did go 7 Exo, by the way.
Yeah, it makes sense if you have an Exotech emblem, but the problem is Zeri right now is not in the best spot, and he has no items for her. Like, he's literally just playing naked Zeri.
Yeah, I feel like he wants to drop a couple of these guys, but money is an issue for sure. If he had like Zach and like, you know, I don't know, like Garen or something like that, probably ideal.
I feel like it goes the opposite way. Like, I feel like because we have the Exotech emblem, we just drop 2 and then start playing 5 costs. Like, and 5 costs are so flexible this set, you can just drop in Renekton, Aurora, like the usual combos.
Yeah.
Even though Viego is a shell of his former self, you can still splash into Viego. Zach is always good. Garen is also good. All right, Ray Alex getting it done.
Johnny and X down to 1 life, so if either one of them loses.
Oh, Jinx 3. Does he move items?
We
Jinx
can move
3.
some items here. Yeah, we can move some items for sure.
He's got a couple of, and this is their lowest seed, by the way. He's played 3 games. He's played 3 different comps.
What a beast. Because
he was contested as Nefarious, so they bullied him off. And look what he did.
See, bullying doesn't pay, team.
This guy's a sleeper pick, I think. This Alex guy.
Yeah. Well, so they have to do well because on paper they have the weakest top seeds. Because Kiyoon Yougelly is weaker than Dishsoap and Emily
so?
and Boxbox.
How
and
dare you?
I've heard I've heard a lot of remarkable things about Yougelly.
Oh yeah.
I saw on Twitter that she's the best player in the world.
I believe that was her account that said that.
Oh.
Yeah, it was tweeted from her account.
Are you saying she's not a reliable source?
I would say that her narration abilities are not the most reliable.
Yeah, but hear me out. She could be the most reliable because no one knows her play better than she does.
Yeah, look at that, Alexkhosieyo.
All right.
Rayditz, first place. And this is what they need to do. Skateparge needs to rely on it because they have the strongest bottom seed team. And they have to make up because we just saw Kiyoon and Yougelly go 7-8, 7-8. So this helps make up for that.
Yeah, Ray needs to be bullying this lower bracket. Come on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and we get him out here on the mic.
All right. All right, and I'm actually excited because I don't even know if Ray knows you're here.
Oh, I saw him very briefly after he got no answers right in Family Feud. Way to come back, Ray. Very nice.
Yeah, I was answering those questions and I saw Bryce in the corner, just disappointed.
Oh, no.
But now he's proud of you.
Great game, man. Great game, guys. Alex, you're really putting on quite a show, man. You played 3 different comps.
Yes. That was a goal. That was a goal because everyone was saying how like I kept talking about how I only good on 1 trick, the amp, and I was like maybe not because I learned that opening is kind of bad in double up.
Yeah, and then someone else was contesting your line too, so it's kind of hard.
Yeah. But Ray's Loki the coach. He's carrying me.
Yeah, Ray, you're coaching?
Yeah, but Alex, he got really inspired by watching the higher duos play because he saw how much they were holding units.
Yeah.
So he was just like the whole game, we were just
Yeah.
like, yo, we got to go level 8. Okay, hold this. And then we see an orb on their board and we're like, yo, they're doing a sneaky choke at 3s.
Yes, they were doing that. They were doing that.
I knew it. No one called that. I called that.
He called it.
That's good. That's good stuff. And it's huge because you guys obviously need to help carry the duo because their morale was kind of low after Kiyoon and Yougelly's games. Yeah.
No.
No, but it's good. And then Sykkuno, I have to ask you a question. Did you and XN get into some person? Like, what's going on?
Can someone
here?
tell these Europeans to leave Sykkuno alone? Why are they just hard contesting him every game, bro?
LeBron spotted,
Honestly,
man.
I think it's a good strat. You know, he's focusing the weakest player. You know,
Maybe not the bravest thing to do, but it works. It works.
No. Shirley doesn't have it 4 times in a row.
Surely not.
Shirley doesn't have it 4 times. No one does it 4 times.
He personally told me he felt so bad about it, he wouldn't do it again.
It seemed like he feels really bad.
He did say that. He did say that. But then he went it again. So I'm gonna mix signals.
No, but
here.
just imagine how bad he feels now. After
He's not getting any sleep tonight.
Terrible.
Oh man. Oh no! He's here! No!
I won't go Twisted Fate last game.
Say it to the mic. We need you to look at the camera.
I'm Bartosz, I'm Xntentacion, and I promise that I won't go Twisted Fate last game today. I promise. I promise.
Oh no!
His word is his bond this time.
Oh, God. You know what? Now I hope he does it again.
I do too, actually.
That'd be
The
really
content
good.
would be too good.
Oh, really good.
Oh my God.
He just has like 6 TFs in his first like 2 shops.
Yeah, he just said he's not going to go it. He didn't say anything about holding the unit.
Well, I just saw Sykkuno slip him a 20. He said, don't hold my TF.
His honor as a chess player is on the line. And you know what? We know chess players, they would never cheat.
Yeah, never.
Sure, yeah.
All right, well, we do have one more game coming up, I believe. And then after that, we're going to do the upper brackets. But man, Double-up's pretty fun. I think I really like the social aspect of it. I feel like I wish we could listen more to their comms. I think it'd be fun.
I agree. I wish there was more like just like social like moments in TFT like this.
Yeah,
like
for
with
sure.
Double Up.
Asa, who would be your double-up partner of choice?
I would honestly probably say like Mismatch Socks, but he doesn't play the game anymore.
It's okay.
So
They take
give me number
Ryan.
2.
Mismatch Socks? Oh,
But he doesn't play
I
the
missed
game
that
anymore.
guy. Yeah, we lost another to dadhood.
Wow. I mean,
Yeah.
we're dropping
I'm
like
next.
flies.
That's
I'm
true.
next.
Oh no, it's over.
Yeah. We have scores, by the way. Let's go ahead and check out the scores to see where we're at. What do you guys think? This is so far the scores of the day. It's actually pretty
Huge.
Pretty tight.
Yeah, super even.
Yeah.
Yeah. Except for one team, but
Imagine if TF was never contested, though.
it's true.
That's true. He's gonna get uncontested next game.
If you count how many times he's contested, he was contested 3 times, and that's the point differential.
Yeah. I just know that Cutie was like more offended in that game than Sykkuno was because
Yeah.
he got the Samir on 8. He's like, oh, this is my time. And then he's
Yeah.
like, these European players just creeping my team, man.
His board was really good, actually.
Yeah. He got it to a good
sure.
spot for sure.
It was good. All right. Bryce, who would be your double-up partner if you can't pick me?
Wait, what? I've only ever had one double-up partner.
It's me.
If
Yeah,
I
but
don't
like
get to pick you, I mean, can I take Dishsoap?
You can take Dishsoap.
Then I mean, I guess if I don't get the best player in the world, then I'll take the second best player in the world,
Wrong,
right?
Bryce. It's me. I'm gonna be your double-up partner, buddy.
Hey, this guy's
Gangly.
fresh off of an almost top 8 performance at a TCG.
Holy cow.
That's right.
I
That's
see
right.
you.
I was 2 points off top 8 and then lost a 6-way tiebreaker for 17th place.
I'm very proud of you, Gangly.
Thank you, Ace.
You guys might not, if you guys don't know, Gangly is handling creative. He also does commentary for the main broadcast. He's also the second best melee player in
He's
the
also
TFTC.
a tournament organizer.
He's also tournament organizer for
He's
Tri-State
also
Tactics.
very good looking.
Actually, we have a bone to
What doesn't
pick
this
with
guy do?
Riot.
Great question.
Riot, a year ago, renamed their world championship to the Tactician's Crown. Gangly
Yeah.
was running a tournament series called the Tactician's Crown. That was like a tournament for New Jersey, New York, and Pennsylvania, the tri-state area.
Man, do
He
you know
had to
any good
rebrand.
lawyers? Let's get him.
Let's get him. It's
You versus
over for you
Riot,
and Nico.
no problem.
Sorry,
Yeah.
buddy.
Hey, just show me.
Does
show
anybody
me the
know any
pad.
good? Yeah,
Show
we
me
need a
the
good
pad.
lawyer.
Yeah,
first
I
of
don't
all.
really.
Do we know any good
I don't know a good
lawyers?
one. I don't know a good one.
Yeah, I know lawyers. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad we're all on the same page.
I also appreciate this might be the only time this entire weekend where there are more dads on the main broad or on the couch than non-dads.
Team father tactics.
power.
am I right?
Yeah, give me some
Team
five,
father
give me some five.
tactics.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Oh man,
Kids
It's
are great.
Yeah, Levi's walking and talking now.
I know. Taylor was showing me a bunch of pictures. He
Oh,
looks
man,
he's
it's
such a
crazy.
big dude.
Yes.
Wait, can you guys give me a quick rundown of what's happened today? Who's doing well? I've been locked up, so I haven't actually seen much at all.
Yeah, he's
Rayditz
actually
just got a
editing the
W. That's
skits.
all I got.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, have you played this set?
No, I have no idea what's going on.
Okay.
You're doing a good job
idea
asking it,
whatsoever.
though.
He's just here for the love of the game, man.
I'm here for the love of the game. I'm
and
here
Bryce
for the love
loves
of
the
the
people here. He loves
Yeah,
the people here.
exactly.
You in the bottom bracket, Sykkuno's team
really close.
A bit behind, but everyone else is neck and neck.
It's 9-8-8-5. So like top 3, the other 3 teams are doing really well. And then
And you're looking
Sykkuno
at the
and
saddest
PewDiePie.
member of the broadcast who is a one-trick
Dude.
TF who's been contested every game so far.
He is a card shark one trick. Let's just make it clear. He only calls it card shark, which I didn't know what it was until it clarified. It was clarified for me. It is the official name of TF Reroll on TFTacademy.com.
That sounds like a great website. That sounds like a great website.
Who's the shark?
That's a good name.
He's a shark.
He's a syndicate because he's the kingpin.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So
Good
he
name.
is the card
He
shark
is the
himself.
card
Do you do the naming? Or do you outsource
I mean, it's either that or Dishsoap, and Dishsoap.
Yeah.
I think they split it, and it's
Twisted
all the ones
Fate
that
reroll.
are Vanguard Marksman, or Dishsoap. All the ones that
Yeah.
are card shark are Dan.
Yeah, that's right. I feel bad, man, because when I was hanging out with Sykkuno in Japan for this Asian Slam, he was. I talked to Emily. I'm like, Emily, would you like to come out for this Did You Do as an invitation? She's like, oh yeah, it sounds so fun. And you know what? You should get Sykkuno to come too. I think it's gonna be fun. And Sykkuno's like, yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna be fun. But like, I'm not very good at TFT. She's like, no, it'll be really fun. Trust me, like it'll be fun.
You
Everyone's
just
gonna be
one
friendly.
trick,
You get to
no
play
one
your
will
game.
contest you.
Just play one comp, like no one will contest you. And now he's here, and he's just contested every single game. Oh, it's just
He's
brutal.
getting the TFT experience.
Yeah.
We're welcoming him with open arms. It's nothing you could ask for.
Uncontested. I mean, the worst is when they pivot into him with like Prismatic taking.
Are you guys seeing the stare down?
Yeah, we're seeing it.
Yeah, we are. We
With
are.
Alex and Ray are teammates, right?
That's right.
Correct.
On
Yeah.
Team Skateparge.
Alex is the one person and Nico, you'd appreciate this. I've been peddling tech all weekend to players. No one's biting except for Alex.
I believe you 100%.
I'm trying to convince everybody.
I just want to say, because I needed,
going on, man?
I
I'm
needed to say it
intimidated.
at one point. Alex and Ray is like, if you asked me like 6 months ago, like aren't these guys just the best pair?
Yeah.
They are. It's
beyond-
really good.
Agreed.
Great energy.
I think
saw
we
this.
just stare back.
I saw this guy on TikTok before he like started playing TFT. I was like, this guy's hilarious. I never would have guessed he would start playing TFT, and then to see him like paired up with Ray, it's actually like a really good match. I think just like as personalities, they vibe with each other well.
I have bad news though.
What's that?
He already has a TFT accent in 1.5 days of hanging out with us.
Wow.
I mean, it is what it is, man. That's
He's
that's
already
just
starting to say all the
It
terms.
spreads like the plague.
that's not anyone's fault. That's just linguistics. That's linguistics' fault. That's all it is.
Interesting. Interesting.
Science.
Yeah. No, he's super addicted and he loves it. And he actually said that he like is trying so hard. Him and Tricia and Scarra, I would say, are the 3 people who are trying the hardest for this event.
Love it.
So, all right, we're queued up into the last game for this lower bracket. Then we're gonna go to the upper bracket right afterwards. Oh, it's Prismatic Party.
It's
Right, so you're
Prismatic
tapping out?
Party? Huh?
Oh, sorry.
No, I don't think so. But I can
Okay.
if I need to.
Yeah, it's up to
If
you.
you want to have someone on here who knows what a TFT is, then I get it.
No.
What's that?
Bro, none of us know what's going on here. But I think it's fun. I think we're like learning about double up as we're like playing it, which is really cool.
Yeah, I actually haven't played since they added the cannon.
Oh, nice.
Scarra type TF.
I like that.
Scarra type TF in chat.
He's already inflicting
that's
some
messed up.
mental
That's
damage
messed
onto
up.
Sykkuno.
That's
I
messed
think
up.
Sykkuno is taking like a 2-month break from TFT after this, man.
At
Understandable.
least.
I'm still recovering.
Sykkuno's gonna be like, man, I thought the TFT community was supposed to be nice.
Allegedly.
Nah, they're fine. Okay. No, nothing being sent here. So Prismatic Party and double up. I'm trying to think if there's anything crazy. I wonder if like the other team augments, like Future Sight, is really good.
Does it improve things like rolling augments because you can roll more aggressively to then go for your units and your teammates' units and send them on cooldown? Is that a thing?
If you synchronize what you're rolling for, then yes. That's why That's why the previous game, I think one thing that worked well for Team Jetlag EU, which is they roll for multiple 2-cost reroll, so that they could roll at the same time and help send things to help each other hit.
Yeah, makes perfect sense.
That makes a lot of sense.
Smart.
About like worth the wait. Get the 4-star earlier.
Yeah. I actually like. He prefers to be called Bartosz, but I think this guy is really fun. I love his accent, first of all. I think it's hilarious, and then He's a really, really fun guy. It just feels bad that
He's a liar, but he's very fun.
Yeah, I can't trust his word. I feel like he might
Please,
backstab me at any
flexible into Syndicate.
Oh, yes, yes. Flexible into Syndicate +1. That would just be the icing on top here. Because we know exactly what's going to happen with Sykkuno.
An interesting thing with double up is you can just like talk to your teammate and be like, hey, I don't know what to pick here. Can you help me out?
Yeah, exactly.
Because in 4 vs 4, I wonder if like Dishsoap could just like pick his entire team's augments.
He might just take Monster Count just to have like direction and like understand what to do.
I think it's hard to pass the econ category though.
Yeah, that's true. Hedge fund.
Okay, okay.
All right, so if he plays Twisted Fate, he can out-roll anyone now.
Oh, we have early Vex Zed.
Ah, expected unexpected is into 4 costs.
Yeah.
Okay.
See what Johnny's gonna lean into here.
Sykkuno with hedge fund. Oh.
Oh, they can't
we have
outroll.
Build-A-Bud. Build-A-Bud Nidalee.
Okay.
Okay.
Early start for Amp, right?
Early start for Amp. There's a debate whether or not if you start off with a 3-star Nitro unit, you can actually play into Nitro. Not necessarily as a reroll, but just you'll stack the robot faster, so you could play like this and then maybe you play Nitro Annie. You know, you could do something like that.
Sure.
You can just play Nitro and 5 Amp instead of the Nico Echo.
Yeah, exactly. And that's actually better, so that way you don't contest the usual front lines. Tricia with dual purpose into Golden Ox, although I will say dual purpose has a little bit of interesting dynamics with Golden Ox.
How so?
Because you generally want to use, if you ever want to roll, you generally want to level with dual purpose. But then that's not efficient for like rolling for units if you need to like manually roll. So it could be a little bit conflicting at times in terms of like when you want to play your intervals.
Makes sense.
Yeah, we could not let Golden Ox work with free rerolls, man.
Yeah, it would be too OP.
Like way too strong.
Yeah. But then if you're using your rolls for not leveling instead of rolling, then you're not getting value off dual purpose for fast 9, so it becomes kind of awkward.
Yeah, I agree. It does feel awkward. Ooh, early reinforcement.
Okay.
Pause the Vex board.
Yeah.
It's a party on this board.
Yeah, both reinforcements. Fights are slow often in the early game, so you should be able to help your teammate if you're very strong.
Yep.
Also, I think Zed is pretty underrated in these early skirmishes. He's quite solid.
Do you think Zed's underrated at 2-2?
Yeah. Agreed.
I should put him on my board more often then.
You should.
Yeah.
Okay, yesterday, you'd be proud of this, Nico.
Okay,
I actually cooked pretty hard. So I opened up Tactician's Kitchen.
Okay.
And then I somehow found an early Zed. And so my Tactician's Kitchen was an Exotech emblem, and my first thing was Flux. So I played Flux Capacitor on Zed, and I gave him the Zeri item for attack speed, and he actually popped off like crazy.
Interesting.
Yeah, he went nuts with
That's
Flux
cool.
Capacitor, and he was like racking up like super high damage counts.
Yeah, I know. No, that's super cool. I know the Origin emblems don't really have this, but we tried to. You know how like in the old days of TFT, you get an emblem on somebody, you're like, oh, this is broken, this like certain combo.
Yeah,
we're trying to like kind of bring something like that back with like the extra effects on the class emblems. Like let people like cook up some weird stuff like the Vanguard one or something.
Yeah.
Or like Bruiser Fiddle, for example.
I miss Demo Kaisa.
I don't.
Demo
man.
Kaisa.
Yeah, that's how you know Bryce hasn't played TFT in quite some time.
I don't actually.
Demo Kaisa.
You don't want us to bring back Demo Kaisa? It was so exciting. It was so much fun.
What were the most broken ones ever? Assassin, Kassadin, Blade Master, Nocturne. For sure.
Demo Kaisa was up there.
for sure.
Dragon Mancer Nunu is pretty high up there.
Oh
as well.
yeah, true.
Pretty
That
high
was
up
just
there.
fun. That was a lot more fun in comparison to
Was
the other
it?
ones.
When Bryce
Yeah, I
says
think
fun,
so.
I'm like, Bryce loves
Okay.
loading into a game and being able to know if he can play a certain comp or not at the start of the game.
Yep, I'm a big believer in 2-1 commit TFT.
You're just like, oh, I'm not allowed to play this comp.
There was also like really silly ones. Like there was like Mage Emblem that's like always been
A
broken
lot
on
of the mage
everybody.
emblems have been really good.
The funniest was when like the first time you ever could put it on Shyvana, and Shyvana would transform to a
double cast,
dragon.
yeah.
But she would actually transform twice into
Yeah,
a
she would jump
dragon,
around
which would make her reposition to the back line, and it creates some really funny
She would
interactions.
get crazy HP too. Double Tippers was fun.
Double Tippers is fun.
Whoa, Braum too.
Okay. So
Fire.
Sykkuno got the Braum probably from Cutie just sent something over.
Yeah, Sunfire Rageblade. That's like really good tempo.
Okay.
Do you not build Sunfire here?
He might. I mean, I don't know if he's thinking about this, but he might be holding it to see if he doesn't have to slam.
I see.
But he should.
Okay.
Oh,
nice. Wow, this guy's
oh, this guy's got play. Oh, okay, Sykkuno, I see it, man. The brain.
These guys play better than challenger players on ladder.
I mean, yeah, he's not all okay. All right, I see you.
I take it back. Formal players definitely beat Dishsoap.
Okay. All right. I mean, I hope he wins. No, he doesn't.
Oh, he's got reinforcements.
He holds out long enough. Oh,
and the reinforcement. Oh,
he stalled long enough. Yes.
Yes.
You know what that is, my friend?
Sunfire Diff.
Sunfire difference.
It really is, yeah.
Yeah, well
Barrier
done.
3 gets it done. Or sorry, Italy 3.
Oh, wait.
No, she's got it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, not bad. Keeps the dream
really
alive.
Big. You get 60 gold off that for hedge fund as well.
Yeah, and now you can level. Oh, actually, you're right. He's playing hedge fund. Oh, you're right. He's right.
2 hedge funds in the lobby.
Because hedge fund like loses stage 2 like so often, so you can actually cover some of his weaknesses in 2v2.
It's so funny. We have 2 people who are 70 gold right now, and then we tab over to
like 19.
Ray and Trisha, who are like 14 and 20.
Yeah, because I mean, dual purpose like keeps you low econs. So.
Yeah.
Who's playing for the 5 streak? I'm scouting around to see for it. There, we have it right here.
I think just the hedge fund players, right? Or well, I guess.
Sorry, the 5 win streak.
Oh, 5 win. Okay.
Yeah, and it's Cutie-Pie with the Shyvana, or sorry, with the Nidalee.
That makes sense. Oh, it's going down though.
Yeah.
Sunfire is mitigating a lot of the healing.
A lot of the healing. And Nidalee's also tanking, so.
Yeah. Does he have backup damage? Doesn't.
Oh,
wait.
Nidalee's sustaining.
Oh.
This is a really big fight. Unfortunately, I think this is a small positioning difference.
Yeah.
Because like Nidalee needed to not get as much aggro. Brutal. And he doesn't make 40.
That is rough.
Oh, he does. But he sells the Shyvana. Okay. All right, checking out on Alex. I think Alex is going back to his roots. I think he's going back to.
That's what it looks like.
To Amp. And then Street Demon for Ray.
Yep.
Okay. What is Scarra trying to play here? Vanguard Marksman?
Is he looking at...
Is that birthday present, or is that...
Oh, it is birthday. Or no, is it Prismatic or is it birthday present?
It's birthday present. Birthday present.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's just gonna...
Rageblade
see what he gets.
Yeah, that makes sense. Rageblade can go on a lot of 4 and 5 costs. Some suboptimally, but you know.
Yeah, I actually do wish that Rageblade is a little bit better on some 5 costs. Because right now I feel like Rageblade kind of feels like a dead end at 4 costs.
I feel like Rageblade is already one of the best, like, might be like top 3 out of like 40 items in the game or something. So I don't think it needs to be better.
Okay.
It's just where it's placed, right? So it'll depend on the meta.
Like if you have bow, rod, plus any component as your 3rd one on 2-1, you're usually making Rageblade.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's also early game skewed, though, to be fair.
Yeah, that's fair, yeah. You're not usually making it late game, that's true.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. It's also a fun item to play.
That is true. That's very important.
I do think that part of its popularity is because of how fun it is.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times, yeah, I just think like, oh, I don't think Rageblade needs to be better, but you know, like maybe it's fine. If it's people like having it and you're supposed to build it more, then maybe that's fine.
Oh.
Oh,
here comes the Nidalee 3 once again, and
this augment is so good in double up because you get that extra value where you just have to just have to build a board that lives long enough for the Nidalee 3 to get to you.
He's not making 90, by the way, because he's holding on to a Neferi. Sykkuno is actually starting to grief people now. I think this is his evil arc.
I mean, it's justifiable. He was pushed into this.
You want to know something funny? We wanted to share the spotlight to give us Senna because it used
like
to,
the old times.
yeah, but we were like, it might be too confusing.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, Senna was a socialite back in set 6 for people who didn't. That's when we saw this augment. Radiant Pandoras.
Wait, Senna?
Radiant. Yeah.
It was Terrence, Seraphine, and Galio were the socialites.
She was an enchanter in 6.5.
Oh, 6.5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
see, it would have confused Asa. Asa would have been like, why does it give us Senna? This doesn't make any sense.
Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking 6.0, yeah.
Look at Scarra set up. Birthday present quality over quantity.
Oh, it was somebody else who took Pandora's, okay.
Yeah, I think it was...
Quality over quantity is super interesting.
What does that do?
It turns all your single items into Radiance, but you only can hold one item on each champion. And so it turns your comp into like a team comp, like a team effort comp.
Bryce, as somebody, so you didn't know this augment before just now, right?
Correct.
What on read, like, do you think it would be like a strong augment, or do you think it'd be weak?
I think it's weak because items are multiplicative in value, and so the advantage of getting a Radiant item on a unit is that it's like having 2 items on a unit. So if you say you get all of your items Radiant, but they can only have 1 per unit, then inherently it sounds pretty bad.
So I actually like thought the same thing when we kind of like introduced it, but I'm pretty sure it's quite strong.
Interesting.
Like as a baseline, because if you think about like you can itemize everybody on your team, and if you play like a full vertical, it's a lot of value if it's 2 items per unit.
Yeah, I was the only person asking for this not to be buffed. It's strong with items like Sunfire, Redemption, and like Static Shiv.
The other element of it is that you're right, except that if you get powerful aura items, it's almost like you get to make more than those items because they're multiplying options. So if you go Radiant Sunfire, Radiant Shiv, Radiant Redemption, all that in totality makes it feel like you have an unkillable tank and a really strong character.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
It's a complex augment. If you're like just, if you're like, let's say like a new player to the set, or like you're returning or something, you look at it, you're like, I don't know what the heck's going on here, but it's cool, it's fun. Everybody loves Radiant items.
You're like, that sounds broken or that sounds terrible. And those are reactions I think you want because you're curious. But to be fair though, the first iteration didn't give anything besides that. Now it gives an HP buff. So that does help.
In my personal opinion, it's good without the HP.
That's what a lot of.
That's what I think too.
I heard more say that to me as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think.
But it's a small amount, so it's like I'm fine with people can have it. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's a little sticker value. Yeah.
I think it's a good it's a well-designed augment. If some people think it's good, some people think it's bad, and it's like it changes the way you play the game.
Yeah.
I wish there were more augments like that compared to stuff like
just like endless hordes. You can
it's also stuff like pumping up. Yeah.
It's also a good example of like when removing data. It's healthier when you have data removed, right? Because if you have data and everyone knows it's broken, it just gets into-picked and everyone complains about it. And if you don't have the data, then it can be something that people disagree about. And then you also don't get as good of a sense of what, like Nico was saying, verticals, for example. That makes a ton of sense to me because then you're getting the stats from the traits to then get value from your items. But I do wonder what like the truly optimal way to play it is and how good it is in that state.
Interesting moment here to talk about. Johnny's playing Divinicore Zed. This is a comp that's fallen out of the meta. It was only popular at the very beginning of the set, and we haven't really seen it. The only time that I've seen this was when Robin had to take over for me for a game. And then he rolled twice on stage 1 by accident.
By accident. Yeah, totally.
Yes, he rolled twice on stage 1, so he was forced to go for a Cypher cash out, and he cashed out into Divinicore Zed and then died. So.
Oh man, I thought there was gonna be a happy ending.
How much LP?
I thought you were gonna say he was about to go first.
No, it was actually a miracle. It was actually a miracle he didn't go 8th.
Dan really wanted an excuse to just complain about that moment. Like he just wanted to throw Robin under the bus.
No, but okay, but then my counterpoint to that, that sounds like a plausible theory. When's the last time you saw Divinicore Zed?
I don't know. I mean, I will say I played a lot of this in dev. I think if I had to venture a guess, when people optimized boards, we quickly started to realize that lines like, something with an origin emblem on a carry are a lot weaker when you have to put the emblem on them as opposed to when you can put the Garen mod on them.
Oh yeah, the Garen mod on this is so insane.
It's a game changer for sure.
I played it in the EWC tournament recently.
Oh, how did it go for you?
I think I won, but I don't remember.
Oh.
Or got
he's trying to not leak. He's trying to not
you
leak
won so much, you started to lose track of them. Impressive.
Wait,
well, no, Phoenix won so much.
Oh, so that's your team. It's you, Phoenix, Goobums, and who?
There's a period. There's a streak of like 5 games where Phoenix had to go like exactly first against someone on the other team, and like 4 of them, and he did. It was crazy.
Yeah, they don't call him the garage guy for nothing.
In the EWC qualifiers,
garage ult.
He went first 5 games in a row. It's crazy. Yeah. To clutch, and like 4 of them really mattered.
What a beast!
By the way, Tricia somehow wandered into another Golden Ox +1.
Nice.
You got the Golden Ox circlet.
Yeah. The circlet's not amazing, but it's not bad. I mean,
if she's a one trick of this and it's triple prismatic, super high likelihood she's gonna get it right.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. There's a pretty decent chance she gets it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to see us get a blue buff on the Annie. I feel like we should be fishing out of the component anvil.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's this anvil waiting to be?
She might be waiting to see her items from creeps, maybe? Could be possible. I think it's just worth it to just kind of send it, though.
Okay, so Scarra has gone blue buff Rage Blade with this augment.
He looks like he's playing Golden Ox as well, doesn't he?
I think
he's playing Bruisers.
He's playing Urgots.
Yeah, he's playing Urgot.
He's playing
Vex.
Urgot, and I taught him this line, and I said that if you don't hit, he was like, "I'm never playing this line. It's not that good."
This
and I
actually
said,
has
no,
a
if
lot
you,
of potential. With,
I do. I
volume
agree.
quality. Yeah.
I say, like, listen, man, your spot is so good. You're win streaking with Morgana. You have econ spot. You fast 9, and if you get to 9 and you miss Urgot, I will personally PayPal you $10.
I think if he can get belts, he needs 3 of them. He needs Warmogs, he needs Redemption on another guy for his Cho'Gath, and this Cho'Gath will pop off, I promise. Like Radiant Warmogs and Redemption next to him.
Yeah, agreed.
See how it goes.
That's a lot of items you're asking for.
Okay.
It is, yeah. I mean, yeah, you look at his item bench, and he is a little bit far from 3 belts. Just
wait a second. Johnny, his expected unexpected is giving 5 cost, and he rolled double Urgot.
What is that rod on his? Like, is that like a Radiant rod? You can make it into a Radiant.
It's a Pandora's rod. Yeah. So like every turn it'll turn into a different component.
Oh.
I think that's a cool mechanic that was added.
I do. I like that. I like that. I like some of the consumables that you guys introduced, like Salvager is now consumable. That's pretty good.
Our bear died.
Somebody was like, I was in a Discord. Somebody was like, quality over quantity, you can't use the salvager. And they were like complaining about it. I was like, don't you just put another item and then you can use the salvager?
but then you would lose a radiant item.
No, because you just salvaged, right?
No, but you would lose a radiant item for, like you can't.
Oh,
you can't
for
do
like
that.
the planning phase? Yeah.
For like 2 seconds.
Yeah,
You know?
That adds up, yeah.
Oh, if Sykkuno took Pandora's.
Yeah, Sykkuno's spot is looking a little scary because Twitch of Fate and Triple Prismatic lobby with no combat.
Oh, you can take Calculator.
Blazing Soul.
Oh, Blazing Soul's pretty good.
Blazing Soul's solid. It gives TF stuff he wants. That's good.
He also has 120 gold.
Do you often I mean the Archangel's choice on TF, I assume it's just like, he slammed what he had. Do you often
It's good,
like
it's
to
good.
It's good?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's good.
Just because like ramping is extra AP is good?
Yeah.
Makes sense, okay.
3
Do you go
Nikos, but
Radiant Blue?
Double dupe. Yeah, he did go Radiant Blue. Yeah.
Or rather, are you supposed to go Radiant Blue on Yuumi, or are you supposed to go for something else? Because I know Radiant Blue has a ton of attack damage as part of its stat distribution.
Yeah, 60 AD.
Maybe he keeps it on Nidalee. That'd be
will.
kind of woke, actually. But I feel like Radiant Bloodthirster would be better.
What's Nidalee's mana pool?
It's
60?
hard for her to use the AD as well. It's not. I mean, she's definitely better than Yuumi with regard to AD, but I'd be interested to see who he ends up having it on.
I mean, if he's keeping on Nidalee, you're right. It's just that I think BT would be better though.
I think he's gonna put on Yuumi once he finds Yuumi. He's like,
Yeah.
definitely. To me, it's like, yeah, I think he's playing for the 3-star Yuumi, and he'll move it then.
I do
But-
appreciate the presence of mind to keep it on the Nidalee for
Yeah,
now.
that's good. Yeah, that's a good play.
Oh,
X2.
Alex has 100 gold.
And he's just holding the line slow 9 right now.
Yeah.
This guy is so rich. He's trying to
giga
greed
Chad.
so hard here. Oh, whoa, hold on.
No, that can't be right. That can't be right.
Wait, hold on.
On Sykkuno's board?
Is that what happens when you hit 9 Twisted Fates?
That is crazy. That might be. It's the first time you saw this tournament, right?
Yeah, I think it's the first time he ever 3-star TF.
Oh,
Dude,
how do you guys like? How do you guys like Syndicate bonus Braum, the Kingpin Braum?
I like it. Does a lot
It's
of damage.
fun. I really like that this patch they doubled his damage, didn't change anything else, only the damage. But it's just a lot of fun seeing Braum smack people, especially like when he's like your last unit alive and kills like 3 enemy units.
Dude, it's so funny hearing Asa. He's like the most for fun pro player because Dan's like, yeah, he does a lot of damage. Asa's just like, yeah, it's fun.
Well, I really like that they buff the damage and not
Yeah,
the defenses. I think that's really interesting.
That is the for fun part, yeah.
I just realized that I think Sykkuno hit Braum 3 on 6 with 100 gold left. He still has 100 gold.
Yeah, he does.
So he actually hit TF3 and Braum 3 all on 6. That's crazy.
Yeah.
He might have been sending him stuff too.
Gragas won and Draven won, but I'm not sure. Maybe he's like bench lock going for the other thing. So.
Yeah.
3 of the players still have not used their the implant. Is that what's called? Which I think can be. They got a lot of items on Wolf, so it's like kind of overwhelming. But I think using your implant is pretty important.
Oh, Radiant TG on Urgot. That's a good item with Executioners, for sure.
He might.
Urgot. What's up?
Oh no, I was just gonna say. Actually, I lost my train of thought. What were you saying?
Oh, I was gonna say Urgot can use like a slew of items as well. So I was just talking about the pick.
You're right. Although I think these items aren't particularly amazing, Radiant Shojin and Declaw, but I see the vision.
Yeah. Is Ray's brand really tiny? Am I seeing this right?
That's the implant.
Yeah, that's the implant.
Oh, that's the implant? Okay.
So when you get the implant on it, well, we need to find someone who hasn't used their implant.
The Zed is also tiny.
I actually haven't seen this item before, to be honest.
Yeah. This is it. Implant speed. Permanently increasing champion's attack speed by 20%, decreases
that's cute. That's cute.
When we were playing the Forward Sword tournament, we actually lost a game because I thought someone had a 1-star, but they actually had a 2-star because of the implant.
Dude, I'm just looking around. Everyone is just greeting someone 86 gold, 115 gold.
I respect it. The whole lobby is like, hey, if no one spends money, we all cap
Alex
out.
was at 100 gold just previously, and now he's rolling down. It's crazy.
Wait, all that greed and he's rolling down on 4-6?
Maybe he wants to hit the 5 cost before everybody else. That might be his train of thought.
He saw Urgot being pulled out.
Maybe he's just a coward.
He's trying to play Urgot Vex, which is, in my opinion, the hardest comp in the game currently to play correctly. But
Divinicore as well, not Bruiser.
Yeah, you're right. He's playing Divinicore, Vex, Urgot.
That was a fast fight, though.
Yeah, super fast.
Flying over to Rayditz board, reinforcement.
Cool.
Dealing big damage.
They might not be aware that everybody's greeting because you can't. It's not like you can see gold over 100 or gold over 50, right?
Right.
So they're low HP. They're like, oh, we probably need to spike.
Yeah. Okay, Scarra trying to go to 9.
Actually, we should watch that POV because the items he's gonna get is gonna have a huge influence on the game.
Yeah, I'm really scared for Scarra and Trisha again. I feel like neither of their boards.
Scarra, right? Because he's gonna have to, like, he has no components of redemption.
Yeah. Trisha's rolling right now, though, which doesn't make sense. Trisha greeted so hard to get her Golden Ox board. She's holding 5 Aphelios. Can she? I don't think anyone's playing Aphelios Marksman right now.
I feel like these guys, they're the lowest HP in the lobby again,
rolls, by the way.
And I think they have really bad board spots. It's looking pretty grim.
She has 13 rolls.
If she has Aphelios 3, I mean, that could save the game for sure.
Is she trying to go to 10? There's no way she's trying to go to 10.
That's crazy. There's no way.
There's no way you go to 10. Trisha, please.
Oh, goodness.
Trisha, you must roll. Scar's not rolling either. We have Yumi 3.
What is happening? Wait, what did Scarra get out of birthday present? Do we know? Was it an Urgot? There's no way it was Urgot, right?
Almost
I think it
Urgot
was.
too.
I think it was
That's
Urgot.
the only
That's so funny.
Which means Alex can't hit Urgot too.
And he was angling towards it too. That's so funny.
He has Radiant Rage Blade on Urgot, which is actually quite bad. Oh no.
I'm really scared for
TG, right, and remove her?
Trisha?
You can't use TG in quality or quantity.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
They're down to 3 HP.
I had 2 lives. All good.
Wait, he's going for the Annie 3. It's time.
Yeah.
2 off.
We're rolling now,
4
right?
costs. It wasn't.
We roll at 10.
We're rolling now, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Nope, we roll at 10.
Oh my god.
Oh,
friends.
What is
Aphelios,
going
okay.
on? You're
Roll.
so close to everything.
Come on, just roll. You're at 3 lives.
No, she's got one more life. She's got one more life.
Yeah.
She only needs one.
Just now you go for it. Now you go for 100%.
She only needs one.
She only needs 1.
Wait, buy it.
Going Garen.
Buy it.
Buy the Annie.
Okay.
Yes! Oh my god! That's
Let's
great!
go.
There's no way! That's actually insane!
She knew she would hit it in like 2 rolls. That's why she was taking her time.
She still can go 10! I can't believe it!
Yeah. She was taking her time. It makes sense. And she's 6 Golden Ox as well. If Scarra's board can just hold on, which it's likely you can,
move the Gunblade, right?
Yeah, you should move. You should 100. I would move the IE as well, honestly. For
and
now.
you have 6 removers. You might as well.
But Scarra's playing a lot of bruisers, right? Which means it's pretty likely that he can hold on.
Oh.
Kiyoon is on the other side with 3 item Annie 1, so he's probably never going to be able to find that Annie 2.
No. Wait. Oh, Tibbers, you got it? Oh, this Tibbers slaps.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. Last auto.
This is Goldilocks and the Three Bears Papa Bear.
And because the rest of the lobby didn't deny it, I wonder if anyone's going to be in panic mode. If you're a third place team, Skateparge, you got to be sweating here.
Yeah. And she's close to Aphelios 3 also, just for a little bit of extra.
Right.
Because that last fight was actually kind of close with the 1 item Annie.
Yeah, 1 item Annie, but 3 item Annie, it won't be close.
Well, she's staying and rolling. She wants Aphelios there, I suppose. She could definitely just go 10 and find it.
I agree.
I'm down to move.
She might be like thinking like I can roll for Aphelios 3 on 9, which is like technically a bit more efficient use of my gold. Yeah. And then also she can get Zac Blob, which she knows is a win condition as well.
And also like proccing the Golden Ox.
Yep.
Additionally.
Is she moving items over to Annie?
Yep. I like it.
I would even just put Rage Bet on her as well. Like why not?
I think IE has to be better with the blue buff, right?
Yeah.
Oh, IE. Yeah, sure, that works too.
We got
just something.
Okay, yeah.
It doesn't matter.
The bag. It's all good.
Nice, she's rolling. She's making sure she actually gets it in.
Wait a second.
Not good.
Oh, we got Tibbers. We got Tibbers. He'll surely, right?
Oh,
Tibbers
are you
good?
sure? Oh no! Oh, and Scarra took a big loss too. They need that life because what if she can't win fast enough to save her teammate?
So does she go Shojin for just more casts?
I think it's Shojin.
Yeah, Shojin's good. Shojin's good.
Surely. Yeah, Ray can't make it to deny as well.
Yeah. Who did she just get murdered by?
It was Ray, I think, right? Oh no, it was
X, I think.
Interesting.
X on.
Oh, was it the Yumi board?
It was a Radiant Brand 2 Semi-Street Demon.
Yeah.
Best comp in the game.
Yeah, but also, it kind of goes back to what Asa was saying. It's like, yeah, even though you can hit it, the board around it is not very good.
Yeah, you gotta... Having this third item is huge. And now
Golden Ox
there's also on Viego too, apparently.
But
so
like, she's far too greedy with her gold. She needs to roll in 2-star stuff and move items.
I would be 0 gold here, yeah.
I'm skeptical Golden Ox mod was the choice there. I feel like we have to get something for Annie.
I'm down for true 0.
Yeah, agreed.
Wait, she already has the Shojin for Annie.
No, sorry. The mod for Garen, you can it's like a Zon mod. It doesn't take an item slot.
Ah, the Zac Blobs! Oh no! She hit Saya 3 on the
hopefully she does not die here.
No, you can't die, you can't die, you cannot, you cannot.
Come on, you gotta
live. And she needs to win fast enough to save Scarra.
She's got it,
she's got it.
She's got it. This is not even close.
No, but like, if Scarra dies,
Scarra has to hang on.
Does she send the Xayah to Scarra?
Scarra's board is good now.
Yeah, I feel like you send Scarra you just Radiant Rage Blade the Xayah.
Yeah.
And then Scarra actually has...
Scarra has
right now, the only way they lose is if Scarra just gets rolled over, right?
She could, yeah.
Scarra can play like 6 Bruiser if he wants, but his board is really good. Scarra hit Zac 2, Garen 2, Urgot 2.
Oh, we have a Z3 on someone else's board.
Oh, the Z3. Oh no, this is a true double-up lobby. This is a true double-up lobby.
Nuts.
Oh, and then, I mean, Skateparge is now back on top HP-wise.
Was somebody going for Urgot 3? No way, right? I thought I saw a lot of
There's multiple people playing Urgot, I feel like.
I really hope Tricia will spread out her backline, because I think the only way she loses is if
hold
hits
on.
all her carries.
Oh, we got Shaco 3.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
Shaco 3.
Wrap it up.
Oh.
Oh, no, it wasn't Urgot 3. It was just Urgot pair.
No.
She doesn't have any removers. I mean, if she's desperate, she could sell the Aphelios and move item to move the IE to Xayah, but I don't think she needs to with 3
I
stars.
don't think she needs to.
Or 2 3-stars.
And yet it's still like surprisingly.
Scarra died.
Oh, Scarra died.
Oh, Scarra died.
Oh no.
Oh, he died to the they went last with.
I know it's not something to think about. I think you have to send Xayah there because like
especially when they hit the Z3, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Maybe it's possible or someone's on cooldown, or maybe they just.
Scarra's stunned, man. He just stared at this screen like, how did this even happen?
The man was too stunned to speak.
3-star Xayah, 3-star Annie, 8th. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't think I would like think of this if I were playing the game, but Scarra just needs to play like 6 Bruiser, just like stall the fight.
Yeah.
Do you think anybody's left in the lobby that can contest the Z player then? The 3-star Z?
That's a good point, actually.
I mean, probably not.
Unless someone gets like 3-star Ziggs, and then probably not still.
Yeah.
Well, but I mean, another element of it is like Johnny.
One off.
Oh, wait, you're right, actually. Hold on.
Oh, 3-star Cho'Gath! We got the Cho'Gath!
Wait, they get the Cho'Gath 3!
The Cho'Gath can beat the Zed. It can actually beat the Zed.
Because Cho'Gath has infinite HP stack.
Yeah. Zed has
Oh
he
my
needs to
God.
move.
It's like BIS.
He needs to move this Steadfast off and put the Redemption on him for sure.
Agreed. Because he gets so much max HP. We're just gonna right click and watch his HP count. It goes crazy.
Oh, it's
13,000.
Oh, it's so good.
Cast again. 19,000.
Oh my God.
26,000.
Wait, this is
sick.
sick.
I need some healing on this thing, man.
32,000. It just but this is where the redemption is really important.
The redemption.
38,000.
Yeah.
Go.
not enough damage.
45.
He has
Wait,
Rambo.
wait.
Come on.
There's a 56K.
Oh my God.
He got 20K
Oh
left.
my goodness.
Weakest
But Zed has
ARAM
healing. Does that have
Cho'Gath.
enough damage to get through the healing?
Look at the skills. Look at the moves.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
That was sick.
God.
I really
was sick.
Unbelievable.
I really hope he moves this
All right, now we're playing
redemption, man.
double
We
up, man.
gotta
Now,
move it.
this is double up.
Double up.
I can't believe it, man. What the heck's going on here?
Saw someone's denying a Zig, so good heads up play by them.
Yeah. Sykkuno's going for MF3. Wait, I don't know if they're paying attention to that. He's not holding brands. He needs to stop the other guy from hitting brand. Oh, and he's holding M. Okay, no, they are holding MF. They are. Wait, Ray's holding now.
Damn. I'm very
I need to see
surprised
this
Ray's
Cho 3
board is
again.
keeping up with this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a player
Alex.
playing Ziggs also, so he actually can't hit unless one of them dies.
Okay,
Dude,
this is a fast
unbelievable. Yeah.
Dude, this Cho'Gath is a monster.
Okay,
Oh my
one
God.
life. Two people at one life. Wait, all three teams could be at one life?
Can they close it out?
It's Cho'Gath for the Zed rematch because he ganked his teammate.
We're probably gonna be watching this a few times.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the Boombot procs though as well to help him.
Oh, you're right.
It just gets so much HP.
come back.
Yeah.
It just keeps getting HP, man.
It's so big.
Oh,
Zed's
wait,
dead.
Z3's dead.
Right.
Z3 went third. Wait, somehow.
Sykkuno's team's got to be feeling pretty good about that one, taking second in the spot.
How did Sykkuno IQ get second in a lobby where everyone
You guys,
else
this would be the
three-star
world's
workout?
best Bortle. This would be such a
That's crazy. Unbelievable. Dude, they're giving high fives right. They're like, our job's done. He's not even playing the game, man. They're just like, yeah, good games. We did it. Second place. That's pretty good.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they could literally sell their entire board and the Cho'Gath would win, right? I mean, is there anything that's killing this Cho'Gath?
Card Shark. Here we go. Actually, Twist of Fate could theoretically out-damage it, but you're just not going to sustain it.
It just picks up so much HP.
The thing is, even if TF could somehow ramp all the way up, you have the Boombot procs, it would just fire
he
back
kills
in his
himself.
face.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my God! What
Man,
a
that
Wow,
was
the
a good
back-to-back performance.
Holy cow.
Ray and Alex, the legends of
They
the
got
lower
the duck
bracket.
bills as well. They got the matching duck bills.
Look what happens to
They
Sykkuno when you don't contest him.
I know. he somehow evades everything. Eye of the Hurricane.
Yeah, he took
That
hedge
was
fund
an
too.
amazing-
He's just like, just in case I'm contested.
I just can't believe what we saw go 7. The EU team, once again, has to be lost for words. Like, their spot looks so good, and to get third in that is just crazy.
What about that Scarra team?
Yeah,
2
if any
3-star
team is lost
forecast.
for words, dude. Oh man.
That is wild. That is wild. You guys get over here.
Here he comes.
They're congratulating Cutie Pie and Sykkuno.
Ray, I'm just gonna say you were going dead last and everything, and then I showed up and you guys go 1-1.
Wait, true.
You're welcome.
It's true. Alex, get on the mic, man. Is Cho'Gath 3 the nuts or what?
It was nuts. We actually were, like me and X and Ray earlier, they were trying to teach me that exact board.
Yeah, we were teaching like the Cho'Gath, Gragas, Vex, Flex.
And like the first game I played, I had no idea what I was doing. Second game, kind of, and that third game, I like actually knew how to play it way better. I was like, okay, let's just do it.
Alex, are you kind of addicted to TFT now?
Yeah, I love it.
I can see it in your eyes.
It's
This
so
is
fun.
like the early,
So
the very
fun.
beginning of the falling in love with TFT.
This is the most
really
addicted
fun.
guy to TFT I've ever seen. Like
It's
every
so
break, he's like,
great.
yo, do I have enough time for a game? Do I have enough time for a game?
It was so fun.
Dude, that's crazy. You're playing one of the harder comps. You also played Cho'Gath 3 Armory, which was a fun opening. It was a crazy domino effect of like the. What was going through your mind when you saw the Xayah and the Annie 3 from the
Kill
Golem?
Scarra. We're yelling. No, we're yelling. Yo, save the lobby, because if you sell your whole board, you can make them TP over and like try to kill Scarra as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Like kill Scarra. But yeah. We were freaking out, but we got it done.
That's amazing. 1-1. Way to pull you guys back into the tournaments. Really amazing job, man. That's unbelievable. Ray, were you the one who actually killed Scarra?
Yeah, I was, I think, right?
That's crazy.
You saved the lobby. We were screaming that.
Yeah, you saved the lobby. That's pretty wild.
The most pivotal thing in that game was the Vex he got off stage 3 carousel.
Yep.
Because we were bleeding out so much, he got that Vex and he won like 4 rounds in a row, stabilized, do the perfect items.
Sick. Ray, apparently you only spent 66 gold rolling, by the way. That's way below average.
Oh. I mean, I knew he was going for the win, you know?
Yeah.
When you're as good as Ray, you don't need gold.
Alex, I saw you crazy greed as well.
Yeah.
You were like level 8, 50 out of 70, 120 gold or something silly.
Yeah. Wait, does that rolling thing factor in dual purpose?
I don't know, actually.
Because that dual purpose the whole game.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually. It's more expensive to level. Clueless.
Yeah, I was saying before, I was like, I wanted to, because I like just playing open 4 and then rolling on 4-2 at low life. I was like, I wanted to be able to do that just one game. Saw Hedge Fund and had to click it. Yeah.
Awesome.
He went fast
Amazing.
9.
Fast 9.
All right. Emily, can we get Cutie and Sykkuno? I just want to talk to them for a sec. Man.
Bro, we got actually bailed out by the lads.
That's crazy. Cutie, you feel like you had to feel like you won the lobby.
I feel like I was turbo 8th. Like, I'm pretty sure we should have went 8th because everyone had a 3-star forecast.
Yeah.
And then somehow we went 2nd.
Not everyone.
Yeah.
It was
I don't know
one
from your
person
guys'
for most of the
perspective
game.
what it looked like.
This is what happens when Sykkuno gets Twisted Fate, finally.
Yeah. I mean, thank God the Europeans just left him alone finally. Like, I don't even know. Like, Sykkuno was actually typing at the guy, too.
Yeah. Sykkuno, how's it feel? Twisted Fate 3 for the first time?
Yeah, that actually,
thank you,
that
Boxbox.
actually might have been my first. Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, you should have gone TF, bro. I don't know what you're thinking. Thank you so much. You're too nice, man. Too nice.
To be fair, I saw that I had already Twisted Fate on my bench, and you had Kog'Maw, and that was that moment I was thinking, okay, I won't do this for you. I decided to go hedge fund. Let's have some fun. And
was it fun?
As we can see, it's not fun. If any 3 is making last place, then Zed is losing against Shogat. I'm one of Zig's problematic lobby. It's much better to go just Twisted Fate and
all right, next game,
some
Twisted
points.
Fate, you got it. I like it.
Next game gonna go.
I ain't even met. He should have gone Twisted Fate. Thank you so much, though, man. It's very nice of you.
That's good stuff, man. There are such good spirits about it as well. And if you guys saw the standing, I know we didn't talk about it. Can we pull it up again, just really quick for like 2 seconds? The standings actually have become a lot more interesting thanks to the big comeback by Skateparge. And now they have tied the lead with Geriatric Gamers. And again, Scarra and Tricia, who we thought were on fire, going fourth. Makes the standings way closer. We thought Robin, Boxbox, Scarra, and Trish were running away with it at first.
I love the pressure on Dishsoap and Emily to come back here too.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah. GDPie and Sykkuno actually kind of held their own, which is really nice. So, and that's going to be coming up for our next set of games. We're going to wrap up with 2 more games from the upper bracket. Boxbox, Dishsoap, Robin, Emily, all of them are going to hop in, and then we're going to close the day out with Mafia. So don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, more action from the Digi Duos Invitational. Stay tuned.
Hit like all the front lines.
I killed him! Yes! Let's go! We saved the lobby! Bang! Bang!
Welcome back, everyone, to the TFT Digi Duos Invitational. So glad to be back with 2 more games for today. Joined by some new special guests. Panda's back on the couch. You've already seen him. But world's commentator, world famous.
Holy. Yeah, that's me.
Tactician's
It's
crown.
Gangly.
It's Gangly.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. Happy to be here to hop on. Maybe one, maybe 2. We'll see. Definitely 1 game. We have I'm on the content team for the weekend, so we've got a couple pieces we're finishing up. I'm guaranteed 1 game on here. We'll see after game 1 if I'm
if you behave,
around.
maybe a game 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, guys, he's cooking. Phil and Gangly are cooking up some crazy stuff. You guys are not going to want to miss the skits that come out this year. They know we're doing skits, right? Or did I spoil everything?
You did spoil that, but that's okay. And speaking of skits, though, it's a perfect segue into a actually, it won't leak anything beyond the fact that we have a star of one of our skits here with us, and that's Tricia.
Oh, right.
Don't say anything. Don't say a word more about it.
2 locks and Golden Ox to remember.
Is that me?
Yeah, just me, the Golden Ox, 1 trick.
Listen, you've been the star of the event so far. You've hit so many 3-star forecasts, which is what everybody's here for.
Dude, but the problem is, it doesn't matter if you don't send any units to your teammate and they die. I lose focus because I'm so focused on hitting my units.
Yeah.
You know, and then these pros are contesting a Plat 2 player. I see them taking Aphelios every time.
That means they respect you, Trisha. They respect your game, and they're suddenly scared of your potential. Look at the positives.
2/4, guys, 2/4.
There is a reason that they are wanting to contest you, though, because as we look at the scoreboard for the event so far, we're seeing that you guys are tied for the lead now. 16 points for Skateparge because they just went 1-1 in the last 2 games, and then you guys are still holding strong at 16 as well. Jetlag, Diff not too far behind, and then these are really close.
Yeah,
SLAB
they got a
right
lot
behind.
closer. And we do still have the kind of the catch-up mechanic tomorrow, so anything can still happen. Anyone who thinks maybe they're not performing at the highest level just yet, they have a chance to learn this day 1. It's a progression, and day 2 come out with all the new strats and pop off still.
To be honest, I do know how to play other comps. It's just
Show the world, Trisha.
I actually do. I 1-trick something, and then they patch it, and then I 1-trick something else. And so I actually know a bunch of comps.
Okay.
But this one, it drops the money orbs.
It's
and
too
I
much,
really
yeah.
like loot.
Hard to pass up.
And then it drops items, and it's
We
exciting.
completely get you, Trisha. We've all been there.
Who do you think in this upper division should maybe take a play out of your playbook? Because we got some of these teams that need some points here.
Dude, honestly, I don't think they need to take any advice from me. I think they should don't do that.
You gotta be
In fact, I played
confident,
backline the first whole game. I realized I didn't have anything in the backline.
What do you mean?
The backline
the
one, you have to have
augment,
4.
yeah,
you
the
have to have 4.
Oh.
But
The
I'm
amount
like-
of times people have not played around Bulky Buddies in competitive, like top tier, tier 1 events for the entire game is more than I can count. At least 1 per cup. Elite level pro will forget.
I remember actually there was a time where Bryce Blum, who was previously on the couch earlier today, he had made it through trials, qualified into the cup, and I was watching his stream while he did his run, and he was playing Exiles, currently not in the set, but it was an augment where you had to have no other units surrounding your units on the board, and he
social
just
distancing.
Yeah,
basically.
same thing, yeah.
2 meters.
And I remember he didn't utilize it at all. And then at one point in the game, he did start to. And I messaged him on Discord, and I was like, after, because he top 4 to work down. I was like, hey, man, at what point in the game did you realize you had Exiles? And he said, I finished the game and did not realize I had Exiles. That's just how it goes.
There you go. It happens to everyone.
I always miss the Golden Ox roll down sometimes by like 4. Just like the 1 click, but I forget.
Yeah.
Because I can't count.
We're always You're not cheering alone. for you every time it's on like 16 out of 20. We're like, she'll pump for
Go.
sure. And then you
Oh,
pump, and we're like, yeah,
I
let's
do
go,
sometimes,
Trisha.
but sometimes I do forget. But honestly,
We
I'm
haven't
gonna
caught you
try to be
forgetting
more
at least
confident.
once.
I'm gonna try to be more confident, and I won't disappoint tomorrow. Hopefully, I'm gonna work my hardest because there was no duo that sweat as hard as Scarra and I, because I message him every day. I was like, hey, you want to play? Because I'm just really happy and honored to be here, to be honest. And I was like, well, I have to not lose. So let's practice. My rank in double up is higher than my rank solo queue.
It's higher than anyone else's in the event, I think. No, it's the highest.
Yeah. Someone else
I'm pretty sure.
You're rank 1. You're rank 1 here.
You're rank 1 and A, and,
And
no
also-
one will take that away from you.
Wait, so I saw the scoreboard before. You're talking as if you were like the bottom of the barrel here, but your scores were not that bad, right? Weren't you guys like middle of the pack in the lower division right now?
I think they're second overall in the lower division. Right?
Come on.
Yeah.
That's you guys are beasting.
Yeah, you gotta have some confidence.
But you got a first as well,
yeah,
right?
I'm gonna work
or
on that.
A second?
We got first, second, fourth.
Yeah,
that's not bad.
Oh my
No.
goodness.
Tomorrow when they're worth double points.
Locking in.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I got
Extra
some
golden
tech
odds.
for you. I've got some tech. We can
Don't
talk
listen to
after. I'll teach you how to play the dog.
Don't know.
No, it's good. It's good.
No.
She already has learned to ignore gangly suggestions.
Yeah.
This is the sign of a great player.
Pretty sure I could have had like, I don't know, Cho'Gath 5 at that point, but I was like, you know what? I need that affiliate.
Okay, here's the real problem though. No game in this upper division is going to be as exciting as that one.
That's
because
true.
They,
We cannot follow up on that.
Want to grief each other the whole time, and I just think that's lame. But as we jump into game, we'll see if there's going to be any 3-star forecasts.
Any
in
crazy
this
encounters?
One.
A lot of
Yes.
extra resources.
Deadly.
And
Danger crab. Deadly.
A super deadly crab at the very end. I wonder, my eggs are in the basket of Yougelly. If she goes for another hero augment, I'd be very, very down. We saw Silas, the Wolf Unchained.
I did see
last
that.
time around. Maybe a Chug Bug would be really exciting.
This, when you're playing in this this portal, something you really want to lean into is playing around things with Omnivamp. I will say, one of the units with Omnivamp built into her kit and also utilizes it additionally is Nefiri. And this might actually be the game in where we see Dishsoap utilize the tech I've been peddling to him all weekend long, the Nitro Nefiri.
We need Alex to cast a game with you because he's very receptive to playing Nefiri.
Yes, he is. He bought into it. We had dinner the first night and we were talking all night about Nefiri. Jack was there. You can
It's true.
Confirm
You can
this.
vouch.
I have
He
a
was
question
interested.
for you guys, actually. Who do you think, if anyone, is going to die to the crab?
Oh boy.
Do we think anyone will die to crab? It's kind of hard to beat.
In fairness, you could have like
No,
I
but
have
to die out.
to
Full
die.
lose.
Oh,
Ooh.
entirely.
Yeah.
I do. Wait, can
Who's
you?
greedy? Who plays greedy in this lobby? Because that's the what you come in this lobby, Trish. We know you play greedy.
Do you get reinforcements on PvE rounds? Like if I kill the crab, can I go in to save my teammate?
That might be a
you
diff,
don't.
actually.
That'd be funny.
You don't? Oh man.
I think I've died more times to the crab than I've beaten it this set.
Really?
I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
So I haven't played that many games against the Crab Rave Crab. I imagine though that both Vexotech and Vanguard Marksman are susceptible to just straight up dying, right? Because they have no Omnivamp built into the kit. Obviously,
Zeri-
with
Zeri
Vexo
really
the
was last
Gunblade.
patch.
Yeah, exactly. Anything
Yeah.
that's like this backline centric thing, the melee bruisers have a much easier time against it. But there's so many things in the meta right now that I imagine would just straight up die.
Street Demon is an easy win because Samira, the flat armor shred, is completely insane. It melts
we're
it.
back.
And even if you're not playing Street Demon, it is correct if you have a chance to hold a Samira and just play that PvE round if you're able to. And I think it could be the diff.
It is interesting though, because that anti-heal, or the healing item, specifically Gunblade for either Vanguard Marksman or for that Vexotech comp, can win you that round because of the healing. But if you aren't able to get that item, you're in grave danger. To
Redemption
the
also very
deadly
big,
cat.
just full clump in the middle, and it really does help.
I'm curious to see how many people will full open these first few stages. Doesn't look like too many right now.
Ooh, full open I always find a little bit scary when you're playing in the high econ portals, because when everybody has econ and they're already stacking, they're getting the early econ intervals already on stage 2, it makes the additional 1 or 2 gold that you get a little bit less effective, and actually just kind of opens you up to greater risk once they stabilize, because if you miss, they already have so many resources that you can't really have that same slingshot back on stage 4 that you would normally have under other circumstances.
If you only put in one unit against these crabs, would you die?
No, you win every time.
Oh,
You got it.
No matter what, yeah.
There,
So the strat is you can guarantee make econ breakpoints in stage 1, giving up a chance to 2-star units and giving up kind of lower board strength in stage 2.
This game is going to be insane. Having a lot of extra gold from the Scuttle Puddle, and now also Prismatic to start us off. Oh boy, and Econ on the left side as well for the hack.
I would take Shimmer Scale so fast.
Manute went for a Build-A-Bud, looks like for Silas 3, so it could be playing into Vertical Anima.
Exalted Adventure.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not good.
Vagar Jin, is that what it is?
Yeah, this is...
That's not good.
This is not good.
Darius Vagar Jin.
Birthday present for Kiyoon?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe like a Syndicate, like
Bruiser.
EXO.
Bruiser.
MF Zeri, but with TF and Darius 3. I mean, it's the only out I see.
Yeah, no, it's perfect. Did you play Kindred? You play. Wait, hold on. You play.
Then they get Vagar. It's time.
Oh gosh.
Give him the hat.
That is so bad.
Wait, you'll have 2 hats. Oh, this is perfect.
This might just be one of those 3-star, the 2 cost on your bench and never play them angle.
This is making up an excuse and remake the game angle.
Yeah. Has anyone done, this is the econ tech that I was telling you about, CLE, just the other day. But something you can do in Double Up is if you are at, let's say, you have 2 players, one is at 8 gold, one is at 6. Neither one of you are able to make an econ interval. You can actually use your cannon to send a 2 cost to the one who can make 10. And so now you're at 4 and 10, and your team collectively gets 1 extra gold that round.
And the one that's on 4 just never goes 8.
That's okay, because they're making space, right? They're making space for their teammate.
Well, that's why Scarra had me send him a Darius to sell.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, I think
exactly.
He's got the tech.
Makes sense.
It
You
looks
just
like
agreed to what Scarra asked you, like, just send it, no matter
yeah,
what.
of course.
Okay, that's good.
That's a sign of a good teammate.
Blind faith in your teammates is important.
it looks like
amazing
Yougelly
at the game.
is just going to play TF and then 3-star something else to sell it, which I think is a valid strategy with Exalted Adventure, because all you want is that cash out. You lose a few gold because of it, but obviously you get a lot more gold back. And with Darius being one of those units, you'll have a great time.
I don't know about a great time.
Very optimistic approach there, CLE.
Wait, is there some sort of TF Kindred Jin backline thing you play there, and then you play Darius frontline?
In your world, maybe.
I can see it. I can see it starting to come together.
What
Let's
if
see.
it was the Zeri one, the rapid fire one?
Yeah, that's what the MF Zeri.
Yeah, and then have Exotech in as well.
It's just kind of hard to get to the Zeri when you're trying to. You're kind
Oh,
of trapped
you're
on
right.
6.
But that's why your partner would.
Exactly.
True. There you go.
Yougelly did just sell the TF, so we are going with some kind of Bruiser Jin somehow, and it's going to be great. I'm excited
for it.
She cooked with the Wolf Unchained earlier on, and
Sure
she's
did.
going to be forced to cook again with Exalted Adventure.
How bad could it be?
Pretty bad.
I won't answer that question.
We have another hedge fund player, which we saw was the
Ooh.
reason that enabled so many things last game. Boxbox, I believe, is running it. So that'll be something to keep our eye on. He's got a good Street Demon setup as well for the beginning of this game.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, being able to play full econ, go into Street Demon, you have infinite gold already. You're going to be able to utilize the additional interest thresholds way more than you would in a normal game. It feels pretty good for Boxbox.
Normal carousel here. Going to be getting some important items for our teams. Boxbox wanting tier, I'm guessing here. Yeah, we'll be able to slam Sojin, which is fantastic. I think the hedge fund, specifically in Double Up, it just locks you into that loss streak, which is quite good, having a loss streaker and a win streaker. And so being able to play greedy while Robin tries to keep the HP high, I think it's a pretty good strategy. And obviously, last game, that proved to be something that was quite exciting for the whole lobby.
I think it looks like Robin's going to be leaning into Vayne reroll. Dual purpose, I think is the name of that augment. The one where when you roll, you get the additional XP. And this is a very powerful augment, especially in this line, because you want to be able to roll on both 6 and 7 to get kind of optimal value. You have better chances of hitting Vayne on 6, of course, but because you're trying to reroll for Jarvan and Senna as well on 7, you get those odds, and you can cap out really high on 8 and 9. So it's actually like the perfect progression for a line like this.
It could just be a Felios.
Come on.
I'm not so confident in Vayne reroll on this
Really?
patch.
I mean, it's certainly weaker. I feel like the nice thing about the line, though, is that it does kind of have like it hits the milestones of like has a strong board on 6, has a strong board on 7. I don't think it's something that you can like open into onto stage 3, but I think if you have the setup for it, it's still pretty reasonable.
Panda, have you played any Echo LeBlanc reroll?
I have, yeah.
Is
with
it good?
Manazane, very strong. Without Manazane, a little bit iffy.
Yeah,
you
I played
can
it
play
without
it from
Manazane.
a very high tempo start.
Yeah,
It's feasible for top 4. There are some Cypher catch-outs that lean into it and help it out. And I've seen players when everything's contested and they have an AP star, they're like, maybe this is the way to go. But Mana is what really pushes it above into that kind of broken territory.
Yeah, Unid has LeBlanc 2 here with that Echo in the front line already. We're taking out the LeBlanc and selling it, so never mind. Just ignore me. That's never going to happen in this game. Oh, man.
We're getting there. No upgrades yet, but on the front line.
Have we seen where what Kiyoon is playing? I imagine that he's going to have to be... Oh, right. He was the birthday present player. You know what? That's actually not too bad because one of the nice things about birthday presents is that when you're on level 6 and 7, people don't have their full comps kind of online. You get so much value out of just having a 2-star unit. And so even though Yougelly is going to be behind tempo for most of the game, Kiyoon's going to be able to salvage a lot of HP on stage 3 and buy Yougelly a bit more time. So that'll feel pretty good for her.
And they're going to be quite rich. They both 5 lost. Obviously, double loss is not the best thing in these double up lobbies, but you know, a lot of resources allowing Yougelly to have that win out angle and Kiyoon to have something stable because he needs a lot of gold to go high levels and get that 2-star 5 cost for free as well. So I think they're in a obviously not a great HP spot, but in a good spot for their game plan.
Cho'Gath already.
Oh, and a Jinx too for Emily, so a very, very strong start here.
So many resources.
So many. And the Hackdorf as well. Let's pay attention and see what comes out of there.
Ooh.
Oh, the
new consumable.
The salvage bin one. I forget the name of it, but yeah.
Salvager, I think.
Okay.
Wait, Darius too.
Hey, that's the wrong board. That's Yougelly's. Oh, Kiyoon makes Darius 2 on his board, most likely going to send that over to Yougelly.
Despite the 6-turn cooldown, I think it's worth it because you have so much more upside for hitting with Exalted Adventure.
Yeah, now has 6 copies of that Darius, which is quite good. Having that brand in shop.
Are we holding this early?
Are we griefing our econ? We do have a Nico on bench
Nico
already.
as well.
Not a Nico, he was just on the couch. But a Nico, yeah, he's here.
Yeah.
I don't see any Golden players yet, Trisha. Are you disappointed in this lobby already?
No, not at all. If anything, it's nice.
Refreshing?
Refreshing.
Yeah, I wish that happened in our ranks too. No
I
other
bet you do.
affiliates players. After today's performance, maybe perhaps they won't contest me anymore and contest
We'll see about
somebody
that.
else.
Emily and Dishsoap, very, very strong. Both win streaking, 6 and 5 win streaks for them. So we'll have maybe control of the entire stage 3 here. Silver Augurines to tone things down a tiny bit.
Where is the birthday present into Recombobs? That's what I'm looking for.
PTSD from Trisha. It's back up.
Usually trying to find probably something to help enable hitting this Exalted Adventure as quick as possible. Kingslayer from behind in HP here could be so good. Dumb up. Oh. Sell the whole board.
Don't do that one. Oh, not Kingslayer. Okay, instead wants to get some combat power. We're still very far from Jhin, though. I mean, it's 3-2, though, so actually, all things considered, having 6 Darius, 3 Jhin, it's not too bad.
What is the final board going to look like? I'm wondering. Is it 4 Marksman, 4 Bruiser?
I'm looking at, like, the chess pieces in the sky right now to see. I don't see anything. The sky is empty.
Got nothing here? What overlap is there with the Bruiser line with Marksman? Goldenox, I guess, with Alistar.
It's Alistar. Yeah.
And that's about
your front line is Alistar Darius.
Mundo Jinx, I guess. But yeah,
You're playing
a 3rd Street Demon.
You're playing.
Wait, Marksman Emblem on Samira in the late game.
That means that your front line is 2 1 cost and 2 cost.
Don't go into details. Just believe. You have a Darius 3 though, who is a very good 3-star. Wink, wink. Definitely doesn't get overshadowed by Braum in every comp he's playing in.
I want to see the Titans BT Darius 3. Have you guys seen that?
Silvermere Darius 3.
Oh, I like that.
Truly insane.
I have not. I haven't actually seen it, but it sounds amazing.
Oh, Dishsoap cashed out right there. He's 3 off Draven 3 already. On 3-3? That's insane. What are we rolling for?
He's got the thing.
Yeah, dual purpose.
Dual purpose, yeah.
Oh, right.
He's forced to roll if he wants to level.
Golden Ox.
Golden Ox?
Oh, yeah? Terrible. 12.
Build a Bud for Manute on the other side. find your center as well to buff up that 3-star. It's quite good for power. Obviously, that's why they've saved a lot of HP.
And he'll also be going into Aphelios, so once again, we're seeing Vanguard quite contested.
That's kind of surprising, actually. Is it been a trend all day, like contested Aphelios in multiple games?
It's just the fact where maybe there just aren't good exo items for many players, so one option is already eliminated, and then you go into either Brand or Aphelios, one TF player, maybe a few niche rerolls, but overall, it's the two big comps, right, for forecast. You can play every game, or Brand and Aphelios, Xayah.
This game looks like we have no TF player, right? I believe? There's no TF this game?
Yeah, we thought Yougelly might.
We just have 3 Aphelios players instead?
Yeah, and a couple Street Demon players, it looks like. But I'm sure that we'll all just contest each other and hit nothing. One thing to call out, though, Uni does have a duplicate, and so does Boxbox, who has so much gold as well from Hedge Fund with Pandora's items. So we can see something possibly quite exciting over there.
My only concern for Boxbox, there's so many resources already in this game because of the Scuttle Puddle. If you don't have combat augments, you can hit your whole board. You can have perfect items. You might still go last or have a very weak board if everyone else is also hitting with the extra gold from the crabs.
This is my favorite part of the game, when you can just give your friends gifts. So nice. So thoughtful.
We're seeing Yougelly. She's getting any closer here.
Yeah, we have a 3-star Darius.
Got the Darius 3 and 5 Jins. I mean, Kiyoon also might be holding Jins on his bench to send over to her.
Yeah.
Sure does. He's got 2 of them on his bench, and she's got a duplicator as well. He has Zeri too.
Wait.
And he's level 8.
So if
with late game specialist.
This is a little tricky, actually, because the odds of him hitting Jin 2 on his board are actually much lower. So it might be worth it for Yougelly to actually send a Jin over to Kiyoon to 2-star and then send it back. Because otherwise, he's actually just griefing her units, right? Every turn he doesn't send it over to Yougelly makes it harder for her to hit.
But I think she has a duplicator, so he just needs to say, right, because he can't. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Yeah, his teamwork cannon is down though, so he's got to wait 3 more rounds at least before sending 1 Jin. So I'd probably just sell 1 and then send it over later. But
this is a cute comp from Kiyoon here. Zeri Vex duo carry instead of a traditional Varus, going more into rapid fire with the items that he had and the pull stabilizer. So makes a lot of sense. Didn't have the exo items that he needed for Vex and still made it work.
Honestly, what Scarra and I learned from our 3rd game was, I think, pretty valuable. I was trying to hit that Shaco 2 for so long and he couldn't hit. In that time, I probably could have sent him 1 by 1 and he would have hit already. So sometimes waiting for that 2-star is not necessary.
The old bird in the hand versus birds in the nest, right? I think that's something like that. It sounds like a Midwestern thing. You'd probably get it, Jack.
I love it. I think it's my entire life, no one ever says the saying right on their first try. Everyone knows the saying, but no one knows the exact wording. And I know the same thing happens in Spanish as well, which is why it's so funny to me. I think I know the saying in Spanish, but not in English. So.
And what was it in Spanish?
Más vale pájaro en mano que 100 volando.
That's not what I said?
No, that was what you said. It was
a bird in hand is more valuable than 100 flying.
Yeah,
so close
exactly,
enough.
Exactly.
Why would we want birds in our hand?
Because they're adorable and fluffy.
Exactly. Thank you, Trisha, for saving
great.
me.
Thank you. We needed that. We do have this Viego in shop. You'd be absolutely so excited about that. He's
Honestly,
playing Golden
I've been eyeing
well.
it this whole time. It just shines a little extra, you know?
Wait, wouldn't that be a great pivot for Dish here? Honestly?
Surprised he didn't take it, to be honest.
I mean, he's going to hit 3-star Draven, so that makes it a little bit more awkward.
It's pretty interesting, actually, to see Draven being played here from ahead. It's not a line that I see very often. I wonder, is this like a double-up specific sort of thing?
I would agree with you if it wasn't Dishsoap that we're watching, because he has, across this set, invented, I think, 4 different win streak Cypher comps and had success with them, with Nitro very early on in the first 2 weeks of the set, and a few other variations, I think, as well.
Okay.
I mean,
he's
you
also
can send a 3-star to your partner, so what if he's got a 3-star and send it?
I don't know. That could be... I wonder how long the cooldown is on that, because the teamwork cannon, it has a tooltip somewhere. I can't click on it, but there's a tooltip and it says 2-star and 1-star round limits. But what is it for 3? Is it the same as 2-star?
Can you send a 3-star? You can, right? Because of the 3-star forecast. Yeah.
I don't know.
Do we hit the Draven here? Do we roll it down? Well, he's just leveling up, I guess. Do we get it driven from the box here?
Renekton's a very nice hit.
We got an item. They traded items here for Dishsoap and Emily. Yougelly looks like they just hit.
Marksman emblem.
Oh.
I wasn't Yougelly. Okay, that wasn't Yougelly.
That was not Yougelly.
Sorry,
that was
I
Robin.
baited you.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to be seeing 6 Bruiser.
6 Bruiser, 2 Marksman. Sniper's Focus?
Oh.
Don't you just cash out
Wait.
and play into Urgot and just sell the Jhin later? It's tempo Jhin.
We're going to reforge
Yeah,
here,
you
see
already
if we
got
get
the
Marksman
cash out, right? So might as well. I'm down for it.
You just reroll a fiddle now with snipers. It's time.
Just go,
Yeah.
just go back to
Just
Fiddle.
full pivot. Somewhere Scarra is smiling, knowing that Yougelly's being forced to play fiddle reroll again.
Well, Yougelly did just break Emilyywang's streak, which is great for them. Do want to keep our eye on Boxbox, because I imagine this is about to be a crazy roll down. Do we get Think Fast? That'd be insane.
Endless hordes. Oh, man. All right.
Keep dreaming. Keep
if
dreaming.
only. I mean, you got to pick something, right? I think this is
And
actually...
he needs combat power. We mentioned it before. He has perfect items. He has lots of econ, but he needs now like a powerful third prismatic augment. And calculated enhancement might be it.
I wonder if he's actually not planning on full sending it right now, only because of how long he took to pick his augment. I feel like most of the time, if you're going to be doing a big roll down, you oftentimes cannot be too selective with your augment. You kind of have to trust your gut because time is more valuable, and we're seeing it here, right? He's rolling slowly, still staying over 50, and I don't actually know like what
He's on 5 Cho'Gaths.
The play here is
with a duplicator.
I think
just be Cho'Gath 3.
I think we're just rolling for any uncontested 3-star forecast.
Yep.
I think that's what's happening, and then we'll pivot around that or send it to our teammate or whatever is needed in order to win rounds.
He can send this Leona 2 over to Robin, who's playing marksman. We know that. We saw that before. So that's what this Leona on the bench is doing.
We don't have any brand, so that's clearly the problem here. Is we're just still carrying this Zyra 2. Oof.
We are.
I want to really give props to Yougelly. I think this is a very creative game. Playing into Darius and Jhin and not ignoring them and making it work is insane.
There's the Leona 2 for Robin. Sent along. Boxbox did end up hitting a Cho'Gath 2 as well, but let's check in with some of our EU players. So many people
on
playing.
the standard 5 Anima, 4 Vanguard line, which is 2 marksmen, playing into the Silas 3. We'll see until when. I'm not sure if he's going to just play it for now for tempo and then eventually pivot out and maybe sell the Silas or just keep it and play with the 4 Vanguard line. Zac 2 for Kiyoon. Boxbox did some upgrades as well.
Dishsoap also hit a 2-star upgrade. We see it. Wow, that's an Urgot 2 from
Yeah, there's a lot of upgrades coming in for Emily on the other side there. No items on the Urgot, but there's a world where you can get this Urgot actually online, find some items for him. And then if you are able to kind of escalate the fact that you have so much gold, you're going to have a lot of upgraded units, and then actually farm them items as well. It's actually the perfect combination to cap higher in this portal.
I'm surprised they didn't switch out the Brom for a Jarvan. Just not only because it's just Golden Ox, but because at least it would give some damage amp to the Affiliates, which is their item carry.
And I think one of the most unique comps we have right now is for Unid, who I think has a lot of emblems. I'm not sure where they came from, but we're about to find out.
I assume.
Yeah, maybe.
I must be.
It's got to be.
There's not really a plentiful source of emblems other than Trade Tracker in this set, as far as I know.
Whoa, the emblems look insane too. Is that 2 strategist emblems?
But I believe
Street Demon and Techie? Is that what those are?
It's called Chaos.
It was called a Chaos. Yeah, that was it.
Every time that happens to me, I get absolutely giga-griefed.
Yeah.
And I can't
5
play anything.
strategist, 7 Street Demon, and he can cap with 4 Techie if he wants on 9, if he makes it that far. And he's sitting on a lot
Look
of
at these
annies.
items.
Just very quietly on the bench.
It's beautiful.
Wait, what?
Can we scout
happening?
Boxbox, see where he is on Cho'Gath, and just overall look at all the boards really quick? Yep, Cho'Gath 3 is on the board here for Boxbox. It was in the works we saw at the start of Stage 4, and we're seeing now a very, very scary front line.
Now, there is an argument that because Cho'Gath 3 is still one of those ramping 3-star forecasts, Robin has to make sure that he doesn't lose too fast, right? Robin has to stay alive long enough for the Cho'Gath to actually take over the fight. And so while this is very strong, it's by no means a guaranteed salvage for the team.
Well, here's the other thing. I believe Boxbox just sent Robin another 2-star Leona.
Oh.
Unless I'm just imagining things.
Is
I
that
saw another one on his
possible?
bench.
No, I don't think he could have sent it, right?
No.
Because isn't the cooldown like 6 turns or something for a 2-star?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
But it's just a matter of, can Robin survive long enough? I mean, that's a great upgrade with Marksman Misfortune and the giant dummy in the front line. So many stats on it as well. I think this is a great setup for that team.
Very good synergy for Misfortune. Both MF and Samir are the best holders of the Marksman emblem because there was a buff in this last patch. It went from taking down 1 armor per hit to now 2 armor, and MF has obviously all the different bullets that are reducing armor on everything. So it's very, very effective for the MF emblem.
And Trisha, these are your teammates. How do you feel?
I'm hoping they get first twice, so that it'll maybe average out our score. And I'm honestly so impressed with how they play.
I think they're taking inspiration from you and Scarra, playing a little bit riskier, maybe a little greedier for Boxbox specifically, and I think we see it paying off. Kiyoon's board, though, is
coming together.
Really strong, yeah. This is going to be a really high cap lobby as well. I mean, obviously with the amount of resources that were poured into the game, makes a lot of sense, but guys, it's time.
Also want to note,
it's not time.
The 4 players on the bottom all won. The 4 players on top all lost. We're seeing a complete flip now. This is the part of the game where all those people that are sitting towards the bottom of the standings are going to try and slingshot themselves back up. Thankfully for Dish and Emily, they've built themselves a huge HP lead. And I think was it Emily that had birthday present, right? That's going to be something that can really come alive once you get closer to going level 10, which he's actually going to be most likely doing on either 5-1 or 5-2.
With the amount of resources and the birthday present, do we see players angling towards 3-star 5 cost as a way to guarantee a win here? Could it be the chance for Emily to win once she hits? She does hit Aurora, so it is a bit contested. She can send Dishsoap a Zed. The Dishsoap will be on 6 Zeds once she sends this one, so...
Any 3 for you need.
Yeah, the snowballing effect of these, all of these 4 costs being held means that it's easier and easier to hit further 4 costs, and we could be seeing, like we saw last game, maybe we went up that last game and see, 7 3-star 4 costs. Why not? Cho'Gath is being worked on. Zed is being worked on. We just saw Annie. Is Brand contested? Yeah, Emily and there's at least one more Street Demon player.
And a 3-star Darius.
Thank you, Gangly.
Yep, got to.
We're 3 off. Zed here too for Dishsoap. So Emily, I'm sure, will help being level 10 already and having some gold left to use. But I mean, Cho'Gath 3, it's just an absolute menace because the HP just scales so much throughout the fight. Yeah, we're at 30k right now and the fight's already over, but we're going to another board and it's just going to keep growing.
Maybe the best unit to deal with it would be that Marksman Emblem MF, but Robin is on Boxbox's team, so can't actually do so.
But this is what I was saying before, right? Even though Boxbox has been winning all these rounds, Robin lost that last round. They're now down to 5 HP, so 2 lives left for these players.
What can he do? He's holding Zed to stop that from helping. Oh, we do see a Samira come through for Boxbox. That actually will be a pretty sizable upgrade for this board.
DB as well, very strong.
I mean, Samira is exactly what Boxbox needs because it's the only way to speed up the fight, right? That is the value that Samira adds in this shape, this archetype of a board, because you are scaling with the Cho'Gath. But in double up, you want to get to your partner's board as fast as possible, which is not ideal when you're playing something like Cho'Gath.
They're both playing defense. Both Boxbox and Robin have 1 Zed each, so denying Dishsoap from hitting his Zed3.
This fight will be a huge one. Obviously, it's Annie 3 on the other side, so this is not going to go well for Robin. They will have that 1 HP buffer. They will not fall out of the game during this fight, but that Tibbers is absolutely massive.
Boxbox is coming in, though. One more second. Oh, and Cho'Gath is on the back line. Right on the
behind Annie.
That's awesome.
Assassin Cho'Gath.
If only my jungler could do that in League. You know, just like gank right at the perfect time, it'd be great.
That rocked. Can I just say that was awesome?
How's Yougelly doing with her board after?
Oh, Koboko 2 is very, very good for this board. A gift coming through from the partner gifts. Uh-oh. Vex 3 for Kiyoon.
I'm surprised my team hasn't procced the item.
Oh, the Salvager.
Yeah.
They're talking about? Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's a Salvager. I thought it was the one that added HP. I was
Oh, no.
The Salvager, yeah. The green one.
So wait, who is the only pair that does not have a 3-star 4 cost right now? Is it Dishsoap and Emily?
Yep, I believe so. Dishsoap was working on Zed. Emily had no real, because she's been just leveling for her level up, or for her birthday present. Not really rolling.
Yeah, but again, we see Robin, who also doesn't have one of those, and so he's really relying on his teammate to win quickly, which is possible with Cho'Gath, but again, he's a scaling champion.
Smear's going into the back line. I mean,
Smear's still alive.
Emily's board looks very strong.
This brand cast is so massive, almost kills both the MF and the Xayah, but they are still left alive, and one attack from Xayah does not come through. Robin is now down to his last life.
Boxbox again, the last fight to end, and so yeah, doesn't have enough time to go in and save Robin. It's looking pretty tough. But you need in Manute also on 1 HP.
This keeps happening with these upper division lobbies. The lobby HP gets so incredibly close at the end, and then it's just a matter of who loses less, right? Who has the most HP, even in the negatives. And so it's going to be a close fight again. I wonder if Unid and Manute, they also did proc that. So if they lose, they will fall out of this game.
It would be so nice if there was like Tiny Titans in double up.
Is it removed in double up? Can you get like the HP gaining one? Probably not.
No.
I don't know.
Imagine.
I'm not sure.
I've never seen it. Played many games.
Now Unid lost the last 2 rounds. I imagine he probably fought another 3-star 4 cost in the last fight, but he's on a 2 loss with the Annie 3.
And Boxbox is playing defense. He's finding Zeds, which I think means Dishsoap did sell and give up on his projection for Z3, knowing that so many were being held.
And this will be an incredibly important fight. We see Unid here having that Annie 3 going up against Dishsoap on the other side, who is one of the weaker boards in the lobby, which is crazy to say with how cool his board is. But this 3-star Annie will have to get through this fight really quickly.
Sippers comes down. There's a lot of stats there, but it's not really the ultimate that's going to end the fight instantly, so Dishsoap buys himself a little bit of time. A few other boards are coming through.
And Manute already lost their fight.
And he does clear here. Dishsoap takes a hit.
Emily really close to saving,
Unid and Manute are going to be out in that very last position. Boxbox and Robin do survive for at least one more fight. One off of the MF3 for Robin.
That's a Zeri 3. That was not the angle we thought he was going.
He pivoted. He sold his Zeds and found an alternate angle.
No items for this there? No, okay, we do have some items here.
So we've seen Zeri, Vex, Annie, Cho'Gath.
Definitely some marksmans. We've seen so many different ones.
Have you guys seen a
3-star
5 cost today or no?
No, I don't think so. No.
Okay.
Okay, Boxbox once again going against Emily's board, who is level 10. And so this will be a crazy fight. Obviously, 3-star Cho'Gath is going to be very hard to take down. Wow, that thing just yells, and then the whole board falls over.
Smear's dipping. Never mind. She's not dipping. She's like, I think I'm going to stay right here. This guy looks, he looks very easy to kill.
Oh, but Robin lost.
Oh, no.
Okay, we have to see Yougelly, though. Yougelly still has her fight going on as well. Yougelly also takes a hit.
And that's it.
Dishsoap and Emily.
One final fight to end it all. We gave up on Zed, and all of a sudden Zeri is the queen of this almost last game of the day. We have one more after this one. Pretty insane, just completely, we thought one team was ahead, and then all of a sudden the partners won dying because it was only one person per team hitting a 3-star 4 cost.
What's funny is that the whole time when we saw all the 3-star 4 costs coming in, I was kind of expecting Dishsoap and Emily to just like, okay, they have the HP lead, they were able to leverage this early game tempo, now they're going to bleed out, probably take a top 2, and then after all of that, Dishsoap lets everybody else hit a 3-star 4 cost and just gets like the backdoor Zeri 3 is crazy. I mean, really heads up play from Dishsoap, what a beast. Oh, he's here to say something.
Congratulations, guys. Well done.
What am I going to say?
What are you going to say?
Yeah,
I mean, hitting that Zeri at the end. Oh, are you okay? Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay,
the
good.
chair almost fell.
I mean, I think we would have won without Zeri 3 anyways, just because, like, in double, you actually need both the players to be strong a lot of time, so.
Do you think that saving HP early was the reason that you guys were able to win this game?
Oh, I mean, both of us had really high opener. It's Scuttlepuddle, and we both have scaling econ augments. And I'm pretty sure in this format, econ is just insane. because you get so much like resources randomly. So yeah, I think we just both had an insane opener. And I mean, I had Zed on stage too, so like, how bad can it be?
At what point did you pivot from the Z3 angle to Zeri? Do you find no one else was contesting Zeri? You kind of snuck it in, or what was it?
I just saw 2 people holding Zed. So two Zeds gone.
You just gave up.
Yeah,
Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense.
And we're
Emily,
gonna
your
take a
game, birthday presents, just preserving HP, playing high tempo, leveling to 10 as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
We saw pretty much every team had one player with a 3-star 4 cost, the other player was very weak. They started dying off and killing each other. You were just chilling, preserving
Yeah.
HP. That was the game plan, basically.
Yeah, it was just play tempo, preserve HP, and then send Dishsoap stuff to 3-star.
Makes sense. And we're going to take a look at these final compositions that we have. Obviously, so many 3 stars across the board. Dishsoap having a Biss Zeri 3, right? That's what we're supposed to build?
I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad.
All right, we'll put it on TFT Academy. It'll be great. You guys can all play it.
Yep. I'm actually shocked to see Unid with the crazy Call to Chaos cash out into Annie 3, and then they go 4th in the lobby.
I mean, the resources with Scuttle Puddle and just double up it doesn't really matter, right? If you have extra traits and +1s.
Is that the total value of your board, Dish?
What?
267 gold of...
Yeah, I had a big board.
That's an insane amount of
beefy board.
Yeah. Makes sense.
A lot of 3 stars.
Wow. Well done to you guys. Kiyoon, Yougelly, how do you feel about that game?
The game was...
Yeah, get on over.
No, I feel like we should have won, but I was just stupid. I didn't know how to...
Same.
I can't say that word. Oh, sorry. I was silly.
Wait, stupid? You can say stupid, Kiyoon.
No, they can't. You can't say
No?
it. It's a bad word in rugby.
Really? Okay.
Just keep going, man. Just keep going.
You can't say it. We're doubling down.
So what happened was I knew they were going for Zeri 3 because this one was like whispering to Emily the whole time. Hold Zeri. They're denying Zed. Zeri off carousel. Yeah, I knew the whole time. So I'm like, so what happened was like there was a Zeri in the shop and I locked it because like I didn't want to like I didn't want to be shown that I was denying Zeri. And then there was a Zeri shiv off carousel that like I knew that we had to deny, but I didn't know how I thought I was picking first. But then I don't know how double up carousel like priority works, and I didn't realize it was last pick, so I just threw the game.
I see.
If I knew I was not last pick, I would have told Sally to get the Shiv Zeri, and then we probably would have won anyway. But yeah, a little blunder.
Small mistakes. You can learn from them, and next game pop off. Yougelly, I want to say, I think you played the best game of TFT. You had a pretty crazy adventure, and you still made it work. I would have FF'd when I see Darius, Jin, Vhagar, I think it was. You played a new comp, 6 Bruiser Marksman.
I'm just sitting there pressing the D button the entire game.
But you were looking strong in the mid game.
At what point in time did you figure out what you actually wanted your board to be once you like actually hit?
No, I was just still confused.
We're still working it out. I get it. Yeah,
I'm literally in the middle working out the entire game, and I'm just like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna keep pressing D and like hold people's units, and that was my only game plan.
I mean, it worked. You guys did quite well that game. And I know that we have our upper scores for this game ready to look at, and it's close. We have tied pairs across the board.
Ooh.
Team So Lucky and bad? Team So Lucky and bad. But I think you guys are good, so I'm just a little confused. We have you guys tied with Geriatric Gamers at 9, Skateparge and Jetlag Diff at 6. And so it's pretty close, especially going into tomorrow. We have one more game tonight, and then tomorrow is double points, so it's going to get interesting.
Double points tomorrow, really?
Yeah,
For the later half of the day, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Last 2 for each group, right?
Also,
last 4 games total.
I had no idea Team SLAB stood for So Lucky and Bad. That's awesome. That's so sick.
That's what it stands for?
Yeah.
Oh.
Makes sense.
Wait, who is that? Who is SLAB?
Dishsoap,
That's
Emily.
You guys?
Okay.
So lucky, so bold.
So bold, nice.
Awesome. We're going to get ready for our final game of the day, so thank you
Good luck,
for
everyone.
your time. We'll see you ready for
Not too much luck.
not too much luck from Trisha.
That's some polite BM from Trisha.
I hope you guys go away.
No, I mean, that would be nice.
You gotta be honest, man. That's just how it goes. Not everyone can win, right? We're not handing out participation trophies.
I want
Only
one
one
these,
winner.
though.
We are actually on.
Oh man.
Just wanna
Got him.
make it up to Scarra for taking so many hours of his life practicing with me. And one thing that is really interesting that you won't realize is that, and what Kiyoon kind of mentioned, is we're in a room with another team. And you can't really be like, oh, I need a spat, I need this, because you're like whispering it,
Yeah.
because you don't want them to take it.
You need to have like
And
a
they
code
can
word.
literally just go like this and look at your board. They don't even need to really scout.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, they develop camaraderie too in that room.
Mhm, mhm.
And so you never really full grief the other team next to you because it feels kind of weird, you know?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
you
there's
noticed
like a
lot
social
of the,
pressure.
Yeah, there's a
yeah,
little
okay.
bit like, could they look you in the eye while you
They
take
could get
their
physical,
units,
you know, they're nearby.
It feels bad.
Yeah, that's right. Huh.
And if you have to hold a unit from someone in the other room, you guys can band together and be
Yeah,
like, hey, by the way,
We
Zed's
say it actually.
looking good in
We
the
say,
shop.
by the way, they're about to 3-star this
Exactly.
forecast, just
Yeah.
so you guys know.
There's some social dynamics at work, for sure.
I want to see someone just boldly stand up and start walking around to look at everybody's board, right? Just like shamelessly IRL scouting.
I felt
That's
it.
next
I
tech.
felt it, you know, like
Yeah.
when Ray was taking all those affilioses, I was like, maybe I go downstairs just to have a little conversation.
Yes. That's what I want to see tomorrow. That's the keys to success. IRL scouting, confrontation, and pig Latin. Make
I
sure
would like
no
to
one can
see
hear what you need.
I had an idea. I told Scarra, I was like, oh my gosh, there's a way. They can't understand us. We speak Chinese.
Yes.
And
Oh,
Scarra
there
was
you
like,
go.
I don't speak Chinese.
Oh, well, flaw in the plan.
Yeah.
Maybe,
so close.
Maybe he can learn for tomorrow. It's an easy language, right? I've heard.
Well, I don't know the Chinese names for the units.
Oh, maybe you can both learn then.
Yeah.
Little study sesh tonight.
The round one.
I want somebody to take AFK and actually come out here and get on the mic with us. That'd be
Yeah.
that's my ideal. Is like I don't have
BRB?
anything to do for 3 rounds. Yeah.
Actual BRB.
Yeah.
Some
could
hard
work.
things to take when you're in double up, though. Because then you're full griefing the other board, too.
Mhm.
And just like, you don't see anyone like Cypher lose streaking that hard. Because then you're really bleeding out on both sides and you're not helping your teammate.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, we saw that work out really well for Dishsoap and Emily, especially in these lobbies where the HP is so close. It's going to matter so much more. And so as we head into our final game of the day, we have Zach, all Prismatic.
Traumatizing. No, not this one.
I'm going to leave this one to you guys, though, okay? I had to hop off for now.
All right, Panda, we'll
And we'll
hold down the
have
fort.
some extra guests maybe joining us. If not, Tia Lee, it's you and me until the end, quite literally this time.
Seriously, for real. We're not going to be done after this game, though, so you guys aren't going to want to go anywhere. We're going to have Mafia, which is a Summit-style event favorite, and it's going to feature a lot of people, and it's going to be quite some fun. Have you played this before?
I have played it. I'm a very competitive person, and Mafia, sometimes even if you're good and you're winning, you can still not win, so it frustrates me. So I didn't like it too much growing up, but I think today will be fun.
Oh, and look who's back. Back again. No rest for Frodan. I think you're still muted, so I'm sure
He'll
you're
come
saying
back,
something
he'll come back.
so profound and meaningful.
Yeah.
Oh,
There you
you're
go.
back with us.
All right. So this is the last game of the day. Can you guys believe we're almost already here?
Prismatic augments all around as well, so it
Yeah.
has not really let off since the game 6. It's been huge resources, double up as well, so we're seeing so many 3-star forecasts, so many crazy games happening here.
Yeah, I think Prismatic charges it up a ton because I think with Prismatic Econ, it gives a lot of teams options to just basically use double up HP as a buffer to hit like really powerful stuff. And I kind of thought that the upper bracket would be like immune because they would like grief each other, but that was a game where like it was sort of a domino effect.
Yep.
Yeah, Boxbox just hit that 3-star, and then all of a sudden everybody
Yeah.
wanted to.
Oh, I haven't seen this augment like
This is new,
all
right?
set.
I've never picked it, and I've never seen someone pick it.
For each 2 surviving champions after winning a combat, gain a gold.
Does it count?
I've never clicked it.
Does
I've
it
never
count
seen
your
anyone click it.
team's units when they come onto your board? Surely not.
I doubt it, because it doesn't
That
count
would be
towards
like
player damage.
giga
why
broken.
spending? Oh wait. Oh, he's gonna go hedge fund instead.
I mean, it seems to be very, very popular in double up so far today. So.
I wonder if why spending is also good for that same reason. But we'll see hedge fund potentially from Robin.
You can hedge fund into level up, right? At 3-2?
No, level up is only 2-1.
Okay.
Ooh, high-end shopping.
High-end shopping.
Ah, boo.
No, I think that makes more sense.
Oh, oh, we're doing it.
Whoa,
Emily.
Wait, Emily took dominance.
It's time, finally.
Okay, so
I'll find out if it's
so
actually
keep track
good.
of her her EXP, 2 out of 20.
So just straight to level 5. It will play 5 units. So for every 2 units remaining,
she gets another EXP.
Like let's gain 1 gold.
Oh, gain 1 gold. And so she reinforces. So she should get 2 gold for that. Oh, she gets it immediately.
Okay.
And she reinforces.
Oh, so you get it immediately after the round ends, so you can make Econ Breakpoint right away. Okay.
He just plays like as if she has Hustler, basically.
What was that gold chest? I don't know. Okay.
Why spending for Dishsoap?
Okay, so that's maybe why she didn't. Why someone didn't go wise spending. They didn't want to go double wise spending.
Looks like we're playing Golden Ox from here, which does it give you double? No, you're just spending 3 rolls, which is more efficient because it's 2 gold, and you can get higher.
Yeah, you're just trying to get stronger.
Augment check.
Okay. Pirates for Kiyoon.
Everyone is playing for...
Oh, that's what he farmed. He must have farmed a component then.
Yeah.
I have not clicked this a single time this set.
Yeah, so Pirates is just like better Spoils of War, in
Yeah.
my opinion. It has a much higher ceiling. It procs less often, so you don't get as many activations. But Spoils of War is often giving you like 1 gold, like triple gold here. And Pirates has some really powerful upside. It can give you. I've gotten one time like 3 Thieves Gloves, and then I hit Lucky Gloves. So
there you go.
It was like an insane combo. There's some really ridiculous stuff that could happen with this.
I think the late game skilling for the loot for Pirates is much better. Like stage 4 onwards, that's where it really overperforms on Spoils of War.
Yeah, I wonder if there's even stuff that I've never seen before. Like, can it give you like artifacts or something like that? That'd be crazy.
I don't even know the actual loot table right now.
That'd just be insane. That'd be too strong. It probably can give you like big dues, but there's no way it gives you like crazy stuff like artifacts.
He also just farmed a chest while assisting the teammate's board. So you can get that as you move to other boards.
Oh, so you have more
extra
chances.
value, so it's instant.
Another Pirates player. What?
Oh, 2 Pirates.
I mean, now that we know this interaction, it makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, it works because we're talking about Spoils of War. It can double up.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that Pirates can as well. Okay. Wow.
This is going to be a crazy capped game just because of some of these augments that it shows.
Wait, where does artifact come from for Kiyoon?
It had to have been from a...
Did it come from a chest?
Oh, it has to be from Pirates.
On stage 2?
I guess.
Is this the best time winning the game?
I mean, Pirates farming you an artifact in stage 2? That is absurd.
That can't be right.
Boxbox running 3 Anima right now. As we look at our first carousel, just the normal carousel, no hacks to be seen here. But as we look at our augments that we've had so far, we've seen them all. Trade sector for Yougelly is one we haven't talked about, being able to reroll a little bit more. Looks like they're playing around specifically an AP start. So maybe just some Street Demons towards the end.
Shop experience of Street Demons seems like really common. You just get 30 something rerolls, 32 I think. So it's like a ton of rerolls for free, and you get a little bit extra starting gold. Actually, I think one time I did the math, and I think Shopping Spree, if you value rerolls at a monetary value, Shopping Spree is actually more gold than Hedge Fund by 4-1, which is really interesting. Yeah, assuming that you're not hitting like, assuming you're not in like a crazy econ start where you start off with like 50, 60 gold at 2-1 for Hedge Fund, because then I think it catches up faster. But if you're at like 30 gold with Hedge Fund, 20 gold, I think Shopping Spree is a little bit more gold.
Emily's playing this Dominance augment with Cypher. And so it's level 6, playing Cypher for Cypher already, which obviously Cypher is strong as a unit itself because the units are quite strong. But, generally it's a loss streak trait, and now you're playing a win streak augment. It's a little bit confusing.
Yeah.
You can find a Zed a little bit earlier.
Oh! Double kill. Okay, no big pirate cash yet.
Boxbox will be playing towards Vanguard Marksman with pumping up, even Trop Slam, Rageblade Slam.
Great items, yeah. 2-star LeBlanc already for Emily as well.
Emily? Wait, she's playing Dominance plus Cypher? Yeah.
The dominant loss streak.
Dominance, which gives you gold for surviving units, and she's playing Cypher, which is a loose streak trait.
Yeah. I mean, reading's hard.
I think this is the Dishsoap effect, so he's won streak with Cypher so many times this set.
Okay. I'm not sure about that one, you guys.
Manute also has an artifact from Pirates.
This
so
augment seems
maybe
so
this is the augment
busted.
to pick this weekend.
I'm so excited to see how this all like ends up this weekend, to see the meta shake out of double up at this high of level, because I don't know if there's ever been the amount of LP in a double up lobby than there has been in this one. And so it's just funny to see all these high level players play a game that, you know, most of the time people are grinding on solo queue. So
I'm talking to some of the players in the back during my break, and I think a lot of them are like kind of trying to be ahead of the meta. So right now, what they're trying to do, what they're sensing is that it's a greed meta in double up, and on Prismatic specifically. And so I think a lot of people are trying to do the greed, like the hedge fund, the huge econ, whatever we saw, like up mobility, dual purpose. And then there's people who are trying to do the best of both worlds. I think stuff like Pirates is one-upping. It's an econ augment that can tempo.
Yeah.
And so I think people are like, I think what's happening, you're witnessing teams in real time trying to evolve and one-up each other on what they think the meta is and what they predict people think the meta is, which is interesting.
And I think at some point we'll see it. It could even possibly flip to, hey, tempo is so important because this HP is important.
Because you let everyone kill each other with 3-star forecast on like 1 life, and you're at like 40 HP. Exactly what we saw with Dishsoap and Emily last game. Yeah.
Because we keep seeing the situation where everyone's at 1 HP, so it's just a matter of who has enough HP left, and then you can hit your 3-star forecast and close out the game.
I can see that.
The only perfect plan is hitting 2 3-star forecasts, 1 on each team member, and then you're golden. But it wasn't the case last game.
Robin has like so much gold right now. He's at 80 already, making so much money from the hedge fund. He's a great investor, this guy. I think it has to do with how old he is. He knows the market.
That's right. It's not about timing the market, it's time in the market.
Ain't that the truth?
And Robin's been in the market for quite some time. 3-2. 3-2. What can we get here for hedge fund? I mean, is he going to go for like invested plus or something?
Oh, Coronation.
Double prismatic, right? So he has Street Demon. Right now, I think Piercing Lotus is something that people think about a lot. Coordination's kind of tricky with this comp because you don't really have... the nice thing is that you get to play Kabuko on 8 with everything, but
and with Ziggs, Cyber Boss.
But like you have to also hit these 5 costs on 8, which is kind of hard.
Buried Treasures is obviously a great one, but he doesn't really care that much about strength right now. But obviously in 6 rounds, when he has up so many components on the rest of the field, it could be quite good.
It's a comp that benefits a lot from all the extra items as well, because you have so many great carries by level 9.
That's true.
But goes for Coronation.
And they nerfed Coronation's Tactician's Crown, so it doesn't deal as much damage as before.
Robin and Boxbox both taking Buried Treasures, so they're both going to have a lot of items to trade with one another.
And they can fix the components that they don't want by trading, so
yeah. The downside, though, is that Buried Treasures at 3-2 is like a low tempo option, so you're not going to get your full Prismatic until the end of the stage. And so they're already lowest in HP, so I actually don't like the choice, only because the perspective, I feel like their HP is really far behind. But we'll see.
This might be one of the craziest games we'll see this weekend. Just the fact that there's 2 Pirates players, I'm really excited to what we see later.
3 gold.
Already a brand for... It is Manute. Oh no, this is you need.
Oh.
Manute's just visiting.
Buff. It looks like Emily did cash out to try and get a win streak going, but she's lost 2 rounds in a row, so not quite farming what they're looking for.
Oh, she's trying to play LeBlanc reroll. Oh. Super woke. Okay, so she's actually trying to do something kind of interesting. She plays Cypher in the mid game to get some extra resources. Maybe even cashed out LeBlanc. Who knows?
We have a pause.
We have a little bit of a potential tech issue. And then she's gonna actually play into LeBlanc reroll. Okay. Hopefully everything is all right. Maybe hope no one disconnected.
Look at how hydrated our players are. Look at all those water. They're pretty full though.
And yet they still couldn't figure out that for Cluttered Mind, the game show, the number 1 answer on the board.
I was on the sidelines. Water. Someone say water, please. Like it's so important. It's in my.
Not for these EU gamers though. These guys stay thirsty.
Uh-oh.
I think
here's tech
Manute's
support.
having some, maybe a tech issue, maybe calling for it. Okay.
What's going through Dishsoap's mind as he's playing these crazy double up. I mean, you get to interact with this guy a lot as you talk meta and all these things.
Dishsoap? Yeah, we talk from time to time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, okay.
What goes through his mind when he plays? I mean, basically, just like nothing but TFT, if that makes sense. A lot of times people get really distracted when they play TFT. But Dishsoap's like, he has what's been described to me as a supernatural ability to stay focused on the important things and stay mindful of a bunch of things. We're back in game, by the way. And I think that's like a mark of like a really strong solo player in TFT. But there's one thing about this type of event is that you have a teammate and communication can throw you off. I know that Dishsoap also cannot really handle people talking around him. So he's been playing solo queue games here, but he's not been climbing. Not that he's like running down LP, but he's like winning, losing instead of just steady climb. And he's like, yeah, I just can't play if people are talking around me because it's just too much yapping.
And
We were just sitting over there.
How focused he can stay when he's Emily's in his
Emily's
ear
just
saying,
smacking him
hey,
and
I'm playing
yelling,
LeBlanc reroll.
And we were just sitting over there in the lower bracket games and playing a few games, and Emily was like, can I sit here next to you, Dish? I have some questions. I'm just going to play some games. And he was like, yeah, sure. Even though he was playing his solo games, he's like, I just want to play some TFT, man.
Yeah. Emilyywang. Oh, man. All right.
This is something we haven't seen yet today. I don't think we've seen a 100-streak team at this point in the game. And so for Kiyoon and Yougelly, who are looking for some serious points here, especially in this upper division. I mean, lower division, their duo's winning. So they're looking for some serious points here.
I think we saw one team streak this far. I think it was I think it was Johnny and Xntentacion. Streaked pretty far. But it was like around here when I think they lost it. So we'll see. It's really important that they can continue that momentum, though.
I think there's going to be 3 brand 1 players in stage 4 because this unit is very contested. I think there's 3 at least. It's why I think Emily is deciding to play for LeBlanc reroll. She slammed kind of AP crit items, and there's like 4 Street Demon players already.
Yeah. I think the first look will be Yougelly. She has so many free rerolls she can level at 3. I imagine that she even has the option of rolling at 3-7. And then going to try and find the brands before everyone else can stop her. I would probably favor that. She will have low econ, but if she has so many free rerolls, she can probably complete her board.
Well, the big problem is the opponent we see right now is Robin, who is hedge fund and obviously has perfect brand items as well as some street demons alongside that. And so, but he's only level 6.
Yeah, let's look at his gold count here. So he's level 6, 32. So he's a little bit ahead in terms of the gold counts, but in terms of the free rerolls, you can see what, Yougelly has like 20-something rerolls right now.
More gold.
Oh, wow. Jeez. Okay. Boxbox. Hit the early Aphelios. Levels to 7 a little bit prematurely, just so you can get another unit in. It's fine.
And Yougelly really trying to maintain streak here. See if they can do it. Not huge upgrades, though. These boards don't look anything crazy, but obviously the amount of resources from Pirates that Kiyoon's got being at 100 HP, which means he's killed every unit so far.
Yeah.
It's pretty insane.
It's a product of greeding in the lobby. Like everyone's a lot of people, it feels like everyone's taking greedy lines, and therefore boards are not going to be as strong because everyone's favoring econ. And that incentivizes people to take more econ as well, because it's like, oh, there's not as much punishment for playing a 1-star Jarvan, for a 1-star Draven in this case. I mean, if this can 10 streak, a Kindred 2, Jarvan 1. I mean, part of it is that Kiyoon has been snowballing with Pirates.
Double
reinforcements.
I think also the quote-unquote free innovating locket in stage 2 probably helped with the streak here.
Definitely.
So
close.
That's big. And that, because Yougelly won and reinforced, she ended up ganking Kiyoon and able to get the win as well.
Let's check out, okay, so Robin's gonna roll here as well.
Yeah, so Robin and Yougelly.
The battle for the brands.
Yougelly has way more free rerolls though than Robin, right? So this is like where the advantage is. 30 less gold, but 35
She should sell everything that's not the Street Demon board, hold Aphelios as well to deny. There's 2 Vanguard Marksman players.
That's Vanguard 2. Robin's ready at 0.
No brand.
1 brand.
whatsoever.
No 1 brand on his board.
Yeah.
But no Nico 2, no Ziggs 2.
Can we go back to Yougelly? See how she's going with her. She
Nico
should be
from
rolling
Orb.
more.
Yeah.
She has 21 rerolls. Okay. And she's holding Cho'Gath. So now that they hear Solus say that you can go for Cho'Gath 3, it looks like a lot of
Everyone's doing it.
demons. But then it goes like full circle. Two people will hold it.
Are either of these players going to find upgrades? Robinsongz does hit Nico 2.
Okay.
Emily hits Ziggs 2, so it looks like this might be three-way contested.
Can we check Manute? Manute is also on Street Demon, I'm pretty
Wait,
sure.
4 people playing Street Demon?
Yep, I mentioned it.
Oh, that is way too many people. That just favors the team that's ahead in HP, because then everyone's going to be kind of weak.
And you can just wait it out. Yeah, Emily, again, also has Straight Demons, has one brand, a Ziggs 2 that she's going to carry. They did pivot off that LeBlanc reroll and into this competition. It's just going to be a matter of items and some other upgrades outside of these super contested units.
I do not think there will be a brand to upgrade. I imagine those that are not playing Street Demon are also holding brands, so there might be 7 brands out of the pool already, maybe 8.
And
it's so weird to watch a brand just in the
He
middle of
takes
the
his
board.
first loss. Yeah. It's hard to know whose brand is whose.
Duplicators doesn't go for
yeah,
it.
Duplicators is really powerful if you need to get into the board. This is Boxbox. But Boxbox should be able to hit because he's like relatively uncontested.
Buried Treasure's bulk with Vanguard Marksman is pretty strong as well. And pumping up. Really good setup for Boxbox here if he hits.
You can play MF2 in this line. You have to drop 4 Marksman though, so a lot of people don't like doing it. Okay, Philios pair. Zaya pair. He's like paired up across the board. Pretty annoying, but
the only brand 2 I think for Manute.
Oh,
with Sniper Duplicator. It's a strong setup here.
Okay.
It looks like Kiyoon just hit a Cho'Gath 2 as well, so he might be doing that Solus pivot that we've talked about so much. We do have another Nico 2 on the other side, but again, we have a pair of brands for Robin.
It's not gonna. Okay, so every team has a Street Demon player, which means that it's really on the secondary player.
Yeah.
And then the strongest Street Demon player, which I think is Manute. Oh, reinforcement from Boxbox. Oh, and the Boxbox save!
This is just more stacks for the Pirates.
Yeah, you're right. The Pirates are snowballing onto us.
Yeah, come to me.
It's actually crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, Pirates might be broken. And double up.
I mean, I think I realized that when I saw artifacts on stage
I'm
too.
like watching it in practice. Like, I had the theory there, but you know, watching it actually play out is kind of nice. And then Yougelly has IE on Zyra, so she's gonna be very dependent on Kiyoon because she doesn't have a lot of damage. She actually won her past 2 fights though. Oh wow. Wait, this wins? Her board looks pretty weak.
Cyber uplink, items everywhere.
Having a
it's like,
Koboko.
it's like brand 1, Nico 1, Zyra 2 with Infinity Edge.
Coronation, Cyber Boss on level 8. And there's a lot of weak boards, right? There's so many 1-stars still.
Yeah, Unit is also playing at Marksman, so that's why it's hard. Like, but basically, Unit and Boxbox are contesting here.
Man, it would be insane if Sykkuno was in this lobby or in this upper division because he would get the freest TF spots. No one's holding a single TF.
Yeah,
I think he could top 4 every single game.
I think people had this impression that Prismatic Party, you have to be playing higher tier stuff, and I'm not sure if that's 100% true, but that is what's happening right now.
I'm surprised we're not seeing as much Urgot flex throughout the day, especially on these Prismatic starts.
Yeah, I don't know if they feel like they don't get a chance to play it, but it is interesting. Also, what is Dishsoap? Dishsoap's playing Golden Ox?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, wait. So if Dishsoap's playing Golden Ox, that would mean that 3 players are looking for Aphelios in this lobby.
Who's the one player who isn't playing Street Demon or Aphelios? Because there's one player who should be completely uncontested on some other line.
I think that is Kiyoon.
And Dishsoap and Emily just did an absolutely demonic double up tech where you send a single unit to one side and they send the 2-star upgrade back.
I like that. I like that. I like
and so Emily now has 2-star brand, which will stabilize her board immensely here.
Yeah. So that's the
massive.
way you can collect 3 by just sending back and forth.
Yeah, I think they recognize that this will be a lower capped game just because of how contested everyone is. No one's going to be hitting 3 stars most likely unless it's completely off. And so these 2 stars are way, way more important.
Oh, that brand cast. Oh, the Ziggs.
Do something.
Oh,
the Clutch Master.
That is big. And Dishsoap lost. Big Pirates. Wow. That's intervening lock at Cho'Gath.
Cyber uplink as well.
Kiyoon. Kiyoon is playing Urgot. Kiyoon's playing Urgot Cho'Gath.
Okay. So, yeah, maybe we found our potential winner if he makes it to the high end.
Cho'Gath actually farms brands because brand doesn't have enough DPS to handle the constant scaling.
And uplink is actually insane. I had someone, I'm not sure the exact setup, but it was uplink with innervating lock and something else that made just an unkillable board.
This is big. I feel really confident. Yougelly has a bunch of HP, and then Kiyoon has a dominant position, and he's playing the counter to all these brand players. I can't believe how many people are contesting the same lines here.
Finally an upgrade for Unid, though. Hopefully able to stabilize, but again, we have a couple 1-star frontliners as well. Now, once again, seeing this incredibly tanky board with so much HP from Kiyoon, it's going to be really, really hard for Unid to stabilize and move forward in this game.
Well, I will say that this Cho'Gath, sometimes you do want to have resistances on him because he can get melted, but not with paper cut Aphelios.
It's also belt overflow, so the Warmogs are that much more HP for Cho'Gath.
Dude. Oh my god, the Talisman's healing so much HP, never mind.
Oh man. Oh, Wang, Emily, and Dishsoap.
Yeah, and
I'm not surprised.
What,
I mean,
what,
look at
a,
this
what
board.
a swing of things. If Dishsoap and Emily lose here, that means they win 8-1-1-8. Or I guess 4-1-1-4.
A perfect sandwich.
Yeah.
Annie won, Samira won, Viego won. Very few upgrades.
6 Street Demon. Huh.
Yeah, I think Team Skateparge is completely running away with this game. And I guess it'll be basically who gets 3rd place, unless something crazy happens and Boxbox and Robinsongz get dragged down. But I feel like the placements are pretty set here for now.
Yougelly still no upgrades on that brand. Looks like they're heading towards level 9. Not quite there yet, but obviously have a lot of HP to work with.
Can we check on Dishsoap's spot? He's like one of the X factors because he's playing Golden Ox, and if he can find a way to get to Golden Ox, like a stabilization point, Golden Ox is very scary. Problem is his front line is like pretty terrible.
Yeah, Leon's just so contested.
He could be dying here, or going down to the other on the last life already.
They're at 1 life already. Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
Oh, Cho'Gath died. They did it.
Okay. Okay, so Team Robin or Team Geriatric Gamers can potentially challenge Kiyoon and Skateparge.
Yeah, finally losing some HP, but you see, I mean, they just have an incredible amount of gold on both sides.
Yeah.
They're going to be looking for those 3-star forecasts and going level 9. And so...
Oh, wait, just a hit Samir too. Okay.
And we have one other frontline upgrade. This Viego obviously giving some more frontline is great for him as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at it, and it seems like maybe Dishsoap ran into the problem where 6 Golden Ox is just not printing items fast enough, because he looks like he has the same amount of items as everybody else. And part of what you're supposed to get with 6 Golden Ox, you're supposed to get items. If you had items for Samir 2 and Annie 2, I think he'd be running over this lobby. But if he can survive for the gifts, maybe?
See what this brand can do. On the wrong side, in theory, you're going to deal a little bit less damage with everything coming on the right here.
He also has Bramble. It's like he wants Declaw against Brand.
Oh man,
This castle hurts. That's it. That is
lost
it
as well.
Okay, that's fine. 1-4-4-1. He's the team with the very first or eighth today for Team SLAB. 3 4-cost champions or component anvil. Now that the Cho'Gath player's dead, Yougelly could consider sending 3 4-costs.
Oh, there's a brand upgrade for Yougelly.
Yeah,
and
now
for Robin.
Robin also hit it as well. Now with Emily dying now, more people are hitting. Okay.
Duplicating for gold. Trying to find a Samira 2, did not find it. Manute's board looks quite good as well. But Unid's board is the one with Leona 1, and so and no other backline marksman upgrades. Just so many of these pairs sitting on bench.
Do you guys think like Vex is underplayed today? I'm actually just like kind of floored that no one played Vex this lobby.
It depends on exo items. What if just no one has a good setup for it?
Surely that's better than playing 4-way Brand.
I agree.
I
think
so like you can't seriously look at me and be like, well, you just play Brand if you don't have a single playable exo, and that's not even, that just can't be right.
even if you have, I think, just a good tank exo on 3, you just lie to yourself and say, hey, I'll just go 9 and play around 3
Or
exo.
you just play Vex Bruisers, or you play something else. Like Vex is way more flexible than
I
this.
agree with you.
I guess like technically Kiyoon has Vex like set up because
with Cho'Gath or
he's
with
playing TG Vex. Like, come on, that's not even real. That's not even really Vex.
Last life for Team Jetlag Diff now as well.
Yeah.
A lot of shred and anti-heal on this carousel, which if you're missing it, you'll be very happy that you can get it here. But doesn't seem like, you know, these high-level players, they know to make this. They know to make these items so that they can kill a Cho'Gath.
Kiyoon gets Shiv. Yeah, Shiv is pretty important for Boombot, Urgot stuff, because you do a lot of magic damage with the trait. Okay. Team Jetlagged on their final life, but I mean, I just think that the problem with some of these boards is that I think they're even power. Oh wait, Kiyoon and Yougelly both went to 9. Oh man. Oh man. Okay.
Oh, 2-star
Kuko 2.
He still has not hit a single Urgot, by the way.
Who was it that you were coaching, you know, backseating the other day here?
Scarra.
Yeah.
I say you never miss Urgot on 9. Except I do think that's unfortunately not very true. You do seem to be missing on Urgot on 9. It's funny because I feel like all the Kabukos and Smears and stuff are out of the pool.
Yeah. Manute fighting for his life here with the snipers. Focus Brand against Yougelly's very, very scary board with great combat augments as well. But I think Manute might be ahead if he gets one more Brand cast. And he doesn't.
Man.
Unfortunate. That's going to be it for Jetlag Diff.
Oh man, so many units on this board, but this Cho'Gath just is so much
he can't deal
above
with
the
it.
rest.
And
It's like
they're
Godzilla
on
in
6
Cyber
Cho'Gaths
City.
now. Yougelly has 1, 5 here by Kiyoon.
The entire lobby just got hard countered by one Cho'Gath, by
2
one
off
Chungus. It's actually amazing.
Ujelly does have 1.
Yeah, 2 off. Would be a great cap to this day, seeing a Cho'Gath 3 with double Warmogs, Belt Overflow, Uplink, Innervating Locket. It's time, baby.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
I'm actually really curious. I feel like Kiyoon's going to be one of those people who's going to be like, yeah, people are underplaying this line. Oh, he sends Robin sent a Xayah too.
Okay,
are they going to do the thing? Okay, I think they're going to do the thing where they keep the Xayah 2 in the orb and try to keep it hidden. Their last chance is to sneak a 3-star 4-cost that their opponents are not suspecting at the moment. Because they know that he was holding a Xayah, but they don't see the orb, so then they might be like, okay, is that like...
They sold.
Boxbox having 2 GSs versus this Cho'Gath.
Yeah, true. Double GS is good.
Not just that, but pumping up as well.
Him, yeah.
Watch when you have the trait scaling, the attack speed scaling.
Bramble against that, I think.
Yeah.
So he's not going to pick up this orb. He's very deliberate about this. Yougelly has 2 Xayahs, though. Oh.
I think they know.
Okay, never mind.
It's a good try.
Yeah, it's a good try. They should probably figure it out then.
We're holding Misfortunes just for the random Misfortune 3, but obviously Robin has 2 Cho'Gaths as well.
Yeah, a lot of 4-cost denial here. Is there any other outs? I mean, Boxbox is also just winning.
Yeah, but Robin did lose as well to Yougelly's board, so maybe it's just a matchup diff for them and they'll lose every other fight, but it's going to be quite difficult. We're just going to have
one off
a
MF,
backdoor.
3 off Leona.
Okay.
He's actually 4 off MF. There's not one on the board.
Yeah, I think his opponents are holding Leona.
Yeah, Zaya's the 9 as well. Is there a Leona hold?
There's one.
Yeah,
only one
Leona hold.
It's still possible. Bramble's big here.
Still no Urgot? Wait a second. This is actually starting to become absurd. Like, you're telling me Kiyoon's at level 9 only 0 for your entire stage and can't find Urgot?
Goes for TG over Bramble for the Aphelios matchup.
Can't even use it in this fight, but obviously we'll just want to have a fight to close it all out later. This fight's going to go much better for Kiyoon. Obviously, the brand is able to bounce off that Cho'Gath into the backline. But again, I mean, it's just getting outscaled.
Yeah, and because he doesn't, he's carrying Varus too. Like he hasn't found Urgot, and now, wait, Yougelly has found Urgot. You can send one to him.
Yeah, but we're also 2 off Ziggs 3, which we have not seen be held by any other team.
Ah,
we found an angle.
Okay,
found a chink in the armor. It's time.
Yeah, Robin's on the Cho'Gaths.
This is just
Robin
like
hey, there's a Ziggs on Robin's board though.
Okay.
So you can't actually get there.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could technically. There's still going to be enough for one person to find 9, but it's going to be hard.
The Zac change this patch just makes, or the Zac change, the Kobuko change just makes him so powerful with the 2 radius stun regardless of having Cyber Boss in. Are they going to fall down to 1 HP? Not quite yet. We're still farming.
Okay, last life for Team Geriatric Gamers. And Skateparge can close this on dominant fashion. This would be the most one-sided match we've seen today if it ends like this.
2-star Samira for Robin.
That's pretty big.
No IE though.
Yeah.
Obviously, GS is going to be quite good in these matchups, but
I don't know if her movers as well to swap maybe the DB onto Samira. You can't do a double swap though.
Oh, okay. Finally gets the Urgot on his
2
side.
Urgots.
2 Urgots. Very lucky.
With a Rage Blade and the single BF sword.
And TG on bench.
High rolling. I mean, despite all this, he's in a really good spot, so.
He took the Locket. Oh, wait. Is there 2 Cho'Gath 2 on the board? There is.
Yeah.
Wait, 2 Cho'Gath 2s now.
He has 6 Cho'Gaths. Robin also sold his Cho'Gaths, recognizing he needs the gold to hit. He's not going to be able to play Denial. But it doesn't look like we have enough DPS anyways. Oh, the reinforcements. Oh!
Uh-oh. Staying alive.
It seems like there's good matchups. Like, it looks like...
Urgot 2?
Yeah.
Do we deny
we can
here?
deny that if you're on the other side. Like, if you're Boxbox, you should deny that.
Robin? No? Neither of them?
Oh.
He must.
He has to, yeah.
Good job,
he has to
Robin.
deny it. But it seems like Boxbox beats Yougelly and Robin beats Kiyoon, but if they play another set of matchups, I don't think that inverses the other way. Yeah. Which is kind of interesting.
Looking for any 3-star options here.
They're not close to MF. There's only 6.
And yeah, Kiyoon is holding one. Yougelly is holding one.
Yougelly's holding one.
1 off Ziggs.
There's technically still 1 Ziggs in the pool, I think.
Somewhere.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
Kobuko
Kobuko
2.
2. It's definitely worth, I think. Oh, they have so much HP, they can whip forward.
Yeah.
I mean, this would be a crazy comeback. I mean, the Samira 2 is a huge hit for Robin. That is one of the big difference makers last fight.
Oh,
Okay,
not quite
Samira's
using
back
backline
now.
But not too relevant.
Another cast from Samira. Here we go. The bullets.
Oh, man.
Oh, and that's it.
That's it.
Yougelly finishes it off. And you know what? I mean, we talked about this. The matchup seems to be very bad when Robin had to go up against Yougelly in particular. And Skateparge able to get a crucial win, which should make them end out on top today, I think, in points.
They won 3 out of the 4 games between their duos.
Yeah.
And so that's got to be a good showing for them at the second half of the day.
And that was good because after the first set of games, morale was not very high. Kiyoon and Sally were just here just like staring off like, yeah.
Finally.
But what a reversal from the past couple games from Team Skateparge. Kiyoon, hey man, heck of a job. What the heck was that lobby?
That was the easiest lobby because we both 10 streaked. And then
Talking to the mic, please.
Sorry, we both 10 streaked. And also it was really easy because everyone was also like contesting each other. So we didn't have to play that much defense. There was like 3 marksmen or something.
4 brands.
Or 4 brands. And I wanted to play initially marksman Vanguard as well. But I saw that they already natural all their 4 costs in stage 3. So I just pivoted into like Berserker, I guess.
Yeah, and it worked out really well. Do you think people are overplaying the 2? It seems like lobbies at the upper bracket, it's like 3 to 4 brand players and like 3 marksman Vanguard players minimum. Do you think it's being overplayed?
I think it's overplayed. I think maybe like 2.5 per lobby. I think maybe 2 per lobby is good.
Yeah.
But I think 3 is like definitely too much.
Why do you think that is, Sally? Just out of curiosity.
Because it's OP.
But like, it's not OP if 4 people 4 people is just like, isn't that too much?
But the thing is, if you don't play it from a good spot, like, and you're contested, I don't know, don't you just let them hit for free and then you feel bad when you get wrecked playing a humble, like, I don't know.
Darius Jinboard.
Yeah. And then you just let them hit brand who, Nico 2, everything.
I mean, you
like,
can
for
hold their
free.
brand while playing something else. Did 44 teach you nothing? I mean, you won, so I feel like I'm watching like everyone bang their head against the wall and play like 4-way contested brand. I just can't. It doesn't sound right to me. But
And there was no Vex players, just not good
Yeah.
Exos for anyone. You guys think?
My exo sucked.
I think the EXO is like conditional.
Yeah.
You need tier and you need
But it's
good EXO.
unlikely that out of 8 players, not a single player has a good Exo setup. No.
Yep.
And it's happened like 2 or 3 times today already, so I'm just surprised.
specifically in the upper bracket.
Exactly.
I think the lower bracket, they just let it fly, man. They're just like, yeah, I don't know what I'm playing, so we'll just do whatever. But I think you guys are #1 in points, by the way, at the end of the day. Did you guys, was that match up your expectations? Did you feel like you're going to end #1?
Not really. I thought we would get destroyed in duo.
Just lie and say yes because we're the best team ever.
No,
and we're good.
We're gonna destroy the 4v4 though.
And we're so unlucky and good.
I see. You guys got 10 points for that session. Geriatric Gamer scored 12? Oh, that's for today. That's for today.
Yeah, for the whole day. But their lower duo is popping off too, so I think they are at the top when it comes to combined because they're at 23.
So you guys are at 23. So lucky and bad at 18.
So close.
21 for Geriatric Gamers and 18 for Jetlag Diff. So you guys pulled ahead by a couple points.
Ooh.
Nice.
It is so incredibly close.
Yeah, it's definitely close.
All right.
I think tomorrow the last 2 games are double points, so anything could happen.
Yeah. Any learnings from today? For the upper division especially, I think it's the first time that many of you played double up in a serious setting. Did you go into this and maybe learn something coming today too? Any new tech?
Oh yeah. We've been learning like throughout the game, so much. Like I think our first 2 games it was super low quality.
Yeah.
And then throughout the tourney, it's gonna be better and better.
Okay.
Okay, so tomorrow's gonna be even better then. Yep. Are you playing Mafia tonight?
Maybe. Depends on the space. Or if there's too many people, I'll just sit out.
Yeah. I mean, they're all playing right over here. Are you gonna play Mafia, Sally?
I'm also a maybe.
I think everyone says maybe because they're just not sure how many people will play, but I think not that many people are gonna play, so you guys should play.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
Cool.
All right.
Sold.
Congratulations. All right.
Well done.
And I guess all the other guys went to go talk, hang out in the back.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting set up for Mafia behind us. They were doing the tech check yesterday. The setup for this is sweet.
Yes. So as you guys know, with these invitationals, we don't just do the straight up TFT games. We're also here to have some fun side events and game shows. CLE hosted one earlier. It was really fun. We're going to wrap up today with a game of Mafia, which is, if you've never played, it's a group social deception game. There's a group of Mafia that's not revealed to the town. The town has to find out who the Mafia is, but of course the Mafia, night by night, is killing off town members, metaphorically, and trying to keep themselves hidden amongst all the sheep. And if you guys don't want to join us for Mafia, that's going to be what's closed out today. Tomorrow, we're going to start the same exact time, 10 a.m. pre-show, and then we start the tournament. Same kind of deal. We're going to have the lower bracket and the upper bracket play. We have 2 game shows tomorrow that's really fun. Merch Madness, which I think is really fun. It's a game where the players can win some Riot merchandise, and then God of the Net, which is one of my ideas. It's pretty stupid, but it's a funny game show. So.
I'm really excited for that one.
Stupid but funny is exactly what I'm going for.
Yeah, and I think that's what we want to see our players here do. Is just some fun stuff that we don't get to see them do when they just sit at their computer and stream for 14 hours a day.
Throw them under the bus, just one time.
Can you believe it? We're done with day 1 already of the Invitational. Let's get some final thoughts, and then we'll send it to break and go to Mafia. But CLE, thanks for a wonderful day 1.
Absolutely. It's been really fun to watch it go from game 1 and seeing what people learned from even the lower bracket in game 1 to now like the whole holding and contesting and 3-star forecasts and all the different things that culminated in just some crazy games. That last game that you guys did on the couch for the lower bracket where everyone had 3-star forecasts, that's a memorable one. That's good.
That was a good one.
For me, the interaction between the players, I think, has been the coolest thing. TFT itself, the meta, is very different, but for me, the coolest thing is seeing, EMEA players interact with Sykkuno, the griefing between Xntentacion and Sykkuno, for example, seeing the developments in these crazy prismatic starts and how players adapt and play new comps and angle completely new ways to play the game has been fantastic. And it's just day 1. Still a lot more to see, day 2 and 3.
Absolutely. So if you guys joined day 1, we'll be here all weekend. We got 2 more days of this. So that's it from us, from Frodan, CLE, Panda, and everybody part of the Invitational. Thanks for watching. When we come back, we're going to have some Mafia. Until then, we'll see you guys next time for more TFT action.
Welcome to Digi Duos Mafia, the last event of Friday. We have here 22 players who will kill or be killed. Their teamwork took them far or not so far today, but it's certainly a game of, I don't know. We'll see how much they can trust each other now. I'm going to explain the rules of Mafia for people who don't know. With 22 players, we're going to be playing with 5 Mafia, a medic, a cop, a vigilante. So I'm going to explain what all of that means. So, in the game of Mafia, you spend the day determining who you want to kill. You kill by voting someone. You are all a town and you're trying to get rid of the nefarious Mafia who are trying to kill you during the night, right? During the day, we will have items that you can pass around that determine if you can talk. Ray is holding one of them, this Poro. You can't talk if you're not holding the Poro or the Poggle, okay? If someone wants to talk, raise their hand, we'll throw it to you, and you'll talk. We have 2 mics. You're going to need the mics to be able to be heard. I'm going to give one to Ray right now. I'm going to give... Great, perfect. I think it's on. And I'm going to give one to Natures. With 5 Mafia, they will initially be able to kill 2 people a night, okay? 2 people a night. Once there are only 3 Mafia left, they will only be able to kill 1 person a night. The doctor chooses someone to save every night, the medic rather. They cannot choose themselves, and they cannot choose the same person twice in a row. If they choose that person, they live, unless the Mafia uses both kills, because then one would go into the medic save, and then one would go through. The vigilante, each night will be asked if they want to shoot their shot. They can shoot 1 person once a game. And the cop gets to investigate every night, and then they will be told if that person is Mafia or town. Any questions about that part? No. Okay, so the way that voting will work is once you want someone to die, you say, I nominate so-and-so. So, I don't know, I nominate Kiyoon. And maybe no one else wants Kiyoon to die. And so that just dies. No one wants to kill Kiyoon. But if someone else does want Kiyoon to die, they say, I second. Kiyoon is then immediately on trial. He has 60 seconds to defend himself, at which point we will vote. Heads down, blind vote, you keep your hands up, majority kills them. Okay? That's how people die. Town wins when all of the Mafia have been killed. Mafia win when town and Mafia numbers are equal, because then they can no longer mathematically lose the game, because they win every vote. I'm going to be distributing roles via card. If you get an, I'm going to say this once and I'll say it again. If you get an ace, you will be Mafia. If you get a king, you'll be the cop. There's just 1 king. If you get the queen, you will be the medic. And if you get the jack, you'll be the vigilante. Okay? Any other questions? Sure.
If you get a number, that means you're a regular villager. You have no like special role. Do not say the question, can you go over the roles again? He will do it if you say that it is clear that you have a role. Zane will do that. Don't make us have to like restart the game.
Go over the rolls again. Right now, just
I will.
in case.
The way that this is going to work, is that I'm going to give you all the roles.
He's going to.
You're all going to go to sleep, and I'm going to have everyone confirm their roles, right? You'll be asleep until the person, I'll be like, okay, if you have a king, that means that you are the cop. Raise your head. And then I'll confirm who the cop is, and then we'll just go into the first day. No one will be dead on the first day. You guys will have no info. It'll be chaos. That's fine. Days will last until you kill someone or until I decide that you're not getting anywhere. Once you kill someone by voting them, we will immediately go to night, and the Mafia will make their kill, and all the other night actions will go through.
Can you say the roles do?
Huh?
What the roles do?
Right. One more time. Cop investigates, gets a result. I will give you a thumbs up if that person is town, because thumbs up means good, and a thumbs down if they're Mafia. You don't get to know anything else about if they're like, you know, the doctor or anything. Doctor chooses 1 person to save. They can't save themselves. They can't save the same person twice in a row. Vigilante gets to choose each night if they want to shoot. They get to shoot once in the entire game. That is all the roles. Mafia, you will confer on who to kill by looking at each other and pointing and gesturing and being like, yeah, we want to kill that person. And I'll confirm with you. I'll look at them, point, and be like, oh, we want to kill Roger? Yeah, thumbs up. And you'll be like, yeah, we want to kill Roger. And I'll be like, okay, great.
They're good?
No role reveal on death. No role reveal on death. Yes. The one piece of information that you really get is that when 2 Mafia have died, they will lose kill power. They will be able to kill twice a night until 2 of them have died. Okay, before we start, we're gonna have everyone go around in the circle and say their name, because it's a very important thing in Mafia. I'm gonna take this mic, and we're just gonna go around and say what your name is, starting with Sherman.
Boy, I'm Sherman.
I guess so.
I'm Bryce.
Why would you do that?
I'm Tay. I'm Ray.
Kiyoon.
Natures.
CLE.
I'm Panda.
Sally.
Alex. X, like EX.
Roger.
I'm Aniko.
I'm Trisha.
Asa.
Robin.
Dishsoap. What's up? I'm Ray D. You can call me Ray D because there's 2 Rays.
Great.
I'm Sykkuno.
Emily.
I'm a cutie pie.
Why'd you say that?
I'm Frodan.
Great. And you can hold on to that for now,
Okay,
Dan.
cool.
You can hold on to that. Ray, just remind me, how do I spell your name in case you're up there? R-A-E. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, great. I'm going to hand out the cards. Don't show anyone your card. Keep it in a safe place. Don't let it randomly fall out in the middle of the game, which has happened many times. Yeah, Ray, what's up?
I was gonna say that. Wait, does this mic work? I was gonna say that if you're like sitting next to someone, you should just randomly move your legs in the middle of the night. Because if you are Mafia and they sense you like moving, it could tell them a little bit. Yeah. So if you're really close to someone, like I'm just gonna make random movements.
I do agree with this. It makes the game more fun if we're not just going based off, oh, this guy
Yeah.
rustled next to me in the middle of the night. So yeah, I actually
I'm just
agree.
gonna cheat.
That's a good point. All right, I'm just shuffling the cards.
You're showing me all the cards right
You're
now.
really trying to win.
One sec. Let me put the mic down.
You're really trying to win.
Yeah.
All right.
Like, remember when you guys killed Scarra? We were all cheering.
All right, Zane is passing out the cards.
Yeah, we started cheering, running around the room like
All right, I'm going to start passing out cards. Here we go. Yeah, you can look at it.
Cutie just looked over at me and said, I'm Mafia. What am I supposed to do with that?
You have an Ecos? Have you looked at it? Whoa, you cut the deck. That's crazy.
Yeah, don't put your card on the table. That's actually... Put on the ground, put on the ground, put on the ground. Put on the ground.
Huh?
You got a jacket there for me?
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh, it's easy. It could blow off or something. You never know.
Oh, Nope, perfect amount of cards. There we go. All right.
No cheating.
Okay. Everyone look at your card. I'm going to start night soon. Has everyone looked at their card? Anyone hasn't had a chance yet? Okay. Everyone go to sleep. If you have a king, it means that you are the cop. Please raise your head and look at me. King, you can go to sleep. If you have a queen, it means that you are the medic. Please raise your head and look at me. Medic, you can go to sleep. If you have a jack, it means that you are the vigilante. Vigilante, please raise your head and look at me. Are we sure that no one has a jack?
Put our head up and look at our card again.
No way, bro. No way.
No one got a jack. All right. This is a classic. Everyone wake up. Everyone wake up. Everyone look at your cards again. Yeah.
Bro, Emily, it was you. It was you, Emily.
Oh. Okay, everyone go back to sleep, and we're gonna hopefully.
With the J on it.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
All right, all right. If you have a jack, please raise your head and look at me. Oh boy. All right. Everyone wake up. We might have to deal the cards again.
No one has a jack.
No vigilante? Okay, yeah, I'll give someone Vig randomly. I'll do that's a good that's a good solve. I'll give everyone go back to sleep.
Find out who's Mafia.
But I will find out who's Mafia first.
Okay.
Yeah. So we don't mess that up.
I just saw Sykkuno's card.
Oh, really?
No, it's fine. We're on the same team. So it's fine.
All right. Everyone, give me the cards back. Everyone, give me the cards back.
Were you the jack?
You were the jack. No, I probably messed up. I probably lost the jack
We're
somehow.
on the same team.
Who's the Jack?
Who's Jack?
Who's Jack?
You're lucky.
Did I lose the jack?
Man, Dishsoap and Robin were Mafia, and Bryce is so mad about it.
I think it was actually a misdealing. Wait, I actually don't see a J.
Yeah, I guess it really is missing. That's weird. It was when you handed it to me.
Yeah. I feel like.
I'll use the Joker instead.
Yeah.
Easy.
So why don't we just like go back to sleep?
Yeah. My bad,
You
guys.
can
My
tap
bad.
someone's head and
My
nominate
bad.
them, but then you
This
said
always
that you
happens.
looked at
This is a rite
Sykkuno's
of
card.
passage.
Sykkuno flipped over for everyone to see.
Yeah, but you didn't have to look at it.
What?
I mean, come on.
Okay.
You exposed it like at the beginning. So
Yeah.
All right.
You didn't hide it very well. You just put it right in front of my face and saw.
You saw mine?
Yeah, I saw we were.
Okay, that was a test run. Oh man.
You gotta respect the honesty.
Extra blankets. If anyone from production could fly in extra
Like
blankets.
being cold as a tell.
That'd be great. Yeah, I will.
All right.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's a rite of passage.
Mike's wearing shorts.
That's my bad.
So you just didn't have a jack?
All right, okay. We're gonna do it again. Joker will be vigilante, okay? I couldn't find my jack, so Joker will be vigilante.
Joker's vigilante. Yes. Joker. All right, let's do
All
this.
right, I'm passing out the cards again.
Fucked up one time. It's been like 30 minutes.
My bad.
It's real. Like when you're like you're really cool. So does someone just like eat something?
It's Joker now. No one had a jack. I lost it somehow. I don't know.
Hopefully I get the same one.
Wait, you actually want to try it? Any traders? Yeah.
Would you guys just swap?
Yeah. No, it's totally fine.
Did you show?
Yeah. Okay, everyone look at your card. Everyone go to sleep. We're gonna do this faster. Go to sleep. Shh. You can't talk while you're asleep. Go to sleep. All right. If you have the king, that means that you are the cop. Please raise your head and look at me if you have the king. Okay. If you have the queen, that means that you are the medic. Please raise your head and look at me if you have the queen. Okay. If you have the joker, that means that you are the vigilante. If you have the joker, please raise your head and look at me. Okay. If you have an ace, that means that you are mafia. Please raise your head and look around the room. Okay. Sorry, could Mafia raise their head one more time? I just need to write it down. Okay, there is only going to be 4 Mafia, but that's just how we're going to play the game. We should just get going. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. Okay, everyone wake up. It is now day. You can determine who to kill.
All right. Okay. Who's looking sus? Okay, I got an easy tell. Tricia immediately started eating as soon as the day started. That's a common sign that she's Mafia and nervous, so she just started eating.
Yeah, who's munching at night?
No.
I think she might just be hungry.
All right, what do you think?
Yeah, I think we got to kill Emily. Anything?
Guys, Sykkuno says he wants to die first so that he can go train TFT some more and not let down the team tomorrow.
Oh. All right,
I didn't let down the team. What are you saying? We didn't do that bad.
Why'd you add let down the team? He never said that. He was just talking about carrying, bro.
Oh, sorry, so he can carry the team tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Also, I'm pretty sure it's Ray, though, because no one pushes to kill someone unless they're Mafia.
True.
Wrong.
I nominate Sykkuno. He needs more reps of TF.
Oh, no.
I don't think it's Sykkuno because he barely got to play TF today, which is literally the Mafia trait. He can't be Mafia.
Oh.
But he didn't 3-star it except for one game.
Someone understands myself. Trisha, did you say a single word in your defense, or did you just look down and keep eating?
It's not me. I haven't eaten yet today, so I'm really hungry.
Yeah.
Also, probably, obviously it won't be me because I messed up and I put the blanket over my head. And if it was me, then you would hear the entire blanket come off for me to look up, right?
What? Yeah, I didn't hear that, but
She said she put the blanket over her head, so clearly if she was Mafia, we would have heard her take the blanket off.
Wow. What an alibi.
Right?
Or did she plan around that? Did she plan it in advance is the real question.
I'll call it. They get a decent amount.
I have a question. Do we have to kill someone right now? Yep. We can't be pacifists?
No.
Yes, we should definitely kill someone every day we can. Very important. Kiyoon, I have a question for you. Are you nervous?
No.
Okay, I want to kill Kiyoon. He's nervous as hell, and that's the wrong answer.
No.
Bro, he's like doing all this, he's fidgeting, he's like trying to contribute in these small ways. I want to kill Kiyoon. Yeah, I'm good with that.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's either
No.
Ray or
Okay, I
Kiyoon,
fidget
'cause-
non-stop, and this place is like kind of cold, and I just ate. I'm just. What is it called again? I just fidget a lot, so like yeah.
I feel like it's
Yeah,
either
I mean,
Kiyoon or
saying you're not nervous is the wrong call.
Kiyoon or
This is
Ray
not,
because
it's not true.
Ray immediately was like, "Oh, it's not you. That's an
Panda,
ironclad
usually have a lot of
defense,"
words to
because
say.
someone accused him of being mafia.
You're mighty quiet.
And
Oh, sorry.
oh, sorry. And Kiyoon is turning really red, which he did during the skit too. So he might be nervous.
He's 100% he's nervous.
Yeah.
I'm nervous, guys. I guess I'm nervous.
Panda, you usually have a lot of words to say. Got anything to say? It's my first time playing, so I'm just observing. That's why I'm not playing into the game too much yet. But
I think you're down, so
okay,
just wanted to.
that's valid.
I'm also good to kill Sealy.
I don't think it's Kiyoon. Whoa. I think
It's a second. Oh, no? No, not an actual nomination? Okay.
I think it might be Nature's here, throwing accusations every which way. I don't think we can read too deep into body language here. That tends to not be super indicative.
I actually want to defend Nature's here. I think he's just trying to like speed up the game and make it interesting. I'm gonna just nominate CLE because I think it was weird how he immediately skipped and passed over to Panda.
All right, that's a second. CLE, you're going to have 60 seconds to defend yourself. Someone give a mic to CLE. And I'm going to start a timer as soon as you start talking.
So I would just like to say that I am Town, and I would really like to play the game with you guys. I just wanted to hear what Panda had to say. It is his first time, so I figured that we would just throw him into the fire and see what he had to say, just randomly.
What do you have to say?
What do I have to say for myself?
About other people, actually. I don't care.
About other people? I have literally no clue who it is. You're kind of scaring me a little bit. So.
Love you, buddy.
Can I nominate also?
No, we got to go through with your vote first. You have 30 seconds left of defense if you want to say any words.
That's all I got.
All right, let's go to a vote on CLE. Everyone put your heads down. We are now voting on whether we would like CLE to die.
Please not.
Yeah, you'll get a little bit more if this fails. Okay, you raise your hand. If you would like CLE to die, please raise your hand. Keep them up. All right, last call for CLE. Okay, everyone, no, keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Everyone raise your heads. Okay, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You need 12 to kill. He's alive.
Oh my God, you lose by 1.
Yo, what?
Yeah, stick your hands back up.
Just to confirm, this is in-game, right? We're in this Mafia game? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
All right, keep talking. I'm going to give you guys like...
I'm putting something together here. I'm going
to give you guys like 3 more minutes to get a kill going.
I'm really fast. I'm just gonna say that Ray and Natures could be Mafia, but they play hard every time. So we should no one should be reading into how hard Natures and Ray are playing. That's all I'm saying.
No, I think that it's a Nico, and I'm actually. Can I nominate this guy? Because when we're bringing our heads up, I noticed that your pupils, like, they weren't even dilated, dude. Like, we got dinner plates over here as we're adjusting to the light, and this guy is just, like, immediately going for blood. And that's not the Nico I know and work with. Yeah.
All right, nominated.
Yeah, I'm nominating this guy.
That's a second? All right, and Nico, you have 60 seconds to defend yourself, starting now, or starting once you start talking.
I think I've not been as suspicious as the other person who was nominated. I have been fine with having the spotlight on myself. I'm definitely Town, just to get that out of the way. I don't really understand the pupil argument either. My physiology has nothing to do with the gameplay, to be honest. I don't know. I think it would be a mistake to vote me out personally, so that's my defense.
All right, you have anything else you want to say?
Nah, that's it.
All right, we're going to vote on whether we want Iniko to die. Everyone heads down. If you would like to kill Iniko, please put your hand up. I'm going to give you guys 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, heads up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Iniko is alive. I'm going to give you guys 2 more minutes to come up with a vote, and then if that doesn't pass, we're going to go to night.
Oh, I want to nominate Kiyoon.
Yeah, second.
Because this guy,
Finish saying
like,
why, yeah.
when everyone wakes up to see who you voted for, Kiyoon like didn't care what people were voting for. He was just still asleep.
All right, Kiyoon, you have a minute to defend yourself. You have a minute to defend yourself.
I'm Town. Okay, first of all, I'm Town. I mean, I'm just laughing because, I don't know. Well, okay. I mean, just kill me. I don't care. I'm Town. I'm just laughing because last Mafia, which was a summit, I was the first one died. First one I died. So like, I'll die again. Okay. I wasn't Mafia. I'm still not Mafia.
Wait, were you voted or killed by Mafia?
I don't remember.
Kiyoon, you have about 20 seconds if you want to say anything else.
I'm Town.
Okay.
Well, I just wanted to say that I noticed Robin wanted to say something earlier, and we never gave him the chance.
Oh,
so.
no, I nominated Kiyoon because Dishsoap also told me Kiyoon was like doing something with his nose, like doing a secret Mafia like sign.
All right,
No,
we're
he was
voting
like-
on Kiyoon.
so-
We're voting on Kiyoon.
Yeah,
Heads
let's
down.
kill him, let's kill him.
Heads down. Heads down. We're voting on Kiyoon. If you would like Kiyoon to die, please put your hand up. I'm going to give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heads up. Kiyoon is dead. Heads up, keep your hands up, let everyone see.
Unanimous.
Okay, Kiyoon, you're dead, sorry. Walk away, we're going tonight. Heads down. All right. Cop, please put your head up. Please determine someone you would like to check. Okay, cop, please put your head down. Medic, please put your head up. Please point to someone you would like to save. Medic, please put your head down. Vigilante, please put your head up. Would you like to use your shot? If yes, who would you like to use your shot on? Vigilante, put your head down. Mafia, please put your head up. Please determine who you would like to kill. Please determine who you would like to use your second kill on. Mafia, please put your heads down. Everyone, please raise your heads. In the thick of night, there came a grisly murder, but not in any normal place, because this murder took place at the very top of the pyramids of power, in the very highest annals where authority resides. Sherman, you have been killed. But that is not all, for there was another kill. And this kill proves that sometimes keeping your mouth shut is the best way to stay alive. Nature's, you're dead. There are 19 players alive. It will take 10 to kill. It's day.
I am like very certain there are at least like 1 or 2 riders on the Mafia. Cause like why are they killing Natures and Sherman first? Yeah. Unless like.
I think we need to look at the people who voted on Aniko, because to me, Aniko had like a rock hard defense, and anyone who voted on him after that speech, I feel like the Mafia is definitely among them. It was only 7 people, so I would definitely look there. Natures plays the game a lot. He knows that you have to grill people and kill people, because the more people you leave alive, the more Mafia will just keep killing people each night. So, I mean, that's why me and Natures just randomly accuse people, because we're just trying to get information, right? But
I feel like the Mafia is definitely someone who plays Mafia or has played before, because they know Natures is good, so they kill him first. So it's definitely someone that plays this or played last time at Summit, and I don't play a lot, so I'm down.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, I think I'm like equally actually suspicious of Dishsoap for the rioter accusation, because I just think that's a little unfounded. And I think it's kind of trying to throw suspicion off the fact that he is experienced with Mafia and he's trying to lead us off that track. So that's just one thing that's on my mind. But I agree with Robin. I think that they targeted Natures specifically because he plays a lot and he's good at the game.
I honestly probably agreed more with
Okay,
Dishsoap
Ray, why'd
too.
you look at me when you said all that?
Sorry,
can you
I'll
just
try to
speak up a little bit?
I'm sorry, I don't really talk
Because
loud.
you said it was Mafia to just randomly.
Oh, sorry. I kind of agree with Dishsoap because I thought the same thing. I feel like generally people will kill people that they know well, and because otherwise you're just pointing at a random person. It feels kind of bad, right? So I think it's probably a Riot staff. Also because they probably won't kill the TFT players because it's better for camera.
Real quick. I am really glad you said that because I wholeheartedly agree with everything she said. But everybody who knows me knows that I don't care at all about killing people I know if I were Mafia, which I'm not. So just wanted to throw that out there.
I mean, I want to just throw out too, it could also be, like Tricia said, a TFT player. Like, Sykkuno never hit TF3, and he might just be taking it out on rioters. I mean, just a possibility.
Surely.
Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, also, I don't really know if it's Dishsoap, but also if you think about the Riot link, it's just not only Sherman and Natures, but they also work on Riot Esports. And Dishsoap's been complaining all weekend about having to play 20 games for snapshots because he has no time to actually do everything. So it could be circumstantial that he's just taking out his anger as well. Just putting it out there.
Wait, I think it could also be Roger because Roger was one of the people who didn't vote Kiyoon when I feel like Kiyoon, like we almost all voted for Kiyoon, but you voted to not save him. So.
And he nominated Nico.
I voted to not.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's very sus.
I think like you're trying to save like your teammate.
Let's get a mic to Roger if he's responding.
There were only like 2 or 3 people who like voted to not kill Kiyoon. So just like by the math of that situation, wouldn't it not make sense for the people who are in those 2 or 3 to not be Mafia? Yeah. Okay. Right.
Actually, honestly.
I swear I'm not trying to be mean, but I think it might be this guy because he's clutching his hands super, super tight and he started scooching closer to the edge because I realized there's people, it's a pretty big circle, right? So if you have to point to people, you have to like sit further up because otherwise you can't go like, because then you have to get up and be like, and then your back cracks and like your shoulders twist, you know? Geriatric gamers, you know. So maybe
Asa,
and the moment he got his car,
Mafia?
he kind of went like this. Yeah.
Are we doing it Asa right here, right now?
Wait, no. Listen, he does the hand thing. It's normal. Yeah, I saw him do it during Street Fighter before. I think it's normal. I think it's just a habit.
I just want to say that last round when I was nominated, that there was 11 votes on me, but only 6 votes for Nico. So clearly people wanted me dead, and I'm town. So yes.
So I agree with this. I think we missed on not killing a Nico. I'm like 90% sure he's Mafia. He got this the exact grin he has on his face right now actually is the grin he had on his face after we voted down on him, and the gap on voting on him was really big, which suggests that there's a block of 4 people that are voting together, but specifically did not vote yes on a Nico, but voted yes on everyone else. And for me, the body language plus the vote difference, I think a Nico, I nominated Nico.
Okay, that's a second. We're going to let Aniko have his defense.
Thank you. Is this working? Did I accidentally turn it off?
No, it's on.
Okay. I think the theory of the 4 people like working together to not vote me doesn't make any sense because I am not Mafia. It's weird for them to pocket me specifically. Also, we had the theory that the person who is Mafia was voting out an experienced player, and I feel like it would not be a very experienced move to like group in 4 and not vote somebody like that, you know, making it so obvious that they weren't Mafia. I feel like, you know, in this group there are plenty of players who've played the game before, and it's pretty likely that in a group of 4 people, one person would like deny that. So I feel like it doesn't really make sense for me to be Mafia just on that line of logic.
Can I respond to that, or is that not how that works?
If Aniko wants you, if he wants to give you the time.
Yeah, let the lawyer talk, whatever.
I mean, I think first round is when the Mafia feels very comfortable voting together, and I don't think any member of Mafia is going to be voting for Mafia to go home on night one on that set of facts. If we had like a really experienced group of people, then some member of Mafia might choose to break up their vote, but we're blind voting, so I don't see it. I think that this is the best evidence we're going to get.
That is time on Aniko's time. We're going to vote on Aniko now. No, you use your time, man. You had 60 seconds. You gave it away. Why do you give 60 seconds away to a counter?
Checkmate.
Oh, man. All right. If you would like Aniko to die, then please put your hand up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, everybody heads up. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Aniko is dead. Wait, keep your hands up for a second. Everyone take a good look at who voted. Okay, Aniko's dead. All right, we're going to sleep. Everyone go to sleep. Sure. Okay. Cop, please wake up. Please tell me who you would like to check. Cop, please go to sleep. Medic, please wake up. Please tell me who you would like to save. Medic, please go to sleep. Vigilante, please wake up. Would you like to use your shot? If yes, on who? Vigilante, go to sleep. Mafia, please wake up. Please determine your first kill. Please determine your second kill. Mafia, please go to sleep. Everybody, please wake up. Once again, there were 2 deaths this past night. And once again, it was rioter blood that was spilled. Roger, you are dead. Of course, he was not the only death. And our other death is one of the legends in the game here. Imaqtpie, you are dead.
Oh, fuck you guys.
That is now 17 alive. It takes 9 to kill. It is day.
Can I ask a rules question?
Sure.
Since you're only having 4 Mafia, if there's 3 left, are they still killing 2?
Thank you, sorry. It will be at 2 when they lose 2 kill power. 2 of them still have to die. Yeah.
I have a question.
You don't know.
Oh, wait, Nico? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, Mike.
Could be bad, right?
If you die during the day, it could be bad.
Oh,
If you
gotcha.
die-
All right, can I talk? All right, I have valuable information. Guys, I'm coming out. I'm the vigilante. I killed Roger, which means they only have 1 Mafia power, which means we've already killed 2 Mafia. So,
How do you know that?
because they only killed 1 person. I used my shot on Roger and I killed him. Yeah, you guys were correct, and 2 of the people you voted out were actually Mafia, and there's only 2 left.
How did you know to kill Roger?
I just thought he was sus. I just did it. But I don't know if that was correct.
I have a question then. So if you're the vigilante, you didn't vote yes. You were one of the few people who didn't vote yes on the past 2 town kills. So I just want to know why then, because you technically have the vigilante power, so you can. Yeah.
It's because I've already had pretty hard reads. My hard reads were I thought Roger and Trisha were really sus. To me, Roger was acting the most suspicious out of everyone. And then when Asa accused him, Trisha immediately deflected and brought it to Asa. So I was thinking that they might be partners. And then I wanted to kill one of them before I potentially died in the night.
And then really quickly, can we just scooch in if there's any empty space? So like Trisha, you scoot down, everyone scoot down. Let's just get as close together as possible. And if you guys can go onto that couch, scoot, 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 scoot.
I'm not necessarily accusing Trisha anymore, but I know that there's only 2 Mafia left, and they're probably going to kill me in the night, so the medic could save me, so I could live one more day. I mean, if I wasn't the vigilante, then the vigilante would come out now, probably. So. Okay, so basically, at the beginning of the game, there's 4 Mafia, and they could kill 2 people per night. When it gets down to 2 Mafia, they're only allowed to kill 1 person. And they only killed 1 person last night because I was the one who killed Roger, because I'm the vigilante and I get 1 shot per game. So that means that I killed 1 and they killed 1, which means we've already killed 2 of the Mafia. There's only 2 left. Yeah, I kill first because I'm vigilante.
What if they had 3 Mafia?
But what the healer, yeah.
Would that be announced or no?
Would what be announced?
With the medic. If the medic saves someone.
If the medic saves someone, that would not be announced.
Yeah, it could have been a medic save potentially, but.
Oh, but that's pretty lucky, right?
Yeah, it would be pretty lucky. And I'm assuming the medic didn't save me last night, so they could save me this night. So it's like a mind game, right? Because the Mafia want to kill me because I'm guaranteed town, but they know that the medic is probably going to save me, so they might not shoot me. It's like a gamble. Yeah.
What's that?
What?
Wait, give Panda the mic. He's ready to get involved.
So I think the first kill on Nature's, what Robin said, I think was correct. That Nature's was experienced, and Sherman was just the Riot link to distract from the fact that Nature's was experienced. Asa then voted on Roger, but not on Iniko, for example, when we voted later on, which I thought was sus. And I think Asa's behavior since we woke up was a bit sus as well, the way he was looking at Trisha. So I think this corner, not Robin, but Asa and Trisha, are a little bit scary, in my opinion.
Sorry, quick correction from my end. There are 16 people alive. It's still 9 to kill, but there are 16 people alive, not 17.
Okay, I feel like I very clearly said I thought Roger was bad, so I don't see how it could be sus that I voted to kill Roger and voted not to kill Iniko. I feel like that was very in line with
But
exactly
why do you
what I
think
said.
Roger was bad? What was your reasoning?
Well, he was one of the people who voted to not kill Kiyoon, and I mean I thought Kiyoon was bad as well. But I also eventually want to hear from like Alex and like Sally because I feel like they haven't like who you guys think is like evil.
I agree. Let's start there.
Alex normally talks a lot. Sorry.
You can pass it down if you need to.
You go first.
I'm just nervous because I don't really play that much, but I am town. I swear, I am.
Wait, sorry. Who do you think? Yeah, who do you think is evil? Or
I am pretty much in agreement of what Panda was saying about you two. You two.
I have something to say. Okay, so I feel like there's only a few select people here that would know to kill Nature's. And one of them is like Iniko, but he might be bad. And it's Dishsoap Asa. Because I told Dishsoap that Nature's was really good. And Asa also said Nature's was really good. So it could either be them, it could also be Rayditz, and it could also be Frodan and Bryce. Everyone else would not know to kill Nature's. So I feel like it's one, like, if it wasn't Iniko, it would be one of these 4.
I'm an innocent townsperson and it's my first time playing, so I'm just observing the field. Yes.
She copied my answer from the beginning, so that's a bit sus as well.
I believe her for what it's worth. I think they're both town.
So if assuming what Ray is saying is true about him being vigilante, which I think it has to be at this point, because if you're the vigilante and you didn't come forward, I guess they could have been killed. It could have been like Nature's or Sherm, right? But like assuming we're working off the information that's true, that means we voted out 2 people, one of whom was Mafia. So either Iniko was Mafia or Kiyoon was Mafia. I'm really high degree of confidence on Iniko, and so personally, and like to that narrative to respond to you, that's why I'm Town, right? Because I was really strong on Iniko, and I'm pretty sure he was the Mafia member. So I agree with you that you want to start to pull on some of the threads of the people who would go after Nature's. I also am really curious who was in the camp of people who did not vote for Iniko the first time, because the second time was really clear Iniko was dying, so Mafia got away with being able to raise their hand on that for free. But if they didn't vote for Iniko the first time, that's sus. If they didn't vote for Iniko and they're in the camp of could have like no to kill Nature's, then that immediately raised them top of my list, which I think includes Dan. I think Dan's one of them. Who else? And you were on that list as well. So can you guys both respond? I'm curious for both your thoughts.
Oh, I just wasn't paying enough attention to know Iniko was sus the first time, and I just felt kind of bad. But I feel like the argument you made about like the voting block was like kind of irrefutable, so I voted him the second time. But I know that like makes me hella sus, but I'm also very sus of Dan, cause
Okay.
like he blamed me as soon as I brought up the Riot or stuff. When like he works with the Riot and the esports people like probably more than me, and he's like a good showman. And he wants to keep the TFT personalities in the game, so he's getting rid of the Rioters instead.
Oh, wait, what? No, that's not true. I actually, okay, that's actually not true, because if I were running the show, I would keep Nature's in, because he's good content for Mafia.
That's fair.
So I would actually keep Nature's, because I actually do think like hard players are really fun to watch, because they kind of like drive the conversation. I'm actually kind of sad Nature's died. But anyways, I think that's true. The reason why I didn't vote is because I am okay putting myself in the inconsistency in voting just to kind of see what was going to happen. It was the second vote, so I just wanted to see what happened. I was carefully observing people who did vote and didn't vote, and I just didn't have enough information. But very similar to what Dishsoap said, which is just like the voting block numbers made sense in my mind, so I felt like that was a completely reasonable kill. And yeah, that's pretty much why. So I understand that. I did notice that Tricia also didn't vote as well on both of those that we killed. And if we did kill Mafia, huh? Yeah, you didn't vote on anything. She was on no on everything so far. So that's if you're asking for my reasons, I want to kind of talk about that. The only person that has caught my suspicion is Tricia, because she's voted no on everything when it feels like there's some evidence that you should be picking up on. And it just so happened that if Ray is correct that we are killing Mafia, then that is a common denominator thread that I think you should follow up on.
I just didn't want to, because I'm not super sure and I don't really have any idea who it would be. And if we kill a townsperson, isn't there a higher chance we'll lose? Because then they can kill us and then we have less voting power. That's what I thought. Oh. I think we would have less voting power if we voted out an innocent person. And so I wasn't sure who to vote for, because I don't actually really know who's sus, I guess. And so I didn't vote. And also, I saw that after the first time, because the first time I had no idea. And the second time, everyone raises their hand, and then like we raise our head too, and I didn't want to be the jerk who's voting for people, you know? Yeah. And then I also wanted to say I'm definitely not Mafia because I'm a town person. And to be honest, if I was Mafia, the first person I would have killed was Ray, because he held Affilio so many times. And I actually hope for the Vigilante cards just so I could kill him for no reason. Because did you know when you guys killed Scarra, I heard you guys screaming from downstairs, and I was so sad. Anyways.
Wow.
Oh. We got him good.
Okay, so as the town, we actually do want to kill someone every single day. So like, it's fine to not vote on everyone, but you want to vote on at least one person per day, because if we just pass the night, then the Mafia just kills 2 people, and we just keep doing that, they win. So we need to kill someone tonight, and we need to come together as a group and elect someone.
I mean, he's right. Like statistically, we should be trying to eliminate. We should try to eliminate everybody.
Yeah, my bad. Okay, but
I see. You're picking up on the word.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna give you guys 3 minutes to get a vote on the table.
I'm just gonna give my lightning
2 minutes to get a vote
really
on the
fast,
table.
and then I'll pass the mic so you guys know my reads. I think Asa and Bryce are the most town people here. I think Asa and Bryce are super innocent. Yeah. Because even if you don't necessarily agree with Asa's reads on day one, I feel like the way he expressed himself like made complete sense, and it came off very town to me. So those are my number 2 towns, or like my top 2.
Rayditz said he's vigilante, and so he's for sure, because the real vigilante would say something about it, right? Or not really?
Or unless they die. No, he could be Mafia, masturbating.
But
I mean, if 2 people die, we'll just vote them off.
And also, Mafia doesn't know they killed vigilante for sure, right? So they don't. Okay, so
there's
he's
no way for them to
probably
know.
good.
The real vigilante could not come out, and they could just kill me tonight. So I could be lying. But the fact that I'm telling you this information, I wouldn't tell you that if I was masterminding it.
Just because you're talking.
But yeah, medic, save me tonight, please.
You guys have a minute to get a kill on the board, or a vote.
I vote Dishsoap then.
Wait, really?
Can Mafia not kill 2 people if they have the power to? Can they decide to kill 1 to distract or to confuse?
They do have that power. They also have the power to target 2 kills on 1 person, in which case it would go through a medic save if that medic save was on that person. Cool. They could also just target 2 kills on 1 person. That's how they would.
I'm going to nominate Frodan.
I second the nomination.
Okay, we're going to go to Dan's defense.
It's not me. I think Dishsoap. I was clearly joking. My bad. It was a bad joke. I guess I'm not. I should stick to commentary, not comedy. It was just banter. But I think I'm not Mafia. I don't think I've done anything inconsistent actually with town's interests. I try to push the conversation forward. I don't have many reads. The one that I try to push forward. I actually had Ray as well because he didn't vote, but then he came out as vigilante. So Ray and Tricia were 2 people that I thought were suspicious, but I think people are clearing them. So I don't have anything else to really clear my name. But I'm definitely not Mafia. I'm 100% town, and I would like to walk with you guys through the next day and see if we can find them.
Okay, is that the end of your defense, Dan?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to go to a vote on Dan. Everyone put your heads down.
Who's Dan?
GG.
All right, my bad. Okay, it is 9 votes to kill. If you would like to kill Frodan, please raise your hand. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, heads up. That is definitely enough to kill, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Emily, did you vote?
Yeah.
12. Okay, Dan's dead. We're going to night. Heads down. It's nighttime. Cop, please wake up. Please tell me who you'd like to check. Please go to sleep. Medic, please wake up. Please tell me who you would like to save. Please go to sleep. Vigilante, please wake up. Would you like to use your shot? If so, who would you use it on? Vigilante, please go to sleep. Mafia, please wake up. Please select your first kill. Please select your second kill. Mafia, please go to sleep. Everybody, please wake up. In general, the range of volume in the room has gotten a little bit more consistent because Tricia, I'm afraid you're dead. And on the other end, we have CLE, who has a quite booming voice, who is also dead.
Wait, 2 died?
2 died. There are 13 alive, 7 votes to kill. It's day. Scoot in, scoot in, scoot in. Everyone scoot in.
Okay, well, I guess it was a medic save on the other day. That's unlucky.
Wait, really? Are you actually gonna try to pull this? What are the odds the medic saves and then the Mafia is coordinated enough to like kill the same person through a double save? Like I feel like that's just so unlikely.
No, it wasn't a double. They killed 2 different people, but they saved 1, and then I killed Roger.
Oh.
It's not that unlikely.
Okay, but what's the odds of medic like?
Did you kill anyone?
Like 5%. There's like. So there's like a 5% chance you're not Mafia.
Okay.
Wait, Ray, can you explain that? Give Ray the mic and let him explain like.
Yeah, so what happened was on the night I killed Roger, the Mafia voted to kill 2 people, and one of them was saved by the medic.
So who's the medic?
We don't know. They shouldn't come out because then the Mafia will kill them. So, yeah, okay. And the reason why the Mafia didn't kill me last night was because they thought I would be saved by the medic, so they killed 2 different people. So if I'm assuming if this is the Mafia, this is how they think. If they think I got saved this night, they're gonna kill me this night because the medic can't save the same person twice. So if the medic saved me last night, I'm dead this night.
Medic, did you save him?
No. Okay, why do you want the medic to come out so bad, bro?
They have to switch targets.
Oh wait, what? I mean, I feel like the Mafias are good, right? No. Like I feel like the Mafias are good at this game because they know not to kill Ray. I guess that's not that good. But,
I mean, the other explanation is that they can just like let him float because they're not going after him, not even factoring in the medic, right? Like.
Yeah, but I think it's easy
Ray's
to.
assuming perfect Mafia strategy, right? Which I would not assume. It's mostly a group of people that have not played a lot of Mafia before.
Wait, if 2 people died, that means there's 3 or 4 Mafias left, or both. It could be both.
I can't confirm or deny, but that 2 people died.
You just need 3 to kill 2.
It's 3 or 4 for sure because 2 people died.
Okay, yeah.
Assuming Ray's finished.
Yeah.
This also invalidates what Ray said 2 rounds ago around Kiyoon and Iniko having to be Mafia, or 2 out of 3 being Mafia, because 2 did die that round. So that deconstructs a lot of the arguments that were made till now.
Yeah, we've killed 1 or 0 now. That's the only thing we know for sure.
So all the assumptions after that are maybe not true.
Well, I want to hear from Ray.
Well, what would you like to hear?
Just like who you want to kill.
Yeah, who is it? Who I want to kill?
Yeah.
Can I be honest? I don't know. Like, I've been trying to follow along, and I'm like, because I don't know. While I was sitting over at that couch, I was like, Bryce here is making some good points, and we're having some good conversations. But does that clear them of like suspicion of being the Mafia, right? Like, I would love for someone to explain that to me. And Ray D as well. Like, I think you both have contributed a lot to the conversation, and you've like driven the conversation this entire time, but
Right, but we're not getting anywhere.
yeah, but we're not getting anywhere. And also it's like, what reasoning is there for us not to think that it could possibly be the 2 people that are actually driving the conversation this whole time? So those are my thoughts.
I'm happy to respond really fast.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Like if I were Mafia, I could totally play it this way. I am town, but you're not wrong to call it out. So I'm just gonna be honest about that.
Yeah.
Wait, who? So there's a role that can see cards, right?
There's a role that can point to someone once per night, and then they find out if they are Mafia or a town.
It's the cop.
All right, who's the cop? Give us some information.
Similarly, that person, those are the power of the town, so they don't want to reveal. Like in Ray's spot, it's worth it to reveal because the chances of the medic save at the same time, and so it was a ton of information for us to go off of. It was bad information, but that's a little bit unlucky. But the cop and the medic don't have the same incentive to reveal themselves right now.
But so if the cop sees a mafia, he would just like guide the conversation towards that person without being too obvious.
Yes.
And I don't think anyone's done that yet. So they've just seen all towns probably, or.
There's a chance, guys, that Zero Mafia died, and if we pick the wrong person here, we might just lose the game like really fast.
Ray, can you pass the mic to that couch? That couch has been really quiet for like 2 rounds. I'm just curious what's going on.
Guys, I have valuable information I've been holding back. Emily said we got to start killing people faster and to start voting yes every time. And then I started doing it.
Okay, this was day 1. And apparently, in order to move to day 2, you have to kill someone. So I just voted yes on everyone, and I told Sykkuno to do it too, so we can move on.
But wait,
I'm new to the game.
Wait a
She might have
second.
tricked
You
me.
didn't vote yes on everyone.
I did.
No, you voted no on Nico the first time, and
No,
you
I voted yes on Nico.
the first time. I don't think so.
No, I did.
I'm relatively high.
Yes on everyone. I might not have kept my hand up the whole time, but like, I don't know if you can confirm. I was like the first person to put my hand up for
That
everyone.
is not my job.
Okay, so I'm not. I definitely don't have.
Okay.
Between the two,
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you want.
Asa has.
Okay, so then.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I have a feeling it's Asa. I have a feeling it's Asa because I played this game with him before, and he just smiles like this when he's Mafia. Like last time he was Mafia, and I didn't think he was Mafia, and then I was so shocked. I feel like it's Asa. I actually feel like Asa's Mafia. I'm nominating Asa as Mafia. Who's with me?
All right, that's a second. We're going to go to Asa's defense. Asa, you will have 60 seconds once you start speaking.
Okay, first of all, I feel like Robin only nominated me the moment I said I was suspicious of him, but he also said that like it was probably an experienced player who killed Natures, and then I'm pretty sure the first person I heard say that was Robin saying like Natures is good at the game, we should kill him.
I said Nature's good at the game. I didn't say we should kill him.
Anyway, yeah, I think Robin is just trying to get me before I get him.
No, okay. I got Mafia the first time. What are the chances I get Mafia 2 times in a row? It's like mathematically not.
You're talking about TFT odds?
Dude.
Asa, it's still Asa's defense, by the way. He has 20 seconds.
That's fine.
Okay, 20 seconds till we go to vote on
I think
Asa.
it's extremely sus that Sykkuno just instantly seconded that when he hasn't like seconded or leaped at anything either. I think there's a chance that Sykkuno and Robin are legit doubling up right now. And because if they kill if they kill one more town, they basically win the game. So I think the fact that Sykkuno.
All right, we're going to a vote on Asa.
Dude, that defense is really good. Yeah, no, but I think they just want to like get the game.
With 13 alive, it is 7 to kill. Everyone put your heads down. Go to sleep, or just put your heads down. If you would like to kill Asa, please raise your hand. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, look up. That is 3 votes on Asa. Asa is not dead.
So we're not like the same team.
Yeah, see, we're not the same team.
Nice.
That's why it's not.
Yeah, why did you second him and then not vote?
You changed my mind. Ray changed my mind. I'll be honest.
No. I think it's Sykkuno.
Why?
This is so or Rob.
Wait, yo, me and Robin just showed we're not on the same team. See?
No, you just
We're
did that
chilling.
on purpose.
Okay, but you changed your mind because I accused you of being sus. So you're like, yeah, I'm sus. Let me not vote.
Ray, accuse him.
I think it's Sykkuno as well.
Seconded.
All right, we're going to
seconded.
Sykkuno's defense. You can say a little bit about why you think it's him.
I mean, I think it's Sykkuno because, Ray said he was sus. Ray also said I was sus. I still voted for Asa because I just think it's Asa. But he changed his mind. So
Right,
he doesn't want to.
nominated and then didn't vote.
He doesn't want to become more sus.
It's weird.
Okay, we're going to Sykkuno's defense. Ray can talk if Sykkuno wants to give him time.
Guys, I was trying to not be sus. I don't think it worked, but I'm not a bad guy. Emily just told me to kill people, and I decided to stop killing people. All right, I'm trying to change my ways. You know, I'm doing my best to change that. It's all her fault, honestly. If it's not me, she's probably it. It's one of us here is probably a killer. I'm gonna say it. So, if we aren't the mafia, we've definitely voted out enough innocent people to be it. Like, so one of us is definitely a bad guy at this chair, and she's been rustling every night. That's all I'm saying. So, wait. So why don't we just vote her and him? Can we re-vote for Ace? I don't know. Ray changed my mind, man. He's got sus on me. I got scared. I don't want the Ray D on me, man. He's kind of crazy, you know. Anyway.
All right, Sykkuno, anything else? We don't have enough time for anything else. We're going to go to a vote on Sykkuno. Everyone put your heads down. If you would like to vote Sykkuno, please raise your hand. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heads up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sykkuno is dead.
Oh, man. That means, okay. Hey, good round,
no
guys.
votes?
It was a good round.
I was a no vote. You were a no vote. Who else were the no votes? That's it?
Who no voted?
Did you no vote, X? No. I'm okay, so it's just 2 of us. Okay, so.
Okay, everyone go to sleep. Cop, please wake up. Cop, please tell me who you would like to check. Cop, go to sleep. Medic, please wake up. Please tell me who you would like to save. Medic, please go to sleep. Vigilante, please wake up. Would you like to use your shot? Who would you like to shoot, if so? Vigilante, please go to sleep. Mafia, please wake up. Please select your first kill. Please select your second kill. Mafia, please go to sleep. Everybody, please wake up. We have a lot of people who know a lot about TFT here. We have some people who are learning, or people who have forgotten. And in that case, the big change in knowledge means you're dead. Bryce, Alex, you're both dead. Scoot in. Scoot in.
We're still live?
Yeah. Okay, there are, I believe, 10 people alive, right? Yeah, 10 people alive. It is 6 to kill.
Wait, 10 people alive? If there's 4 Mafia left.
I promise. I'm too bad at the game to know, but it has to be one of these two. Like, it actually has to be.
Ace, all right? Or me?
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been trying to like both win me over, and I don't know. Like, is anyone like good at the game and been paying attention? Like, Ray, like, do you have? Which one of these is more sus to you, Ray?
Okay, that's.
Yeah, that is true.
I don't think I'm mad.
Okay.
Saying the mafia might have strategized as to just eliminating them so everyone else.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Can we get a mic to X?
Yeah,
no one
give
can
a mic.
hear what he's saying. My bad, my bad.
Oh.
Say it again, say it again.
I mean, I was saying that Alex and Bryce were the only two that were no votes, and the mafia might have just like used that information as to lump everyone else as a yes. to make it harder for us to figure out like who that is.
I agree with that. Okay, I want to say that I think in between Robin and Asa, I mean, it's hard to tell because I don't know how good Robin is at this game. But if Robin is not a noob, he is trolling because he's like, yo, who's the cop, guys? Cop, come out. Who's the... So, like, maybe...
Good, I don't know.
Wait, how much have you played?
Okay, here's my defense. If I was Mafia, why would I say, like, why would I incriminate the few people to be Mafia that would vote for Natures? Because I would be one of the people that would take Natures out because I know Natures is good. So why would I even say that? It wouldn't put me, like... I'm one of the people that would vote Natures out. But I told, like, right away I came out and I said, I feel like a Mafia would vote Natures out. And it would be, like, one of these people. Not that much. I didn't play last summit. Huh? Hours? I don't know. I played this game, like, probably, like maybe, like, 10 times. And I'm old, so that's not even that many times. Okay, wait. I know Ray's really good at this game. Could he be lying?
Yes.
And could he be like just gambling that the dude already died? Yeah. And if he but like if he came out and another person came out and said
he
but like
win that battle. You're saying
yeah.
he gambled that he would win that argument against the other guy?
Oh, I just wanted to say that I have like reason to believe that Ray is probably telling the truth because I think it would be hard to bluff like Vigilante, right? Like how do you even know that if the Vigilante is dead or whatever, right? Like if you just came out and said that, someone else, the real Vigilante could come out and be like, hey, no, that's me, right? So I think Ray is fine.
Wait. My only thing to that point would be that why isn't he dead then? Obviously, like he has no lethality anymore, but like 2 nights in a row, maybe the first one was a save, but why didn't they hit you after the assumed save after that one?
Dude, I think Ray is for sure bad because he plays Mafia a lot and he knows this is one of the plays.
This is what I was gonna say.
When 2 people die, he says he's the vigilante and he kills 1 person.
Right.
But in fact, there was Mafia killing 2 people every round consistently, and he was one of the Mafias. So he killed them and he pretends to be vigilante. This is like the oldest trick in the book. No.
And it like threw us off about the right amount of information for like 2.5 rounds. Right? We were wrong about how many Mafia there were because you said that.
I think, yeah, and also he's still alive. Like,
I nominate Ray.
How is he still alive, by the way?
Are you gonna second me or what?
I second nominate Ray.
All right.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, he's not. So
I'm
We're going
nominated.
to defense on Ray. We're going to defense on Ray.
Yeah, so, I mean, the thing is, so here's the thing. Okay, the Mafia, by not killing me, it makes me look more sus each day. So they didn't kill me on purpose because the Mafia actually play the game. And they know that if they just keep me alive, they'll be like, wait, why isn't the Vigilante dying? And then you guys will think I'm bluffing and pulling this play.
Can I help your defense? Yeah. I think the person that corroborated Ray's story the most was Bryce, and I was like low-key sus that they were like a team, and they were 10-ending everyone, and then they killed Bryce. So like I was like very sure like Ray was completely safe after Bryce died.
Yeah. I feel like half the people that were dying were like, yeah, backing me up, so.
Okay, but who here left is still really good at the game? Like, who here is really good at Mafia that would know to not kill Ray?
You, baby.
It's not me.
Hold on, Ray W wanted to say something.
I would know that. Yeah.
We're going to a vote in 15 seconds.
Okay, wait, let me talk. Okay, I think you guys shouldn't vote on me, and we should use the rest of the day to talk, because if you kill me and I'm actually the Vigilante, we just lose the game instantly. So you guys could vote me again later in the day, but we just have more time, we might as well use it.
No, but if you're Mafia, you want to stall 1 more day, so then you can kill another person, and you guys win it anyways.
Get another vote after this?
Yes, you will get another vote if Ray does not die. Okay, we're going to a vote on Ray. It is 6 to kill. Everyone heads down. If you would like to kill Rayditz, please raise your hand. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, heads up. That is 4 votes. It is Taylor, Panda, Robin, and Emily. Ray is alive.
Wait, who didn't vote for Ray?
Okay. Okay. Okay, I would like to accuse Panda. And if someone can second, I would like to get more information out of him. Because I feel like Panda had kind of like, he wanted to insert some information in like the first day to like make a statement, and then he kind of went to the background, I think. And the fact that he voted on me makes him really sus here, in my opinion.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Emily, did you vote or no? You voted. Okay. I just want to say that I don't know. I was thinking about would the Mafia vote this round or no, right? Because like I feel like if the Mafia wanted to like end this game quick, they would vote, but then it would be like, oh, that would put sus on them, so then they wouldn't vote. Does that make sense? So now I'm kind of looking at the other people that didn't vote, and I want to hear more from them. Is that all right? Yeah. I noticed that you you didn't vote, Sally. And then I also noticed, is that Alex? Yeah. I also noticed that Alex didn't vote. Asa? Asa didn't vote. Dishsoap didn't vote. I didn't vote as well, but that was because, again, I wanted to extend the conversation, but...
If you're talking, take a microphone.
Okay, so I'm a newbie, but like I noticed in one conversation, Dishsoap said that them two are like trying to win him over. So then it made me think that maybe Dishsoap was innocent. And then so my game plan as a confused town person was to just copy what Dishsoap would do, like if you would vote or not. Because I'm
Innovative.
confused. So yeah.
Same strategy in TFT.
Ace has something to say.
Oh, I was just making a joke. I was saying the same strategy in TFT.
Oh, and I
But but I also didn't vote on Ray because I think like I've made it clear I think Ray is good, and I think like so there's at least 3 Mafia alive. I think it's like some of like the quiet people over there, and I'm actually a little suspicious of Sally. After that, and it's just always both of them. I mean,
it's
I think
literally
it's
a
more
50-50
like
if they're a mafia at this point.
Emily's got a mafia face going on.
Yeah.
I personally am feeling really good actually about Robin and Dishsoap being town with how active their involvement is, and like Robin isn't afraid to throw out ideas like even if they're like kind of troll, like he just like immediately says them. So I feel like that's really towny. I think Dishsoap's reads have been really good. So in my opinion, I definitely think it was at least two of the people that voted on me. I don't know if it's Asa yet. I feel like he's been kind of town. I definitely think it's Panda because I think Panda tried to like he would insert himself to like say something like a read or two, and then he would like back off a little bit. Yeah.
I suck at. Okay, wait.
Panda, yeah.
Okay, we're going to Panda's defense. We're going to Panda's defense. If you want to share it with someone, you can do that, but your 60 seconds starts now.
At the beginning, I said I was just observing because I didn't know how to play that well. Then I thought I did know how to play, and I chimed in, and then the vigilante and then 2 dying the round after happened, and then I thought, again, I was lost, so I stopped chiming in. That's the only reason why. I'm town. I'm still learning the game. I did notice X did not talk at all until last round. He didn't say a single thing until the very end, basically. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but I just wanted to put that out there.
Okay, Panda, just randomly go, like, if you had to pick the 3 Mafia right now, just say who they are. Like, you don't, like, have to have, like, a good hunch. Just who would the 3 Mafia be in your mind?
Emily hasn't said anything in 3 rounds, which I think is suspicious. Ace, I think I thought was Mafia before, but now I think he's clear. Taylor hasn't really said anything that drive the conversation in a meaningful way. I think he just chimed in at certain times to not be suspicious, so...
We've never played before.
Okay, that could help you, and also in not being suspicious.
Use the mic. Use the mic. Let's hear what X has to say with the mic since he was talking anyway.
I just want to say Ray was the one under the gun, and then he just kind of like warmed up to 2 of you, and you guys both instantly jumped on flipping the last vote that we have onto someone else.
Okay,
When we were
that's it. We're going to go to a vote on Panda.
Why'd you vote for him then?
We're going to a vote on Panda. All right, heads down. Heads down. It is 6 to kill. If you would like to kill Panda, please raise your hand. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heads up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Panda is alive.
Okay, real quick. I think it's clear. I think Panda's defense was actually really good, and I think he came really towny. And I'm pretty sure it's just Emily, because she's just voting on everyone. Like especially like she got kind of sus before when she was with Sykkuno, and Sykkuno was like, "It's definitely one of us." And then ever since that point, I mean, maybe she just wants to get the game over with, but she's legit voting on everyone, which I think is kind of sus at this point of the game.
I also think it's Emily. I feel like Emily would kill Imaqtpie. I feel like, because they're pretty close.
Wait, there's still more time in the
I also think Emily used Sykkuno as like a sacrifice. And now she thinks she's clear, but I think it might be Emily.
Because I feel like Emily and I are similar play styles, where like when I'm nervous in town, I like hang back a little bit and I try to see what people say. And I'm so sus of Ray. Like, you're the one who gave us bad information that obscured several rounds of play, and now we had you under the microscope, and then you've like wiggled away, and now we're like spinning it every which way.
I'm giving you a minute and a half to put I'm giving you a minute
it.
and a half to get a vote up because
Who voted for me
we gotta
again?
move.
Could someone raise their?
Okay, guys, we live in two worlds. There's literally two worlds. It's either
Dishsoap and Robin. No.
Yeah.
You voted for me?
Yeah. No, I didn't vote for you. Oh, I did.
Dishsoap,
Okay.
Ray, and who else?
I didn't vote. I didn't vote.
Okay. No. I mean,
I nominated him, but didn't vote. Okay, but guys, we live in two worlds. I think it's pretty simple. It's either I'm the bad guy or I'm the good guy, and that X, Tay, and Emily are the bad guys. Because the fact that they are jumping in to accuse me when we're accusing Emily, it means that we're kicking off one of their mafia. Like, they are instantly jumping to try to get me killed at the last possible second. So I think the three mafia are X, Tay, and Emily.
Not for Tay, Emily. I don't know about X.
There's two sides. There's two teams. It's Ray. It's Emily, X, and Taylor, or like Panda, like me, Dishsoap, or like everyone else.
Can I still ask who raised their hand to kill me? Not who voted to. Who raised their hand to kill me? Dishsoap, Asa. You voted to kill me? Sally? I'm for sure town, so I mean, it has to be someone that's in this group. That's all I'm saying. If I know I'm town, I know it's someone that voted for me, no?
Okay, first of all,
30 seconds.
okay.
Yeah, I didn't vote.
Well, but like get their. Well, no.
Well,
There's 10 people alive. There's 10 people alive and 3 bad guys, so there's still 7.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't mean
Yeah.
Pass the mic to David. Pass the mic to David. Sorry.
Mafia has to be among those.
Okay, we have 15 seconds to put them on.
Okay, I form Emily.
no, okay, first of all, the theory that it's me, X, and Tay makes no sense because we didn't vote on the same people a single time this round. Second of all,
You can't communicate as mafia.
no.
Nominate and second on Ray. Is that what I just heard? Nominate and second on Ray.
Me?
Okay. Yeah, Ray, you got 60
Okay, guys,
seconds.
I'm telling you.
I think it's X.
I don't know in hindsight if it was correct to come out as vigilante on that turn, but I already used my shot, and like the chance of a medic save there was less likely than it not being, so I just came out. I think I should have waited coming out a little bit longer because I fed you guys false information, obviously, because of the medic save. But like, I'm telling you guys, if you kill me, we're dead. But also, we don't have a guaranteed kill after this, right? Or like another accusation? Do you roll a dice in this version or no?
Yeah, I might roll it.
Okay, so the way this works is because the day is over. If you guys don't kill me, we have a chance of being able to vote another person. But there's also a chance that we don't hit it and we have to go to sleep, which is really bad because ideally in this situation, you always kill someone. But basically, there's two worlds, and you have to choose which one you believe in, the one where I'm actually the vigilante or the one where I'm faking it. And if the one I'm faking it, then it's pretty easy, you just kill me. But the one where I'm actually the vigilante, I feel like it's pretty clear that it's Emily and Tay for sure because of how they jumped on me at the end of the round to try to get me killed, and they instantly win the game. If they kill me here and I'm the vigilante, you guys instantly lose this town, by the way. Because they kill me, then they kill one person a night, they win the game. They outnumber you guys.
Okay, I don't understand why you keep saying they instantly lose, because it's 7 versus 3 right now. So like if they kill you and kill one at night, it'll still be. Yeah.
Okay, we're going to a vote on Ray. We're going to a vote on Ray. Heads down. If you would like to kill Ray, please raise your hand. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heads up. That is 4 votes. Tay, X, Asa, Emily.
It's the same people.
I'm going to flip a coin. If it's heads, then we will keep going. If it's tails, then we will go to sleep. It's heads, we're going to keep going.
Actually, I've talked too much. We should have other people talk, though. But, I mean, the fact that 6 people didn't vote on me. Yeah.
I feel like it's the same people voting for Ray. Tay, X, Asa, and Emily.
I
think we have to kill Ray.
Yeah, no, I actually didn't vote on him the first time because I wanted to extend the day. But then he managed to wiggle out of that position twice now. And I feel like we just can't get past this like misplay. So we kill him and then we figure it out from there is where.
I feel like that's, if you're a bad guy, that's a good.
I said this before. I don't know why it got ignored. Like Bryce and Ray were working like together the entire time, and every Bryce argument like backed up Ray's story. Like at least he tried to. He even brought up that it might like be bad info, and I was sus on Ray immediately as soon as like 2 people died that one night. But then as soon as Bryce died, I feel like there was no way Ray was Mafia, because like I would just assume that they were both sus together. I don't know.
No, but Bryce could have been tricked by Ray, like all of us.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Mastermind.
Okay, how come you got Panda and Sally? How come you guys didn't vote for Ray?
I just don't think it's him. I thought it was him before, but I just think he made a mistake saying he was Vigilante because that really fucked up the whole town situation. But I don't think it's him anymore. I'm suspicious of X because he didn't talk at all until these final rounds where he's trying to clean up and finish the game, in my opinion. And whoever voted for me, like I still think, it doesn't mean you are Mafia if you voted for me, but you have to be among those because if that vote would have passed, I would have lost, or I would have died, and the game would be over.
I think I nominate X.
I think so as well, personally.
Is that a second on X?
Yes.
Second, yes.
All right, we're going to X's defense. 60 seconds. Here we go.
By your logic, Panda, then why did I not vote for you if that would have just ended the game?
You didn't vote for me?
I did not vote for you. But as to say why I haven't spoken, I don't know. I thought it was kind of funny to see how long I could go without speaking. And even when they called out the people that weren't speaking, it was just Sally and Alex here. And then I still was just, I still got away with that. And people were talking about, I don't know. I don't really have a defense other than the fact that I just thought it was strange that Ray didn't die. And I was just pointing these things out. Because I know he's a good player and he could make those plays. Yeah, I don't think I should be sus for pointing that out.
Are you experienced at playing Mafia?
I'm experienced playing with like a certain group that, and I know
How much
their
have you played in your life?
tendencies.
How many hours?
I mean, probably like less than 20 hours. But
That's time. We're going to go to a vote on X. Everyone heads down. If you would like to kill X, please raise your hand. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heads up. It is unanimous. X is dead. We are going to night.
That's not good.
Everyone heads down. Heads down. Go to sleep. Cop, please wake up. Please tell me who would like to check. Cop, go to sleep. Medic, please wake up. Please tell me who would like to save. Medic, please go to sleep. Vigilante, please wake up. Would you like to use your shot? If so, on who? Vigilante, please go to sleep. Mafia, please wake up. Who would you like to kill? Who would you like to use your second kill on? Mafia, please go to sleep. Everyone, please wake up. No pomp, no circumstance. You're dead. You're dead. David, Sally.
Wait, what?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Ray's bad.
Wait. No, but like, it could still be Tay, Emily +1. But
Everyone scoot in. Everyone get to the very middle. Go towards the middle here.
I don't want to play this game anymore.
7 alive, 4 votes
those
to
two
kill.
dead still leaves a possibility of Tay, Emily, and Asa. They all voted on Ray still. Like, it doesn't have to be Ray.
Okay, I feel like Ray W. low key might be a mastermind mafia player. Like low key, I'm starting to believe it.
Wait. 2 people died. So there might be. Wait, if there's still 3. If there's
No,
4 mafia, they already won. So there's
There's 3. So one of the people that died that we voted out was Mafia. Either I think it was Aniko or Prism or Roger was one of them. But
And I shot Roger.
yeah, I think it was one of them.
Did you though?
Yeah, I did.
I don't know.
Give the mic
Like
if you're gonna talk. Mic if you're gonna talk.
Either Ray is the Mafia and I'm just an idiot, or it's Emily, Asa, and Taylor.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
I think it's
And they
Ray
all
for
voted
sure.
Ray.
Like I think it's Ray, and then probably like Dishsoap, and then
Wait, I want to hear Ray Wong here.
Oh, I was actually kind of suspicious of you.
it's whoever was against you.
Yeah, they all voted. They all voted.
There's 3.
Yeah, Emily, Asa, Taylor.
Yeah.
Let me think on it. Okay. I had a reason and then I forgot it.
Sure.
I think Asa's
no, I think.
Yeah.
Wait, so there's 3 left.
There are 3 mafia guaranteed because
It's Dishsoap and Ray. Like.
Okay, guys. So.
No,
Okay,
it's
if you
Dishsoap and Ray.
don't, if you don't,
Not Robin.
Well, why is Asa talking to
I mean, it could be Robin too. Like,
Okay,
well, because she's
I
good.
thought it
but I
was
think
really weird since the beginning when you asked the cop to stand out, and I asked you how many hours you had, and you said over 10 hours. If you have well, each time takes about an hour, so it's like 10 hours.
Playing for an hour. We've been playing for an hour and a half,
I
Robin.
feel
It
like
is true.
if you've played this game more than 10 hours, 10 times, you should know not to ask the cop to stand out on like round 2.
No, because I usually play werewolf.
Take the mic if you're gonna talk.
Yeah, I usually play werewolf, and it's kind of different. Where like when you're like one of those roles, you kind of want to come out and say what you saw to like kind of convince people. It's kind of, werewolf's kind of different than Mafia, I guess. But I feel like it's Emily, Asa for sure, because Asa is just convincing Emily that it's me and Dishsoap.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. In the world that it's somehow Ray and Robin as the Mafia, and they're just tricking me on the other side. Like I'm saying this and I sound sus, but like I feel like I'm not actually that sus.
No, I don't think you're sus.
But like assuming I am town because I know I am. Who is the third Mafia besides these 2? If we're going off that theory.
like no.
No. Tay is trying to vote out Ray this whole time. It's not Tay.
Okay, so guys, it's Ray, Dishsoap, and Robin. They've been backing each other up the entire game.
It's Tay, Asa, Emily. It's Tay,
No,
Asa,
also,
Emily.
there's still
And
3
Ray, you
Mafia
need to
alive,
join
and like
this
Ray has been
coalition
running the entire
or we
game.
lose.
It's Ray, Dishsoap, and
Okay, I want to.
it's Ray, Dishsoap, and Robin for sure.
How can Mafia beat 3 people here? That's so unlikely.
That is so unlikely.
No, I promise. It's Tay.
We just got triple aces.
No, we should just be talking.
the whole time.
We should just be talking to Ray. I think
Yeah.
This is bullshit. You were not sitting together the whole time. Saying that it's unlikely the cards would get dealt that way is the worst defense. You led us astray super early, and you 3 have been running the show.
Okay, wait. Can I say something really quick?
Yes.
Okay, so there's 2 teams here, Ray, and you're the only one that's not hard on a team.
Yes.
So there's 3 Mafia guaranteed and 7 of us, right? So us 3 are together. We're either the Mafia or the good guys, and you have to decide whether you trust us more or Tay, Asa, and Emily. And to me, it's really obvious that it's them because not only did they vote on me, they also voted on X, which was an unanimous vote because they wanted to kill anyone who wasn't Mafia. So the fact that they voted on me and X, and they were the only people to do that, means that they were just trying to kill any town member possible that wasn't one of them. So there's 3 Mafia guaranteed. It's either us 3 or them 3.
Right, think about it. How do you actually think me, Dishsoap, and Rayditz are Mafia? We're this good at the game?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm trying to call Robin.
Wait, I have to say, they play the most.
No,
I don't play.
No,
I don't play.
Them.
I don't play.
Them.
I don't play. I didn't even want to play.
Ray
in
is
the
apparently
beginning.
like one of the best players according to
I know.
Frodan
I'm
or
telling
something.
too.
Yeah.
And then Robin.
There was something that happened earlier that I just thought was interesting because like earlier when we were like grouping everyone right into the teams, Tay, Emily, and then someone else, Asa, like they initially did not vote for someone, but then when we went to vote for was it Alex or the person wearing the like panda shoes, like I feel like that's when they went in for the kill, and that's why I was like suspicious of Tay
Yes, your suspicion is
Wait,
your
I
suspicion
voted-
is correct.
No.
I feel like them three have been teaming up the entire game.
No, I've just been voting yes for
Throughout
every
the
single
game,
person during the game.
I voted yes almost every time.
No,
Yeah, I
but throughout
voted
the
yes
game,
every
I
time.
even said Ray was. I nominated Ray once.
Yeah, I was trying to get sus on Robin the whole game as well.
Yeah, like us three were like flip flopping the entire game, but now we kind of see it. But I feel like them three were kind of on the same side the entire game.
Yeah.
I nominated Ray. Why would I nominate the mafia member? What if he just
Everything
dies?
that you're saying about you applies to all of us.
No, but you didn't nominate any of. You did nominate.
I voted down on Ray.
No, but you didn't nominate. Did you nominate Emily?
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
nominate is
I
way different
nominated Ray.
because nominate has a chance to like actually die.
Let me get it.
Right.
Okay. Also,
I
Ray.
nominated Ray.
Us three, the good guys, every time we make a defense, we use stats and logic. We use the voting. These guys have not used one logical point. It's just like Ray isn't the vigilante. It's him.
all right, you guys have a minute.
Talk
You guys
over
have a
me
minute.
every single time. These three have been running the show. There's three
They just
mafias
talk
still
over
alive.
everyone. Like,
even with
actually, I've been
there's
trying to
four
talk, and I
mafia-
can't talk
They're doing
half
it
the time.
again,
Like,
right?
all
Like,
right,
Ray,
all
the
right.
game is
Just
up for
Ray, the
15
game is up to you.
seconds.
If you're suspicious of Taylor, just nominate Taylor, and we'll back you
Taylor's good.
Okay, let's chill out for a second. Let's chill out for a second, guys. Because, I don't know, because throughout the whole Mafia game, I feel like the Mafia had a huge advantage, like just sitting back and being quiet and letting the game play out and everyone just dies. So that's why I'm more inclined to believe that, I'm sorry, Taylor, but
I nominate Tay.
Let her nominate.
Oh, okay.
We'll back her up.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Ray, as the good. Ray.
Why do you think?
Yeah, of course Asa says Taylor.
I'm pretty sure it's Robin.
Why does Asa think Taylor's so
Every
good?
single person on this couch voted for
Ray.
Ray. They're like
I want
all
to
of
talk
us.
for 15 seconds.
Okay,
That's
okay.
it. That's all I'm asking.
Everybody let Asa talk for 15
I want to talk for 15 seconds without these guys yelling at me. There's 4 bad guys and like 25 people. They have been running the game the entire game, and all 3 of them are still alive. They kill all the innocent people. Tay is good. Emily is good. Ray is good. I'm good. Those are the 4 good guys. We know there's still 3 bad guys alive because there are 2 kills. It's these 3 on the couch.
We have not been running the whole game. We've been accusing each other and stuff the whole time.
Yes. We
I think,
haven't.
no,
we
no,
have,
no.
we have not
Robin
been.
has talked 50% of this game.
Yeah, because
Yes.
we're town and we want to figure stuff out.
I've sussed out Dishsoap. I've sussed out Ray the entire game.
Guys, I'm gonna need a nomination or something. I'm gonna need a nomination or something.
I think it was Robin.
I'm gonna nominate Emily.
A second.
Okay, I second.
Okay. We're going to a vote on we're going to Emily's defense. Sorry, you'll have a minute.
I mean, this whole time, I voted yes on almost every, or voted to. I voted yes on almost every single person because I just think we should kill the people who are giving suspicious vibes. And I didn't think it was Ray until after, basically, he said he was vigilante, and then people kept dying. And I thought it was Robin for the longest time because he kept trying to get the cop to come out. And I still think Ray and Robin are working together. And I don't think it's me, because it's not me.
You got 25 more seconds, Emily, if you want to talk or give it to someone else.
If Emily dies, it's going to be 3-3, so we lose.
Yeah, I think if I die, then I think everyone just loses.
Wait. If she's mafia, and
Take the mic.
if Emily's mafia and she dies, what happens?
We just keep killing them the next 2 days and we win.
Oh, okay, all right, GG, then we win then.
GG.
Okay, we're gonna go to a vote on Emily. Any last words, Emily, before we go to the vote?
No, I'm good.
Okay. If you'd like to kill Emily, raise your hand. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heads up. That is 3 votes. Emily is not dead.
You nominated her.
Emily is good. If Emily dies, we're going to lose.
Right.
I'm telling you, it's 3 versus 3.
Guys, I'll be honest. This is too much pressure. Why
Okay,
did
okay,
we
okay,
team
wait,
up?
wait, wait, wait.
Why did we team up?
Wait, Ray, you have to vote on someone today or the game ends. If you don't vote to kill someone, the game ends, so you have to pick a side eventually.
It's either you believe.
I know.
Right.
I know. This is.
Town got away from
Right.
that is when the
Either
balance
you
of power
think-
shifted to the mafia,
Yeah.
away from the town, was
We've
when
been
Ray
arguing with
started
each other
talking.
the whole time. I don't know why this
I'm
is a
not talking
debate.
about you. I'm talking about Ray.
Okay, we won't blame you. Whatever choice, but you have to make a choice. You have to vote on someone, or else the game's over either way.
I know. Why am I put in this
No,
position?
just think about this. Like, there's obviously 2 sides here, right? it's them three and us three, right? And throughout the entire game, like I've thought Rayditz was bad. He's thought Rayditz was bad. Dishsoap thought I was bad. And then you think Taylor and Emily are the two sus people because you nominated Emily and you think Taylor's sus. So like, if you were to make a gamble here, like, wouldn't you gamble on them being Mafia instead of us?
And I just want to say that it is statistically a lot higher that we are the good guys because I came out as Vigilante really early, which means there's a high chance, because there was like 16 people still alive when I came out, that if I was the wrong Vigilante, that the real Vigilante would be alive and he would challenge me. And he would say, Ray's lying.
I have a question for Taylor.
Give the mic to Taylor.
Oh, well, why do you think... I just want to hear your thoughts on Ray coming out as Vigilante early on.
So if some of us have played 10 or 20 hours, Ray has played like hundreds and hundreds of hours of Mafia, of all of these social deception games, and he's really, really good. Literally 6 hours ago, I was like, watch out for Ray in this game, he's a sweat. And this whole game is going to come down to him like making this vigilante play when what he told us wasn't correct. All of the information that we've drawn as townspeople from that point forward was all wrong, and the reason that we were all wrong for so long was because of what Ray said.
Okay, we've been giving actual reasons the entire game, and their only reasoning is because they think I'm good at the game, which is crazy. Okay, wait.
No,
but
because
also,
you're good
okay,
at
also,
the game because you lied,
Okay,
because
but
you
also the
mess up the information environment, which is a thing that Mafia would
One
do.
more thing. I think Asa was making really good points throughout the game on like his reads, and then as soon as it boiled down to this 3v3, he hasn't said anything logical. He's just been bandwagoning that it has to be me, that I'm not the vigilante, and his whole story crumbled.
I voted for you last.
I just don't know why Asa is teaming up with Taylor and Emily. So
Wait, it's so
obvious. Why would Mafia kill? If Ray was Mafia, why would he kill Bryce? They were working together.
Wait, but
Wait,
why
Bryce
would
said
you
I was
kill
good.
randomly as a vigilante on the third day?
Because I just think the way that Roger accused it, like I had a bad read. I don't know if Anika was good or bad, but I think the way Roger accused Anika was just really sus, and I thought Anika was good, so I killed him.
I think Roger was Mafia and you killed him, but...
Yeah, I don't know. So,
I think I have to come to an executive decision here. I'm just going to pull the trigger. I'm going to nominate Asa here.
Second.
No, what? Second. Oh, yeah.
We're going to a defense on Asa.
Okay, these guys have always just talk over me every single time. There are 4 bad guys to start. There's still 3 alive. Ray has literally picked every single person, like led every single day kill, and I have seen him do this vigilante play. I don't know if that's what's like doing you. I've played with Ray, and he literally has done this. Like, I've literally seen him do the exact same thing as Mafia. And like, to me, I think it's really obvious that like 4 of us are good right now, and these 3 are like working together. Like, that's why I've been trying to convince like Emily and Taylor and you.
I have a question. Why do you think Emily and Taylor are
notice how they're not trying to like convince each other because they all know they're on the same team.
Why do you think Emily and Taylor are so good? Why don't you think I'm good or Dishsoap is good?
Because the game would be over if there's 4 evil.
What?
No, but like...
So Emily has to be good.
That makes 0 sense. That makes 0 sense, man.
No, because you...
5 seconds left. Let Asa talk. 5 seconds, Asa. You got 5 seconds.
Yeah, because like you 3 are evil. Emily is like clearly confused. She doesn't even
All right,
know.
that's
She
the end
doesn't
of it.
even know.
We're going to vote on Asa. We're going to vote on Asa. 4 to kill. Heads down. If you would like to kill Asa, raise your hand. You have 5 seconds to lock it in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heads up. Asa is dead. We are going to night.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
Cop, please wake up. Cop, who would you like to check? Cop, please go to sleep. Medic, please wake up. Medic, who would you like to save? Medic, go to sleep. Vigilante, please wake up. Vigilante, would you like to use your kill? On who? Vigilante, please go to sleep. Mafia, please wake up. I will only be asking for 1 Mafia kill because otherwise the game would be mathematically over. Mafia, who would you like to kill? Everybody, please wake up. Dishsoap is dead.
Yeah.
Give me the mic.
Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. So it's an M2. So it's M2.
So we won the game. So basically, if we chose wrong there, the game would have ended. He would have said Mafia won, and the game would have been over because it's 3v3.
Yeah. So Aso's for sure one of the mafias, and Dishsoap is town.
Yeah.
So it's you two.
Like there's no more reasoning or like just saying I'm a good player. We would have the game would have been legit over mathematically if he was a good guy.
Yeah. So I nominate
So because we killed one of the bad guys, they were only able to kill one person.
Yeah.
And if we ended up not killing one of them, then they would have killed two. The game would have ended because they outnumber us. That's how it works. So because we killed them, me and Robin are the two good guys. Tay and Emily are bad, and you're obviously good too because you helped us kill Asa. They're just gonna say some reasoning like I lied about vigilante or I'm really good at the game, but the game is actually over.
I nominate Taylor.
I second.
Okay, Taylor, we're going to a 60-second defense.
I'm so stressed. I'm sorry. I'm just so stressed. I wanted the game to end. I'm so stressed. I just followed my gut.
But what if the bad guy? What if Dishsoap was mafia and then the mafia killed mafia?
Right.
That would then just be toying with their food for no reason.
Taylor, this
yeah,
is your time
who
for your
would toy
defense.
with their food here? Who would that even be, Rayditz?
Kill yourself as Mafia?
Mafia can target anyone they want.
absolutely target anyone they want to win the game, Rayditz.
Okay, these guys are resulting to saying they're killing their own mafias and like this game's just over, man.
Wait, no, low-key, Taylor and Emily could be good, and then you two are bad, and then you killed. Oh wait, what?
I think the only way for this game, like knowing how well Ray knows this game.
Tay has 15 seconds left of her defense if she wants to speak. Just
Right,
saying.
no, you're
Okay.
saying the same thing that I am, which is
Okay.
like,
to put suspicion on us.
it's Ray, and you're doing this to
It's
try to
very
win
simple.
the game.
It's definitely Ray.
It's
The
Ray.
game would have
Okay,
already
that is
ended if we were
time. We are
wrong.
going to go to vote on Tay. Heads down. If you would like to kill Tay, please raise your hand. 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, heads up. Tay is dead. We are going to night.
Huh? Wait, what?
Everyone heads down. Scooch in real close. Everyone get cozy, actually. All right. Cop, please raise your head. Please tell me who you would like to check. Cop, go to sleep. Medic, please raise your head. Please tell me who you would like to save. Please go to sleep. Vigilante, please raise your head. Would you like to use your shot? On who? Please go to sleep. Mafia, please raise your head. Who would you like to kill? Please go to sleep. Everyone wake up. Robin is dead. This is how this is going to work. You are each going to get 1 minute to talk. Then we are going to put our heads down. We're going to blindly vote, and the game will be over. If there is if it's a rotation, we'll do it again. Okay? Who wants to go first?
You want to go first?
Well, this is a lot. This is a lot. It's been an hour and a half. I'm like, my brain is fried. This is a lot of stress. And okay. It means we were right about Tay, right? Because otherwise,
yeah.
Wouldn't the game have ended?
Yeah. So basically, he's just doing this as a formality because like there's a chance that
Yeah.
Emily could convince you to kill me and then she would win the game. But the game was basically over when we made two teams 2 turns ago.
There's no way because Mafia can kill themselves. Remember that.
Why would they ever do that though? They would have won the game
Because
already.
it was so obvious. If you kill
No, they
one
would have won the game.
If you kill the innocent
it's
person.
not like an obvious thing. They could have just won the game. So like,
It is Ray's turn to talk if you want to talk anymore.
No, I'm good. I don't
Okay.
want to listen.
It would have been 2v2. No?
No, they
how,
could've-
how would they have won the game?
why
Or
would they
3v2.
kill their own mafia? That would just make them lose the game instantly.
Why would that make them lose the game instantly?
Why would they kill
it
their
would,
own mafia?
It would lose the game instantly if they killed the
No,
person who actually wasn't Mafia,
you
because then
only-
it would be so obvious who it was because you put this whole team thing out there.
No, you never kill your own mafia this late into the game. Like, it's a stupid play in general, but you would only do it to avoid suspicion, like, in a different part of the game or in bigger lobbies. You would never kill your own mafia. Like,
But why would you not? Because according to you, by Dishsoap dying, you were like, oh yeah, for sure, by Dishsoap dying, you know which team is the good team and which team is the bad team. So it just sounds like you purposely killed them to make it look like your team was for sure good.
No, killing your own Mafia in this game is like the equivalent of like taking Rich Get Richer on 2-1 and rolling to 0. Like there's no point in it. You're spending your night literally effectively losing the game.
But you literally just spent the entire, like right after, that's not even true because right after you were like, wait, by Dishsoap dying, that just guarantees which side is good and which side is bad.
We made
and you said that immediately.
All right, you guys, is there anything else that we would like to say? You each have a chance to say, I'm going to say one sentence, and then we're going to vote.
The game was over 2 turns ago.
No, let's take turns. Okay, Ray?
The game was over 2 turns ago.
Emily?
Ray has been trying to lead this game the entire time. The wrong way.
Can we just vote?
Yeah, let's vote. Everyone stand up. Come here. You're going to stand in a circle. Like a kind of open circle. Ray here, Emily here, Ray here. Okay. Everyone, close your eyes. Please point at the person you would like to kill. Okay, wait, put your hands down. Let's get into an easier configuration to point. Let's get into more of a
Can I open my eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can open your eyes.
Wait, I have a question. When you said point to kill, like all of us, we were
you're all
pointing at each
pointing.
other. Okay.
Yeah, you're all pointing at each other. All right, get in a circle. Close your eyes. Please point at the person you would like to kill. Open your eyes. Emily is dead, and from the jaws of victory, Mafia has snatched defeat. Town wins.
Win this like 10 rounds ago, but I don't know why X refused to vote.
I didn't like that.
The 10-day was so good.
Yeah.
Thank you to all of our players. Our cop was Sherman. Our medic was Imaqtpie. Our vigilante was in fact Ray. And our Mafia were Tay, Emily, Asa, and X.
That was so good. I was watching the final 10 with Anika, and we're like, wait, they actually have this.
Thank you guys so much for watching Digi Duos Day 1. I don't know which camera it is. We'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Bye.
Oh!